Hello everyone and happy Thanksgiving. Today you're watching a Christian compilation. Yes, I've taken all of my videos of me watching someone else's videos and smushed them together to make another video. I know, transformative. But I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys are sitting down with your plates, with your family, and you're putting old Saimir Shogun up on the big screen, and your whole family is going to ask, what are you watching online? I'm going to cancel the internet bill. You don't get Wi-Fi no more. But hopefully they understand that this is just a silly little guy with his silly little documentary series that he loves to watch. And hope you guys enjoy. On to the video.
Yeah, this is by Geno Samuel 2.1. Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History. Okay, let's do this. We're here. Can't back down now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls
There it
and
is.
boys, and dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals. My name is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there.
We are. We are there. We are here.
Arguably the most documented person in history.
Here we go. Once we get past this intro, we cannot leave. We have to watch every part. Not here, not in one sitting. God, no. I'm going insane.
Waiting to see what he does next.
Because all you do is make me feel sad and depressed.
Oh.
He should love his mother. She misses him.
I don't know what's going on.
Hello, we're live on the internet. What do you want? Mom, hello.
I love the women outside.
Do not hate. Hate is not so good.
I was gonna say he's just like me. Is that a PS3?
Everything about my house off the internet. Don't call anybody. What? I'm asked to shake. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, whatever.
Huh.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated?
Damn, is that him as a kid? How far is this gonna go back?
Of Chris Chan.
I'm scared. Me too. But it's okay, because we'll all be scared together as we watch this amazing 6-part documentary on Christian. Who knows? By me watching this, I might become just like him, making my own documentary. Is my fan too loud? Damn.
Christopher Weston Chandler
There
was
we go.
born on February 24th, 1982, in Charlottesville, Virginia, to parents Bob, aged 54, and Barbara, 40.
Damn,
Bob
that
had
kid's
worked in the
late.
engineering field for Western Electric and later General Electric. The family held Bob's life accomplishments very proudly, as he had at least 7 patents to his name, including mechanisms used in the production of Kleenex and molding of plastic water containers. Bob was
Okay.
very world-conscious and was an avid collector of stamps since a very young age. Later in life, he developed a love for music, especially foreign music. He eventually amassed a collection of over 10,000 vinyl records.
Damn.
He had a son and daughter from a previous marriage, the relationships with whom were strained to say the least. Barbara was a secretary with Virginia Power. She had a habit of hoarding her belongings and was an emotionally abusive person, which convinced her then 17-year-old son, Cole Smithy, to seek independence and live life on his own. So when Chris came along, Bob and Barb got a chance to start anew. The new family started their new life in their humble Ruckersville home. Chris later claimed that at around 2 months of age, he uttered his first word, monkey. It didn't take long for the parents to see that Chris wasn't quite like most other babies. The first signs of his autism could be witnessed in 1983. Despite his condition being congenital, he had stated that his
Okay, there you go. Sorry, my mic started acting up. Okay. But that's crazy. He was, what, 6? He said when he was
His autism was brought about by one particularly traumatic event when he was 18 months old. A babysitter named Roach, or Roach, would look after baby Christopher whenever his parents would go out in the evenings. One of these nights, Chris inadvertently infuriated her, and she locked him in a room filled with toys, in the dark. This would prove so traumatic that he refused to speak for the next 6 years. Even though he sees this event as the source of all his troubles, he does not blame his parents for keeping Roach as his babysitter, for they did not know better. Despite living out his childhood as a mute, Chris was anything but quiet. He confessed later on in life that he screeched often and was very troublesome to his parents. In 1985, the Hammer household moved into the neighborhood. The Hammers and the Chandlers struck up a cordial relationship, which led to Chris forming a bond with the Hammer's daughter, Sarah. Looking back, Chris considered her to be his closest childhood friend, and that she greatly helped him with his autism. However, from what is known of their relationship, it is also likely that she took advantage of Chris's innocence and trust, and may be seen more as a bully than a friend. For example, she once told him that Casper the Friendly Ghost was hiding under her house. Naturally, Chris crawled into the Hammer's crawl space to find him, only to find spiderwebs, bugs, and dirt instead. Sarah locked him in. After about half an hour, her dad came to his rescue. On another occasion, she told Chris that if he were to eat the upper thing of a honeysuckle, it would taste like honey. This is a reference to the berries of a honeysuckle, which can be slightly harmful if ingested in large doses. Fortunately, their parents told them of the dangers of doing so
Everything's
before
working
Christopher
fine.
could fulfill Sarah's wish. At the age of 5, Chris began studying at Greene County Primary School together with Sarah. It is not known how he was treated here or how he got along with the other kids. In addition to taking regular classes at the primary school, he received language training at James Madison University. In 1987, in a lengthy letter addressed to Chris, dated December 26th, Bob offered his outlook on life and presented some life advice for
Is
his
that
son.
Yoshi?
There are many sides to a mountain and many ways to climb it. If you get stopped, back off, regroup, and try another way. If you are still not successful, maybe it is not meant to be. If it is meant to be, having it on the back burner simmering for a while is not bad. It will pop up again, and the way to attain it will be there. Everything in its time. Your mother and I have done our best for you, and in return, we expect at least that from you, for yourself and your children. He also expressed wishes for his son
The
to
NCS letter.
hold dearly his vast collection of music, movies, stamps, and art prints. He reminisced about the straight razor which he inherited from his grandfather, which he carelessly broke while using it as a screwdriver. Bob still held on to that broken razor his entire life because his grandfather wanted him to have it. Bob hoped that Chris would share his father's sentiment. I hope that you will not carelessly misuse, waste, or destroy the value of the many things I have collected for you. First, learn all about them, how to use them and enjoy them, their value, and how you can thoughtlessly waste their value. Then enjoy them as I have. For example, my
Please
very
no.
old stamp collection, or all the
Listen, okay, we have to start at some point. It's better start now while it's fresh. And then wait for it to get stale, okay? It seems pretty nice right now. We're only 7 minutes in. It seems pretty lighthearted.
recorded
It doesn't seem
popular
that
music
bad.
on cassette tape, VCR tapes, and records. My books on popular music, movies, entertainers, musical theater, ship models, my daylilies, gazebo, and dreams.
Dream?
This letter offers an insight into Bob's character, as it feels that all he had accomplished over the course of his life may be
Oh, I'm
lost.
gonna blow something up if you don't
In
stop. God
1989,
damn.
During a weekly trip to the toy
Hey,
store
man.
with his mother,
That's beyond
Chris
me.
picked up a GoBot up on display and slowly started to read out the text on the package, ending his 6 years of silence.
Huh.
Later that same year, Bob and Chris converted the
It doesn't
shed in
seem
their
that bad.
backyard into a workshop, christening it the Dreaming Studio. Bob had
What the
hoped
hell's
that he and
GoBots?
his son would build things together.
I'm assuming it's Transformers,
He even
but
commemorated the space
cheaper.
with a plaque, dreaming studio of Mr. C and Little C, where dreams do come
Oh,
true.
that's
However,
sweet.
when asked about it, Chris could not recall what, if anything, had been built there. It was instead mostly used by Barbara for storage. For Christmas of that year,
That's still
he got a
sweet.
Nintendo
What's
Game
wrong
Boy.
with this?
This was also
seems
the year
so
that
nice.
the family got Patty Chandler, a Beagle Spitz mix, which they picked up as a pup from their Aunt Karina.
This seems like a
Chris grew very
Pixar
attached
story.
to the dog,
the
displaying
hell?
a fondness and arguably a love rarely shown for anything or anyone else in his life. In 1990, Bob co-hosted a jazz marathon on WTJU radio. During the program, he displayed his keen knowledge on 20s and 30s jazz music.
Okay, now we go on to performance number 2, which is Tight Like That.
This seems so
November
nice.
1928 with Chicago
62
personnel, Tampa Red's Hokum Jug Band. There's a great
Look,
group of
we
Chicago
have to start
musicians,
getting through them, okay? I said I was gonna do it like 2 streams ago, and now we're kind of backed up.
Tampa Red's guitar, Thomas A.
I'm gonna try to do at least
piano,
2.
and the
At
Washington.
least. Hopefully.
Frankie Halfpipe Jackson. Vocals interact to make this a great session. Listen for some very good kazoo.
This seems so
enjoy.
nice.
And notice how Halfpipe Jackson laughs like scat singing. Very unusual.
1990 also marked the last year of Chris's tenure at Greene County Primary School. For his
I'm
fourth grade
leaving.
studies,
Okay.
he transferred to Nathaniel Greene
I appreciate you
Elementary
coming
School.
in, Seabiscuit.
It was here where he allegedly had very distressing experiences. He asserts that the
Suck
staff
my
at the
balls.
school didn't know how to handle autistic children and treated him cruelly. Chris contends that 5 members of staff abused him by pinning him down to the ground,
Damn.
holding his wrists and ankles, and audiotaping his cries. Furthermore,
What
he claimed that the
devious
principal
bullshit?
forced him to sit
What?
on his lap and said offensive things to him. But little Christopher resisted, and the advances never went further than that. The principal is also claimed to be gay, which Chris feels justifies his homophobia. I was abused by one.
Oh, whoa. We just got fucking trauma dumped. God damn. What just... We... That's at the 7-minute mark. We were doing just fine. What happened in 3 minutes? What the hell? What a turn.
A homosexual principal at my elementary school slapped me on his lap,
The fuck
said
is
some
this?
offensive things
Okay, I'm saying this one last time. I'm only saying it because it's you, Sep. I'm only telling the story because it's you, and you're my favorite person, Sep. But we're doing a Christian comprehensive history. There's 62 parts. Each part's like around an hour. And now we're here.
to me, and I felt uncomfortable. Even though Chris's accounts of the events could not be verified, it is also not unlikely that an event like this could have taken place.
Them
Chris
short shorts
never
go crazy.
specified the reasoning behind their attacks, nor did he state whether him being restrained and being assaulted by the principal were separate or related events. It is possible that he may have been restrained and verbally abused as a form of disciplinary action, and even placed in a scream room, which was a
Why do
fairly
you
common
torture
school
yourself?
installation for dealing
Listen,
with
I'm not torturing myself. I'm also torturing you guys. So it's fine, really. Really, it's okay. If we're all getting tortured as a team, I don't mind it. I'll bite the bullet, guys. I know I'm humble. I know I'm quite chivalrous. It's fine. You don't need to praise me.
autistic children up until the mid-1990s. Whatever events transpired, it forced Chris's parents to take him away from Nathaniel Greene Elementary School. To further things, they took the case to Greene County Court. After the school board threatened to take Chris out of mainstream education and instate him into a special needs school, the Chandlers dropped the case.
Wait,
For the remainder of the school
huh?
year, he was homeschooled. It was around this tumultuous time that young Christopher had an uplifting experience
A lot of
that
Sonic.
would change his life.
A lot of Sonic things going on.
During a shopping trip in Richmond, possibly in December 1992, but in other accounts he stated that it was 1989, he came across the Leonard Bernstein Symphony Orchestra, a show comprised
I'm
of
escaping the
animatronic
torture by
characters
reading.
that is held around Christmas time
Readings for
at the
nerds.
Regency Square shopping
How
mall.
dare you
The
read?
conductor, Leonard Bernstein, is made to be fully interactive with his audience with the help of a human controller behind the scenes. On this blessed day, the turnout for the show was weak, so Chris got extra attention from the bear. When Leonard asked him his name, the person controlling the animatronic misheard it and answered back, calling him Christian. The boy took this as a profound sign and felt that he should be
But
called
reading manga for
Christian.
cool people, you know, you're right. I didn't know you were reading manga. I thought you were reading like a dictionary or
To
something.
continue with formal
But
education, Bob
reading
and
manga's
Chris
fun.
moved to Chesterfield County, while Barbara remained in the family house in Ruckersville with Patty, so she could keep working. Christian enrolled in Providence Middle School in Richmond. He looked
This
back fondly
is
over
a
his time
deep
there, giving
history
special
dive.
attention
We're
to
in this
Stephen
man's
King and
elementary
Sanford.
school life.
She was the most influential teacher in my life. During my years at Providence Middle School, she taught me better social skills, how to better cope with other people, bullies, and
I feel like I need to take
with a
notes.
positive and fun tomboyish attitude. She was a teacher any
Thought I
child
was
would be
reading
most
it.
proud to look up to and be taught by.
I don't know what you be doing in your free
With
time,
Natasha
Seth.
Turner, a girl a few years older than him. He lost romantic interest in her when he saw her smoking.
That's
They would
valid.
often
That's
hang
fair.
out together at the bus stop. He would sometimes give her money on behalf of his father for her friendship and attention. Chris would later realize that Natasha was, in a sense, a friend with benefits. She would stay with him and be friendly in exchange for a monetary reward.
You really be
from
thinking
her.
so low, Brits. Nah. What we're not gonna do is act like I'm as bad as Kira. That is a slanderous remark. Okay, he is a true villain to all British people. It's crazy. I said that you're reading a dictionary. See, no, what I meant was, I thought you were reading a dictionary because you're so well versed in all languages, really, to the point where I just thought you read dictionaries because I thought that that's how you got so good at it. Now that I know that you're just naturally good at it, you know, I just didn't expect that. My bad.
Otherwise.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the cool new TV show, is on the air.
Why are you worried about that? We're watching a video. Watch the video.
In the fall of '93,
You're worried about the wrong
Sega,
things.
the video game developer, held a watch and win sweepstakes contest in conjunction with their Adventures of
Nice
Sonic
cover.
the Hedgehog cartoon. The lucky winner would get a $1,000 shopping spree at KB Toys, and that winner was Chris.
Christian is one of only
Hey.
100 winners nationally to receive $1,000 worth of Sega games and equipment.
Damn.
Parents, it's just another example of how well he's doing. Christian is a high-functioning autistic child. This past fall, on his own initiative, he entered a contest based on a favorite cartoon character.
I had to do was exactly watch Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, and I'd listen to what Sonic says at the end of it, and write it down for a whole week, and then I had to mail it in, and I had to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
And Christian's father says
This seems nice.
for him to master
Sonic
an
says, I
electronic
always
game
used to
and
watch that.
then move on to another.
So what you're saying, Emma, is that potentially, depending on what is shown later, you could be Christian. He could be twin. But this seems nice. You know, he won the contest. You know? I mean, that whole elementary school thing happened, and that wasn't very nice, but it seems like his luck's finally turning around.
I can't master any of them. That's it for now, and it's...
This is the first of many competitions.
You know, it's funny, my chat on my screen was like scrolled up because I scrolled to look at the message. So I didn't see when your thing popped up because it only popped up right before you it activates. And absolutely not, don't slander me like that. Yeah. I don't have the energy to rebuttal with that. That took all the energy out of me.
That he entered during his life and has cemented itself as a likely key reinforcer to his future sense of entitlement. On December 29th, 1993, the Richmond Times-Dispatch published an article about Christian's magical encounter with Leonard Bearstein entitled, "It Took a Talking Bear to Give the Name a Young Boy Loves."
You just having fun with this?
Recounts the events of the day. Since this was early in the Christmas season, on a Thursday afternoon, the crowd was light. The conversation between Leonard and Christopher lasted about an hour.
Damn.
Christopher was spellbound. Something unusual happened during that.
I guess he was just a little kid, so I ain't gonna be like, damn, imagine liking a bear.
British accent.
Kinda cringe.
Asked Christopher his name. The bear must have misunderstood what the boy
Damn.
Leonard started calling our son Christian. What better name for the Christmas season? And the name stuck like glue. From that time on, for the past year, his name has been Christian Weston Chandler.
Christian Weston Chandler.
Also offered up some insight into the family's situation. Christopher is a high-functioning autistic child. While intellectually, his age level is 12 or 13, socially, he is around age 7 or 8. He has some behavior problems with his peers and relates better with children a few years younger than him. The Greene County school system was not equipped to teach an autistic child, Mr. Chandler said. The Chesterfield County school system has accepted him with open arms. The article also mentions that Bob had originally wanted to name his son Christian, but had chickened out.
Hey, that works.
It's unclear what scared him off from naming his child Christian. In any case, the following year, the boy had his name legally changed to Christian Weston Chandler.
Hey, this seems like such a positive turnaround. What the hell?
Retired from her secretarial position at
I'm watching a Pixar movie.
Moved in with Bob and Chris, reuniting the boy.
What the dog doing?
In late spring, Chris graduated from Providence Middle School. As a parting gift, Mrs. Sanford wrote a
Seabiscuit, you're going crazy, bro.
Letter to Chris. Well, it's been 3 years now at Providence, and it's all over.
Joke's on you. I turned down the emotes, so I didn't hear the knock that much.
Where has the time gone to? The most important parting words I can leave you with, well, are to always remember this. You show people where your weak points are located. Then
God damn! I didn't even know some of these emotes were in there. Bro, where are you getting these from? Why are there so many? Yeah. Yeah, I got y'all. Bam. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, click all you want. I took your power away. Can't do nothing now.
How to push
now watch the video.
If you never show them, they will never know. I hope you will have an enjoyable summer and come back to visit. Do your very best at Manchester, put your best foot forward, and treat others as you wish to be treated. Love, Mrs. Sanford. The Manchester in question happened to be Manchester High School, where, according to Christian, he spent the happiest years of his life. Over the course of 4 semesters, he studied Spanish, of which he has a very loose grasp. For class assignment,
everyone who studied Spanish in school were low-key smart. I'm gonna blow something up. Damn, bro. What do you mean by that? But I studied French, and I only studied French because I was like, I ain't studying Spanish like everyone else. I'm gonna be special. I'm gonna be up here talking about my croissant. I'm gonna be top notch. But I'll tell y'all, the first year was cool. The first year was easy, you know, just simple words. That second, third, and fourth year was hell. It was hell. I don't even remember most of it. But sometimes I wake up in a hot sweat screaming French.
he adopted a Spanish name, Ricardo, a common practice for students.
We studied French so we could make jokes and play around. Facts. Flash was in French with me the first year, and we did nothing but clown. Nothing but clown.
The culture of the language. However, Christian got too into character and often used Ricardo in class assignments outside of Spanish, and even considers it as part of his real name. When riding on the school bus, he used to sit right in front of the bus door, so he could always get off the fastest.
You know,
however,
you gotta be
his
number
freshman
one.
year, he got into an altercation with another boy who wanted to be off the bus first.
Ooh.
He punched Christian in the face,
Whoa.
knocking his glasses off. In order to resolve the issue, Chris was forced to take the special ed bus to school from then on, which deeply affected him.
How did he get the punishment? My man just wanted to be first. That's all. Nah, that they violated him. Think about that. All he wanted to do was be a first one off. There's some new kid came around, was like, that's me. And then clearly he couldn't be the fastest. Clearly, because he had to resort to violence. I'm just saying, I don't see what's wrong with Chris yet.
He always felt very uncomfortable associating with others whom he called slow in the minds. I ended up with this really worse off mentally challenged person who could hardly ever speak other than That boy bopped me on the back of the head for his own laughs. The special ed...
Guys. Anyone who's here for the other stream, you know who that is. I don't need to say it, you know who it is. Can you make it so the mods have my stickers back? You want your stickers back, Flash? Here, I'll give y'all back your stickers, but don't abuse it. Y'all can use like 1 or 2 like per minute, alright? It ruined my element of surprise. I'll give y'all your stickers back. Just relax, you animals.
The rode on the bus talked with his brother about it, and he kept him from bopping me. But having to put up with his nonsensical slur talk was still just as cringy and horrifying. Ugh. Among his other activities,
Oh, he played ball?
served as a water boy and allegedly a manager for the school basketball team, the Manchester Lancers.
Nah, that's crazy.
Joseph Herring.
You ain't gonna get me that easily, okay? I built up a tolerance. Turn it back up too. I turned it back up. Don't worry. I gave y'all your power back. Y'all really be talking to me. Y'all really be talking to me like I'm a child. That's crazy. But I was about to say, look at the team.
One of Christian's old basketball team, the Manchester
Look
Lancers.
at this team.
Along
Nothing but black kings. I respect
with
it.
Joseph Herring, one of Christian's only male friends. Chris had always gravitated towards girls, and at Manchester, this was no exception. He had a sizable group of female friends, which he dubbed gal pals. Among the first that he met was Molly Quarles, a cheerleader.
Only
at
one
the
unlocked
time
character.
he met as a freshman. He fondly remembered them being paired up during a matchup event
only saw
for
3.
Valentine's Day. Laura Beth D'Orazio was another cheerleader Chris met and fell for, but after he confessed that he had a crush on her, she told him that she would like them to remain just as friends. Tiffany Gowan was said to be a real good girl to Chris, and he has described her as a bit of a tomboy and a peppermint patty to his Charlie Brown. Kelly Andrews
Damn, he was
his
in
biggest
love.
crush and says they were high school sweethearts, even though they were never in an actual relationship together. Sarah Bevel was in the same chemistry class along with Kelly and Chris. Sarah had a boyfriend at the time, and Chris watched them interact, hoping to experience that kind of relationship one day.
Wow.
He was sitting down the hall like, must be nice. I'm trying to get like you, my boy. Nah, that's crazy.
It was fun to just watch them flirt with each other.
So right now, all I really got is that, you know, he had a he had that one elementary moment that wasn't good, but like most of his childhood was, you know, pretty okay, if not superb. Yeah, using special words there, superb. He won that Sonic thing, so that was cool. And he played like the nerd, you know, he played the nerd role. You know, most of us played the nerd role. I played the nerd role. And look at me. Okay.
Could have learned from that, but my autism and normal social phobias held me back then. Miranda Mitchell was the big brain in his circle of friends and shared computer graphics class with Christian. His group of gal pals were possibly not genuinely interested in a friendship with Chris, but rather stayed with him out of pity or as protection.
Aww.
A later comment made by Chris
I hope not.
suggests that the group had made an arrangement with Bob and or the principal of the high school. Concerning schoolwork, there is a wealth of information that has been attained which helps to refute his previous claims that he held an honor roll streak all throughout high school. For one of his assignments, he had to conduct an interview with his parents, offering some more information about their life experiences. For the question,
Is
why
that
they
cursive?
refused to have children, they answered, "It's
Yo, I thought that was French. You know what's crazy? I took French and I still couldn't read it. That's crazy. I'm sitting here like, in elementary school, they tried to teach us cursive and then just gave up. And I never learned cursive. Never learned how to write it. Never learned how to read it. You're really using that 2 per minute rule, huh?
It's nice to have kids. For what adjustments did you have to make after your first child?
Laughter.
arrived?" They answered, laughter from 4 kids and 3 situations, referring to their troubled past marriages and estranged children. Interestingly, when asked about what has been the hardest part about parenting, the answer was, dealing with the school system.
I really can't read that. That's crazy. The school system failed me.
Mathematical equations into his definitions, making them hard to read and understand. For example, he defined a nuclear family as a mother, father, and X is more than or equal to one child sharing the same household. He also described adoption as a right to raise a child who is biologically their own. Christian took part in a parenting exercise in which he wore an empathy belly to simulate the feeling of being a pregnant woman. He wrote a report describing his experience. Having a belly like a pregnant woman was really an awkward experience. When I tried to get my pencil bag out of my backpack, the belly held me back by putting pressure on my left leg. Luckily my arms were long, but if they were any shorter, I would have had a real problem to reach the pencil bag.
Yeah,
I was
talking.
in my chair, the belly made it uncomfortable for me to cross my legs, and while my legs were separated, it put pressure on my private part, which gave me a strange, weird feeling. He wrote an essay about Japan's involvement in World War II. It should be noted that he addressed himself as Ricardo W. Chandler, with Christian placed in parentheses, and wrote English in Spanish. The teacher justly corrected this. According to Chris, the war was a very
that kind of funny.
With guns, insults, and yuck. He continues. The Japanese and Americans had deemed glowering at each other like boxers from opposite corners of a 5,000-mile ring, waiting for the bout to begin. So, the US and Japan really wanted to get it on. He also quoted that President Woodrow Wilson tried to get Japan to withdraw from Shandong.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
A mishmash of events of both world wars. In addition, he referenced several books, however all of his findings could be found within the first 8 pages. The teacher commented, restate thesis. There is a page titled Warm Fuzzies for Christian W. Chandler, which most likely was a class activity in which the students wrote nice things to each other in order to promote acceptance. The messages left for Chris read very bland, such as, I like your clothes, is a very funny and nice person. Okay, funny, you are a nice person. Nice watch, you tell great jokes, and you tell fun jokes. But perhaps the most baffling piece of writing that there is on record is his 13 lucky writing tips.
His 13 reasons.
English class, in which he switches 4 tips in to what most closely resembles
he's
Spanish.
shitty.
In any case, it is
Still my favorite thing to say.
Intelligible garble.
Yo, wait.
In any case, it is.
He turned this in on my birthday. I was like -4? Damn. He's shitty. Anyone that put the poot shitty.
English.
Anyone from now on who put poots shitty.
You must have a thesis statement in each essay. The thesis statement es el finale estancia de introductori paragrafe. Tu escribes de literature. El thesis incluye el llama de author y llama de work. Los paragraphs.
Is this Spanish cursive?
Los paragraphs tienes el topic estancias hablan el unifying concepto de el paragraph. Los details support.
Damn, that was a super shitty.
Topic estancia de paragraph. Necesitas los adecuate soporte details. Escribe el literature en presente tense. Necesitas tres muchacho mirar de puente. Necesitas creas muy bien tu escribes creas sense y es muy logical.
Anyone know what this is?
Escribir muy carefully. From the school report, it can be seen that he failed all but 2 of his 14 assignments, earning a D+ for the year. At age 16,
doing better than me.
Chris wrote a poem entitled Song of Christian for his class.
About saying something, Chris?
Whitman's Song of
Saying something, boy.
He decided to record his creation for posterity in video form. The video itself is poorly lit, but there isn't much to see anyway.
Yo, this looks like a FNAF video.
As a singer myself, and you experience as I experience. The problems I yourself are my problems. These are the young singing cries of happiness. The children's song, the song of laughter. At age 6 weeks, I sang the song of laughter. Then at 1.5 years of age, the Lord put the mute button on me. My song that I sing, although I talk well, my peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale.
Oh.
Anyway, that's
Let me ask y'all something. Would y'all be friends with Chris? Like right now, from what we know, I know shit about to get crazy later on, but like from right now, would y'all be friends with Chris? Be honest. Be completely honest. I don't want no lies. No? Damn. Damn, Flash. Really? You ain't gonna be friends with him? I mean, what'd he do? I don't think I want to ask any more questions.
Beyond just reciting the poem, he pretends to be the enthusiastic host of the Christian Chandler Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christian Chandler Show. Where there are lots of laughs and all that neat old stuff. Now here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler.
Oh wait, my fault. Damn. Yeah, I was gonna do something, and then immediately I forgot, and I was like, actually, damn, my fault. Probably not. He's like a weird kid that sits in the back of the class with a special book bag. No, you remind me of a story, right? I don't know if Flash was there for this, but this was in high school. It was this. We had this table of friends, right? And this one day, my one friend, the one person that was sitting in the chair, he was sick, so he was out for like a few days. And there was a girl sitting at a table by herself, right? And I was like, damn, I feel bad. So I was like, I'm gonna go there and ask her and say like, hey, come sit over here with us. And like, we all understood it was gonna be temporary until he came back. I was like, you know, why let her sit by herself? You know, if we got an extra seat. So I'm like, oh, hey, you know, you can come sit over here with us, you know, until our friend comes back. He's sick right now. He's like, okay, cool. And then they come over, and then after my friend came back, she never went back to her seat, right? And that wouldn't be an issue. She was cool, right? If she was chill, you know, if she was in a friend group, you know, everyone liked her. When I told you that almost everyone at our table disliked her, I mean, everyone, even Charlie, and Charlie's one of the nicest people I know. He wouldn't even straight up be like, no, I don't like him. He would be like, you know, no. Like, she took my spot. Yo, and when I tell you, everyone was like, cause Kira, right, Day, everyone was like, yo, Day, because Day was known as like the asshole of the group. So it was like, yo, Day, you gotta tell them that she needs to leave. You know, you gotta give her the boot. And he was like, nah, I'm being nice. Like before she came, he was like, I'm on a nice arc. You know, I'm being nice. And it had to be at the worst possible time I invited her over. That's when I abandoned Sydney at lunch. When I tell you, like, she said that she believed that she was a moon goddess. Unironically. And, you know, I was like, you know, to each their own. But she was just relentless about it. She would not let it go. Like, we were just like, okay. But she will keep bringing it up no matter what. And then everyone was like, yo, like, after, like, a solid month of her being there, everyone was like, yo, who invited her here? And I was just sitting there like, I don't know. Like, that's kind of crazy, but like, should we really be mad at them though? Because I'm sure their heart was in the right place. I'm sure it was just like, you know, out of a kind act. That shit was bad. I don't feel bad for inviting her though. You know, I don't feel bad.
Now here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler.
Oh wait, I forgot the whole reason I paused this. I'm my fault, yo. My fault. Here, let me here, I got you.
Now here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler.
I was supposed to play sound, but it's not working.
And welcome to the Christian Chandler Show.
There it is. A little late, but you get the idea of what's supposed to happen. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
I am your host, Christian Chandler.
He then rambles on about his fascination with the Sonic the Hedgehog universe and talks about Bionic the Hedgehog, his first Sonic-related creation, which he came up with during basketball practice.
And then I have science friend that helps. Of course, Tails that flies, Knuckles he punches and climbs, and Bionic, well, you heard rumors about Bionic.
That I have.
Sonic's brother I met myself, who's that very good basketball player and mechanic. I can tell you the background story on him.
He proceeds
Deja
to
vu.
rant about receiving an F in English class.
I'm getting deja vu,
I see
Biko.
about that's
What a
about time
loser.
I sign off. But before I go, just one thing to say to the teacher. Enough in English class? You have got to be kidding me. I mean an F. I do not even know when was the last time I got an F. I mean, who knows? It could have been back in old Green County. That stupid place. Eesh. That Green County primary. Actually, it was a nice school, but then it came to Green Elementary. That's why I got the F. Anyway,
Food on the haters.
Then you came
We're gonna
along
normalize
and gave
farting
me
on
an F.
haters.
I mean, I started off with an A, and you just lowered it. I'm getting sick and tired of this lower thing.
Yo, he low-key spitting facts. I mean, I can't be mad. He's not lying.
I mean, I know my handicap is autism, and I'm not afraid to admit it.
Okay.
And you, Mrs. Bird, I think that F is very disrespectful.
Tell him, Chris. Tell him.
I mean, I am very emotional about it.
I would be friends with Chris, okay? Y'all may say y'all won't, but like, as of right now, he hasn't shown me anything to say no. As of right now, I would be his friend. I'll be his number one friend.
Of stop-motion videos of races set in his Lego-made town called Quickville, based on his own initials. They were made with a Game Boy camera, which produced grainy, low-resolution grayscale photos, or alternatively, low-quality stop-motion video. The awkward frame rate makes it difficult to discern what is actually going on, but it is important to note that all the racers are named either after pop culture characters that Christian idolized or people he knew in real life.
Low key though, doing this
Account of Chris using people to
was
play out his
probably
fantasies.
super tough.
The biggest trend in kids' toy history, it's multi-billion
Legos?
Throughout the late 1990s, the Pokemon franchise was spreading across North America, with Chris keeping a keen eye on it. He began playing the trading card game and included illustrations of Pokemon characters in his Spanish homework. He also wrote a lengthy essay detailing how the
How Pokemon came into Pokeballs.
with which his teacher was very pleased.
Came into Pokeballs. That don't sound good.
Marked the birth of his wall of originals. This was a designated portion of the wall which displayed Pokemon trading cards that Chris made himself. It featured original Pokemon.
Y'all wait till I
such as
make it
Pikachu
worth bits.
called
Y'all wait.
Pikachu, and Platistic, a plant which is autistic. Chris himself also appeared several
Dark
times.
Christian? Wait, nah, we gotta read this one. We have to.
Chris himself also.
Pokemon Revive bench is. Oh, I thought these were gonna be. Oh wait, no, this is. Wait, I was about to say I thought this was gonna be original, but it is. When you play Dark Christian, from your hand, ask your opponent if she loves Harry Potter more than Pokemon. If she says. Says towards yes, he or she active Pokemon becomes knocked out. I mean, that seems like it only works on one person. Yo, what is that emo? What the hell? If you have a space on your bench, put a basic Pokemon from your discard pile onto your bench. This attack effect will not work if your bench is full, but either way, this attack still does its damage. Christian says, kill Harry Potter, revive Pokemon. Level 20. So, I don't think he likes Harry Potter, guys. I'm gonna just take a one.
Also appeared
Okay, be right back. Alright.
His fascination grew.
I'll still be here.
He would dress up as the Pokemon character Ash Ketchum out in public.
Ash Ketchum.
Around mid-1999, Christian launched his first website, a simple Pokemon-themed effort humbly called Quick's Pokesite, cementing the moniker Quick. It was soon replaced by Quick's Pokesite 2 with a new logo designed by Miranda. He updated it with personal and
Who are they?
Pokemon-related news here semi-regularly.
Who are these people? Did I miss something?
For the next year and a half. This year also marked Christian's first visit to The Game Place, a game and hobby store which allowed returning customers to play video games, board games, or trading card games. It quickly became his weekly haunt.
Hey, it would be mine too if I had one.
Was captured on film for Richmond's NBC affiliates WWBT News. The report featured excited young kids playing the game and trying to explain the phenomenon.
How do you play the game?
I can't explain it, it's too long.
Their bewildered parents standing witness.
I'm watching and I still have no clue.
I don't even know, bro.
And the 17-year-old
I don't.
Chris in action.
I'll put out my Dragonair, even though it has 60 damage on it. Oh boy. And now it has 3 energy on it. Slam attack.
So if you had the time to tell
Yo, if he's washing everybody, no one's going against him.
A Valentine's Day hymn, a free verse effort in which he reveals that he holds very traditional views on courtship and the predetermined rules of etiquette for men and women. On a date, the man could not pay the bill, so his date slammed her door in his face. The man's coat over a puddle, the maiden walks. Then the man trips and pays the laundry bill. Under the moonlight, the couples of the world kiss. But unfortunately for a few, they are interrupted by their parents.
Putting this thing on my stream was a mistake. A
10 days
mistake.
later, Chris celebrated his 18th birthday, a date which he held in the highest regard. Among the guests in
Because now you can
attendance were a
watch.
handful of
You
Christian.
can watch. You know what I mean? Without lying. I mean, that's what I thought when I first said it.
His gal pals, and his half-brother Cole. Nearly 3 years after the fact, he reminisced about the event. I will never forget my 18th birthday party. It was the best of the rest.
Yo, I never had a birthday party. Made you look, you did. I ain't never had a birthday party. When I turn 20, I'm having a birthday party. I don't care. I don't care if I have to plan it myself and then pretend like I don't know what's going on when I walk through those doors. I'm having a birthday party.
For my real birthday, my mother and I prepared for the party I was going to host that day. We hung balloons and streamers, and we laid refreshments on the table. At the door
This seems
was
so
4 of
nice.
my high school amigas, and one of them brought a friend. We ate pepperoni pizza and drank Pepsi. It was great. As mother lit the candles, I was filling up with ecstasy. After I blew the candles, I was presented with a big jawbreaker from Kelly, an R.L. Stein novel from Sarah, a planer with stickers from Miranda, and a rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany.
Gaming chair.
We watched
I'm just gonna leave my chair
and
here.
had fun.
Good Burger is a
After the
fire
event,
movie.
It was done. What did I wish for? I'm not telling. Even though he seemed pleased that his gal pals came to celebrate, he was never pictured together with them, preferring to sit alone. He is also photographed wearing a pair of jeans with a suspicious stain on his crotch.
Don't do that to
Some
him.
have speculated that it is dried semen, but it is
Oh my god, you never had a birthday party? That's so sad. I'll throw you one next year. I appreciate that. Okay. But I know for a fact this isn't dried up semen. I know for a fact this is not what it looks like. Okay? So let's stop that slander.
About a month later, Chris was tasked with designing a CD jewel case for his graphic design class. On the fateful day on March 17th, 2000, I wanted to feature on my favorite hit CD cover lifelong hero Sonic the Hedgehog and cute newer character Pikachu, but copyrighted characters were prohibited from the project. So, in my mind, I pondered and pondered when it hit me visually. Sonic and Pikachu combined. In a way
That's
to
the only
escape
thing I knew
copyright,
about
he
him.
combined
Chris
Sonic the
Chan and
Hedgehog
Sonic.
and Pikachu to create Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, which Christian considers
This
to
is
be
where it
one
really
of his
begins.
greatest life accomplishments. The CD tracklist itself consists of Pokemon, Sonic, and Mario-related music, with intermittent appearances of old-time jazz from artists such as Frank Sinatra and Bing Crosby, undoubtedly an influence from his father.
Okay.
Another month later, Chris had to document a week of his life for a school project. The result was A Week with Christian W. Chandler, a self-documentary.
Chris
which
Dub.
detailed the events of his life from April 29th to May 5th, 2000. The front cover features a blurry photo of Chris and Patty, with a discolored, ghostly Sonic below. He writes it in the third person, as if followed by a documentary crew. On April 29th, he visits Books A Million to participate in the Pokemon Trading Card Game League. Afterwards, he enters a costume contest.
Yo,
and
okay.
succeeds.
So there was a point where I was like super into Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I was gonna go crazy. Like I got the cards. I mean I still play Yu-Gi-Oh online, but like I was like I'm gonna go crazy. I'm about to go to tournaments. I'm about to go insane, right? Now I ain't gonna cap. For a small second, I was like, yo, what if I showed up to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament dressed as Yugi from the hit show Yu-Gi-Oh? And I remembered I'm black, so I'm like, damn, that shit won't match at all. That shit will look out of place in every conceivable way.
For his regular Ash Ketchum outfit, he wins and receives a cool t-shirt as a reward. The following day, he talks about packing and moving things from their home in Richmond to their old house in Ruckersville. The next day, he goes to high school. He uses a tripod to help take pictures of himself. During class, Mr. Goss discussed the difference between Shakespeare's world and the real world of today. Christian rested his eyes after Mr. Goss's discussion and before the bell rang. Next, he had trigonometry. I'd hate to be Christian when his nerves kicked into action after waking up from a noddy snooze cruise, but I was. Next was computer graphics. It was great for him today, because he got to print his own CD cover. Next was Spanish too. He took a quiz today, but I think he feels confident in his work. And finally, after a hard
I knew you were back,
day,
Seabiscuit. I could just feel it.
on a bus.
I knew it was about to happen.
Unfortunately, it had a few slow in the minds on it. The following day, he repeats the routine of snoozing through class, and that on even days, he eats lunch with
Chris Hansen from Daylight NBC, you are
For the
the catch a
following day,
predator.
he describes his daily activities at home, which
What I
mostly
do?
consist of playing video games and managing his website. The next day, he talks about working in computer graphics class and making a Mother of the Year award for Barbara, which he plans to give to her on Mother's Day.
Oh,
For the final day's report, Chris states that it was a difficult Friday. One of his duties included taking part in a senior group photo. After the long wait for the pictures to be taken, being crowded like a sardine surrounded by immature teenage boys, and having the hot, hot sun shining down on him and everyone else, he went back to the shady entrance. After the photo shoot, Chris was picked up by his dad. And that concludes our week-long documentary of A Week with Christian W. Chandler, the autistic boy that has made it this far. Close parentheses. Chris wouldn't pass up an opportunity to go to the senior.
I ain't gonna lie. Okay, we're almost done, but I don't know if this is because this is the first one, but nothing crazy's happened. Like, I just feel like I'm living this guy's life. You know what I mean? Like, nothing like insanely out there that deserves a history.
Even though Christian had labeled the set of photos as the senior prom, it is possible that it was some other social gathering, due to the fact that the event is held during the daytime. Looking back on the prom, he claimed that he was naive about dating, unlike the other students. Out of pity, or out of genuine compassion, Tiffany asked Christian to dance. I hesitated at first, but she grabbed my hand and pulled me onto the dance floor.
I don't be
Dance
that
floor
guy.
felt like hours.
Listen. As of right now, I'm Chris's biggest advocate. And that can't bite me in the ass in like 3 seconds. But she probably asked out of pity. Okay? I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I don't want to be that guy, but...
It was the most pleasant experience of that night, and I thank her for dancing with me then. He felt that her willingness to dance with him meant that she was attracted to him, and stated that if they were to meet again...
That one almost got me. That one almost got me. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, what did she say? See, you're making me miss it. I'm missing the lore.
That if they were to meet again, they would start a relationship.
Wait, who said that? Damn, who said it?
The experience of that night, and I thank her for dancing with me then. He felt that her willingness to dance with him meant that she was attracted to him, and stated that if they were to meet again, they would start a
Okay,
relationship.
he said that. Okay, never mind. I thought she sounds like...
Graduation. The end of high school. The end of his interactions with his gal pals. Most importantly, it was the day Christian had to be recognized for his achievements. But unfortunately, this wasn't the case. I only got recognized for my grades with a star pin, yet they had more fancier awards for more important qualities. I should have been highly recognized for my artistic talents I showed in my many art classes for the award ceremonies before graduation day. I
You've been murdered, everyone.
from not getting recognized for any of my talents. I excelled in math too, for the love of God. I was so jealous. I was a high-functioning autistic boy who came way beyond out of his social shell, only to get zilch, nada, zip.
This is Joker art,
Fat zero.
apparently.
I felt so devastated and out of sync. As a result of
The
his
world.
work, he only went
The world
on
has
stage
done me
to
dirty,
receive his diploma
Batman.
without looking at anyone's face, nor shaking anyone's hand. After the ceremony was over, he found himself an unoccupied table.
Yeah, because like, okay, at my graduation, my elementary school principal was handing out the plaques. And somehow, this man remembered me. And when I tell you that, it was awkward just to grab someone. Thank you for my sad music, but he was like, I was handed the diploma, right? I grabbed it. And when I grabbed it, he was like, "Hey, Saimir, nice to see ya." He gripped my hand so strong that I wasn't ready for it, so I didn't like adjust my hand to like prepare to shake back. So he's just like, "Hey, how are ya?" And I was like, I didn't even think he remembered me, so I was like, "Oh, hey, how's it going, big guy?" But of course, I was on the stage, so I had to keep moving. So I couldn't just stop and have a convo. So I was like, hey, nice to see you, bye.
Sat by it and cried. Eventually, his mother and later Tiffany came to console him.
Thank you.
His father would look back on this event with shame and anger for years to come. Christian's time at high school is still thought of fondly by him, recalling his sweet memories of creating artistic projects for class and frequently hanging out with his gal pals, all of which were abruptly ended with that gloomy, rainy graduation. But with the end of high school came the promise of a new world in college, a chance for new friends, new experiences, and the first steps to a brighter future.
Okay. This doesn't seem like anything I should have been afraid of. End of part 1. The question is, are we gonna actually watch a second part? Are we gonna, guys? It's exactly 40 minutes and 3 seconds. Are we gonna continue this trilogy? Wrap it up? Alright. Well, I mean, first part done. If anything, all I can say is that it was a very deep dive into a young man's life. I wanted to get it on. Chris was not only the first Let's Player, he also wrote erotic fanfic. Alright, well. Okay. Let's hope part 2 is potentially more crazy. Because I want to see part 2. I want to see what brought them here. To this.
What is the
to
attraction?
that.
What keeps us fascinated?
I need more energy.
This is the story of Chris Chan.
I just want to see if there's... Because think about it, right? Think about it. Last one wasn't really that crazy, right? But imagine if I wait a whole day to watch part 2 and it's just as boring. Then what? Then I'm hoping that either this gets the rest, like the mundane stuff out of the way, or like this is where we start to get into the crazy stuff, so that we can come back to more crazy stuff. You know what I mean? I gotta get to the hype, gotta get to the meat, the juice of it. Just drink some energy drinks. I seek vengeance. Part 2, violence. Are you okay? For that stolen dog?
In the year 2000, the Chandlers came back to their family home in Ruckersville, and in August, at the behest of his parents, Christian began attending Piedmont, Virginia Community College, where the highest level degree students could attain was an associate degree. Perhaps spellbound by illusions of grandeur, Chris chose to study marketing, but Bob quickly transferred him to a computer-aided drafting and design degree, in the hopes that it would be a better fit for his challenged son and his future. According to the PVCC handbook of the time, this was a 2-year degree, worth 15 credits. In addition, he took English classes and even a tennis class.
a combination between
Study,
Sonic
he continued to develop
and
his Pokemon
Pikachu
website
Batman.
and added more cards to his wall
It
of
was
originals, creating cards
the best of both
representing,
worlds.
among others, his beloved Sonichu.
Yeah, there it is.
In October, he launched Quick's Sonichu site, a website devoted to his original character. Over the course of the year, the Sonichu family grew. He created Soni, Sonichu's pre-evolutionary form.
You see Batman, they laughed
trading
at me.
card to him. He also gave Sonichu a female companion, Rosechu, based on Amy Rose from the Sonic
Damn, Amy.
franchise.
I don't know how I didn't
After
hear you
high
walk
school,
around those waffle
contact with his gal
stompers.
pals was lost, apart from Kelly. He claimed to have called her every weekend for about a year. For Christmas of that year, Christian made her a CD entitled Songs for Kelly as his gift. He incorporated a mini Sonichu into the artwork. Winter of 2000 is also significant, for that was when Chris created his Sonichu medallion, made of Crayola model magic and acrylic paints. Late 2000,
Hey, you gotta get your ice the way you get it, you know? Either make it or buy it.
and I molded and crafted the first original Sonichu medallion that I wore around my neck, with a makeshift chain, which I later replaced with a better necklace I bought from Pacific Sunwear at my mall. He would rarely be seen without it.
Okay, so far, most of us aren't born yet. I'm not born yet. Flash isn't born yet. Maya isn't born yet. Most of y'all are not born yet. Alright, so right now, this is pre-us. Okay? So we can't really judge what he's doing here, because it didn't affect us in the slightest. But, let's see.
The following year, he continued to develop
Goo-goo.
lore around Sonichu, which included creating an offspring for Rosechu called Rosie, and designing an Archie Comics cover for Sonic the Hedgehog vs. Sonichu. For his mother's
Amy got
60th
them
birthday,
thunderclapping
he made
waffles
her a
stompers.
with
Put those
Sonichu
meat
on it.
stompers away. That's...
In July, he
Don't let
filmed
him hear
the
that.
city of Quickville tour using
Chris,
the
coming
stop
for you.
motion feature on his Game Boy camera. The town in question was his yet unfinished Quickville made of Lego. He still hadn't settled on a naming system yet, so he spells it in two different ways. First with an I, then with an I and a K. The tour is led by a Lego incarnation of Christian, and he shows two landmarks of the town: the water tower and go-kart pass, before the video abruptly ends, possibly due to the Game Boy camera only having the capacity to hold 30 frames at a time. In August, Christian got a job at Wendy's. He was mostly in charge of cleaning trays, tables, and carpet tile flooring, keeping the place neat and serving the customers with kind, understanding help. He alleges that he never quite saw eye to eye with his supervisor, who disagreed with Chris's way of operating. According to one supposed event, he got his uniform dirty, and despite it being likely that he could have swapped with a clean spare at the establishment, he proceeded to continue to work with his sullied attire, and even attempted to wash it in the bathroom sink.
Okay.
According to Christian, a female coworker gave him a hard time, pelting him with criticisms and insults, perhaps mistaking her constructive criticisms for attacks against his person. He also admitted he took breaks frequently, neglecting other duties. Chris was fired from Wendy's in September or October 2001 for a number of possible reasons. One of the most popular motives for his dismissal was that he performed a Donald Duck impression to a child at the restaurant, bringing him to tears. He said
No. I need to hear this Donald Duck impression. I need to hear it. If I don't hear it in this full compilation, it will be a sin. He brought a kid to tears.
that he was fired after he drew an unflattering caricature of an older female coworker. His termination was likely a culmination of these events. It was also around this time that Chris ended his weekly call.
I swear, y'all keep pulling these new sounds out your ass. Where do y'all keep getting more sounds? When I looked, there was only one page. Why is there so many other ones now?
To Kelly. He gave conflicting reasons for this. He first stated that he suffered from noviophobia, a term he coined, which he defines as a fear of speaking
I thought I was Will Smith.
may already be in a relationship, which convinced him that his calls were in vain. Initially, Chris stated that he was told by his mother that Kelly most likely already had a boyfriend, so he might as well quit his attempts. But later, he changed his story, saying that he came to that realization all by himself. In other retellings, he said that he simply forgot to call her one weekend, and after he broke the routine, he didn't want to continue.
You know, I'm doing that.
On February 24th, 2003, Christian spent a tearful 21st birthday. For some reason, he was kicked out of English class by his male and possibly gay professor. Like many historical accounts of his life,
I actually know what that guy did to the story.
First, he said that the class was reading the book Wednesday's Child, which featured an autistic girl. He recounted that he told the professor that he was autistic as well, which resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being forced to leave the class.
Wait.
Alternate resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being professor that he was autistic as well, which resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being forced to leave the class.
Oh.
Alternatively, he admitted to causing a disruption in class, writing in a report, exclamations you'd likely hear from a black person in church, which prompted his dismissal from the classroom. This ejection further increased his hate for men and gay men in general, and further convinced him of launching a pursuit to
I don't think Chris would want to be my friend anyway. I don't think it matters if I would have been his friend. I don't think he would have wanted to be my friend. I'm a guy and I'm black. That's two negatives. I'm 2 strikes out.
Find true love. In order to meet whom he called a boyfriend,
Christian did a little trolling.
However, finding that one special person in his life wasn't going to be easy. Christian didn't feel like he had the confidence to approach women on his own volition, due to the infinitely high boyfriend factor. This term refers to the very high probability that any girl to whom he spoke already had a boyfriend.
Yeah, most
making
likely.
It close to impossible to find his coveted boyfriend-free girl. By extension, every man who already had a girlfriend was thought of by Chris with seething loathing. With the infinitely high boyfriend factor, I'm not fond of
Wait,
about
now we're gonna read this whole part. I'm sorry. Sigh. The hugging was one thing, but when I heard the smack of your kiss on his cheek, it started a chain reaction in my head of, oh my god, to simultaneously infuriation and jealousy. I assure you that I would not do anything extreme to Christopher. Originally, I was not fond of him because I found it was obvious that he was a... Yes, I am a homophobe. I fear that I fear the tormenting temptations of falling off the straight path, but then I mentally sometimes...
Notice me, senpai!
Chrissy Chan only has Amy Chan.
Weird flex, but okay.
Chrissy Chan only has Amy Chan and her waffle stompers. I hate y'all sometimes. Where was I? You're making me lose my place. But then I mentally sometimes from a DVD, and if you pardon my expression, shove my... I tell you what, if I ever stoop down to changing my path, I might as well get a gender change operation. Wait, help me. What is he talking about? Wait, doesn't he get a gender change? Isn't that what we've seen in the opening? I'm pretty sure that's a gender change. Is this foreshadowing? This man is strange. The episode, oh, I seen the episode of South Park. Amaya, he is your twin. He is your twin. South Park. I'm sure you get this reference where Mr. Garrison had the operation and they shelved the gruesome details. You put this whole Chris Dussy into this. God damn. Oh wait, we're live by now. It's 2007. Okay, so this is post us.
9.99999999996% of the total male population, with a margin of error of the 4/1000% for about 100 men, of whom are okay acquaintances. Those doofs get all the luck, having a sweetheart to care for and to be cared from, getting all the hugs, kisses, and emotional support, and the security of a solid future without loneliness and with love and children. And besides that, my autism is not much help on the programming of my mind. Sigh. Oh, my life. To combat his reluctance to approach prospective
Stop that right
females,
now. He ruined it. Soiled it.
approach him instead.
I was saying twin.
Christian created what he called
21
an
is single
attraction
white
sign,
male.
which was much like a personal.
Yo, I'm about to make one of these. These goes hard. This goes hard. Look. Seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female and companion. If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. It gets straight to the point. About make one 19 and single black man.
Ad, but
Black man.
21 and single white male, shy, smart, young at heart, computer skilled, humorous, a great thinker and go-getter, natural salesperson,
No for your
enjoys good
area.
parts of life, diplomatic, friendly, loves his family, peaceful, very creative. He's lonely.
Damn.
Seeking a cute 18 to 21 single
Don't disrespect the
female
goat. I ain't trying, you know, he's the goat. Amaya, wait. You're a girl. You're between 18 and 21. Amaya, I think you like Sonic too. I think Chris may be for you. Hmm?
companion, 18 to 21 years
just
of age,
saying.
does not already have a boyfriend. Single, average to slender weight, body type, white.
Okay, never
lives in
mind.
Charlottesville or Ruckersville area. Does not smoke or drink alcohol.
Never mind.
Positive personality. Average high income. Drives a vehicle.
Ah.
If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. And to all men with girlfriends, except marrieds and blacks, go jump off a cliff.
Wait. To all men with girlfriends except married and black. So is he saying that married people and black people are exempt from jumping, or is he saying that we have to go too? I think I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that we're exempt. So I mean, I'm doing kind of fine. I'm doing okay.
Have a nice
But y'all with a
day.
girlfriend, y'all
Hang
fucked.
the sign
I'm sorry.
up at the PVCC lobby and would stand or sit beside it in the hopes of attracting potential.
You can't be
mates.
sitting next to it, big fella.
Based on the attraction sign and later comments, it is clear that instead of finding the love of his life, his quest for a sweetheart was more of a quest to lose his virginity and to find a woman to mother him and financially support him. Just a couple of months into his love quest,
Damn, that's a big ass block of words. What is he talking about? He's probably want us to jump because he doesn't like black people or gays. I think he likes black people now. He said that we're exempt from jumping. He said we're fine. He just said he didn't want to date a black woman. He didn't say he didn't want to date a black man. Okay, he didn't say that. He said no black women. So Flash, go in there. He's almost just like me, looking for female companionship. Hey man, maybe this the strat. Copy and paste that sign, sit next to it. Put outside of Barnes and Nobles.
an obstacle.
It's the look.
Lee Walsh, the Dean of Student Affairs, tore down his attraction sign and
Hater.
allegedly even tore it up in front of him.
Hater.
According to Chris, she yelled at him in a violent manner and said that his way of doing things would not get him a girlfriend. It is likely that Walsh may have, in fact, taken down his sign and told him that it was inappropriate.
Okay, Seabiscuit, that's it. You lost your privilege. Give me your noise. Give me your goddamn emotes. I'll sit in the corner and think about what you did. You just wanted to lose his virginity. I can't relate. I hate y'all sometimes. Maybe y'all all just Christian. Maybe the stream isn't actually real. I'm just insane. And like, this is my schizophrenic, like, dream. You guys are all just Christian behind the screens.
As his methods were akin to soliciting sex on campus. In any case, he was deeply disheartened by this event. It literally shattered my heart to almost nothing and murdered my soul. In response to this attack, Christian made another sign, which was quickly removed in a similar fashion. This was to be the beginning of Christian's make-believe conflict with Mary Lee Walsh that will haunt him for
He said
most
make
of his
believe.
adult
They
life.
beef him.
As an act of catharsis, Christian wrote a poem called Saddest Heart in the World. in which he refers to Walsh in the most unkind of light.
Lonesome
and
sad.
Lonesome and sad. The mastermind is very bad. In efforts of getting a boyfriend-free gal, that female dog took my only idea for a fall. Heartbroken, sad, and very lonely, I may never remove my virginity. On April 10th, Chris wrote a short story called Sonichu and Rosechu, The Genesis of the Love Hogs. It establishes the origins of Sonichu and Rosechu, and also incorporates elements from the Sonic the Hedgehog lore, such as the Chaos Emeralds. In addition, the story features a lovely Pokemon trainer. Her name was Kel, short for Kelly. He published it on his Sonichu site.
Yo, where'd I just put my water?
Christian found work as a salesperson for
Am I crazy?
a cutlery retailer. It is unknown.
Y'all know what's crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? Me and Day actually worked for Cutco. We actually worked for them. And we thought that shit was a scam. So we never actually went through and actually worked for them, but we went to the training seminars and whatnot. Damn. That could have been a bag. That could have been a whole bag for me.
Whether he actually managed to sell any knives. Later testimonies prove that he was still in possession of unpurchased stock, holding onto some items more than a decade after he was employed.
I would too.
Ended in August.
Them shits look nice.
Left the Charlottesville area.
Yo, where's my water?
In August, the newly formed band, Christian and the Hedgehog Boys, released their debut album. The band, which was led by Christian and also featured Sonic, Sonichu, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Black Sonichu, in fact only existed in Christian's head. The album entirely consisted of Christian singing melody-free vocals with original lyrics over existing songs being played in the background. His songs covered a range of topics, such as his search for love in So Need a Cute Girl, based on I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage.
Autism in AUTISM, sung over the Backstreet Boys' Larger Than Life.
AUTISM, what does it mean?
And his Spanish skills in the Ricky Martin adaptation La Cocina en la Casa de Casanova. Later that year, Chris wrote.
I just don't know how I can defend this anymore.
An attempt at depicting
I don't know how I can defend this one.
Binding Sonichu and Rosechu. Oh, Rosechu, as beautiful as a rose, though a zap bud is the flower that heals your woes. He once again reinstates his idealized views on relationships between men and women. If I evolve into your knight, I will protect you with my lance. Speed makes no difference, though you are slower than I. You dance in a field with such grace and style. Sigh. The poem closes with possibly the first utterance of a variant of Christian's commonly used term, sweetheart. Rosie, as often as birds tweet, will you be my lovely heart sweet? In October of 2003, Christian reunited with his childhood friend, Sarah, for her birthday. For the special occasion, he made her a present, a hand-drawn comic book detailing the complete history of their life together, entitled
That's sweet. Okay, that's nice.
It is from this work of literature that the majority of their interactions with each other has come to be known, including Sarah's supposed childhood bullying, which then 21-year-old Chris completely neglects. Like most of his creative attempts, it is self-centered, bragging about his accomplishments concerning Sonichu. He also talks about her personal life, including her relationship with her boyfriend. As of sometime before July 2000, Sarah has been living with her boyfriend, Wes Isley, a magician who does parties. He closes the book with hope for the future. A special note from Christian to Sarah: I hope that we can hang together sometime, but for now and forever, we will always be good friends.
This seems nice, right? This seems genuine.
Sarah decided to spend Christmas with the Chandlers,
See?
which delighted Chris.
Nintendo.
On November 22nd, 2003, Christian filmed a documentary of his activities in the game Animal Crossing on the Nintendo GameCube, which he then sent to Nintendo for consideration. Chris narrates this hour-long tour of two of his self-made towns, Quickville and Quick City. Since the documentary features a video game player narrating his activities while playing a game, This possibly makes Chris the first ever Let's Player in the modern understanding of the word.
Hello, Nintendo! Welcome to my Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. I am your host. My name is Christian Weston Chandler. I live in
He
Rutgers,
put his whole
Virginia,
Christian. Does he
and I
say
is
that?
21 years old.
Christian
And I play
Weston
because I'm young
Chandler.
at heart. So anyway, we're going to take a tour of my city.
Like everything he produces, it includes Sonichu.
So anyway, stepping out is my character, Sonichu. He's wearing the clothes with the character on it. Like I said, you might remember his face. There's his actual face. You remember the rest of his body, you see the whole picture.
I know my water somewhere, bro. I need to drink something. I can't just sit here and listen to this.
Off the Sonic and the
I
Hedgehog.
need something to drink. I
Yellow
need it.
is a mellow color. Yes, it is a mellow color. Sonichu zaps the lightning. And mellow color. Yeah.
He also treats the audience with a performance of So Need a Cute Girl.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I ain't never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend.
Spin. My favorite song. Song of the year for real.
He previews the in-game diary that he keeps.
As for a monthly journal entry here in November,
My dreams of getting a girlfriend was crushed by the meddling Mary Lee Walsh. Christian Chandler, November 4, 2003. Oh, so I was born after this. Okay. So now we're getting to the lore. So timeline, right? I was born, what, like a few months prior? So he was out here trying to get coitus. Oh no, he's just trying to get a girlfriend. He was trying to get a girlfriend months after I was born instead of, doing the normal thing and crossing the desert and bringing my family gifts for my birth. Saddest heart in the world. Lonesome and sad. I'm gonna start using that. Lonesome and sad. The mastermind is very bad in efforts of getting a boyfriend-free gal. That female dog took my only idea.
yeah, I tried to get a girlfriend because
For a fall, heartbroken, sad, and very lonely, I'll never remove my...
I don't have a girlfriend. But I have made up a poem. Let you guys read it.
Oh, damn, Chris. You said lagging, brother? I'll never remove my virginity. And with Backstreet Boys tune, I sing my lonesome croon. Tell...
Alright. Scroll down a little bit as we go along.
Damn, tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. These are lyrics. These are the lyrics. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I ain't never want to hear you say I have a boyfriend. And so deep and dreary,
Poem because
thought a girl was what I sought.
I am an artist
A snitch in time
as well as a poet.
will never remove my crying rhyme. I may be destined to loneliness. Forever fate is to blame whatever. I conclude this cry to say that I long, as there are no matching girls, my happiness runs dry.
Bedroom.
This is my bedroom. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Because I like to make things fun since I'm young at
I'm gonna
heart.
tell my therapist about
As
this.
he unwittingly transfers his hoarding habits into a virtual environment, his bedroom in Animal Crossing closely replicates his real-life counterpart. Chris goes outside and comes across several characters who all seem to run back indoors at the very sight of him.
Around here, I want to show you my favorite character that I kind of got to know it from the start. Oop, she just went in. There's Anna Cootie. She just went in.
Damn.
And there's Elmer. He just went in.
Damn.
On Quickville Island to reveal
We don't even fuck with them in the game. That's sad. That's actually sad.
The extra items I don't have room for at home. Yeah, I got a bunch.
He reasserts his brand loyalty for Nintendo and decries their competitors.
Speaking of which, you should make this Sonic Heroes should be Nintendo GameCube exclusive because Xbox and PlayStation 2, my opinion is the same as yours. They both stink. Yeah, I do not even own them. I don't even want them. That goes double for the PS1.
Turns out, Chris started the console war. It was him all along. He was the beginner of the console war. So every time you guys say, oh, PlayStation sucks, or oh, Xbox sucks, or Switch sucks, just remember, you guys are all meat riding Chris. And by that extent, he loses his virginity to you guys meat riding. So really, Chris is winning right now.
As well. But if you want to know my game systems, I had my GameCube for about almost a year and a half now. Got it on May 31st, 2002. I got your SNES, Nintendo 64, NES. I got the Genesis 301 with the original Genesis.
He is a Nintendo nut. Oh my god.
Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn. So I got mostly all of them. I've been a Sonic fan forever, and that's why I'm glad that Sonic came to Nintendo.
He mentions that he likes to keep his surroundings clean by picking weeds.
Oh, we look at this. There's a weed. I pick weeds. Keeps my town clean, as well as Quixie.
He also likes to keep active.
Another weed. Why you know about that? I usually like to run. It keeps me going faster.
He introduces the viewers to his character, Crystal.
Anyway.
There. I paused the flash. Are you happy? You got your pause, you sick monster. Okay. So this episode so far isn't so bad. I mean, nothing really happened, honestly. Which is good, because that means I didn't have to wait a day to come back to more of this. But, you know? Hopefully it heats up soon.
This is Crystal.
This man's a menace. He is deep within Nintendo lore.
I got Rose Chew's mug right here.
Near the end, Chris proclaims that he is high-functioning autistic.
And to answer the all-important question, what is the meaning of HFA with the two red eyes?
He's gonna die a virgin. Who knows? I mean, we don't... There's still 60 more parts of this, alright? Easily in, like, the next 20 minutes. They could just be like, yeah, him and this girl just hooked up. Him and this stripper hooked up. Her name was Marshmallow. She smelled of cherries. It could happen. It's in the realm of possibilities.
Got that? That means high functionally autism because
Functionally.
that's what I am. I'm functionally autistic. I may have autism, but since I'm high functional, I can do a lot of things.
Functional.
I mean, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this documentary I'm doing right now.
Yeah, hey.
But anyway, for the submission of Nintendo Power, this has been a documentary narrated by Christian Weston Chandler. Thank you very much, and I hope that you will consider this for publication. Bye now.
Christian started 2004 with a New Year's resolution.
I'm getting better with it, ain't I? Getting better?
January 3rd, he drew a Sonichu comic strip, which also featured Rose Chew and Black Sonichu. This was the first time he included his characters in an illustrated storytelling setting. On the 6th, he went to get an eye exam. The optometrist in question happened to be Dr. David Chandler, Chris's brother from Bob's first marriage, who informed him for the first time that he had an 8-year-old niece named Savannah. On January 18th, he wrote Hard Love Quest, a poem concerning his difficulties in finding a boyfriend-free girl. Without girlfriend love, he feels an older age, as he is still stuck as a virgin with rage. He searched low and high to the end. The only delay is the fear of being already beaten by a boyfriend. On January 31st, Christian wrote in his diary, "Well, it's the end of another month, and I still don't have a girlfriend. Maybe my latest idea, the Sonichu's News Dash newsletter, will make the ladies take notice of me." The newsletter in question was an outlet for Christian's creative ideas concerning Sonichu.
I'm gonna go insane. This is my... Seriously, this is my Joker, right?
The poem Saddest Heart in the World, and a personal ad for himself, which was not unlike his attraction sign. Christian is a very shy and very thoughtful person, and will only accept person-to-person encounters. When getting his
let me find my one. No,
say hi to him. Do not flirt from a distance. He will not be able to notice. To find Christian, he'll be wearing the Sonichu.
It's like, stop trying to flirt from distance.
In
Just
addition
walk
to
up to
posting a digital copy onto his website, He
See,
distributed
Chris,
printed
I
copies
found
of
it,
the
guys.
newsletter
Yes,
around
guys.
PVCC
Okay,
campus
back to the important thing. I found my water bottle. It was under my chair.
as an alternative to his attraction sign. This must have caught the attention of Mary Lee Walsh, who issued a cease and desist order. In an email dated February 1st, Chris tried to settle out of court. Mary, I've slept on it, and I've realized that note hanging is not the way to get attention. And I don't really want to meet with either you nor Susan. No offense. I'll tell you what, let's forget the meeting, and if
Parched.
you will allow my newsletter to stay in distribution,
I drank that water in my. I felt the water go through my
I
whole
will
body.
never hang notes on the wall again. I'll consider stopping my silent treatment on Susan. I'll consider knocking you and Susan up my scale of respect, each by 2 points. 0 equals no respect, 10 equals respect. Walsh replied and insisted that they meet the following week. On February.
Wait, nah, I gotta read what it said. Particularly, shit, thirsty boy. This takes a lot of thirst. It takes a lot of hydration. This isn't easy, guys. Okay. You guys think I just turn on a camera and just sit here, but actually turn on camera, sit here, and look at a video. Okay. Susan Hammy fan. I'm just gonna act like that's how you say it. And I will be able to meet with you on Friday, February 9th in my office at 3 p.m. I do not have any time this week that works with all of our schedules, so it will have to be next Monday. I normally send students notice to appointments by mail, but you have asked that I correspond to you through email. It is necessary that this meeting takes place, so if Monday it is not convenient, but you please let me know. We will set a time for Wednesday.
On February 9th, Christian recounted the events of that
Shut up,
meeting.
Flash.
Mary Lee Walsh made it illegal to distribute the news dash. I am very angry at that XXXXX. In response, I plan to incite the masses and hope they demand the return of the news dash so my chances on getting a girlfriend can be restored. I have also declared war on them as well. It was allegedly during this meeting where he performed his cursed Kamehameha attack, which consisted of Chris mimicking the hand motion of an attack move from the anime series Dragon Ball Z and cursing people into experiencing bad luck. However, it is not certain whether he was inspired by the original occurrence of the Kamehameha or its parody featured in another anime, Excel Saga, to which Chris has definitely been exposed. In March, Chris claimed that the kerfuffle concerning Walsh got his parents upset too. That XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh got on my and my parents' nerves. All I'd been doing was trying to get a girlfriend. Is that too much to ask? I am very devastated due to my shattered heart that XXXXX caused unto me. My life sucks. Completely disregarding her demands, he published issue 3 of Sonichu's News Dash, with most of the content themes remaining unaltered. However, his requirements for a boyfriend-free girl were tweaked a little bit. He was now looking for 18 to 22-year-olds, since he had just turned 22 himself. In May of 2004, Nintendo Power magazine published an article highlighting Christian's Animal Crossing video, referring to Chris only as Sonichu. Simply amazing. There's no other way to describe what we've received from Sonichu of Quickville, a full video documentary that walked us through his daily life.
I mean,
This
W, I
opulent
guess.
manor contained every manner of furniture. Quickville's landscape was filled to the bursting point with all the animals who'd moved to his well-tended town. And Sonichu has customized everything about his town. Even many villagers have followed his bold trends, wearing the patterns he has created. This apparently got the attention of PVCC's newspaper, The Forum, which featured Christian and Sonichu in an exclusive report. PVCC student Christian Chandler has dedicated many hours to his pastime. He is the creator of Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon. Like Sonic, Sonichu can run at high speeds. During Supersonic's battle against the perfect Chaos Monster, Sonic Adventure DX for GameCube, Supersonic was spat out by the monster and collided with a bystanding Pikachu, Chandler explained. According to this story, the power from the Chaos Emeralds transformed Pikachu into Sonichu. Chandler and the world he created for Sonichu were featured in the May 2004 issue of Nintendo Power.
That's tough.
The place is called Quickville. The Quick prefix are his initials, Christian Weston Chandler. Nintendo Power was apparently impressed with Chandler's work. During all this rigmarole,
Hey, I
he
mean-
continued to publish his news dash, but he updated his personal contact information to include a link to his Match.com profile, which he created to aid in his love quest. It was also around this time that he opened a MySpace account. I enjoy drawing, listening to music, playing video games, and TCG. I also like anime, Legos, and I love my parents. I also enjoy web design. He proceeds to list all the gaming consoles in his possession, finishing with the Pokemon catchphrase, "Gotta catch 'em all." Interestingly, he listed his occupation as
Follow me on
student/cartoonist.
MySpace.
He explores his most desperate desires in his blurb. I am a bit shy, but I would enjoy the company of a beautiful girl who likes some of the things I do. I also like to have fun when I can, and I don't really like to be alone. I graduated from high school on the honor roll, and I'm doing very well at PVCC. A lot of men make false promises to their girlfriends, but I am totally different.
He's
When
not
it
like
comes to what
other
I can
guys.
offer, I can seriously promise care, respect, empathy, and love. I think that most girls deserve the world, and I would do my best to give it to them. In May 2004, he attended the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention for the first time, where he met notable
I wanna go
voice
to an
actress
anime convention.
Monica Rial. She also sings opera very nicely, and she is a very nice, fun, and sweet person to hang around with. She sure made my day a sweet one.
Spitting again.
In Sonichu's News Dash, issue 5, he introduces 3 new Sonichu characters.
Oh.
Christian Sonichu, based on himself. Wesley Sonichu, his quote-unquote rival, who's based on Sarah Hammer's boyfriend, Wes Isley. And Sarah Hammer Rose Chu, obviously named after Sarah herself.
Yo, he.
In June,
He.
to celebrate the 24-year wedding
Yo, us Sonichu fans are eating good. We're eating good. I'm telling you.
anniversary of his parents, Chris made them a present, a dramatic retelling of the family's life via Animal Crossing. Through this videographic endeavor, he delves deep into the family's history.
Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you doing? This is my little present for y'all. A little documentary for y'all. Here in Animal Crossing, for Nintendo GameCube. About how y'all were and how you are now. And
This makes it go hard.
so, take
Never
a
played
little
Animal
time
Crossing, but it sounds good.
as we explore how each of you were.
Treat women with respect. Rah.
Back in time to the time
Treat
of
women with respect. Rah.
He was a hit
I stand by that, Flash.
Let's take a look inside
Yo.
his chateau and see what describes him as him. He collects records, and he's got lots of them. He's got so many shelves. He likes Palmer record case. Yeah.
Chris reveals that Bob has Cherokee ancestry.
He was born in Cherokee in Texas. Actually, he was like 1/16 Cherokee. But that's why we have this totem pole here. This Chinese lion here. That's he's been to Korea for war in World War II, I believe it was. And he got Conduct Medal of Honor, which that's what this is right here.
He performs the same type of
I mean,
tour for
respect.
Barbara.
Respect to Mr. Barber.
And she worked hard. And see these shirt here, that's her school colors, blue and white, because that's high school.
Yo, how did people even know how to play this? Look how crazy this looks.
Cheerleader. Rum bum, tis boom ba, yay yay, la la la.
Rum bum. Choo choo train.
So she's got a little tea set here. And we got a kitchen, fridge, and a stove. Here's a little fan to keep cool with. Keep food in this little pantry.
Once again, this seems like such a nice gesture, right?
Closet here.
But this is so fucking boring. Oh my god. What?
And this is sad part. In some places now.
I mean, we still got time for it to heat up, right? I'm sure it's gonna get crazy.
The bathroom was in the same room as the kitchen. But luckily, we always remember to.
He started his Joker arc. Well, that's gonna make 2 of us. Or we all just turned to Joker. Oh. It started with the clown. It all started with the clown. You see.
Chris explains how his parents first.
You see. I made them a video on That's a Time hit game, Animal Crossing. and let's say they didn't like it. They were quite mad.
First met.
They met over at May's pub, see. Yeah.
Let's play a game, everyone. Oh wait, here. You know what? Since things have gotten so slow, I'll give y'all back your emotes. Y'all can have the emotes back.
Bobby sing up here.
Y'all can have the emotes.
And well, she really liked his singing, so as father put it, she went up to him and then as he passed by, changed the thermostat. Yeah. Anyway, she chased him down the hallway.
I already regret it. I already regret it. Let them burn. Then simmer 2674. My good pal Shim Sham. Twitch streams are actually pretty nice. I can have this in the background while I text my Discord kitten. Oh, Flash, that's too far. that's where you hit your limit there.
Acquired him. And then after that, they just talked things out, and they got to know each other, found common things. Bob, do you take this woman to be your lovely wed wife, to love and hold and cherish and to honor? I do. And do you, Barbara, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and cherish and to honor forever? I do. I now pronounce you man and wife, you may kiss the bride. Whoopee!
After reenacting their wedding, Christian introduces himself into the picture.
But anyway, when first comes love, then comes marriage, then they come along with their baby carriage, and that's where I came in. Born in February 1982 was me.
He gives himself a tour of his own room.
So anyway, this is my bedroom.
And then returns to Bob's room.
As a little retribution for how things were, we're gonna play a little number on the jukebox here.
Y'all are
don't
so...
have side by side on recording. We're playing.
Let him have his Discord kitten.
Sitting under the apple tree.
He proceeds to let the 1942 song Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree play in full.
I'm going crazy.
And there you have a nice little blast from past. And now for my mom and dad, a little something special for this video.
The chat is more entertaining than the video. I'm more entertained by what y'all talking about than the actual video.
The video cuts to a drawing made with Mario paint, which says, "To Mom and Dad, happy anniversary. Thank you both for my birth. Love, Christian C."
That's nice. I just don't think I would have cared to know
Chris
this.
began going to the Charlottesville Fashion Square, attraction sign in hand.
You guys want to know something crazy? We probably know more about Chris's childhood than we remember about our own childhood. Is that not crazy? Is that not insane? We probably now know more about this man's childhood than we possibly know about our own. You know, it doesn't even scare me anymore because I hope it is Christian Weston Chandler busting down my door for whatever reason, so I don't have to continue this video.
To seek out fellow mates. Evidently, his current practice did not yield promising results.
I'm shitting
As
this
in a
house.
diary entry dated August 1st, he announced, "Well, it's another month. Still no girlfriend. But I have a new idea that I'm sure will reel in a girlfriend on a fateful red string." The idea concerning red string consisted of Christian tying a red string to a paper heart on which "Pick me up and bring me to my owner" was written. The significance of using a red string was most likely a reference to its appearance in the anime Excel Saga, and is a well-known symbol in many Asian cultures. Christian would throw the heart at prospective partners and hope that they would pick up the heart and follow the red string leading back to him. It cannot be determined how successful this strategy could have been, because just 4 days after he employed
Y'all
the red
wait
string
till
of
I
fate,
put
a
bits
mall
on those
security guard,
emotes.
which Chris referred to as a jerk-op, put an end to it.
Jerk off?
In August, Chris shifted focus away from Pokemon and centered his attention on Yu-Gi-Oh!, a similar themed card game.
No, I can't have anything nice. Oh, you're just jealous you can't talk to him. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Why are y'all arguing? What? Pass it down.
His own cousin and attended his first Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament at the game place, where he met Megan Schroeder. Over the months of getting to know Megan, I grew fond of her. Although at that time, and up to now, she wasn't interested in a lovely relationship. I've bided to her wishes and requests. I am truly fond of her. Since he and Megan had Yu-Gi-Oh! As a common interest, Christian only intensified his obsession with the game, creating more and more custom Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, with one depicting Crystal, Christian's make-believe female twin. He also designed a girlfriend's gift card, on which the illustrated girlfriend looks suspiciously like the sister. On September 4th, Christian reflected on his love quest so far. While I was at the mall for the 8th week today, I realized something. Since I have been using a sign to state my being single and lonesome towards an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free woman, I, in the event, was trying to sell myself like a new car. 2 days later, Chris's love quest was interrupted by a jerk cop. I told that jerk cop off when I pulled some of my fun cards and told my lonesome virgin story, intimidated him, and shouted no into his face. In short, today was my Independence Day, but I am still alone. On September 11th, his search for love took a turn for the worst. I was not bothering anyone at the mall today while I was trying to sell myself, when I got arrested for trying. I fortunately did not go to jail, but I have been stripped of my right to go to the mall by myself. I would be required to bring my mom or dad with me. My independence and my soul were practically murdered.
Damn.
Chris's run of misfortune climaxed when only 5 days later, the school board of PVCC suspended him for 1 year.
That's a weird word to use.
My dad is bloodthirsty for revenge as well. He's going to write to US President George W. Bush Jr. and Laura Bush to help me get allowed back to PVCC. We all cursed to death upon that XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh.
You know what?
In conjunction with his suspension,
Screw Mary Lee Walsh.
to take
I
anger
don't care.
management classes, get a psychological evaluation, and receive social skills counseling. 10 days after the event, he lamented over his inability to go to PVCC or the mall, and confessed that he would be asking for a girlfriend this Christmas. Despite his bans from the college and the fashion square, he decided to continue with his search for a boyfriend-free girl.
I'm sorry, but if y'all wishing Santa for a girlfriend, bro, pack it up. Y'all, I'm sorry, but like, maybe y'all don't need a girlfriend or boyfriend if y'all asking Santa for it. You know what I mean? You know, you getting third-party help. No, that's down bad. That's really down bad.
Girl, but relocated to the University of Virginia's campus to do so. However, this move wasn't for long, as Christian was allowed back to the fashion square in November. Regardless, he went back to UVA for a different kind of engagement, in the form of a mandatory psychiatric evaluation. There are more of such documented examinations in existence, but this is the only one so far which has been made public. Mr. Chandler says that since finishing high school and starting at PVCC in the year 2000, he has had an increasing interest in a female companion. His attempts at this ultimately led to his suspension from college.
It is.
His attempt took the form of a sign, which he placed next to himself while sitting in the lobby at Piedmont. This sign was a list of qualifications that a potential girlfriend would have. He said that he has been very frustrated by his inability to find a girlfriend, and he suffers from noviophobia.
Relationships are way too hard to keep up with, man. Not worth it, Lamau. I mean, that's okay facts. I think most relationships are really hard to keep up with. I'd rather just have friends. Yeah, I agree. Unless she watches One Piece, then that's a completely different topic. If she watches One Piece, you know, I'll eat those words. Until that day. Omega Law. Out of here.
This refers to his frustration that females often tell him that they already have a boyfriend. While he does have physical attraction towards females, his primary frustration is with his lack of companionship. The report mentions his medical record and earlier evaluations. He has already undergone psychological evaluation by Robin Hawks at the Center of Learning Potential. The recommendation concerning Mr. Chandler's emotional status is that he seek psychiatric and psychological treatment. The psychologist felt that counseling and medication would possibly address his obsessive thought pattern and assist him with social skills. She also recommended anger management training. The analysis also comments on Christian's appearance and demeanor in the session. The patient is a mildly overweight white male, wearing blue jeans and a shirt. He was also wearing a makeshift necklace that has a large plastic medallion in the shape of a Pokemon character's head. He also had a number of Shrinky-Dink decorations attached to this necklace. He had a large backpack that he carried with him, and had a notebook containing a large number of drawings. His speech was somewhat nasal, with frequent awkward laughing during his sentences. His speech was fluent. His responses were appropriate to the questions posed to him. Overall, the volume of his speech was slightly elevated, although his tone was generally pleasant and almost jovial. His thought processes were linear and logical. He was somewhat concrete, especially regarding social interactions. He seemed to have a good insight into his limitations. The attending physician offers up his final verdict. Folstein's score was 30 out of 30, with his sentence being, "Uncle Spunky is a really funky monkey."
What does...
Mr. Chandler is a 22-year-old man with a history of developmental delays and autism. Despite these limitations, he seems to have been quite successful in maximizing his academic abilities. He is left, however, with a severe degree of social awkwardness and seems to have good insight into this. He is left feeling somewhat frustrated as he has a strong desire for companionship, although his social limitations prevent him from being able to realize this in the way which he would like. The patient doesn't seem to pose a significant threat to himself or anyone else. After the evaluation, Chris carried on with life much like before, with neither him nor his parents making any significant effort to change his ways. But Christmas was soon approaching, and maybe...
Does he have Sonic Chew and Rose Chew on his belt? Now, this may sound crazy. It might be me watching all of these, like this 2-hour-long watch of his life, but I would wear that belt. Not in public, God no, but I'll wear it on stream.
maybe Santa would bring him a girlfriend like he wished, who could right all his wrongs and change his life for the better.
You just need to watch One Piece, guys. He would turn his life around if he watched One Piece. He would have been a great guy. Sure would have found the girl of his dreams eventually if he watched One Piece. The part 2. Okay. We finished part 2. How you guys feel about it? How you guys like Chris? Chris a W or no? Which one? How do you guys feel about Chris? I want a full in-depth 4-page paragraph. I know what you guys are saying. There are no pages in the comments, but that's too bad. I think he's alright. He seems like an alright lad so far. What the? Why do you have that on standby? You know, it doesn't matter. I feel like, well, anything to take away from this, Amaya is almost the perfect match for Chris. Flash wants to be just like Chris. And if anything, I want to be just like Sonic Chew, right, guys? Pretty, as the kids say, poggers, right? Poggers? PogChamp, perhaps? I wish I did something else. Okay, I know y'all can't see it on stream, how it looks on stream, so I'll show you. I'll show you so Flash's thing makes sense. Oh, it doesn't show up like this. Well, I guess I can't show you. Sorry. Can't be done. Oh no, there he goes. It's Brian Griffin from the show Family Man. Alright. Alright. Well, this is the end of the stream. This is potentially going on YouTube. This segment isn't. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. But it was I don't think it was fun. Fool guy. But we're gonna have to watch some more tomorrow. Dave. And a day after that. But yeah, we wasted around 2 hours of our lives. 2 hours and 4 minutes and 21 seconds of our lives to Chris Chan. And we'll be back for more. But if you guys enjoyed watching, I'll see you guys next time. I appreciate everyone for being here. Appreciate everyone for watching the VOD. Appreciate everyone for watching YouTube. Even if you don't hear this part, I appreciate you too. I appreciate everyone. It's been a fun time. Kind of. Hopefully we get more into juicier bits as we go on. But you know, we gotta track through this. And instead of doing an outro, I'm just gonna say watch One Piece. So, watch One Piece. Okay, well, that's enough for me. Enough for me for one lifetime. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, everyone sleep well, get hydrated. Love you too. Everyone, live your best lives. Not like Chris Chan. Okay. Bye. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is by, oh, 1 million, God. General Samuel 2.1. Alright, I don't even want to look at the comments because I feel like it's going to spoil something. The last two were very, how do I put this? It was very world building. I feel like we had to listen to it just to understand where he was coming from. But now we can just watch and hopefully things will get interesting.
What made him this way? What is the attraction?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
Let's see. Part 3.
Hello. My name is Christian Chandler. Age 22 at this time. I will be 23 on February 24th, 2005. Anyway, for over a year now, I've been trying to attract an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free girl, 18 to 21 before February 24th, 2004, which is this year. Anywho, been trying for over a year to attract a girl, boyfriend-free girl, and I have failed. And you know, when you have so many failures at this time, you can't help but feel sad, you know, and depressed. Yeah, here it is about Christmas time, and well, all I want for Christmas is a boyfriend-free girl.
Chris prepares for Christmas 2004 by singing 2 of his songs for the camera. He performs So Need a Cute Girl.
Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age.
Followed by All I Want for Christmas is a Pretty
Ain't never
Girlfriend.
miss.
All I want for Christmas is a girlfriend. She has to be 18 to 22. Well, at this time of year, all I can say right now is that I hope Santa will comply with my request and bring me a pretty girlfriend.
Hey man, we're all wishing.
And so, happy holidays from me, Christian Chandler, by the way, you can call me Chris in public. And thank you.
Christian whipped his camera out for Christmas Day too, and documented
Camera.
the state of the house at that time.
'Twas Christmas Day, and all through the house, the creatures that were stirring were my family and me and our 2 cats.
Alright, 2 cats. Gotta keep on with it.
And we wander upon our wondrous Christmas tree with a star that was made so delicately.
The star on top of the tree is in fact Sonichu.
Either Chris is tall as hell, or that tree is tiny.
Chris reveals that
And hey, there's nothing wrong with tiny. Right, guys? Nothing wrong with it?
dreams were dashed that day.
And a Christmas present that was supposed to be for the girlfriend that Santa brought, but unfortunately, she didn't show.
Chris introduces his audience to...
I thought that he was like I thought it was like more of like a, oh yeah, I would like to have one, so I'm asking Santa. I didn't know he like legitimately expected a woman to be under his tree the next morning. Hey, imagine if there was a one hell of a Christmas.
To his parents.
And now we wander in on my family. Say hello, Father.
Yeah.
Making a nice Christmas movie.
I see you're wasting your chip.
Well, I'm gonna put it onto VHS anyway.
I see. All
A smaller Christmas tree down here.
Yeah.
And our mother is asleep here in a dark area.
Damn, she's in a dark abyss.
Merry Christmas with the world, Father?
The tour puts a spotlight on the extent of the hoarding situation in the house, as Chris visibly has trouble navigating through the hoard.
Can you say something to the entire world?
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
After the tour,
You're just not live
the
enough.
gift exchange, revealing the interpersonal dynamics of the family.
Okay, yeah, it's recording. So, here we are around the Christmas tree. We're gonna open presents.
Hooray, hooray.
Chris presents Bob with a card.
Hi,
I'm
David.
supposed to read it?
Yes, read it.
Am I supposed to read it out loud?
Yeah.
I'll
Read
see.
to Mom.
I want to thank you all for your support and love throughout my fantastic love quest. Ooh. And if Santa doesn't bring me one, no Chris, no Thomas. Like I asked him, then I'm going to need some support finding a boyfriend free. It'll come, Christian. Hope you all like my present.
Okay.
Today I'm thinking of Christmas. And
He reads so
you all.
slow.
Merry Christmas, Christian C.
Christian gives Bob the option of receiving the puppet TV show Fraggle Rock on DVD or on VHS. After Christian discreetly implies that he wants to keep the DVD for himself, Bob caves in and chooses to take the VHS.
Yes.
So you want the VHS?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not much for the other.
DVD. Why do we have it on both? I gave him a choice, remember? You remember he originally wanted DVD? Yeah, it's Fraggle Rock, Father. That's what's on there.
I see.
Everything that's on the DVD is on that VHS.
VHS worked better in my system.
Yeah.
Chris presents Barbara with a Lego set.
No boring stuff.
He gives her a plush doll of the Japanese character Hamtaro.
I got you, Hamtaro. That's cute. Yeah.
I love Fragile Rock as a kid. I never watched it, but I remember I watched what's his name? Jim Henson. I watched like a documentary on it, and I remember them talking about it. But did he get his parents stuff that he would like a Lego set and DVD, and then force his dad to take the VHS?
It's a Hamtaro. He's a little hamster. He's a little bitty hamster.
The family discussed the possibility of a surprise visit from Sarah.
Oh, that's my present for Sarah. Because, you know, she might come over. Well, she did last year, remember?
Chris attempts at an embrace with his mother, but ends up hurting her instead.
Here, oops, I'm sorry.
Don't break my head.
I'm sorry.
He does it again.
2 boxes together.
Oh, come on. I feel like that was just a little bop.
Chris gives Barb another present.
A little left out.
A snow globe with him in it.
Snow globe. With me in it.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
It's also got Sanchu in it. Look. See? Me on one side, Sanchu on the other.
Hey, if anything, maybe he should have been a marketing major. But this man know how to market Sanchu. He has it in snow globes, Christmas trees.
Yep, Merry Christmas.
Now we can go back downstairs where it's warm.
Snappy New Year.
Yeah.
Snappy New Year, huh?
Not only counts.
Yep.
After the gift unwrapping, Christian went back to his room to record a video recapping the events.
Well, now this ends our family Christmas of 2004. I did get some nice gifts, but it does not compare to having a boyfriend-free girl that I could make it to a girlfriend. But unfortunately, I was hoping for her to come, but she didn't. My lifelong friend, Sarah Hammer. You know, if she had not been paired up with that jerk Wes Isley, I could have her. But seriously though, I wish she was here so that I could talk to her and so she can help me in my quest to get a boyfriend.
Okay. What he's saying, right? It isn't that bad because it's like, you know, that's something that most men think when they're by themselves, you know. I think it's bad because he recorded it and then probably watched it and then was like, yeah, it's gonna hit, and then posted it. Hey, maybe he's just very confident. Maybe he's like, yeah, it's gonna hit.
Girl. 1823 as of February 24th, 2005. Now, anyway, that pretty much sums up my Christmas season for this year. So, as they say in showbiz, goodbye, folks.
As he entered 2005, Christian continued his tried and true tradition of pacing around the mall, hoping to attract a boyfriend-free girl. His activities quickly caught the eye of Anna McLaren, an employee of Pack & Son at Charlottesville Fashion Square, who described her encounter with him in a blog post titled, "The Tale of the Crazy Pacer." There was a guy who paced in front of Abercrombie & Fitch. He'd come and do it for hours on end, just walking back and forth. He was an okay-looking guy, not evil-looking like creepy molester dude. So he would pace for his allotted time, then leave. Sometimes, as he paced, he would sing or shout. Nobody really could ever tell what he was saying. Oh yeah, and he always wore the same shirt. A nice little long-sleeved red and blue number that had a gold crest on the left side, and white collar and cuffs. Then, one day, he decided to start pacing.
Eventually, I guess he got bored of pacing like that because he started to bring his Game Boy SP with him. He had his headphones hooked up to it, so he would pace like that all the time. His pace hours would usually be between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m., and he usually left by 5. He was committed to this. I hope he gets a girlfriend, because he put a lot of work in this. This is damn near a free job.
Pacing on the Pac Sun side, so he started pacing in front of our store. We were doing floor set, and Lin noticed that crazy pacer kept looking into Pac Sun as he paced. And this day, he was acting particularly crazy. He'd pace and pace, then stop and shout something at the wall, then keep pacing. And he also did some singing, even getting into the vibrato falsetto junks. It was hilarious. So anyways, someone, I can't remember who, suggested that the next time he looked in, we wave at him. So they waved, and Christian waved back.
Wait, whoa. We're missing a lot of context.
We wave at him. So they...
Whoever suggested it should die unless it was me. In which case, I feel I have received enough punishment. Damn!
Waved, and Christian waved back.
Of course he looked in, and we all waved at him. He looked kind of bewildered and sort of scared at first, but quickly caught on and waved back. Then he went back to his pacing, but he was looking in the Pac Sun with greater frequency now, and anytime anyone would make eye contact with him, he would. Hey, I mean... Okay, what would you guys do in this situation? Hey, Flash. What did you guys do, though? I mean, that was a nice gesture to wave, and of course he probably was like, oh, I wasn't expecting someone to wave at me, so...
After some waving back and forth...
Had to go get Star and Ice-T from Sobranos. So I left and waved at Pacer. As I went out, when I came back, he was sitting cross-legged on the floor outside Paxton's, and he took the initiative and waved at me first. I smiled and waved back, but the smile wasn't to be friendly. It was because I thought it was hilarious that he was sitting on the floor like that. Good thing he couldn't tell a difference. Damn, she's kind of dickhead. Oh my god. God. Man just sitting on the ground chilling waved at you. So we went on about our business doing floor set and junk, and a little while later he came in.
Christian took the initiative and entered the store. He came right.
I was behind the counter and Star was all, "Psst, Anna, he's coming in." I was kind of apprehensive about this. I mean, I had been doing floor set all day and I didn't really feel up to dealing with another crazy.
Right up to the counter that I was standing behind, and he looks right at me, all fidgety and twitchy, and he goes, "You look to be about 19 years old, right?" He then proceeded to introduce himself.
Fuck, why are we skipping all this context?
"You look to be about 19 years old, right?"
I busted out laughing because he guessed it right. Star was laughing too, over the sidelines where it was safe. That's exactly right, I affirmed.
Then proceeded to introduce.
See, I know these things, I can just tell how old someone is, he said, kind of proud and still timid at the same time.
Himself. "My name is Christian."
"Oh," I said.
"Christian," he said, "but you can call me Chris. I'm Christian W. Chandler." "Oh," I said. "Hi, Chris." "So," he continued, "do angels have names?" I found out later that he meant to say, "Do angels like you have names?" Poor guy was so nervous, he didn't get it right. Anna introduces herself.
Probably, I said, but I don't know. Well, I mean, Loki, that could have worked. He could have pulled it off if he just remembered it. "Well, what's your name?" he asked. "Sorry, I don't go for pickup lines," I replied, kind of laughing.
Then
his face kind of fell, and I felt sorry for him, but he pressed on. "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. I was just asking your name, so what is your name?"
Chris talks about eyes.
"Oh, that's a very pretty name, and I like your hair. It's a very pretty color, Bella." Chrissy Chan nervous.
"My eyes
Pretty name,
are two different colors. One of them is green, and the other is blue. That's because I had pink eye a while back, and one of them stayed that way. What color are your eyes?" I was pretty grossed out by the pink eye story, but I told him anyway. "Sometimes blue, sometimes green, and usually gray." "Oh, that's neat. It's funny how that happens, isn't it?" "Yeah," I said. He attempts to ask her.
You might as well just let us read this whole thing, low-key. I mean, but he just seems nervous. Okay. If Chris wasn't nervous, right? If he wasn't nervous, imagine how cool it would have looked. Alright? Imagine how cool it would have looked from their perspective, right? So, he's sitting on the floor pacing. Okay, that doesn't look cool, right? But he walks in, he's like, "Hey, do angels like you have names?" And she's like, "Anna," right? He could have pulled it off. I believe he could have made it. Someone farted in his face and got pink eye. So that's what you took from that? From this whole story he was telling, you took that someone farted in his face? Low-key, that story ain't that bad. I don't know how you get pink eye. I don't know if it has to be someone farting in your face or it's like just, dirt in your eye. "Oh, that's neat. It's funny how it happens, isn't it?" "Yeah," I said. "So, do you want to, go get some ice cream when you get off work?" He asked. "No, I just ate," I said. "And I'm still pretty full, plus I'm getting off soon." "Okay, well, Anna, is there any way I could, get your phone number, and maybe I could give you a call sometime?" Low-key, okay. Yes? Wait, is that actually the only way you can get pink eye? I don't believe it. How do you... Bacteria or virus during contact? Oh, it's just like you got dirty hands and dirt getting your eye and affects it. Okay. But, what was I saying? Okay. We may be able to laugh at Chris Chan now, right? But he's doing more than most of us. Because I would never be able to do this. Ever. Not a day in my life. Ever be able to walk up to a girl and do this. Never. That's a whole new level of confidence that I will never possess.
Her out, but Anna declines.
No. Well, do you want to get... well, do you want my phone number then? You can call me on your cell phone. No thanks, I said. He wasn't too deterred, so, do you have a boyfriend, Anna? No, I said. Oh, he said, brightening. He started to say something else, but I cut in.
He eventually settles on the internet.
I'm not looking for one, though, I said. His face fell again, but this time I felt no pity, alright. He said, fidgeting. Well, do you have access to the internet? I nodded. Okay, hold on one sec, I'll be right back. I nodded, and he went back to a spot where he kept his 2 tote bags and his Sam's Club cup. I turned to start, and she was all, dude, he was so weird. And I was like, I know, make it stop. Then we pick a line, facts. If the word doesn't take you out, relax. Hey, yo, Shogun, you getting ready for work? Fuck, damn, I missed all this. You hit me with a whole pickup line. I'd be damned if I get drafted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, US. You ain't getting me. Unless you about to give me some super soldier serum, I ain't going out to those front lines. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I just sit in front of the camera, okay? What am I gonna do in the front lines? What am I gonna do? React? It's pointless. Don't even come to my house. There was a time where there was a time where I was back when I wanted to be an actor, right? Or when I was like really determined to be an actor. This army guy came to my house, came to my front door, right? And requested for me. I ate Kaido's dragon fruit and you didn't share? Like, fuck. But he was like, oh, hey, you want to join the Marines? And I was like, he's like, you want to join the army? I was like, no, I'm cool. He's like, really? It'll help you get into any job that you ever wanted. I was like, he's like, what do you want to be? I was like, I want to be an actor. He's like, damn. See, that's how you get them. You choose a job that, no matter what, the army cannot help you become an actor, no matter what. And he knew it. He was just like, fuck. All right, well, have a nice day. Because he knew what was I going to do if I got to the front lines. My job has nothing to do with I can't use that to help you at all. Like, maybe if I was like an engineer, say you want to be a janitor, facts. I don't know, I kind of just want to be a bus driver for real. Well, don't you want to drive tanks? Nah, I just kind of like buses. Like, honestly, I feel like that's the only thing I can really want to drive, like, ever. Like, a bus. What was I? Oh, yeah.
As a forum for future communication between them. Christian came back.
He started to come back in, and I was like, I have to go in the back and get a drink of water, but Star shook her head. I had to finish what I started.
And handed me a card with a crudely drawn Sonic the Hedgehog and some other yellow Sonic-looking creature on it, along with Christian's name, email address, and website. It was a homemade business card. That's my email address, and you can just email me sometime, okay? Okay, I said, not intending to email him at all. Little did either of them know, but I said, not intending to.
He left the store, packed up his things, and went. His work for the day was done. Low-key, hey, say what you want about him. But he came in and did what he needed to do. He had one goal, and he accomplished it. You can't be upset about that. He came in and he was like, I just need to get someone's information. And he did it. He done the deed.
To email him at all. Little did either of them know, but this was the start of a friendship. But for the time being, Chris's contact with Anna was sparse. In February,
but did he really? Did you not hear him? He just got a friendship. It worked. It worked. Now let me ask you this, Flash. Let me ask you this. If you are in the mall, are you going up to a store and going up to the counter and like, hey, maybe you can message me sometime? Because I will never do that a day in my life. I don't think I could ever do that, ever. Even if you paid me, I don't think I could do it. But he did it off of a wave. That's all he needed. Some dudes can be told that a girl likes them and still not ask them out. You do it. You do it. Flash, next time we go to a mall together, I'm holding you to that statement. For jokes, yeah. Nah, no, it's too late. He didn't do it for jokes. I feel like that was I feel like that's what makes it more serious. Cause like he knows it's not a joke, so he's playing for keeps. So if he got played for keeps, so do you.
Network's Adult Swim block held a contest which asked viewers to make their own commercial advertising the release of the cartoon series Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, Volume 1 DVD set.
I've done that before, and I've done that to a girl while I was working on my shift. Damn. So y'all just be confident, huh? Y'all just be having confidence? Must be nice.
Christian sent in his own unique take, in which he mentions his ongoing feud with Mary Lee Walsh.
Hello! I hired Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, to help me, Christian Weston Chandler, in my case against Mary Lee Walsh, who years ago shared my heart. And he has won the case for me, and he has won for me a Harvey Birdman 2-disc DVD box set, which comes out April 12, 2005.
He finishes with a brief promotion of his custom cards depicting himself and Sonichu.
This is a Christian Chandler Sonichu production.
Regrettably, the winning entry did not feature Chris. In response, he vented his frustration at losing on the Adult Swim message board. My entry was very dramatic, and a lot better than that piece of poo, or any of the others that made the top 5 as well. I'm very upset about that. My Quick's Harvey Birdman spot was the best, and I feel sorry for you, Adult Swim, for not noticing that. You all should take another good look at it, and seriously reconsider.
Maybe confidence is always too good. I'm confident that I'm confident to be confident because I'm confident. That sounds pretty confident to me. Damn. I don't know. I'm not that confident. I feel like I'm not as confident. At least like in that situation. But if like we talking about One Piece like anime, I feel like I'm pretty confident. I feel like I know what I'm talking. Are we talking like swords? I'm pretty confident. But if we're talking about like people, nah, I'm cool. But I feel like this is a little too confident, almost cocky even. Because if that little clip was all of it, I don't know if it's top 5 material. I don't know about that.
In March, Christian published Sonichu Issue 0, his first full-length comic. The issue is further divided into episodes, much like a television show, with a different story in each one. Episode 1 begins in an open field 5 miles from the city of Station Square, in which a wild Pikachu observes fighting in the distance between Supersonic and the perfect Chaos Monster. Pikachu gets caught in the...
I'm confident I'll find the One Piece. Oh, you mean that I'll find the One Piece? Oh, sorry, man. You must have had a crazy typo there or something. It's crazy.
Scuffle and collides with Sonic, the impact releasing a rainbow which lands on a girl Raichu 15 miles away, who then transforms into a hedgehog-like creature and calls herself Rosechu. Meanwhile, the Pikachu somehow inherited Supersonic's powers in changed form and joins Sonic in the battle, defeating the perfect Chaos Monster. He christens himself Sonichu. Christian himself interjects here and there. He draws himself having one blue and one green eye, as he had told Anna. His eyes are in fact different colors, but the difference is nowhere near as profound as in his illustrations. He then proceeds to introduce Quickville, and reveals that he is also the mayor of said town. He then goes on to introduce all the main characters of the story.
Wait, part of the lore, we gotta know this.
Mayor of said town. He then goes on to introduce all the main characters.
This is Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon and the main character. Age is 16, hobbies running, surfing, chilling, mostly outdoor activities. Other facts: he enjoys the scenery around him, his favorite colors are yellow and blue, and he enjoys popular music, and he loves Rosechu.
Characters of the story,
nice,
including Mary Lee Walsh. He saves himself for last, and devotes a full page to talk about Christian Weston Chandler. The next last, and devotes a full page to talk about Christian Weston.
Okay. Alright, let's read it. To describe myself in real life, I am a very creative person. I enjoy playing video games, Sonic the Hedgehog, Pokemon, Animal Crossing. I also like to build with Lego pieces, and I enjoy most kinds of music. I am also fascinated with the Transformers. I also play the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. 5'10", born on February 24th. I'm working towards a computer-aided drafted and design degree at Pemberton University. I'm also single, lonely, and I need a girlfriend. Hey, if we take anything from this, he's 1 inch shorter than me. It's okay.
Chandler.
We respect short kings.
The
Sorry.
next
It's
episode
okay, guys.
concerns Sonichu and Roschu meeting and quickly falling in love, sharing a kiss
Wow.
underneath a spray of fireworks. In episode 3, Sonichu confesses that he has a dislike for pickles, as does Christian in real life. This is followed by the introduction of the evil foe, Natesurk, whose name is simply Christian backwards. After the battle is won, Mayor Chandler drives off in his car, carrying the Virginia vanity plate, Sonichu, identical to the one on his real-life car. It should be noted that Sonichu refers to Chris as his father, even though his creation has nothing to do with Christian. The comic ends with a sub-episode starring Chris in a story based on his run-in with the mall police. However, in this version, he clutches his medallion, says Electric Hedgehog Power, and transforms into Chris Chan Sonichu.
No. 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 No, he doesn't. No, he does not. No, he doesn't. You're lying. You're lying to me. You're lying to me, and I will not stand for it. You're telling me that...
Run-in with the mall police. However, in this version, he clutches his medallion, says
Oh wait, you said Sonichu looks like a ball-headed roach? Don't do that. Respect the art. Respect the art, okay?
Electric Hedgehog Power, and transforms into Chris Chan Sonichu, who largely looks like a blue-colored Sonichu, making him look like the original Sonic the Hedgehog.
Here we go, let's rock and roll with things that make you go, I don't want to look at it. I honestly don't want to.
Meanwhile, the Jerk-Cop equips metal armor. Needless to say, Chris defeats him by cursing him into experiencing horrendous bad luck by using his Curse Kamehameha attack. Towards the end of March, Hannah, who worked at Starbucks in the fashion square, approached Christian during his near-daily pacing and asked him out on a date. After she left, I became very excited and oh my god all over. After
wait, I just... Ew, he's shitty. But I just had an idea. What if this is how he interprets it? Right? After everything happens, this is how he perceives what happened. So, maybe like mall security stopped him and like checked his bags or something. And then after, like, he's like, damn, I just whooped that man's ass. I just gave him the business. And what about after, like, the whole thing with Anna, he's like, you know, he's kind of feeling himself like, you know, she wants me, you know? I mean, hey.
Calling mom and eating me nuggets, I lifted the chair with such cheer and grace and spun around with it like a dancer. Then I put it back where it was. I felt that my love quest had finally come to an end, and I so elated that my shattered heart had a full, fast recovery. I went to Starbucks, and we talked about basic things. I showed her my Sonichu scrapbook. She was very impressed. I gave her my email and both my phone numbers on a Sonichu site card, and she gave me her email address. I was very attentive as I took notes about her and maintained eye contact. As I left her, I gave her a double-take flirt. That was the rise, now here comes the fall. As I was sitting at my spot, thinking about future steps for later dates, Anna and Dana told me they went to talk to Hannah. She told them that she was setting me up in a prank. I could not believe it, so I found and asked Hannah. Sadly, it was true. Then in major shock, my heart shattered again by 85%, and I let out a big no. His outburst of negation resulted in Chris getting banned from the mall again. He devoted the second sub-episode to this misadventure. Not long after...
Isn't it crazy that Chris... Isn't it crazy that Christian gets more girls than me? Man... I'm gonna end myself. No. It's cool though. I bet he doesn't know much about One Piece, so it doesn't matter.
He completed his second Sonichu comic, Sonichu Issue 1. Pokemon's Giovanni teams up with Sonic villain Dr. Robotnik to create their own Sonichu in order to defeat the real thing. Unfortunately, a blunder causes Sonichu's DNA sample to get corrupted with cherry cola, producing an imperfect replica of our hero, called Black
He's
Sonichu,
black.
also known as Blotchu. Blotchu captures Rosechu, so Sonichu and Sonic team up to rescue her. After combating Blotchu and the new Metal Sonichu, they eventually save Rosechu. The style of the comic became more text-heavy, with some conversations so convoluted that Chris numbered the lines in the order that they should be read. The following month, Chris's review for Sprung, a dating simulation game for Nintendo DS, was published in Nintendo Power. I originally bought the game because I needed some lessons on what to say to, or do for, a girl. To make a long story short, I developed a fear that all the pretty girls are already paired up with a boyfriend.
Blotchu,
I've got
that
this social
dude.
phobia,
What'd you say? Chrissy Chan is the main character you can't compare. That's facts. That's facts. That's okay. I come to terms with it. Chris Chan's the main character, I'm nothing but a side character. That's fine. We all have to accept that sometimes.
Phobia, after the Spanish word for boyfriend. Anyway, before Sprung, I was afraid to approach most women. FYI, I am 22 years old. I tried to silently attract a boyfriend-free girl, mostly with signs, for over 1 year and 4 months. Then Sprung provided me with general things to say and do, so I felt more confident.
I'm the Vegeta of his story? Really? Because I was thinking I was like a cool Krillin, maybe a Yamcha, perhaps. I'll even take a Ten Shenhan at this point. You'll find your Bulma eventually. Hopefully one day. Hopefully. You know, maybe I just need to take notes. Maybe I should actually just start taking notes like it's Blue's Clues. So first, how to get a boyfriend-free girl. Pace around the mall and wait for a female to wave at me. And then attempt to flirt back.
When I tried my newfound expressions from the dating simulator, I forgot my fear of the infinitely high boyfriend factor, and I met a couple of lady friends with whom I feel more comfortable. So thank you Nintendo and Ubisoft for the dating advice that this frustrated virgin needed. Christian C. On April 13th, a University of Virginia student wrote a blog post that included her observations of Christian, whom she renamed Sonichu, hanging around the Alderman Library. So Sonichu returned to Alderman today. I'm not sure what to make of him. He sits in his chair and draws his Sonichu comics. Harmless, I ask me. Yet I feel like he knows he's different. He knows that the world rushing in front of him is not his own, surrounded by the brightest students in America, whatever that means. He sits in his chair and draws. 23 years old. I'm not sure he even graduated high school. In front of him, text of Play-Doh.
What you're not about to do is disrespect him like that, alright? He graduated high school, I think. I'm pretty sure. Why do you have people? It doesn't matter. He graduated high school, right? Okay.
Faulkner, God, and Kleist's Swirl. Does he have the capacity to understand these works? Whether he can or not, I am not sure. But there is something in his eyes that realizes that there is a level of understanding and thought that he is unable to partake in. As he slumps lower and lower in his chair, with each student he eyes reading or holding a book, he falls into himself, into the markers and colors on the page in front of him. He seems intelligent enough to understand that he does not understand, and that is the hardest part of all.
Damn! What the hell?
In early May, Chris released Sonichu Issue 2. This marks a turning point in the comic as the story begins to focus on Christian rather than Sonichu. Episode 7 concerns the Antuant Prophecy. When Sonic explains the mysterious prophecy to Christian, Chris reaffirms that he is the creator and father of Sonichu. They enter the Destiny Cave and unknowingly release an ancient evil power. Chris also meets an ancient leader of the Cherokee clan, who reveals that Chris is his reincarnation. He is told that he has to unleash ancient powers to defeat the evil by using his Sonichu medallion to transform into Chris Chan's Sonichu. The story ends in a cliffhanger, with Sarah Hammer and Wes Isley getting possessed by mysterious forces. Between episodes 7 and 8, Chris inserts an advertisement for Axe body spray, in which, ignorant of the societal norms of hygiene, unknowingly confesses that he believes that bathing makes people smell exceptionally nice, to the point that people would compliment you, and that using Axe body spray is just as—
Guys, that is a lie, alright? Showers are a myth. Okay, showers are just social experiments by the government to see if you're enough of a sheep. Take showers, alright? You don't even need to take a shower. Just get some Axe body spray. It's basically shower in a can. Come on. Come on, guys.
As effective as bathing. Episode 8 continues with Wes meeting his past self, who is a member of the Wasabi clan, and turns into Wesley Sonichu and vows to kill Chris. Sarah also sees a vision and meets the queen of the Cherokee clan, and transforms into Sarama Rosechu. Meanwhile, Chris-chan Sonichu accidentally transforms back into his human self, leaving him vulnerable to attack from Wesley Sonichu, who turns himself into a ball and goes for a flying attack, prompting this exchange from the protagonists. What the? Sonichu, run! You don't have to tell me twice, but during the Stone Age...
Shower in a can. This gotta stop. Okay, listen, alright? Listen, okay? Listen. Realistically, if you only have an Axe body spray and a pack of 5 gum, you will never have to get in the shower nor brush your teeth again. And that is a fact. That is a fact. I am a unqualified doctor and dentist, but it's a fact. That is plot too cliche. Honestly though. But if this got turned into an anime, are you not watching it? If this was on Netflix tomorrow, I might have to watch it. I might have to. Doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. I have to see what they're gonna do.
Chris figures out that his attacker is Wes Isley, and confesses how jealous he is of him for being with Sarah, who is eavesdropping nearby. Wesley reveals that he only wants to steal the Cherokean crown. Chris changes into Chris-chan and fights Wesley Sonichu.
Damn, he's fucking
Chris out and steals the crown, which inexplicably just came into being. Before Wesley can finish him off, Sarama intervenes and fires a lightning bolt arrow at Wesley, pinning him.
Just use Trident gum and you'll never need to brush again. What are you talking about? Ill, I'm shitty. That's how it works, okay? Alright? That's how it works. There's no point for a toothbrush. It's just taking space. You can just keep the gum in your pocket and just chew. If you really want to be... if you really want to make sure you get all that little bit of plaque, you just take the gum, right? You chew it up a little bit, wrap it around your finger, and just brush. There, portable toothbrush.
Him to an unsacred tree. In the final episode, Sarah breaks up with Wes, who cries out no while shrugging. They learn that Quickville, which is a vibrant community with happy people, cool chicks, business, and a frustrated male, is under attack from a giant stone golem, which is under the control of Mary Lee Walsh and a mysterious talking orb. So Chris-chan, Sarama, and Wesley fly over there to fight them. The orb reveals itself as the ancient evil and announces that he is Count Graduan, who is a personification symbolizing the pain and sadness of Christian graduating from high school. The 3 heroes beat them off for a little while, but Walsh and Graduan escape.
Wait, what?
The 3 heroes beat them off for a little while, but Walsh and Graduan escape, vowing to fight another day. In the epilogue, Christian and Sarah chat on the couch, and unfortunately for Chris, she reveals that she has found herself another boyfriend named William, and thanks Chris for being a great friend. Christian,
you know what's crazy though? Imagine writing your crush breaking up with her boyfriend and then cucking yourself with a made-up person in your own story. I mean, that's some level of a passion in his storytelling. He didn't even let himself get the win. That's how much he cared about the story. It would have been too predictable.
An entire page to Sarah Hammer, his lifelong friend, and offers some highlights of their time together. Currently, I don't get to see He as much as I did, because she found herself a boyfriend while I was in Richmond. But I often wonder how she is, and if she is happy with him. I share my troubles with her in my illustrations, letters, and over the phone. I always appreciate the little moments I have with her. The final page is a call to action for all Sonichu fans, in which Chris expresses his wish to have Sonichu produced into a bona fide franchise by Nintendo America.
His character always looked different each time. You know what?
3,
you know what, guys? You know what I'm gonna do? And I want all of you guys to do the same. I'm gonna draw my Sonichu character right now. Right? While this plan, I'm gonna draw him. Here.
in which Chris expresses his wish to have Sonichu produced into a bona fide franchise by Nintendo America. The comic concludes with Sub-Episode 3, which is a dramatic reimagining of Chris's conflict with Mary Lee Walsh, who is the head of the private villa of corrupted citizens, the base of operations for the villains in the Sonichu universe, the name of which is derived from the acronym of Piedmont Virginia Community College. With Sonichu Issue 2, Christian comes closer to blurring the line between real life and his comic book world, creating his own reality. In Sonichu's News Dash Issue 9, Chris announced that he will attend the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention in Richmond, Virginia.
I'm gonna go to an anime convention soon.
Since he has put himself into Sonichu's world, he will cosplay as himself. Talk about self-respect, huh? Also, he will be watching some of the good anime, getting some souvenirs, participating in some of the events, and just having a good time. Also,
what you should do is raise your hand in the air and lend me your energy. I can do both. Alright? I can multitask.
He will have some printed copies of Sonichu Premiere Issue 0 on hand. But if you want a collectible copy, you will have to find him and ask for one. He stayed 2 nights alone in a hotel room, and during the convention, he handed out copies of Sonichu Issue 0 to unsuspecting attendees. On June 22nd, Christian recounted the events of the past 2 days. I had my setup at the McDonald's at Walmart, and apparently complaints were made. The 2 manager-jerks, a Saimir comic, and a black, fat jerk. He looked a lot like the leader of the jerk cops at the mall, whom I refer to now as the Jerk Chief, approached me and took me for a fall with my trying to find a boyfriend-free girl, like I have been doing for the past over 1 year and 10 months. We argued and disputed until the 2 of them left to call the police. While they were gone, I had taken off the sign from my Nintendo DS and hidden it on the back cover of my diary. When the jerk cops came, they were all like, "What seems to be the problem?" And the married Saimir comic was like, "Where's the sign?" And I was, "What sign?" And
damn, played them.
Was had between the 4 of us, in which I never gave any of those jerks eye contact, because none of them deserved it.
Tell him,
so,
sis.
I got kicked out
Preach.
from the McDonald's, not the Walmart, for the rest of the day. Now for what happened today. I was starting to set up my things, and the B manager was getting in my face. I feel that he really hates me. And he was like, "Don't set up your stuff. Don't push me." I was not going to use the Nintendo DS sign today anyway, but he did not want my pixel block sculptures at all. I stood up against that manager. I continued to build,
alright,
and I
guys.
dictated my
You guys want to see my Sonic Chew? I've been working hard. Working real hard for this little guy. Oh, hey, Carol, welcome. Here, let me show y'all. I'm proud. I'm proud of this. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the little dude. I'm gonna name him... What should I name him? Shogun Chew? Shogun Chew. There we go. Look at this. Shut up, Flash. You don't know. You don't know none. What you know about this? I get him little overalls because it's cool like that. W photo, right? I'm putting this... Do I even have a thumbtack to put it on the wall with? I'm putting it right next to my monitor so I can always look at it.
Situation into his face with a song and dance.
Name him
He went
Shitty.
up
Oh,
to the
name him
Walmart
Shitty. Cause he's shitty. See, Flash, what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna turn me into Christian. You're not gonna bully me. W photo. Thank you. Thank you, Twin. See? Twin thinks a good photo. Oh my god. I just got reminded of something. because I said Twin. I saw this thing on Twitter and it shouldn't have gone as hard as it did. Let me load it up. Okay, let's be real. If there was a cartoon with this character, y'all would watch it, right? W photo, but he shouldn't. Nah, he's a clean lad. A clean boy. Alright. Here, let me find it. How do I get to my save tweets? We're reading V hit over on my side tonight, Matt. I thought you just plugged your I thought you plugged it like you were doing it right now. I was like, damn. Didn't even wait. Okay, here it is. This should not have gone as hard. Look at this. Okay. There we go. Look at this. You can't say this doesn't go hard. You can't say it doesn't. You can't say it doesn't.
And a jerk, and he was like, "Hey, let's talk." But I sat silent for a minute. Then I said to him, "I do not speak to any man other than myself, because they all have taken all the pretty girls, leaving me with none." Verbal combat.
Okay. I'm going to prove right now that you can really say Christian, if he had the right confidence and the right cadence, he could make it work. It could work. If he did it in the right way, he would be the strongest man alive. Ready? Ready, watch. Here, I'll prove it. I don't speak to... Okay. My balls hurt. I appreciate you telling me, Seabiscuit. Welcome back, by the way. I appreciate you telling me that. Like, imagine, right? Imagine some guy's, like, pressing you. Wait, why is you not focused? Hey. Focus. There we go. Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter. Imagine some guy's pressing you, right? You're just sitting trying to eat your food or find a girlfriend, whatever. And he walks up and he's like, hey, talking to me. He's like, I don't speak to any man other than myself. Because they've taken all the... Okay, maybe the second part doesn't work, but you get what I'm saying. First part works.
Because they all have taken all the pretty girls, leaving me with none. Verbal combat had started, and during the fight, I ran off.
Okay, I'm sorry for attention, but I literally just had this conversation with Saimir on when we were playing Valorant. Imagine how much easier life would be if you had no balls. Imagine how easy it would be. And just imagine, with no balls, I could probably take over the world. Honestly, if I didn't have balls, I could take over the world. You know what? If I didn't have balls, I'd be the most confident man in the world. My balls are the only thing holding me back, and I'm down that hill.
Still giving verbal punishment, as well as the finger, and many Kamehamehas. I nearly backed up onto him with my car, and I gave him another finger. Then I dashed off. Now, I feel sad, because I've nowhere else to go.
Do it? Tickles worth. Let's see. My testicles might be worth 27K. My testicle, not testicle, so that's 2. 27K for my testes. A testy? That 54,000. Shoot, I might have to do it. I'm gonna sell my heart. I don't know if you can live with that one. But selling my testy, that might be the look. See, the funny thing is, I can just go sell it and just never say nothing about it. Just never bring it up. Like, after stream right now, I can go sell my testicles. And I could just never bring it up a day in my life, and no one would ever know. No one would ever know. No one will ever be able to ever be like, no, you still have your balls. How do you know? How do you know? I regenerate it. I'm a Majin. I swear, every stream, the story with you just increases.
To attract a boyfriend-free girl. And I feel very furious with those managerks and all men other than myself and my father. Chris began believing that there was a conspiracy involving all the men in his town. They all are against me in finding a girlfriend of my own, but I will not give up on my long and tedious love quest. I'll find a new attraction spot, somewhere in Charlottesville, Virginia. There has to be at least one 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free, caring, smoke-free, non-alcoholic, white girl out there somewhere.
Oh,
Chris Drama.
that man hit the filters. The moment that okay, I was agreeing with him. He's like 18 to 23 because like, okay, you know, 18, that's fine as long as he's above age. Because like 23, you know, that's his age, that's fine. Then he was like, okay, I don't want her to smoke. Okay, that's fine, I get that. I don't want her to drink either. Okay, understandable. She has to be white. You know, darkies. Like, damn. Man wasn't taking any chance. Because imagine, right? Imagine you put this out without putting the white only, and there's a black girl or any other race besides white. It was like, hey, Chris, I don't have a boyfriend. I think that we'd be great together. I love Sonic and Pikachu. He's like, no, this can't be. You're not what I asked for. Imagine getting upstairs on Christmas and it was a girl, but she wasn't white. It's like, no, you're not the one.
This entire ordeal in sub-episodes 4 and 5. But
I mean, he's still looking at the majority. Yeah. I think what we really should take away is that Christian Weston Chandler should really just get their balls cut off and sell it for $54,000. I mean, honestly, that's probably the best thing to do. Listen, I got 2 siblings, and one already has a child. They don't need me to carry the bloodline. I'm not a necessity. I could do this and they safely make sure my bloodline is continued. I don't have to worry about none. Okay, so if I do this, I'm just up 54,000.
But his adaptation also featured the manifestation of his dream sibling, Crystal, his twin sister. A mere month later.
Sell your beet juice for money. What do you mean by beet juice? Before I even move on with that, what do you mean by beet juice? I need full context. Tickle my pickle for a nickel, otherwise I'll kill you with a sickle. See, Biscuit, it's just always something. It's just like you and Flash always competing to say something out of pocket next.
He caused more trouble, but this time at Target, where he sat waiting to encounter a boyfriend-free girl for hours, taking gross advantage of the free refills at his disposal. I was at the new Target store, just hanging around, not bothering anyone. And, from out of the blue, these 2 managers asked me to leave because they said I was loitering. I was not.
My beet juice. Heard they pay well. Really? How much they pay? Actually, let me take this one. How much? My search history about to look crazy. How much do they pay for $100 to $150 per donation visit? Donating 1 to 2 times a week. Donors earn an average of 4,006. Maybe my nuts can stay. Maybe they can stay. I'm about to make it bank, okay? Because think about it. 1 to 2 times a week, that's probably just the average. I'm going every day, every hour, on the hour. I'm about to be a regular. I'm about to damn near be on the payroll. I'm about to have a room that just says Saimir's juices. Saimir sauce. 150. I can. Hey there, Timmy, 5th time this week. It's like, oh hey, welcome back. You've been back. I'm gonna show up super just dehydrated. And I'm just gonna come in with a wheelbarrow full of mason jars. And he'll be like, "Hey, what you got there? You back already?" I'm like, "Tell them to bring me my money." There's 700 mason jars. And it's only been a week. I want my money. I'm gonna save this. This has been a very productive stream. We're only an hour in, and I've learned a lot. You don't look like a human, so it's like, yeah, just.
I was there hoping to find an 18 to 23-year-old boyfriend-free girl, like I usually do. Then, from out of the blue, after I told them off, they came back with 2 jerk cops. I was slightly intimidated, but mostly annoyed and ready to strike back on them. They asked me to leave and never return. I did not want to leave. I would have left peacefully. In fact, I was ready to go. But I had a prepared speech to say to them stupid jerk cops. And, during the middle of my speech, they chased me, pulled my pants, and pinned me to the floor. 5 jerk cops dogpiled on me as I struggled to get free. 1,000 pounds of sausages on my 180-pound body.
1,000 pounds of what? What did they do to you, Chris? Whoa. I'm sure he means like he's just calling them sausages, right? As an insult. They stole his speech truth. Bro, I don't know, because this sounds crazy. He said they pulled his pants and then he had 180 pounds of sausage on him. He put the ock on him. Chris might be getting the bag of his own.
Was seriously a cutoff for my breathing flow. They handcuffed my wrists and legs, and they hog-tied me.
You got took.
Not only did I feel humiliated from being the victim, but I was angry at them, not only for handcuffing me, but once again thwarting my efforts in trying to find a boyfriend-free girl. They drove me to the county jail, but fortunately, they did not keep me there. I was released to my family. Chris was charged with trespassing.
Okay, I know I keep pausing, but I got another question. If Chris actually had a twin sister, are y'all dating? I want you to be completely honest. Locked up, they won't. Chris, question. Chandler. Hell no. Locked. You don't think if it was? Oh. Flash, you may be onto something, my. Okay. Wait 1 second now. Wait one. See. Okay. Wait. I was looking into this because I wanted to be sure that I approached this. She probably kidnapped us, maybe. Well, what's wrong with that? You know, a little yonder reaction. But I seen this, I was like, you know what? That's not too bad. And then I saw that. And now I don't know. I think I need to backtrack my statement. Well, we have this to look forward to, right, guys? This is coming up soon. My Google history is gonna be so bad. I'll never be able to use Google again.
Trespassing and disorderly conduct. It was terrible, but my mother and I are going to get back at them in court.
Get that bag, brother.
I learned that the jerk cop who arrested me was called Baggett. That was the only thing about the situation that was hilarious. Replace the B with an F, and you can see how funny it was. However, after attending 2 court hearings, the charges were dropped. This event was recreated in Sonichu sub-episodes 7 and 8, but in Chris's reality, he endured much greater torment, and came out victorious in the end. Less than a week later, Chris had another run-in with the law. This time, a minor fender bender when he rear-ended the car in front of him. He was fined $30 and also paid $56 in court costs. In August, Christian returned to PVCC after the end of his 1-year suspension. It was around this time that Anna announced that she was moving to Utah. Her announcement also somewhat coincided with her 20th birthday, so Christian and her friends organized a birthday/farewell party.
Flash, earlier you said, did he really get our information though? Look! He's in the friend group. He's in the friend. Look. Look at this. In the photos posted. Flexing the watch. With the Ray-Bans. With the Ray-Bans. With the... You can't say he didn't know what he was wearing. He had the ice on his neck and his wrist. And he had the Ray-Ban. The limited edition Ray-Ban laces.
Party for her, with Chris claiming that he picked out and bought the cake himself. Throughout August and September,
Most of us still
Chris
homeless.
engaged in back-and-forth conversations via MySpace with 2 female students, Jelena and Lindsay. But despite all his efforts to meet with them, it ultimately came to nothing. In September, Chris finished Sonichu Issue 4, which was merely a compilation of sub-episodes 1 through 8. He claimed that his mother didn't want him making any more stories concerning his own life, so he obeyed and stopped making sub-episodes. In October, a user on a Sega forum began a discussion thread about Sonichu, in which members discussed the comic and Christian's personal antics.
No beaches. Or not poor Chris, but... You know what, Flash? The more I thought about it, I'm okay that Chris gets more girls than me. I'm okay with that. I am. I truly am. I made peace with it. You know why? You know, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it alone.
This was the earliest documented online discussion concerning Christian, but the original Sega forum hosting site has since been shut down and there is no known archive of the discussion chain. In November, Shoujo Beat, a manga anthology magazine, published Chris's letter which vaguely concerned the manga Absolute Boyfriend.
He's in everything,
Izawa
bro.
in Absolute Boyfriend sort of has the same problem I...
Oh, why do I keep forgetting? It's okay. It was only one time this time. We're young bachelors. Yeah, I guess. We're young bachelors.
of the discussion chain. In November, Shoujo Beat, a manga anthology magazine, published Chris's letter which vaguely concerned the manga Absolute Boyfriend. Riko Izawa in Absolute Boyfriend sort of has the same problem I do. She can't get a guy, and I can't get a girl. Here's my sitch. All the pretty girls are already paired up with some jerk, leaving me with none to choose from. Also, nobody can tell, off the bat, a paired up from a boyfriend-free girl. At first, it's equally hard for Riko to find a girlfriend-free boy, but then she's granted this wish, where she gets a girlfriend-free boy, although he is a robot, delivered to her doorstep. Lucky girl. I'm 23 years old. One would think I'd have gotten a girlfriend by now, but no, I haven't. I'm stuck in the situation where if my parents should pass away, I will be a very lonely virgin. Some months later, a fellow reader sent in a reply to Chris. Why is he only looking for pretty girls? There are plenty of girls who are not super model gorgeous whom he could date. It's not the outside of the package that counts, but the inside. A girl can be pretty on the outside, but might be mean or self-centered or have other problems, whereas another girl can be plain or even ugly on the outside, but quite a beautiful...
That's sad. No Aki for him, so he got no robust... No robotacy. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say something that may sound a little bad. This may sound a little bad, and I might regret it right after, but I'll still say it. If I was in Chris' situation, right, and I couldn't, and I'm not, this isn't it, but, at least I have One Piece, at least I have that to my life. But if I was like Chris, and I was really looking, like really hardcore searching, doing everything I could and it just wasn't working, no, he's gonna take I'm just saying, if I was really that desperate, that might be the option. That might be the look. Okay? I mean, it's rough. It's rough out here in these streets, okay? And Amazon has Prime. So.
Kind, intelligent person on the inside. If more guys would think about what qualities they look for in a girl, and make sure those qualities don't just focus on her outer appearance, they might just find a girl to go out with. Otherwise, many girls will think, why bother? He'll just leave me for the next pretty girl he sees.
He's trying to wipe up Optimus Prime. Low key, when I was a kid, RC, I think she was like a motorcycle, right? I don't even want to show my Google history because I feel like I'd be looking at weird shit in my free time. Transformer RC. When I was younger, when I was just a little jet, or I'll beat you. Switchback stream. Thanks for a reminder. But or I'll beat you. Okay. When I was younger, when I watched Transformers Prime, she was kind of wifey. She was kind of bae. Now I know she got holes in her legs, local Nelson area.
Megan agreed with her sentiment. Chris's advances towards Megan intensified, as is documented in their emails. She declined giving out her phone number, and later in the same email, also declined his invitation to go out to a restaurant. In an email from December, she stated that she did not appreciate Christian trying to kiss her, and admitted that she is not interested in a relationship, but insisted they can remain as friends. She also confessed to accidentally discovering that he bought Megan a Nintendo DS, even though she had recently just gotten one herself. Through Megan, Chris was introduced to My Little Pony and Sailor Moon, with Megan providing him with some of her own fan art. He also began making his own custom.
She ain't even that bad. Chrissy Chan can do better. Ooh, Megan? Yo, hi, I'm tripping. I thought you were talking about Optimus Prime. I was like, what? Did I miss something? I mean, honestly though, like, you know, Christian, I'm gonna say something a little controversial, so please hear me out. Christian's a little bit of a beta male, if I had to be frank, if I had to be a little honest. All right? Now, hear me out before you guys get your pitchforks. He bought a girl a DS. Now, I'm sure at the time a DS was like, well, like the equivalent of like an Xbox or like a PS5. But, and are you guys going to buy a girl PS5? I don't think so. He's not a beta, he's a soy boy. That's honestly pretty close to the same thing in my book.
My Little Pony figures, including one that he made using his own hair. As an adult male fanatic of My Little Pony, he preceded the so-called brony culture, which would only begin to blossom.
Let me find one black man in this group. Let me find one. Nope, I think that's a woman. I'm pretty sure that is a woman. Flash, I think we're safe. This one time I think we're safe.
Around 5 years later, Megan also requested him to bid on a collection of World War II photos on eBay, of which Chris was the winning bidder. In 2006, Christian's online spending habits intensified, with Chris purchasing My Little Pony and Sailor Moon figures, pornography, and sex toys, among other things.
Bootylicious. My God. He is just like me. I said if I was in his position and I couldn't find a girl, you know, I would, and then he did. Pearl beaded prolonged ring. He's just like me for he's twin. He's Sonichu twin, right? Okay. But maybe he might put my Sonichu in his comments. My God.
In February of 2006, Christian finished drawing Sonichu Issue 3, which took 7 months to complete. The comic begins with the origin stories of each member of the chaotic combo, whose eggs were created in and ejected from the rainbow as seen in episode 1. The green egg lands in the jungle. The electric hedgehog Pokemon that came out of it grows up to become Wild Sonichu. The blue egg lands in the ocean and is rescued by the Pokemon Swampert, which takes it to the beach just in time for it to hatch and become Bubbles Rosechew. The white egg lands in front of a church, and out of it hatches Angelica Rosechew, who is raised by nuns. Mystifyingly, after she evolves into her final form overnight, Christian is outside her window, bringing her a scrunchie and a pair of shoes as a gift. The red egg crashes into Nabe's dojo-shin and hatches. For some reason, Nabe is compelled to rip off the Sunny's tail, causing him to instantly evolve into Punchy Sonichu. The purple egg hatches in a cave, and the purple Sunny starts to telepathically communicate with the Pokemon Mewtwo, who decides to mentor it. For months, this mysterious mentor taught the Sunny how to hone his pores, lift objects mentally and physically, and what the outside world was like. Until one day, during meditation, the Sunny suddenly evolves into Magi-chan Sonichu. He then farts. The episode ends with a final bulletin which would have been more suitable for a televisual feast rather than a comic book. Stay tuned for when these hedgehogs meet. In the next episode, Blachu steals a Master Sunstone and through a comedy of errors is met with 4 of the chaotic combo. Eventually, the 5-member troupe teams up with Sonichu and they take down Blachu, leaving him in a bloody mess, accompanied by a tweet sound effect, commonplace in cartoons. The comic closes with a fake ad for a call service that would send one of the 2 single men in the world a beautiful girlfriend or a monkey. In May 2006, Christian attained a CAD degree after 5 years of study, even though it should have only taken 2. For the graduation after 5 years of study, even though it should have only taken 2. For the graduation ceremony, he decided to wear the robe from his high school graduation instead. Now that Christian received this qualification, this made him more likely to get a job and advance his life towards building up a career, doing what he loved, and possibly even realizing his wish for the Sonichu franchise to become a dignified reality, making his dream come true.
I got Gumby on the Game Boy Advance. End of part 3. We have successfully made a 40-minute video, an hour and 18 minutes. Well, part 4. He's shitty. But he got that degree though. I mean, at least respect that.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
Part 4. He has lost his
With
way.
Sonichu Issue 5,
You know the way. Don't bring that back. Let it die.
Further away from the Sonichu storyline and makes Christian the main character, with the plot of the comic closely mirroring his own life. The comic begins with Sarah's wedding, with Chris attending in spirit, possibly alluding that he didn't attend her actual wedding. The episode also introduces 2 new characters, Megadula Skunk, based on a character created by Megan, and Sailor Mechtoon, indisputably symbolizing Megan herself. He briefly fights off Wes Isley, and at the end of the episode, Sarah thanks him for all the childhood years they spent together and wishes him good luck on his advances towards Megan. Sarah throws her bouquet at him, and he catches it, believing this meant his own wedding would come shortly. Christian uses his comic to depict his inner monologue and fantasies to the world. I love Megan.
You think he's
She's not
Goku?
ready to return or seek it. I'd feel better.
Let's be honest though, Christian could probably beat Goku. And if you say no, you're just biased.
better if I could chat with her on the phone, although she's uncomfortable doing that. Our email communications are okay, but speech speaks louder than typed words. The artwork also changes to an unmistakably anime and manga style, perhaps in an effort to appeal to Megan even more. In the following episode, Christian has
What's
a
his power
lengthy
scaling?
discussion with Sonic.
So let's just check his feats, right? Let's just check his feats. So we know base form Christian, right? We know base form. That was good. that was a good one. You got me. You got me. Good one. Give me your fucking emotes. Give me your goddamn emotes. Okay. Well, we know base form Christian was able to take a beating by a 180-pound, secured 5 of them. Right? Base form. But we know that when he transforms to Sonic Shoe, he gets a power boost. I test it every hour. You get a power boost. And that power boost multiplies his strength times infinity. Now we know Goku's power cap is somewhere around universal. Knocking got me too because I had the headphones in. See? Fucking everyone up. Telling you. Spooky.
Sonichu about his optimistic hope.
Goku did better. He grabbed Galactic.
That he and Megan will get together, despite him admitting a few pages ago that she was not responsive to his advances. He acknowledges that he is so optimistic that he even stopped using his attraction sign. They're interrupted by the announcement that Mary Lee Walsh and the Jerkops are invading Quickville, so Chris teams up with Megan, Crystal, and the Chaotic Combo. During the climax, Crystal gets trapped in the dark mirror, and Christian comforts a tearful Megan who thought that she had lost Chris for good. His obsession with Megan is made crystal clear, and is further confirmed by the emails she sent to him. I know you know that.
You wanna know how I know I'm biased? You wanna know how I know, like, there's a double standard for me? Jerk cops together don't sound jerk cops. But listening to Chris doing this, I'm like, what the hell? Ew. Chris, what are you doing, man? Snap out of it, right? But in that same exact vein, if a girl were to do this for me, I'd probably have no issue with it. I'd probably be like, yeah. Then again, I'm into yandere, so I have something wrong with me mentally at some point and somewhere in the line. But I mean, he's trying. He's doing his best. Wrap it up. You're right.
Guys, and I hate love, because I told you a million times. So why do you keep getting too close and touching me? I really don't like it at all. I know you said because you have feelings for me and it's hard for you, but I'm sorry, this sounds mean. You really need to try and get over it. If you keep hanging on like that to someone who doesn't love you back, well, it'll only make you more miserable. You need to just accept the fact that I don't and will probably never love you. So you should just take a rejuvenating breath and move on. Advice to which Chris refused to listen, as is evident in an email written just a month later.
They sent
paragraphs that I have to keep telling you to please stop touching me. It's like you're not wanting to listen to me. I tell you, then you say okay, but eventually you're back to the same tricks, and this time I really mean it. Even my other friends don't like it and think it's weird. So once and for all, could you please stop? You know I don't like it, so why do you keep doing it? It's not like you're gonna try and soften me or something. So, I don't want to have to tell you again, or I might get really angry. Cause you know, unwanted remarks or advances to a girl is sexual harassment, and I don't take that lightly. Chris is not so subtle.
See, bro, this is why whenever I feel like I don't I don't touch women. She's gonna beat them. Hopefully, I like to see that fight. Megan versus Chris. I'll watch that in the ring. I would pay pay-per-view money to see that in the ring. But if I ever touched a person or a female and she seemed any kind of like she didn't like it anyway, not even like sexual touch, just like touch her at all, I'd stay 6 feet away. I become a turtle. I just hide in a shell. Chris didn't wake up Chris didn't wake up Breezy. I hope not. Right now, okay, right now, I'll say, yeah, Chris is doing some weird stuff, but like, at least he's not on some super weird stuff, you know what I mean? Gorgeous.
Attempts at getting her attention did not go unnoticed. Sometimes I get the feeling that you copy me to get me to like you. Like Sailor Moon, for example. The only Sailor Moon thing you had was that adult video, and since I told you how much I love it, then you start getting into it. Kinda like My Little Pony. That kind of thing really annoys me. I don't like it much when people get into something right after they find out I liked it first. When you said we had a lot in common.
She's gatekeeping like hell. What the hell? So wait, her argument here is that, oh, you found out that I like Sailor Moon? So then you start liking it? Disgusting. The hell? If I'm talking to someone about One Piece and they're like, oh, I'll go check it out, and now they like One Piece, I'm gonna be like, you're really meat riding right now, you know that, right? You know you're meat riding. It's like, what do you want him to do? Be like, oh, that's cool, bro. Cool story.
Like Sailor Moon and My Little Pony. Well, who loved Sailor Moon first? Who collected My Little Pony first? Okay.
So she basically saying you're meat
like
riding.
A spoiled brat.
I'm gatekeeping on One Piece.
I
Facts.
don't like being too in common with others. I try to be as different from others as possible.
So she's quirky.
On June 27th, 2006, Patty Chandler was put to sleep. A day later, at a special service, Christian read out the eulogy, which he wrote himself.
What happened?
My family, furry friends, anyone else present. We are gathered here today to pay our last respects and wishes to our dearly beloved Beagle Spitz, Patty, who has departed from our world here on Earth to a doggy heaven where she will be happier because she will run free and play with all the other dogs who are already having fun up there. I will always remember Patty for all the lovely memories she had shared with me from when I picked her out of the litter at my Aunt Karina's house in Red Oak, Virginia. The time I watched my old best friend, Sarah Hammer, take Patty by her front paws and danced a bit. The times I've watched her stand on her hind legs and then rewarded her with a biscuit bone. The times I've just sat with her in the yard and petted her head. I've always given her a bally scratch, where I stroke her head with all 5 fingers, like as if I was gently squeezing a rubber ball. The many times I've fed her a can of food and a cup full of dry food, and refilled her bucket with fresh water so she can drink it and wash her face. When Patty was brought to the vet on that fateful day, I was distraught with fright and concern for her health. I stayed with her during her final moments, with a hand on her head and a tear in my eye. When my mother was brought the paper that gave the doctor permission to send her on her way, I didn't want her to be the one to sign it. I raised Patty since she was a 6-week-old pup, and I wanted to take the strain for signing that one-way ticket. It was hard for me, but it was for the best. So I signed that paper with a crying Sonichu face saying, "We love you, Patty."
You're ruining it. You're ruining it. Wait, what are you talking about? Spit is the dog's name? So the dog spit on him. Okay, no. Damn, I just got double whammied. I went from the video to go talk to. She found the way. Oh, okay. It was so sad until he said a sad Sonichu face. He kind of took me out of it. I was like, damn, fuck. So sad and emotional.
After that, I gave her my final pets: hug, hand to paw hold, eye contact, ear rub, cheek to fur rub, and I sadly waved her for the final time, and I said, "Goodbye, Patty. I love you." As I stood outside, I heard Patty's last barks, saying, "I will always love you, Chris. Thank you." But we all must move on with our lives, with our beloved Lucky Mutt in our hearts and in our memories. So, Patty, may your old doghouse and surrounding flowers forever memorialize your blessed heart, your barks at the stars and strangers, and your loyal love that you have blessed upon me and my family and friends. Bark on and rest in peace, our beloved Lucky Patty.
Damn.
What would you do for a PS3 and a chance to be on Robot Chicken?
In November,
A lot.
Adult Swim held another contest, this time encouraging viewers to submit a video wherein they would say what they would do for a PlayStation 3. Christian's video featured the appearance of his own makeshift PS3, which was in fact a PS2 encased in a mix of Lego and pixel block pieces.
Hello, my name name is Christian Weston Chandler of Ruckersville, Virginia. What would you do for a PS3? What I would do for a PS3? I tell you what I do. Well, if I had the money, I'd wait in line, like all the other people did with their tents and all that good stuff. I'd throw away the cure for autism if I had it, because I want to get rid of that lifelong curse that I've had. And, oh yeah, I would trade in my PS2 for another thing. Or, otherwise, I'd make one from wood if it was hard enough. But you know what I did? I did it. I made one from Legos and pizza blocks. And believe it or not, I actually play Guitar Hero on this thing. Thunder Horse!
In the beginning of 2007, Christian started working on a DVD called
He's such a beta. Okay, you're not wrong, but this is the worst time to say it because he just showed us some cool shit. How you gonna say he's a beta? He just built a PS3 out of Legos before the PS3 came out. That's that's a Chad move. You dropped the ball on this one, Flash. You were supposed to say that before, but now that we're here, it's just not linking up. It's just not the right time. Like, if someone built a PS5 out of Legos before the PS5 came out, that would have been, yes, a Chad. Yes, a Chad. That was a Chad move. He himself is a beta, yes. But the action he had performed was of a Chad. It was an alpha action from a beta. You see what I mean?
called Yep, I'm on TV, which would become a collection of all his TV appearances and his homemade videos, in addition to a slideshow of his pictures up to 2007. He planned to make and release it to only a small selection of people, including Mrs. Sanford, with whom he got in touch via email. You may be able to help me in a portion of it now. There will be a slideshow projected from my...
Okay, I see what you're saying. But you can't deny that the action was of a Chad. You can't deny that wasn't a Chad action. You can't deny that part. Even if he's a beta, it's still a Chad move. He's moving like a Chad in this instance. It doesn't change that he's a beta. It just means that that action was of a Chad. I'm not saying that he's a Chad now, because I'm saying that he's now moving like a Chad.
PlayStation Portable, featuring not only pics of me growing up, but the friends, teachers, and relatives I've known and remembered, either from heart, like yourself, as well as yearbook signatures. As for what had happened during PBCC, in a nutshell, about midsummer 2003, I've realized upon revelation that I needed a girlfriend to make into a sweetheart from the ground up. So, with the sign, which I've later realized that it made me look slow-minded, the R word, I've started my enduring love quest. The Dean of Student Services, Mary Lee Walsh, came out before my sign-up right in front of me and said, "You're not gonna get a girlfriend this way or anyway." That bitch shattered my heart and murdered my soul. And it wasn't just her. The policemen, imposters in brown, white, and red, aka the jerk-cops, blue and black are the true police soldiers, also seriously indented the impression that Virginia is for virgins, not lovers. He talked about his high hopes for a future with Megan, and ensured his former teacher that she would receive a copy of the DVD.
He sold his soul.
3 days before his birthday, he completed Sonichu Issue 6. The first story, titled Episode 12.5, is strikingly distinct from all the episodes thus far, which stars his recently deceased dog, Patty. The story opens with a creative blend of photographic backgrounds and a hand-drawn Patty, who wishes she could speak so she could thank Christian for all he has done for her. The next morning, Christian walks outside to feed her, only to discover his dog has transformed into an anthropomorphic dog-like creature who can talk. They spend some leisurely time.
Patty is rolling in her grave, and not for biscuit bones. Look at that. That's exactly what I thought. You know what this reminds me of? Wait. I can't play the sound, but I can show you. Alright. It reminds. Oh fuck! It reminds me of that dog. That's all you need. Just a picture of the dog. That's all. That you don't need no more context. That's all.
Christian walks outside to feed her, only to discover his dog has transformed into an anthropomorphic dog-like creature who can talk. They spend
Don't tell
some
me you have
leisurely
sex
time
with
together,
Patty.
and she
Please.
tells Chris that she wishes to roam free outside her pen. Chris leads her indoors and shows her his room, which Patty calls crowded, and suggests that if he got a girlfriend, she would help him tidy up. Using a Nintendo DS, Chris reveals a portal which opens up to Quickville and declares the town Patty's new roaming grounds, where she can finally explore with freedom. The final page of the story is a simple full-page tribute to Patty Chandler.
Aww.
The next episode resumes
That was
where
nice.
the last comic left off. As Chris and the gang debate the best way to rescue Crystal, they come to the conclusion that they need to acquire the 7 Sonichu balls to save her. They discover an evil green Sonichu, who then envelops Chris in a dark dimension in which he announces himself as the Sonichu form of Natesurk, who then reveals his true form and declares that he is, in fact, Reldnak Natsu Natesurk. As the name implies, he is completely the opposite of Christian, with his
Just be so easy. Just one click away. One click away, Flash.
semi-bare chest, symbolizing his raging homosexuality, which horrifies and offends Chris. Meanwhile, Black Sonichu announces that he has turned his back on Natesurk, and now he is on friendly terms with Chris's friends, and has also all of a sudden developed a romantic interest in Bubbles. Chris and Natesurk transform into their Sonichu forms and battle, until Chris-chan somehow ends up back in Manchester High School. Just as Natesurk is about to deal the final blow, a phantom basketball knocks him unconscious. Chris is woken up by Megan, who tells him that Natesurk fell into a coma after hitting his head on the bleachers and is currently in the hospital.
Damn.
Bionic the Hedgehog.
He's back! See, there's a reason we had to watch those first 2 episodes. Look, he's back! God. Guys. He's back. He's already back. Best anime reviews ever. I'm so ecstatic. I can't wait to see what happens.
Reveals himself as the one who wielded the basketball at Natesurk's head. They reminisce about old times and how Chris hasn't drawn Bionic since 2004. Chris laments that he is 25 years old, having never even had a date. The dialogue suddenly becomes a promo for his up-and-coming Yup, I'm on TV DVD, which would not be available for purchase. The scene cuts to 10 weeks later, when Natesurk awakens from his coma with a fiery urge to murder Bionic the Hedgehog. On February 24th, 2007, Christian celebrated his very special 25th birthday. He held the joint birthday and DVD launch party at what appeared to be the game place.
No.
To mark the special occasion and to instill his
Don't
wisdom
even
unto
say
others,
that, bro.
he recorded his important message
I'm not even
video,
gonna touch my eye anymore.
in which he reflects on all he has learned
That
over the
shit
course of his
burns.
life.
Fuck.
He wished for it to become an educational video shown in schools, but this goal has yet to be accomplished.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenagers,
It's all connected.
as well as the gals.
I'm in the Sonichu verse
My name
now.
is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there.
We are.
This message is for everyone of the present and the future beyond this date, February 24th, 2007. My birthday, my 25th birthday. I am high-functioning autistic, and in my 25 years, I have seen and learned so much. And today, I intended to share some wise words that I hope each and every one of you will take to heart and allow for yourself and everyone else a better, brighter future.
He encourages his audience not to take up dirty habits like drinking or smoking.
You should avoid at all costs smoking, drinking alcohol, and intaking similar icky, dangerous
Hear that,
stuff.
guys?
And smoking will
Check
eventually
the
cause
fit.
cancer.
Alright. So we got the blue jeans, right? Solid. The stripe button up, solid. Solid fit. And then we got the blazer. I feel like I've seen him wear this shirt like about 5 times now. In the course of what, 7, 8 years? I feel like I've seen this man in the same fit for too many damn times.
And you'll be more likely to get heart attack, viruses, and your life will be cut drastically short. They don't call cigarettes and cigars death sticks for nothing other than killing you slowly. If I could, I would take every last ounce of tobacco, put them on a rocket, and shoot them up to the moon.
Chrissy Chan needs a tummy tuck. That shirt too small. Bro, he been wearing it for 8 years. Of course it's gonna be too small. Man's been keeping the same fit. He's been holding up to that drip. Listen. It ain't just Chris Chan. Some people, they find a fit that really works and they just never let it go. They hold on to that fit to the day they die. And this is just an example, right? Chris is just an example.
He encourages boys to buy a My Little Pony figure to get accustomed to the female form and pretend to treat it like the girl they like.
If you're a young gentleman, I
Just states legendary facts.
Find yourself a My Little Pony figure of your favorite color or whatever. Now,
Shall I buy one?
Stroking the hair of said pony is very relaxing and therapeutic, and also rubbing it against your cheek. That's nice. And also, you can pretend that the pony is that girl you want to take out sometime, and talk to the pony like you would talk to the girl.
And he recommends that girls get Transformers.
Now, for the ladies, I recommend a good old Autobot from Transformers.
He's spitting.
Because
Go get yourself Transformers.
Examine the mechanics and variations of each and every, of the Autobot you have, like you would learn how a man works, and it'll allow you to feel more comfortable in approaching.
Nah, that's not the same at all. Men are not that complicated. Okay? I know a lot of ladies like to act like men are super complicated. We're not that complicated. All we want is loyalty and anime. If you don't want anime, you most likely want loyalty and some kind of sport. We're not like an Autobot that you have to put together. It's very simple. Damn, my eyes really itching. Let me wake up tomorrow with pink eye. See what happens. Flash, I'm blaming you if I get pink eye.
Boy you've been flirting from a distance, or just been flirting with from a distance, and hopefully all you have to do is just end up and say hello. It's not so hard. All you have to do is say hello to the man, ladies. That's all.
We're simple creatures looking for the.
He encourages girls to be more open to having a relationship with less attractive males, and states the importance of staying with your first mate, neglecting that both of his parents were married before. He finally stresses the point that it is crucial that boys and girls stay straight.
Also keep in mind that while you're playing with these things, you should keep in mind of what your true original gender is. Because it's like you're learning about that girl you want to take on a date, young man. Or likewise, you feel more comfortable to approach that boy just saying hello that you've been checking out from a distance, young lady. And hopefully in due time or now, each and every one of you will stay straight. Girl for boy, boy for girl. Everything else is vice, as said by Dr. Kinsey. And besides, if you stray away from the straight path, it can really jeopardize the entire future of the world and the human race.
He just age checks saying young
This
man.
video would become the final addition to his DVD.
Flash, you are a young man. There's no wait. You can't even be upset. You are a young man. Age check. I never heard someone say age check unless they're doing that. So I'm like, excuse me, sir, are you age checking me? I'm a young man. All right. You got some nerve. Let me see your manager. I'm done.
I am Christopher Christian Weston Chandler. Live
Weston
long
Chandler.
and shine on in your very own unique way. War is never the answer. Peace is. Never fight. Compliments will get you fuzzy wuzzies.
Okay.
War gets you prickly wicklies.
All right.
As well as punches, they get you those too. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day.
I shall.
In March, Chris reignited communications via email with his half-brother, Cole Smithy, who had made a career for himself as a film critic. This renewed interest was most likely in order to acquire his address so he could send his DVD to his brother. I have talked to Mom, and I quote her when she said, "I do not regret giving life to Cole. We've had a bunch of good years up till the madness. And all things considered, I still love Cole very much like any other mother would for her son."
War is always
She
the
really
answer.
does. Cole's response was,
War is always the answer. If it does solve the problem, then you didn't use enough efforts. Only one man can be left standing. Damn, what the fuck? King of the Hill. You know what? I'm not gonna,
was brutally cold and honest. I grew up in an abusive household with Barbara and my former stepfather, Jerry, where physical and mental punishments ran the gambit, from bare-assed beatings to cold showers to bizarre scenarios, acted out with glee by two deeply neurotic adults. The treatment I received in Richmond, Virginia, was another matter altogether. To raise a child in such conditions is inexcusable. Even at a very young age, I knew that they would abandon me. They were both irresponsible and incompetent parents who exposed me to traumas that I would rather not remember. He continued to elaborate on his feelings towards Bob. The crux of my problem with Barbara comes from two sources. The first is Bob's bitter influence on her, which worked to separate our relationship just as Bob did with his own children, with whom he has no association. In nearly 44 years of life, I've never met a meaner or more reprehensible Republican cur than Bob Chandler. I hope that you will email me when he dies so that I can celebrate. Our mutual hatred has never been a secret, and it points out Barbara's proclivity to isolate herself via scurrilous mates. The second and more compelling issue that permanently ruined my relationship with Barbara is the litany of lies she tells anyone who will listen about the identity of my biological father and about her marriage history. He revealed that he employed a private investigator to track down his biological father, who is most likely a man named Rand Coleman Yates, to whom Barbara was married. Go ahead and send your DVD to my address listed below. You and I may be related, but our mother only loves you. As the months progressed, Chris and Megan's strained relationship carried on. She told him that she did not appreciate him depicting her original female characters with breasts, and once more ordered Christian to stop touching her. In May, Chris created a YouTube account called Sonichu and uploaded his first video, a fight on the game Soul Calibur of Chris versus Mary Lee Walsh. In June, Megan left for Kentucky, with Chris emailing her frequently, updating her with his activities at the game place and saying how much he missed her. He also mentioned attending an upcoming rummage sale in town, which ended up being reported on in the Daily Progress, with Barbara and Christian receiving an honorary mention. Right behind Ross, Christian and Barbara Chandler were waiting to shop. Christian wanted toys and video games, while his mother wanted to look for fabric. In the meantime, Sony held the Chop Chop Master Onions Rap Showdown contest.
So to his YouTube channel.
The Rap of the Rapper.
Fine, but I'm a slave monkey to your entertainment, I guess. Chris Chan. Okay. YouTube channel. Do I have to? Do I really have to? So I'm assuming this is Barbara. You must. Let's look at short. Let's look at one.
Please, everyone, help us. It's just the past 6 months. I can't talk about it, but the money we've been getting the past 6 months, we lost a whole bunch of money. And if we don't pay this mortgage, they're gonna foreclose on our house. So please help us. I'm gonna add more listings later, but for now, please come on to my eBay and
buy everything that I will do right now.
Yo, not gonna lie. This guy's kind of like bad chasing right now.
Please help us, help us, help us.
Okay, Christian Weston Chandler. So do I really have to? I mean, like, this is gonna pop up into my YouTube recommendations. I will never be able to use this. This is my main page, guys. Please, I will never be able just to watch YouTube again. For our language to Sanchu. Official YouTube channel of the one and only creator and author of Sanchu and Rose Chu series, Christine. Oh, so at some point, I guess it's a she, or I guess they're a she. Christine Weston Chandler. Okay, Christian Chandler, Christian Ricardo. Me, links to my personal Facebook, Twitter, blah blah blah.
Video game, which required contestants to submit a video of themselves performing a song from the game. However, they were limited to only using their own voices, with the use of backing tracks resulting in an immediate disqualification. The winner would get 2 PSPs and an all-expense trip to Seattle's Penny Arcade Expo. Chris was convinced that if he were to win the competition, he could give one of the PSPs to Megan and then invite her along to Seattle so she could fall in love with him and finally take his virginity.
AP Station, my name is Christian Chandler. I live in Virginia. I have a PSP. I like to rap. I play with the rapper. I go with you now. The only song I know is Master Onion, which I got from a demo I borrowed from my friend Megan.
Chris's video was far from polished, with rehearsal probably kept at a minimum.
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find that you all things that I teach you sure to beat ya. Over the rest of that to listen.
He inserts various seemingly random video effects, which were at his disposal via the camera he used to film the video, the PlayStation Eye.
Duck and turn, duck and turn. We're gonna jump and pose, jump, pose. Come on now, watch it follow my word. Cause it's almost done, it'll make things worse. Do rock on, yo. Na 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 na. Rap, rap, rap. That's a rap.
The following month, Christian found out that his entry made it in.
Oh, this is actual torture. This is actually torture. I'm being tortured. This is purgatory. This has to be.
To the top 10 and was now eligible to the public vote, ultimately due to the low number of total entries. He announced his elation online and urged everyone to vote for him on all his websites and social media. He also emailed several people asking for their vote. This included some unlikely candidates, such as his former guidance counselor from PVCC, Susan Hannafin, and his brother. After some deliberation, Cole agreed to vote for Chris, only after Chris asked their mother about who Cole's real father was. Chris promptly replied that he asked her and claimed that his father was Jack Dale Smithy, which Cole knew to be untrue. Understandably unsatisfied and upset, he continued to email Chris about how Barbara enveloped his life in lies, closing with an earnest wish to be informed of Bob's eventual passing. Chris intensified his campaign by handing out flyers at the game place, urging fellow visitors to vote. He even resorted to voting for his own video by making fake accounts, and gave himself a glowing review. From Quick Sonichu, Video Lucky 7. Such honesty of his situation and devotion for his lucky girlfriend adds great emotions to his performance. The visually appealing effects added the best humor and biggest laugh I had among the bunch. I enjoyed the fun background of his assumed-to-be bedroom, and his informative feedback on playing Guitar Hero on PlayStation 3 was truly a wise and great addition. Also, he has nailed the lyrics a cappella. As this brave autistic warrior so creatively put it at the end, rap, 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 that's a rap. Truly the cherry on the top of the sundae. A perfect score of 5 out of 5 stars for his marvelous effort, and smiling at knowing he looked a bit stupid. Voting was closed at the end of July. The polls were closed.
Okay, before we find out who won, do you guys think he won? Do you think he wins this? This is for the two PSPs, right? In the trip. I don't think he can win this. I don't know. I feel like some people are gonna bring way better A game to this.
And I'm anxious to find out if I'm number one of the Rappas or not. I really want that trip to Seattle so I can be with my sweet Megan longer than usual and have fun together. I love her so much.
He got booted.
On August 3rd, it was announced that the winner of the Chop Chop Master Onions Rap Showdown was Adam Stackhouse.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. M-I-X the flour into the bowl.
Chris immediately wrote a strongly capitalized email to Sony demanding they reconsider. I really wanted that trip so I could have a chance to impress my sweetest Megan and possibly fulfill my dream of getting married and soon have a daughter named Crystal. Yet now I, a frustrated high-functionally autistic 25-year-old virgin, have been balls broken like I have through a big chunk of my life in America's favorite game, Kick the Autistic. Sigh. I had my fantasies of having fun with Megan, taking her to a really extravagant destination. I am not rich. Taking a long-wanted tour of the Nintendo of America Company Tour with her. Playing Guitar Hero against the guy in the Parappa costume. Jamming with Megan in the hotel room. And possibly our first time in bed. Sigh. Life can be so unfair and f***ing corrupt. But I digress. Take the a cappella rule to the max on those 3 out of 10 videos. Take care, Christian Weston Chandler.
You got C block. Imagine you're the company worker for Sony, and you're sitting there reading a message and you're like, delete this. Like, imagine, I want to know who read this and was like, is he serious?
He argued that the winning entry used a backing track and had to be disqualified. However, since the backing music was actually sung in a cappella, the entry was deemed suitable. Chris seemingly ignored the rule that contestants could not rewrite the lyrics, which Chris obviously did, thusly disqualifying himself. He directed his anger towards Stackhouse in his blog post on the PlayStation Network's website. This is directed mostly to Adam Stackhouse, the SOB who was the alphabetically first video in the Parappa contest and got wrongfully the big prize. This jerk's video was against the no music rule. His, Surya Butchwald, and Aperluski's video all should have been disqualified because they all had music. He also let Megan know about his sorrow. I am angry.
I want to read this one, only because it seems like there's a lot more here I want to see. In any case, I loathe Adam and his sister for stealing my one chance of taking my sweet girlfriend to Seattle. It would have been terrific. I might have even been able to change her outlook and not planning on having children. She and I both virgins. Although I am a frustrated, high-functioning, autistic 25-year-old virgin, and I loathe Surrey Birchwald and damn. As well, because their music probably landed those jerks in second and third. I don't have much going on for me, really, because I have been the dog in America's favorite game, Kick the Autistic, my whole life.
He also let Megan know about his sorrow. I am angry, depressed, and lonesome, all simultaneously. I worked so damn hard. I sent like over 500 messages between MySpace, PlayStation Network, and AOL, and I even made up over 120 dummy email accounts to match with their dummy PlayStation accounts so I could stuff the f***ing ballot. Sigh. I failed. So much effort, rapping and dancing with goofy effects to be even considered, spreading the word as far and wide as possible, wasted. And I did it all for you, Megan. I had you in my heart as I chopped the onion a la mode dance.
Don't say that, Flash. Don't say that.
Mind. I just want to say that your behavior has irritated me for the last time. First, I'll start off with saying that I'm glad you didn't win the contest, because I have no interest in going on a trip alone with someone who can't keep his hands off me. I'm not your girlfriend,
Megan
and I
Shaw.
never will be. When I say don't touch me, that means don't touch me. What may seem friendly
I wonder why
to
she
you
still
is
went out
sexual
with him,
harassment
like go
to me,
places with him.
and I
Now.
don't like your Megan obsession. I don't like being a character in your comics. I I don't like how you made me a character in Soul Calibur and Animal Crossing. That kind of behavior really freaks me out. To release his rage, Christian filmed a video of himself shooting a dart-firing Megatron pistol at a dartboard with a photo of Adam Stackhouse's face on it.
And that is how angry I am at Adam Stackhouse, Apraluski, Rudell, and Surya Butchwald. They should have been disqualified because they had music and more than one person in their Freakazoid videos.
As time went on, his
Hey. Chris may be from you know, from the trenches. He said, so you're gonna put let your anger out. He said, so you're gonna make music better than mine? I like it. I wonder if they've seen it. I wonder if the people that he's talking about seen it, and I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Attitude towards Megan changed little, announcing his displeasure at her fraternizing with her friend Christopher. The hugging was one thing, but when I heard the fraternizing went on, his attitude towards Megan changed little, announcing his displeasure at her fraternizing with her friend Christopher. The hugging was one thing, but when I heard the smack of your kiss on his cheek, it started a chain reaction in my head, from OMG to simultaneous infuriation and jealousy. I assure you that I would not do anything.
Not gonna lie, looking at Megan, she kind of bad. She's not bad. I mean, she's bad, but she's not. She's okay. She's all right. She reminds me a lot of Megan Cosgrove. She looks like Megan Cosgrove and Jeanette McCurdy just mixed in one person.
Fraternizing with her friend Christopher.
Wait, Flash, are you about to be Christian?
When I heard the smack of your kiss on his cheek, it started a chain reaction in my head, from OMG to simultaneous infuriation and jealousy. I assure you that I would not do anything extreme to Christopher. Originally, I was not fond of him because it was obvious that he was a homo. Yes, I am a homophobe.
Whoa.
I fear them all, and I fear the tormenting temptations of falling off the straight path. But then I mentally, sometimes...
I don't know, like, too much about homophobic people, but, like, are they afraid of gay people? Is that the thing? I thought you just didn't like them. They're afraid of them? So, wait, you want me to believe that it's like, someone can walk like, a gay guy, where? Like, that's actually gay. I mean, at some point, apparently some point in the lore, Chris goes from a he to a she. So, is this foreshadowing? I'm afraid the house is. Facts. I can only go to apartments. I can't go to a house. If I go into a house, I'll actually shit my pants.
It's from a DVD, and if you'll pardon the expression, shove some pussy in my face. I tell you what, if I ever stoop down to changing my path, I might as well get a gender change operation. In late October, Daniel Mims, who frequented the gameplay...
You heard that? Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing.
Covertly snapped a couple of photos of Chris in mid-battle, and his buddy Lucas uploaded them onto the
Okay, that's a paragraph. Let's see. It's like they are afraid of them taking over straight relationships and marriage and corrupting their kids. So yeah, I actually fear gay people. I knew he was always a Chrissy Chan. That's crazy, bro. How do you be afraid because someone is... That's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. So they're afraid of gay people. You're afraid of someone's sex. That doesn't even make sense. You're afraid of someone's sexuality. You're afraid of someone else's sexual orientation. Homophobic people were confusing me. Oh, what's going on here? I saw Etchy now. Which
anonymous image board, 4chan. A user on the comedy website Something Awful, who had seen Christian on the UVA campus, created a thread focused on Christian and his comics, unleashing the Christian myth onto the world. Members debated over the veracity of his supposed actions, and those who have witnessed him in person shared their stories. The fascination around Chris quickly spread to other websites. The outlandishness of his situation motivated people to draw inappropriate fan.
What the fuck? You know, I was looking at chat because I saw Flash putting a few things in there. I'm afraid of being corrupted by the dark side. They do be tempting. Look, no lightsaber straight drip. Facts. Like, bro, big gulps. But like, imagine like the dark side's like, join us. I'd be like, why? Why should I join you? We have cool lightsabers. But damn, that's it. I mean, sign me up. Give me my cloak. What's my name? What was I about to say? I forgot. I was gonna say something.
Fan art featuring Chris and his Sonichu characters. On November 3rd, in a thread on 4chan, a user named Evan Christopher George was encouraged to send Chris an email showcasing a small selection of fan art. This is some fan art of Sonichu my friends and I have drawn. I hope you enjoy it. The included images were Chris hosting girlfriend auditions with no darkies written on his desk, a short comic about Chris losing his virginity by having sex with Sonichu, a graphic depiction of Sonichu masturbating while yelling out, "No darkies, jerk up," and Chris and Sonic Thorndyke, a character conceived by one Blaze Sonic, having a stare down. Chris's reply was rather unexpected. Thank you for your fan art contributions. In constructive criticism, I like the one with me and a girlfriend auditions, as well as my glaring in the eyes of the blue guy. But I'm feeling great detest towards the other two. Sonichu and I are not of that nature at all. If you would like to make it up to me though, please draw a strip of Rosechu stripping for Sonichu and have him f her, and draw Rosechu masturbating and squirtin'. I am straight, damn it. I will not be veered in any—
you can send that to me too. You could, y'all can send that to me too. At on Instagram at Saimir _period Shogun. Y'all can send that my way.
any other disgustingly grotesque
Link,
direction.
sauce,
Again, most nasty fan arts are not appreciated at all. Please feel free to share that quote with the rest of the fans. Sincerely, Christian Weston Chandler. We're keeping track. Evan immediately posted Chris's response on 4chan, and in order to archive all future interactions, Jason Kendrick Howell created a page on the satirical Wikipedia-style website Encyclopedia Dramatica, solely devoted to Christian. Under the assumption that these people on the internet provoking and making fun of him, or trolls, were genuine fans of his, he shared the news with Megan. The good news though is that I've had more fans for Sonichu than I thought. Now the worst to bad. I got this email earlier that had a set of 4 fan art of Sonichu and me. While I enjoyed more the spoof of me sitting by a box on a sidewalk, girlfriend auditions, and the one with me glaring in the eyes of a blue hedgehog in armor. The other 2, in that set of 4, freaked, creeped, and scared the crap out of my head. A lot worse than my freakout over you on Christopher's lap last night. Please keep that in private. In other words, get a room. I sent him a reply with respective criticism. I was infuriated. He also found out about an artist on the website who had made
facts. Low-key, to be a troll and have to keep up with every bit of lore, you might as well goddamn be the biggest fan. There's no difference. If you're really on this man's dingling like that, you might as well just be his #1 fan.
Fan art, but did not credit Chris in it, and also discovered the Encyclopedia Dramatica page. In the meantime, Evan continued to send Chris more fan art. I'm very sorry I disappointed you, Chris Chan. I drew what you wished. He sent a drawing of a naked Rosechu having sex with Sonichu, and finally masturbating and squirting out of her gigantic penis. Oh, and here's more art from more of my friends.
The penis.
I didn't draw any of this stuff though, so if you don't like it, I have no guilt. This email included more graphic content, including Mary Lee Walsh and a transgender Rosechu. Alright, I have one last batch of fan art. I'm sorry to send so many to you, but my friends are really eager to share it all. I hope you enjoy. He attached more fan art, a few more tasteful than the rest. Chris replied, disclosing
The
a
last
link
one's
to
kinda
the
neat, though.
ED page about him. Evan Coyley denied accountability. What? What a horrible page. I'm sorry. I must wonder how they got pictures of our emails. I hope no one's hacking my email account. Ignoring security concerns, Christian sent another angry email. Do me a favor, draw a vagina on my Roastu. Roastu is a girl. She never had a frickin' pickle. If I see one more frickin' pickle, and you may spread this quote to other adult fan artists, I will create you in Soul Calibur 3 and beat
You
you.
want some of that roast chuosi? Almost died from saying that. Whatever it's called. Dojin? Is that what you're trying to say? Dojin? Do you even hentai, bro? Maybe this was the original. This is where it all started. Christian breeded people like us. Deviants.
You up like there's no tomorrow. Evan replied with a simple uh-oh and a picture of Roastu holding a pickle saying, I wish pickles could masturbate and squirt. And Evan saying, fudge, you're going to beat me up in SC3 now, aren't you? I shouldn't have let our souls get fiercely entangled. On November 4th, someone who called herself Vivian G sent an email claiming that she independently created a similar character called Sonichu and wanted Chris to acknowledge that it wasn't stealing. Evidently, he stated that it was fan art and that she shouldn't keep doing it because his characters mean too much to him. Vivian then sent a caps-locked email trying to convince him to improve himself. Jesus, are you so high on your horse that you think it's fan art? Jesus Christ, man, you are irritating me. You are putting me under more damn stress than you'll ever have. I want to express my goddamn self.
Okay, I feel like we're skipping some points. Launch. I already broke up with my boyfriend and college ain't helping shit. You and your claims of your precious characters that mean nothing to anyone. They mean fucking nothing to anyone because they are worthless to everyone. You think you had a worse weekend, huh? Then tell me your story and I might feel some damn pity. What the fuck? She is weird. So, okay, I get like being annoyed or whatever, but to be like, my weekend was worse than yours. Matter of fact, tell me your weekend. And then if I deem it's bad, I'll feel bad for you. Aren't I just so humble and so peaceful?
To the internet, and I find that some prick who thinks he's so great can call homosexuals wrong, and I have 2 lesbian friends who would be offended as f by your ignorance, and thinks that going around stalking girls will get you a girlfriend. Newsflash,
It doesn't?
bitch, you mean nothing to this world, and you will never get
They're
laid
meant for each other?
unless you
Maybe.
improve
Maybe
yourself.
she's like the,
Your troubles with jerk cops isn't because of them, it's because of you. Fuck off and die.
Damn.
This entire debacle with trolls encouraged Joshua Martinez to toy with Chris, who first met him at James Madison University, where they both received speech therapy and remained as acquaintances. He managed to convince Chris that he
I don't know why
regularly
she hates him.
schmoozed with movie
She fucking
stars,
hates that,
thanks to
man.
his connections to the movie business. He contacted Chris and claimed that he found a girl who would like to meet him, when in fact, he was only trolling him. He even pretended to be this Lori and had a conversation with Chris through instant messaging. Christian reported on his elation in an email to Anna. Her name is Lori Lopez. I chatted with her through AOL Instant Message last night.
It's
She
a
was
setup.
really sweet,
Catfish
and not
like
only did
hell.
I have a great time getting to know her, but, blush, I got turned on. I know that she works at a car lot, I think. She is 23, brunette, brown eyes, and she is a mix of American and Spanish. If you've watched the movie Into the Blue, the starring woman, Jessica Alba, is an American-Spanish mix as well. He also mentioned her to Megan and even attached a supposed photo of her.
Bro. From now on, I'm done talking to women. I'm gonna be single forever. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm into my bloodline. I'm so new bag, okay. Here's a money generator meta, right? I sell my juices for about 2 decades. 2 decades, right? And that should get me around to what, like 39? Maybe 3 decades. Make it 49, right? About halfway. And then once I get to 50, I sell my nuts. Think about that. That's so much money. And I just live out my life. Live out my life. Got nothing to worry about. Living like Larry. You know, I'm a buy Sonichu. My ancestors watching me continue my global domination with my beet juice company. Think about it. Because at some point, if I continue to sell my juice, at some point, my juice is going to be almost all the juice in the juice bank, right? It's basically going to be like all of it. Because I'm going to be going for so long that all the like older ones get thrown out and mine's just going to keep, staying there. So basically, people are just going to, everyone's going to be my child. I'm just going to be God. No matter what, I will always link back to someone's, on the Ancestry.com, whenever everyone looks up their ancestry, I will always pop up. I will always be in the line. Always in the family tree. No matter what. No matter what, I will always end up in that family tree. And everyone's like, oh, we all have the same father. I'm your ancestor. Yeah, think of like this man. Like there's millions of people who is like the great descendant of this one man. He must have been like God. Let's write a Bible about him. This must have been the reincarnation of God. And I'll be sitting there like in heaven, just like looking at God like, yeah. Oh, there, like, that everyone gets it. Everyone gets it. I think I just figured something out. I found my new passion.
On November 7th, Chris filmed a video pleading those involved with the ED page to be more respectful about him and take it down, and talked in length about his life and what caused him to be in his current situation.
It has come to my attention that I have a lot more fans of my electric hedgehog Pokemon Sonichu than I had originally thought. And I thank each and every one of you for your support. And I will draw more comics when I get some positive inspiration or when I feel like it. Everybody has a life, so do I. I have a life.
I don't.
I would like to humbly apologize for appearing to be some kind of sleaze, troll, badass, or whatever adjectives, good or explicit, you may feel about me. Please understand, I am a 25-year-old high-functioning autistic male with a simple, peaceful...
Oh yeah? Flash, you're the biggest Sonichu fan? Where's your Sonichu? Huh? Because mine's right here. Here's my Sonichu. Where's yours? If you're such a big fan. He'll focus one day. We'll initiate again. You guys always say.
Dream of becoming a father of a sweet little pretty girl.
What's yours is mine. You.
Crystal.
And you cap. This is
Crystal.
mine. His name is Shogun Shoe.
Similar to mine, but it has a nice ring to it.
He claims that his family, on his mother's side, stems from British royalty.
Weston, my mother's maiden name, and a proper English name from royal descent. As a matter of fact, among my mother's side in the ancestral traits, we have been traced down to Daniel Weston, who was on the Mayflower voyage, and beyond him, Anne Boleyn, who was the one of King Henry VIII's wives, who gave birth to Queen Elizabeth I.
He talks about his upbringing, the struggles of the school system, and his achievements in high school. He defends his methods for finding a sweetheart.
All I did was sit around with a sign by my side that said I was looking for a boyfriend-free girl, 1825, yada yada yada, all that page. And I did all that because I have feared rejection and the infinitely high boyfriend factor, because you cannot tell which ladies are paired up and which are not, and wedding rings, that's just...
I'm a king too on my mother's side. I'm actually king of Earth. Okay. I'm technically a king too, but it's not like I'm related to it. Like, I'm not like I'm blood. I'm just gonna become king of the pirates. So, basically I'm gonna be king. I'm already king, basically, so. Oh, my straw hat's up there. I don't feel like getting up. But I mean, like, okay, he was just sitting out with a sign. I mean, what? He wasn't really doing nothing wrong. He just had a sign to say, hey, come talk to me. And no one, well, some people talk to him. I don't know if they expected what girls be taking. Yeah, they do. They do be doing that.
Just a whole different story because they're married. Because it's not like you give every woman a ring who's already paired up. And this is one perspective. So please understand, I am not a violent person. I'm decent. I come from a caring, loving pair of parents. I'm kind, I'm considerate, I will respect your space and your feelings
Find me my
ever so
queen.
much. Thank you very much for your time and listening.
I'm finna make me a sign. I'm finna go to the mall. I'm finna search. I'm finna sit outside of every store. And they can't stop me. See, where Chris went wrong is that Chris was afraid to stand up for himself. Me? Well, I don't need to. But see, my trick is I'm be like, they're gonna be like, hey, you can't say like, what are you gonna do about it? And you're like, I'm gonna go get security. And then when they leave, I'm gonna bolt on the other side of the mall. Now they're looking stupid, looking around for me. I'm still on the move. They can't catch me. And guess what? I'm winning. Chris didn't have that. He stayed in one spot. That's what failed him. He didn't move. He was stationary.
And please remember, I'm an innocent person. Just like most every one of you, I've had my faults. I've had my share of bad times. I have my share of good times. Please understand that.
That's true.
Take care.
Hey, I mean, he's
With this
spin.
recent upsurge in interest for Chris, he had the ability to raise awareness for his cause, and maybe even take proper action to prevent further trolling. Or better yet, if he took better care of his online presence, he could have made all of this fade away.
Young black teen looking for his Amichu.
Hey, remember in the last video I said in 2 days I was gonna post this video? So what happened was, right, I was in the lab, I'm about to start another channel, right, that'll be our 5th channel, right, so we'll be 5 channels deep, putting up game theory numbers, what I mean, I'm a real Matt Pat in the craft, call me Saipat, thank you, please and thank you, and, I was very busy, and it's only been like 11 days, don't worry, but if you don't know what we're doing here today we're here to rewatch Christian episode 5 by General Sanro 2.1. Now I know what you're thinking, Sai, rewatching? Are you serious? You're not a pro reactor if you've already seen the content. And to that I say, it is if I forget.
Baba Booey!
If you don't know what's going on, 3 years ago, when I started this Christian documentary watch, I accidentally forgot to save the VOD for part 4 and part 5, so now I'm going back and rewatching it so the playlist is nice and concise and just excellent. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit with a like and think about subscribing because we're on our way to 1,000. We're getting there. Slowly. But yes, on to the video. Can I get a whoosh? I don't think I ever read this disclaimer.
What made him
him
this way?
What keeps him fascinated?
What is the attraction?
Fuck. What keeps people fascinated?
What keeps us fascinated?
Us, god damn it! I'm always
This is
like
the
so
story
close.
of Chris Chan.
Part 5.
Less than a week after Christian's Encyclopedia Dramatica page was created, someone updated it by uploading an infamous internet-based photograph called Goatsy, which grabbed.
Even if I just become a lolcow, if I ever get so bad that there's a tab of what I'm jacking off to, I mean, give me that Anakin Skywalker treatment at that point. Lead me to the lava pool. Because that is absurd.
Graphically depicts a naked man stretching his anus with his fingers snugly within his rectum, dilating his orifice to an inhumane diameter. This upset Chris.
I'm upset too. Can I join that team? Can I join the upset team? That was very descriptive. You damn near painted the picture. I can see it in my eyes now. When I blink, I can still see it.
So gravely that he took it upon himself to edit the page to make himself appear more appealing. For example, a paragraph noting his racism was changed to, "Oh yeah, he's also old-fashioned. In his idea of a sweetheart, she is not black. He is cool with adoption, but his dream of his future daughter calls for blood, tears, and Seminole descent."
Why even change it? What was the point? Why even mess with it? It was already correct. Why would you change it? It said you was racist. He's like, I don't like that image. I'ma just change it a little bit. I'm a little old-fashioned, you know. My idea of a perfect woman, that she's not some dirty baboon.
Not only did he reword sentences and correct historical inaccuracies, but he also extensively added personal information, a tactic which he called information overload. While his intention was to evoke sympathy, it only
I call it trauma dumping.
Succeeded in fueling the fire for the trolls. In a way to reassert his heterosexuality, he uploaded.
It's like the blur does nothing. The blur is doing nothing for me. I'm like, I don't know if it's because I watch so many parts at this point that my eyes just uncensor automatically. Like I got the Vision Plus, the Vision Premium, but it's like I can see right through this. It's a flimsy veil that I can look right through.
Several of his own sexually charged drawings, such as one of Sonichu and Rosechu having intercourse, a naked Mary Lee Walsh masturbating, Bubbles and Black Sonichu having sex, and an image called She Came for Quick, which depicted Chris satisfying an unidentified naked woman with his fingers. Those exposed to the picture felt that the woman bore a striking resemblance to his twin sister Crystal, and were convinced that it was an illustration of incest.
Hot take. I feel like you can't be racist, homophobic, and do incest. You can't have all three of them. Maybe two, but you can't rock the triple threat, bro. That's too much. I know people in Alabama might be rocking that triple, quadruple threat even. But they different. They're like they're like Florida people for that section of the states. Okay? Florida people, they just do whatever they want. Alabama people, I don't know if they know about laws.
The fact that he captioned the image with, "Your sister has come for me," didn't
your sister has come for you.
Help. Outside of his illustrations, he reflected on his obsession with Megan, admitting that he no longer pined for her, and talked about pleasuring himself using his inflatable sex doll, Officer Nasty. He restated his purpose.
There's like, that is so loaded. That is so sexually loaded. A sex doll named Officer Nasty. Not only did he get the officer dynamic, like that kink play, that kinky officer play, he's also putting nasty in there. Like, did you need to do both? Like, was that necessary? Like, I feel like we could have got the idea of what you got going on with that officer title. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm just a guy. I'm just a little guy.
I will continue to shove the true facts from my heart and soul down your throats, only until you take this whole page down for good. Chris would go on creating new accounts and further altering the page for the next few years. As the year 2007 drew to a close, Christian bought an anime-styled sex doll named Kimmy and continued to email Megan, telling her that he would meet Lori soon. And on New Year's Eve, he sent an email to a friend of Megan's, which contained a new freestyle poem called "For My True Love, I Would." For my true love, I treat her tenderly, sweetly, gently, like a summer breeze. I'd caress her skin gently with my strong fingers. I'd take her to eat and provide for her to my ability.
Oh, it's a freestyle poem. My bad. I thought he said freestyle. I immediately that's the blackest shit I ever did. That's staying in too. That's the blackest shit I've ever did. I see freestyle and I immediately thought bro's about to start spitting bars. Oh my god. I can't beat these stereotypes, man. I'm playing into him at this
I'd
point.
start small at McDonald's, then let it get better in due time. If she is willing to allow the pleasure, I'd lay her down, caress her gently, tickle her fancy, have her tickle my fancy, and give it to her with the learned, lonely experience I've endured. I love you will be shared daily with a French side dish. I am her soldier, to do for her as she sees fit. In January 2008, Christian created a Facebook account, which she used much in the same manner as his other social media outlets, such as—
You know what's crazy? I know for a fact I didn't watch this, cause I didn't even know that they gave me the lore dump of when he made his Facebook. I just always thought he always had it. I thought he always had it and it just started showing up for some reason. So I guess I might have never watched episode 5. Maybe this is where the reveal happens. Plot twist.
As MySpace. He managed to befriend several women in his general vicinity and tried to engage in conversations with them. Hi Christina, I have read your profile and I find you quite interesting. You're pretty, honest, and smart. If you'd like, I'd like to meet you for a soda or coffee and get to know you better over a pleasant conversation. I also hope you will accept my friend request I have submitted earlier. Please reply if it's all cool.
He's about to fumble this bag. I told y'all the only way to talk to women, you know, with what's up? What you doing? Goosebumps, yo, I'm getting goosebumps.
Okay, well, I'm 17 and about to be 18 in a few months, but yeah, I love to party and all that good shit, so hit me up.
Nope. What? My Chrissy Co. Oh my god. No. God damn it.
Cool, Christina. While
no,
I
it's not
don't
cool.
know what it means to hit me up, I'll assume it means to talk to you more. I look forward to meeting you in person and learning more about you. And if you need a tutor for a school subject, I can probably help you. I've excelled in math and English subjects. Yo tom '2 años de español en mi escuela secundaria. And I took 2 years of Spanish in my high school.
I don't know, bro. Bro's starting off trying to flirt with her, and then he's like, if you need a tutor, I can be your tutor. Like police? I know exactly who can help you. Just go around the corner, go straight to the police station, and they'll give you what you want.
Take care, Chris-chan. Okay, yeah, well, here's the thing. First of all, I'm 17 and
Right.
you're too old. And second of all, you're too old for me. And third of all, I'm not into all that Christian shit, but I would still love to be friends with you. And I don't know very—
She was laying down the brass tacks until— Bro, Mike, you gotta watch out, bro. She was laying down the brass tacks until she got to that, I will still love to be friends with you, bro. I know that's like just being kind. He didn't really do nothing. She don't know too much about him. But it's like, Christina. Can I call you Tina? That was the worst move you could have made.
very many Christians who like to party, cause I'm a hardcore party girl. So, no, nothing like what you may be thinking. I just wanted to be friends with you. I'd wait until you were at least 18 before taking it further. Also, I can party. I just don't get invited much.
I wonder why, Diddy. I know why you weren't invited. What the hell? I'll wait till you're 18 and then I'll get ya. That's what he just told me. That's what I heard. Why is it always 17-year-olds? Why do they always go for 17? Why can't people just be like, man, maybe that's illegal. Maybe I should date within my range. Nah.
There's nothing wrong with simply meeting for a pleasant conversation and soda pop.
What, the
I
doctor
promise
disrespect?
I would not lay a finger on you. Okay, well, a little FYI, I'm on probation and house arrest, and I might get locked up tomorrow for breaking my probation, so let's just take it day by day.
We got a chat full of criminals. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know Oo at all, and people might talk about me hanging with some older dude who I don't know. But I do hang at DQ, Dairy Queen, every day after school, so drop by and see if Oo can find me. Holla boy. After Christian sent another
Holla,
message
boy.
divulging more details about himself, communication with Christina ceased.
I saw the Smurfs pop up in that big list of combo. That's fair. That's fair. You know? I mean, if someone told me, like, yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Smurfs. Why are you a fan of little blue people, man? Why you like a show where a big, tall guy hunts little people, man? Let me just hit that block button real quick. Yeah.
He also engaged in a chat with Christy, who accepted his invitation for a chat over coffee or soda, but he ultimately declined her acceptance when she revealed that she was a single mother. He also...
Beggars cannot be choosers, bro. How did you fumble a... I know he's sick. I know he's sick to this day. This is a generational fumble. This fumble is awful. He had a beautiful MILF in his hands. And he said, whoops. Dropped it.
also messaged a Danielle, whose boyfriend in response threatened Chris. On January 20th, Christian pleaded on Facebook for people not to believe what has been written on Encyclopedia Dramatica. There are some cyberbullies who have taken my words and feelings out of context and twisted them into meaningless mockery. Please do not believe those terrible rumors. I am a good man who needs a female sweetheart to soothe my pains from loneliness, stress of social influences, and heartaches. Please help me, so I can help you one day. 4 days later, he described his near encounter with a lady at the Alderman Library. I was playing Sudoku on my PSP, and I was listening in on...
That is the worst use of a PSP I ever heard anyone say. What the hell? Why are you playing Sudoku on a PS? Sudoku at all is such a boring game just to even, like, thinking about it making me tired. But using your PSP, you could have been playing Ratchet and Clank, Ben 10, Ratchet and Clank. You have all these games to play, bro, and you choose Sudoku.
On this conversation between a couple of cute ladies just to my right. I've enjoyed just listening to them talk about their things. I will not divulge any details, because I am the man who will keep a secret. Plus, I don't know all the details. Anyway, after one of the two left, the gal that stayed sitting next to me talked on her cell in what sounded like Dutch or German. It was the perfect opening for a conversation towards making a new gal pal. I had it in my head. Pardon me, I couldn't help but overhear you chat on your phone. But was that Dutch or German you were speaking?
You know what? I will give Chris props. I would never do that. Okay, let's set the scene. I love setting the scene. Little fun little stage set. Okay, let's say I'm Chris, right? And you are German and or Dutch lady on your phone, right? And I wanted to start a conversation. This is what I would do. Yeah, nothing. I'll do nothing. I'll just sit there and aimlessly just sit there, hoping that something will work out in my favor. So I'll give him that. At least he had a plan. Because I wouldn't even think about doing nothing. I'll just be like, yeah. I'm just a little guy, of course.
I had the nerve set up. I was raring to say it. But when I started to say it, the tension and my shyness and my autism choked me, literally. I could not even open my mouth to...
Bro got that freaktism. Hey, yo.
...say anything. And she left. I'm kicking myself now. Anyway, that is how shy I am. I'm so shy that I just freeze or choke upon starting to talk to a new girl I don't know yet. Through his Facebook updates, it was revealed that he regularly attended Grace Baptist Church in Charlottesville. Since Chris was told that Lori Lopez was going to go out with Joshua Martinez instead of Chris, he edited the ED page in order to convince the trolls to ruin Joshua's reputation instead. Look, pal. If you really want to take down someone who has a reputation, consider one Joshua Martinez. Ladies come a-running from at least as far as New York City to his house in Dyke, Virginia. Not just any ladies, but stars like Megan Fox, Jessica Alba, Jessica Biel.
Bro, I don't care if I get canceled for saying this. I said it in Discord, Megan Fox is overrated. I know what you're saying. But the car scene of Transformer. Overrated. But that one other scene is just overrated. But that one scene in that one TMNT movie, overrated. I don't know. She's just not my cup of tea, man. Every time I see everyone like, oh my god, Megan Fox is the baddest woman alive. What are you talking about, man?
Jessica Simpson, and plenty other whores. He also has been piggybacking on the stardom of Vanessa Hudgens, singing with her in her Latino albums, and starring with her in various HBO movies, and even worse, Transformers 2. He has her and some other gal named Brittany for both of it.
Now that's why I draw the goddamn line. Transformers 2 is a good movie. Those Michael Bay movies are fire. I don't care. From Shia LaBeouf to how am I forgetting his name, bro? I literally talk about him all the time. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. I can't remember his name. Mark Wahlberg. How did I forget Mark Wahlberg's name? I don't even deserve to finish this statement, bro. I can't even deserve to claim to be a Transformer fan, bro. That's embarrassing as hell. Damn. But yeah, all the movies were good in my opinion.
With simultaneous girlfriends. Dual marriage in the works here. He's a more lucky SOB than I can ever surmount to. Ruin his reputation. Joshua Martinez. P.S. You did not hear this whole thing from me.
I believe I did.
Editors of the page didn't bite. In March, becoming increasingly troubled at all the attention Chris has been receiving, Megan requested that he take down all references to her on the internet. However, it was too late. She discovered that she came for Quick Pick and recognized the woman in it to be herself and
But like, I don't want to be that guy. As I love saying, right? But if I saw a photo, like of someone I knew, draw a picture of like a black guy with braids, I would assume that's me, because that's a pretty, that narrows it down. But if I had like a short fro, you know, unless it was like copying my tattoos or something, I'd be like, that can be anybody. Anyone can be behind that mask. It could be Boosie, it could be Bruce Drop 'Em Off, it could be anybody, bro. It could just be anybody, you know. White woman with brown hair. Not a rare thing. Not rare at all.
Confronted Chris. I didn't realize how much of an a-hole I could have been. I was caught up in the rage from that weekend in November when I did that. I couldn't even see straight, but I have done what I should have done long ago. Inform AOL, as well as other places on the web who can take down offensive websites and pages. I've really shot myself in the foot, and I am sorry. Not only am I mad at myself for being such a complete enraged a-hole, but my rage against those jerks who put that page up in the first place arose with greater flame because my closest friend got hurt emotionally. That's you. I will see to that website's demise, or my name isn't Christian Weston Chandler.
My question is like, I know I asked this like, well, I asked the last time, I don't know about every time, but why didn't she just block him? Like, I'm assuming she does it eventually. Honestly, I don't remember the whole story, you know. But I assume she does it eventually. Why is it taking so long? I would have, well, you know, I don't know. It depends.
Megan, I'm sorry for hurting you. Megan, I'm sorry for hurting you. Megan, I'm sorry for hurting you.
We're doing that Bart Simpson.
Megan, I'm sorry for hurting you. Thinking that repeating that phrase was enough recompense for Megan, his next email focused on his investigation on who took the picture of him at the game place, launching this entire campaign of hate against him. In response, Megan wrote about her shock concerning her depiction. I'm very much scarred by that image, and it will never leave me, and I can't decide what's...
I mean, I don't know what it's like to be drawn like that. Hopefully I never will. You know, I don't look my name up on Rule 34 every night. But, I don't know, scarred... If I think about if I was like just sitting there and all of a sudden, bam, a photo of me. I don't know if I'd be scarred. But again, different strokes, different folks, quite literally, you know.
Worse, the image in general, or the fact you intentionally drew it and gave it to the webmaster for that site that you hate so much. Not only have you poured gas on the fire by doing that, adding obscenity to the already horrific site, But you have also embarrassed and humiliated me, and degraded and demeaned me, whether you realize it or not. Okay, well look, I'm unsure how I feel and what to do, so here's what I think. I'd like for you to just completely leave me alone for a while, until I can sort things out myself. You understand? It's not like I hate you, but I don't see you in the same light anymore. So just leave me be for a while. Let me—
What light did you see him in? Because if I remember correctly, bro was touching you. Bro was touching you when you didn't want to be touched. Constantly. And he constantly invaded your personal boundaries. So at where are you right now in the spectrum with him? That's what I want to know, Miss Megan. Miss Megatron.
Let me try to recuperate with my few other friends. And maybe we can just start from scratch sometime. Maybe, I don't know.
She is
just
way
depends
too
on how I feel,
lenient.
okay? So please, let me be, and let me see how it goes, okay?
She's way
Completely
too nice.
misunderstanding her point, Chris thought that the drawing upset her so because she was naive about sex and didn't truly understand what was being depicted, ironically revealing his own ignorance regarding sex. You may or may not have had much exposure to sexual images as I've had, so the idea of a hand job, which was the act drawn there as part of outer course versus intercourse, was a surprise to you.
Do you call it a hand job if you're... I thought it was be like finger, you know. I thought it would be like that. Is it a hand job? Oh, I'm going to abuse this new information. This information will be abused one day. Not in a weird way, but in a funny way. I promise.
I'm sorry. If it helps put things into perspective, I can recommend finding information on the internet through this educational website I found through adameve.com.
It's called a Pornhub. You'll love it. If you love that, you'll definitely love the live version.
Or I recommend renting The 40-Year-Old Virgin. That movie touches on some of the issues around sex and how it can really frustrate an older virgin who hasn't had the pleasure yet. Or I can loan you my copy of The 40-Year-Old Virgin. The point is, allow...
Yeah, if you don't know about sex, you should just look up this porno. If you want, you can borrow my copy. It's gonna be a bit sticky, but it's okay. It's gonna be alright. Ugh. Gross.
Allowing yourself more exposure to sex acts to make yourself feel more comfortable with that fact of life. In addition, he defended his actions. As for the drawings, while I have shoved the text information down your throat in an attempt to drown them in submission, there were too many images of penises, on there. I drew drawings promoting vaginas to go against those dickheads. I did the drawing of Sonichu f***ing Rosechu.
What a feminist, man. What a true male feminist. He stands with and for women.
I did the drawing of Bubbles getting it from Black Sonichu. I had the idea of pairing them.
I thought he meant the Powerpuff Girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. My brain was like, holy shit. That is insane.
Up in the comic book anyway. I did the drawings of Angelica and Mary Lee Walsh, that witch hag, masturbating. And I did draw the drawing of me giving you—
Why are you drawing your ops masturbating? I ain't gonna lie. If my ops draw me masturbating, I win. I win the fight. If you draw in my if you have to use your doubla obligabla to think about what my wee wee looks like to draw it, I won the fight, bro. There's nothing you can really say to me after that. I really win any interaction we have. Right? What are you gonna say? You're a bitch, yeah? Well, you thought about my penis. I win. Like, you can't beat me now. So, more of the story is don't draw your ops masturbating, man. Don't do it.
A hand job from among my adult fantasies, with your eyes censored to conceal your identity. It was a massive step outside of my boundaries, and I did it out of anger, and I regret having done it, and I'm really, really sorry. But we all do things in the heat of anger, and or out of our boundaries, that we end up regretting later. He proceeded to remove all references to Megan from the ED page, including replacing the lewd drawing of her with a close-up of her groin. By Christian's reasoning, this succeeded in masking the true identity of the woman in question, even though
Okay, I want to put this in perspective of, like, if this was an actual photo, right? And imagine, like, dude, why'd you put that up? I don't want that there. And it was like, oh, my bad. There we go. Yeah, there it is. They'll never know it's you, man. They'll never know. It's like, geez, dude. Come on, not even like a little blur, a little blurring, a little General Samuel blur.
Everyone apart from Chris and Megan still assumed it to be his hypothetical sister. He also felt it appropriate to upload the cover of his fictitious PlayStation game, Christian Weston Chandler's Adult Chronicles. Megan understandably took issue with his latest development. Okay, so instead of removing that one completely, you just enlarged my crotch. Thanks a lot. Why didn't you just remove it? Well, I'm sorry, but that just makes me more angry in a way. It's not that actual sex act that traumatizes me. It's the fact that you fantasize doing such things to me when you know I would never. It's like, how do I know you're not going to abduct me and such? That was a figure of speech, you know what I mean? It creeps me out you have such thoughts about me. It's like you're stalking me, so you really need to back off.
I don't think it's the idea that he has the thoughts. I think it's the idea that he's so verbally out loud about those thoughts. You know what I mean? Like, okay, put it like this, right? You may see a girl, you might see a fly girl walking down the street. You're like, man, she's bad, right? You just have that thought. But it's completely different to be like, yo, girl, I'ma do things to you, you know? Like, there's a certain level of, like, there's a veil that you keep up, you know? But I understand that from that perspective.
P.S. I think it's rather amusing how you complain of these people defiling you. Yes, many posts are ridiculous, but you have defiled Mary Lee Walsh and our wonderful security officers, who are simply doing their job. Then you defiled me and lied about it. You need to stop with this mindset that the whole world's against you and start taking some responsibility for once. Example, it's wrong to hate these people when you broke the rule by soliciting/loitering. Hey, at least they're doing their job, and I support that. In an attempt to find a resolution to the issue, Chris sent an email to the Wikimedia Foundation asking if it were possible for them to take down the page due to the culture of bullying it produced, only to be told that Encyclopedia Dramatica was not part of Wikimedia and thus they were helpless in the matter.
Okay, I thought they were about to say it wasn't bullying. I was about to say that would be complete horse diarrhea garbage. Because that, I mean, I feel like there would be someone that he could talk to, right?
Chris once again emailed Megan berating ED, upset that the authors of the page assumed that the woman was his imaginary sister, who shared the name of his imaginary daughter, hence theorizing that Christian wanted to impregnate his mother so he could successfully have intercourse with his daughter, who was also his sister.
That was a lot. That was a lot. Holy, oh my god! I feel stun locked. That was a sentence if I've heard one. He wants to impregnate his own mother so he could have sex with his sister-daughter.
He also revealed that drawing that image may have in fact prevented something even more heinous. As for the drawing itself, I realized that it was done not only out of inspired fantasy, angst against ED, and love for you, but also a major release for my crazy, mixed-up hormones. If I didn't have the foresight to put my pent-up frustrations and feelings in the form of something, I might have become an abusive maniac. So thank God for allowing me to release my bottled-up frustrations in a more positive, yet not so politically correct, and not physically hurting others method.
Whoa! Holy, what? What bro just said? Okay, bro just said, if I didn't draw this, I would have wanted the real thing. Yeah. Rough. Why am I barking? Rough. That's rough.
He insisted that if they ignored the webpage, the trolls would lose interest and forget about them. In the meantime, disgusted by everyone accusing him of having incestuous desires, Chris made it explicitly clear that the woman in the drawing was in fact his friend Megan, editing the phrase, drawing pictures of himself having sex with his imaginary twin sister, to drawing pictures of himself having sex with his lost sailor soldier, Megan, who dumped his sorry ass for drawing the pic of him f***ing her. She never even had any inkling of interest in him. What a intolerable, sad sack loser. But there was nothing more he could do to save their relationship. By the end of April, Megan had severed all ties with Chris. As a result of his adoration for her, he had created a veritable shrine for Megan, comprised of her own drawings that she gave him, figurines, pictures, and other media which were inspired by his desire for her. Over the coming year,
I don't know if you knew this, but I don't think Megan liked when people like things that she liked. I don't think you got the message.
The shrine slowly dissipated. As an expression of humility, he uploaded an image gallery called, "You Know What? I Hate Me Too," onto his ED page, which comprised of a selection of images from his comics, wherein he depicted himself getting beaten up, downtrodden, and looking unflattering. What's more, the pastor at his church discovered his online activities and subsequently expelled Christian from Grace Baptist Church. But he soon—
For once, a W priest, bro. Bro said, "You did what? Let me go call the OG real quick." Yeah. No, he drawed himself finger blasting her online. Yes. No, when he asked her to take it down, he just zoomed in on the crotch. Yes, I'm telling you. No, he's right here, man. He's right here. Why I gotta let him go? I don't know what he about to do to me. He's a freaky out nigga. Alright. The Lord work in mysterious ways, don't he? I don't think he wants you to be here, man. That's just what I'm feeling though. I heard there's a church down the street that will accept you. I don't know. I would love to see that interaction go down. I would love to see that interaction taking place.
Found refuge in Wesley Memorial United Methodist Church. To add insult to injury, Michael Snyder, the manager of the game place, banned Chris from the store for 2 weeks, most likely due to his frequent outbursts of racism towards the African American children and the temper tantrums he threw whenever he lost, which eventually resulted in an overall drop in patronage.
I want to know where this racism in him came from. Because, like, of course it probably came from, like, his parents, right? But I want to see, like, the conversation they had to get him to this level. Because, like, this wouldn't be like oh, I just avoid being around black people, so, like, my kid just don't know what it's like to be around. This is like I told my child, they're inferior. They're apes. You know? Speaking of apes, I've been watching Planet of the Apes recently for the first time. I watched the first 3 movies. All fire. All gas. That's all I want to say. That's all. No!
In May, seemingly moving on from the events of the previous 2 months, Chris uploaded a gallery of photos onto the Adult Swim message boards of his Rock Band guitar controller, which he custom painted in the theme of the cartoon character Meatwad from the Adult Swim show Aqua Teen Hunger Force. On May 11th, he was officially baptized at the Wesley United Methodist.
Does Chris know that Frylock is black? And I ain't gonna lie, Meatwad, I'm taking him part of the black community. I don't care. I'm taking him. Y'all, okay, I took custody. He's part of the black community as well. Shake is definitely white. He's like he's for sure white. That's not our jurisdiction. We don't get to make that up. It just is what it is, man.
Methodist Church. In June, troubles with Chris at the game place escalated to the point that Michael Snyder permanently banned him from the establishment. In retaliation, Christian called over his parents, so Snyder called the police, as he was well within his rights to refuse service to anyone he saw fit.
He went ban for ban. He up 12.
After this expulsion, the only form of regular social interaction he had left were his church activities. On June 25th, Brittany, who was someone who had become aware of Christian's antics online, wrote a lengthy email addressed to him in the hopes of convincing him to change his ways and move beyond always using his autism as a crutch. In August, Chris sent an email to someone he knew from the game place, letting him know that he had sent a letter of apology to Michael Snyder, but to no avail. In early August, Christian uploaded another video addressing the trolls who were dragging his name through the mud and blamed ED for the end of his relationship with Megan.
You know, ED ends a lot of relationships. Alright, Chris? And sometimes it's not always that person's fault. Alright, sometimes that person just don't know what to do, and the doctor isn't giving them real medicational help. Okay, maybe that, Chris. Maybe that.
threatening to cease publication of the upcoming Sonichu issue 7 until the page was taken down. Throughout the video, he uses his glasses and hands for cartoon-like theatrics to dramatically emphasize his message.
Citizens of the internet, I present an open message to each and every one of you. Y'all should know me by now, but if you don't, I am Christian Weston Chandler, the original creator of Sonichu, the Electric Hedgehog Pokemon, back on March 17th, 2000. Any dates earlier are void. I have a whole bunch of people on the internet give me hate, show me a lot of hate, and I do not appreciate it. Takes me off. Y'all think I'm just a sap, a chump, dumbass, whatever you may think. But you know what? You, every last one of you who has expressed hate against me, you're the shitheads.
He once again reiterates that he is not a homosexual.
Every one of you who thinks I'm homo and calls me that because I am not.
I'm homo. Sapien, got him.
I'm straight. You're the homos. Every last one of you.
Nor is he a...
He's not wrong. Genetically, he's not wrong. So he got us there.
Pedophile.
I am not a pedofork, you dorks!
He expresses his disgust for the...
Imagine if Dr. Disrespect came out and said that. Imagine he showed her like, I am not a pedophile, you dorks! I don't know. It'll be putting Colleen Belger to shame. That ukulele will have to be put down.
Pornographic images others have uploaded to the ED page, stating that he prefers vaginas, referring to them by the euphemism, China.
The hatred I'm getting from every last one of you who has contributed to that Encyclopedia Dramatica webpage, and every other forum, internet document, lewdly drawn pictures with dicks.
Oh my god.
I love dykes! China! I'm straight.
I don't think you know what that word means.
If I see a dick, I just look away with a moment of being...
Now I know I'm from the future technically. I know right now when you're watching this, if you're watching this in sequence, right now I'm a little bit in the future. Not a little bit, I'm way in the future. By the way, shit get crazy in the future. But something that y'all gonna hear me say, I guess technically this is the first time I'm saying it in continuity. So you know, if someone ever tries to say that, if a guy ever says when I see a penis, I'm just disgusted, I'm so straight, when I see a penis, I'm gonna throw up, they're overcompensating. And it's alright, man. It's alright. But it's like, come on, be real with yourself. Every time you take a piss, you're like, ew! Oh my god, why does it look like that? Come on now. Come on. Really? You want me to believe that? I ain't buying what you're selling, buddy.
Freaked out.
He confirms once and for all that the woman pictured in She Came for Quick is Megan.
And by the way, that is not Crystal, whose eyes are censored. That is Megan. and just for
oh my god,
taking it up and twisting it around as such.
He describes his simple and wholesome wish for the future.
If I ever do find the one that is to be my sweetheart, I will give her such care, such tenderness, such love. We get around to hanky-panky, that's fine. That's good. We get married. I will have my God called daughter. She will be taken care of lovingly.
I always wonder what Chris is looking at when he be doing these videos. I was fighting every fiber in my being not to mention it, but it's just so funny to imagine, like, guys, did you see that video? That was insane. Dude, that was bonkers. Guys, I can't, look at me. I can't believe it, bro. I can't. Message, like, like the over the camera look is so crazy.
Those of you who mock me otherwise with such frivolous
lucre, adultery.
Okay, you're using too many big words, man. I'm not keeping up.
If I ever hear any more new stuff, it will weigh on your conscience with me tearing at your souls emotionally.
I hate to say it, but if you played the Elden Ring DLC, this guy is really the one summon that you bring in for the Bell fight. I'm your fears made flesh, Bell! That's Chris. That's him.
I'll leave you with any other thoughts that you may have. But if you dare twist these words around, that will weigh worse on your conscience. The words that I provide from sound mind and heart, it will weigh heavily on you. It will weigh heavily on you.
2 days later, the Christian page was declared Article of the Now on Encyclopedia Dramatica. The following day, Chris emailed Bill O'Reilly from Fox News, Dateline NBC, and NBC Nightly News about his conflict with Encyclopedia Dramatica, apparently for the second time. I wish to re-report the heinous webpage of worst levels of mockery against me. This webpage has been haunting me since it originated around Halloween 2007. He implicated Jason Kendrick Howell as the creator of the page, declaring him the head troll, and directed the majority of his hatred towards him. He also recorded another video, urging fans of Sonichu to...
He looks like an Eminem fan. He looks like a prime Eminem fan. Like, if I just saw this photo and I didn't watch Christian, I would legitimately just believe this is some, like, yeah, I listen to underground rap. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. It wraps around to it, wrap around to every wrap around. Like, that's the vibes I'm getting from this photo.
To help take down the ED page, under the impression that he had more fans than he actually did.
Attention, all Sonichu fans on the internet who do not hate me, Christian Weston Chandler. For I have an important message for y'all. If y'all would actually like me to bring up new stuff for Sonichu and conclude the stories, you can do so by having that Encyclopedia Dramatica page taken down so that I can feel more comfortable in drawing and coloring the comics that y'all have grown to love. If you want to send all your complaints for me not doing the work that I should be doing, you can send every last complaint to the one called Jason Kendrick Howell, also known as How Games.
Chris, you are truly not like us. One day Kendrick will see you and he will make that diss track.
Or Liquid Snake. For he is, and I quote, in an email he sent me, the creator of the Encyclopedia Dramatica ED page for me.
He urges everyone to send their hate to Kendrick Howell.
And that's for you, Jason Kendrick Howell. As sure as I am to get at least 1 ounce of vagina, I have your number and you're going down.
2 days later, Chris celebrated the apparent fall of AD. In reality...
Wait, ED's no more? Let's go, baby! Let's go!
The website was experiencing frequent outages and slow load times due to the increased site popularity.
Ladies and gentlemen on the internet, to all the Sonichu fans, I am pleased to announce that the Encyclopedia Dramatica, not only the webpage, but the whole freaking website's going down. And to make sure it definitely goes down and stays down, do not donate any money to that webpage.
Like, it's like it's at a point where I feel bad of how easy he's making it. You know what I mean? Like, at least people like Boogie, and nah, Boogie makes it pretty easy too. Like, at least like people like Wings, it's not always as like easy as just like he's giving you the food. Like, he's just throwing the freebies for you, just low hanging fruit back to back. Luckily, this website's gone for good, unless someone gives them money. But I know you guys wouldn't do that to me, right? There's 3 credit cards sent to that website right now, all given over $500.
Website, especially if you want to see the more adventures of Sonichu that I am conjuring up in my mind and drawing up.
As a reward for all the hard work his fandom had put in, he previewed unfinished drawings of a joke referencing the cartoon series Family Guy to be featured in Sonichu issue 7.
TV-14, just for the sketch, just like the Family Guy show. Let's go, Ghostbusters, let's go.
How is this better blurring than General Saimir blurring out actual hentai? How is this possible? How is this camera this pre-ordered blur?
Let's go, let's go, let's go, Ghostbusters, let's go.
He also inserted references to the 1986 Filmation animated series, Ghostbusters,
Did he, bro? I
unrelated
can't
to
see
the Columbia
it.
Pictures movie franchise, nor its subsequent animated adaptation, The Real Ghostbusters.
Oh, my aching axles!
Through some email exchanges, Christian found an acquaintance in Robert Simmons V, who was in fact an anti-troll who gained Chris's trust by supporting his act.
It's just... My Caucasian brethren, how do you feel about this, bro? What are the odds one of the first people that stands next to Chris looks exactly like him and has a Sailor Moon picture in the background? Like, you can't make it up at this point. At this point, it's like, it's almost comical.
Actions and creating a persona that possessed similar personality traits. He even resorted to filming videos announcing his support for Chris and his love for Sonichu, all while touting a yellow-colored Sonic necklace.
Good evening, citizens of YouTube. I must be quiet because it's at night. I don't want to wake up my parents.
Bro saying that while yelling, bro. Saying that while... Imagine if I started... Like, it's like, what time is it? I don't know. It's 8:03 right now. Imagine if I started this video like, guys, I have to be really quiet. Everyone's in my house sleeping. I have to be really quiet, everybody. Okay, bro. You know you can boost the volume, right? You don't gotta talk so loud.
So please forgive me for not talking loud, and I hope all you can hear me.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
In an email dated August 12th, Chris confided in Robert and confessed his adoration for Meg Griffin from Family Guy. She is not ugly. She has always been a beautiful catch in my eyes. I just do not understand how anyone would see Megan as ugly. And I feel it is very pitiful that Seth MacFarlane would make her the punching bag of most everyone else on the show, when clearly she does not deserve such torturous punishment.
I would say it did get a lot worse as the season went on, as like the show went on. In the beginning it was like, Meg, you're my least favorite child, but now it's like, I'd rather you die, Meg, than me not eat my Fruity Pebbles in the morning. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I am in the same
real
boat as
Family
she
Guy, are
is, if you think about it. I'm the punching bag of the jerks on ED who are getting their heinous lulls, a rehash of lol, meaning laugh out loud. But in my opinion, lulls means laughs under lucricities, which is obviously not good.
Hey, call Chris what you want, but bro got one hell of a vocab. That's for damn sure. Lucridices, I would have never got that. I have a whole vocab app on my phone that gives me new words every hour, and I will never get a word like that ever. I got mine's on 5th grade reading level.
He also admitted Robert into his elite list of men whom he does not hate. 3 days later, he recorded and uploaded another video addressed to his supposed fanbase, conceding that Encyclopedia Dramatica has not fallen.
This is an official update to all the loyal Sonichu fans on the internet.
He ain't never looked like this before, bro. He looks exactly like Bob now. It's like he's trying to mimic Bob, and Bob's trying to mimic him. They're reaching like a impasse. It's like reversal red and absolute blue just fusing into a hollow purple.
Everywhere else. Well, first off, while the Encyclopedia Dramatica page, the whole website, they did manage to get their ill-gotten money, but I say, screw them. In the air! So anyway,
he addresses the scheme Trolls had to steal his Sonichu medallion.
Well, I have been hearing the rumor of the medallion stealing, as you can see. It's still on me, man. Ain't nobody gonna get it off me, cause...
Oh lord, robot getting neon treatment. Ain't no one getting this chain off me. No one taking this chain off me. Cut to immediately getting that chain took. I mean, if it was like maybe something more worth it, because I imagine most of the trolls are pretty like, you know, flimsy, pretty scrawny. So, you know, I imagine if that was like a gold chain, someone could actually took it.
This one might be the real one, this one might be the false one. How are you to know?
That's to your own understanding.
Chris implores his fans to contact Nintendo and Sega about producing Sonichu-related merchandise.
What you can do to see all this in fruition and officially approved distribution, you go to Nintendo.com. If you have an account, or if you don't have an account, you get yourself signed up for free. Talk about Sonichu. Build up more hype in their forums everywhere. Send them emails requesting that they bring them to fruition. They talk to me personally about bringing all that to fruition. Send them the emails, handwritten letters to their official building in Seattle, Washington. Like Nintendo and Sega.
It's so sad that he believes this is gonna work. You know what? It's like, where's your rage? Where's your anger? Rise.
Know about the hype. Send them your personal requests and everywhere. Tell them to talk to me. They both, Nintendo of America and Sega of America, they know my address and my phone number. They have it in their systems. So talk to them, have them talk to me. Bring the Sonichu idea to fruition. And there's the update for now. Thank you for listening.
No, thank you.
His ambitious plans
Thank
activated the imagination of one J.K. Productions, who launched their own blog documenting the supposed development of their own Sonichu the game. Chris gave them his full support, unknowingly endorsing an elaborate
God damn!
Game. Chris gave them his full
I think they predicted EDP. I think they got it, man. Damn. Shit overflowing like a damn message.
Support, unknowingly endorsing an elaborate ruse, with JK being a common acronym for just kidding. On August 18th, Bob wrote a letter for Chris. In stark contrast to the one he had written during Christian's early childhood, this was much more brief, but nevertheless, still hopeful and optimistic about Chris's future. Dear Christian,
I hope, I guess.
At this time in life, you and Sonichu need a quest and purpose in life. Let Sonichu become a champion for autistic persons everywhere and continually defeat the perils of autism. Sonichu could become the spokesperson for autistic persons with an ongoing fight for them in chapter after chapter or good deeds on the internet. He could become the spokesperson from now on. You and Sonichu could become famous worldwide.
Imagine if Sonichu did become the spokesperson for autism and then everything still happened after that. I would loathe being autistic, man. There's nothing wrong with being autistic, but if that was my spokesperson, man, I'll be rioting. There'll be chaos in the streets, and I ain't talking about no gems.
On August 19th, a 3-member group created an online female persona by the name of Blanca Weiss, whose name was derived from the Spanish and German words for white. According to her story, she was working on her own comic book and created her own character called Jigglyami, a singing Pokemon based on Jigglypuff.
Oh my god. You know what I just thought about? When Blanca first showed up, I just didn't even... I was like, is this a real person or what? This was the lore I missed. This was the exposition dump I needed. I missed it this whole time. I'm a silly guy.
Relayed this information to Christian via email and encouraged him to have her featured in a future Sonichu issue. Chris was beyond impressed with her and later made a full-body colored drawing of Jigglyami, which he wanted to send to her home address, but she declined. In order to gain her trust, Christian talked about himself, copying and pasting large sections from his various social media accounts. In return, the troll sent him this photograph as evidence of the veracity of her character,
it to the limit,
and talked more about her backstory.
That looked like Topanga. Is that Topanga?
As evidence of the veracity of her character.
Nah, that's not Topanga.
And talked more about her backstory. Chris admitted that she was growing on him. By the next day, he was already working on a scene in the comic starring Jigglyami. Blanca retorted with the lyrics for a song meant to be performed by Jigglyami. He let her know that he was almost finished Sonichu issue 7 and that he would feature Blanca and Robert Simmons in special interview segments. Chris mentioned that he helped Robert overcome some problems regarding his own love quest, such as abandoning the idea of an attraction sign. I later realized that a sign made me look retarded, so I stopped long time ago. I suggested that he try to put himself in the center of an open area and try some Axe body spray, he stated, under the impression that Axe body spray would have the same result as is demonstrated in their infamous ad campaign.
I'm be real, if no one sued after seeing this, that'd be a wasted bag. If I was doing stuff around this time, if I wasn't like, you know, an actual infantile child that was probably learning how to speak, and I tried that and women to just rush at me, I would sue. That's false advertising 101 right there. I got no women after this. You failed me.
The only thing about him that I feel different about, his version of my medallion. I don't know how to describe the way I feel about it, but from looking at it, I'm like, oh yeah, or oh my god. I think you can understand, but please do not tell him that I said that. Sonichu Issue 7 picks up where Issue 6 left off, with Chris and Megan on the basketball court, chatting with Bionic, who thanks Megan for setting him up with Megaji. Bionic and Megaji's displays of affection almost bring Christian to tears, because it reminds him of his loneliness and virginity, but is comforted by Megan. They ask Magi-chan and Sonichu about pinpointing the location of the Sonichu balls, which by now are being referred to as Sonichu crystals, due to numerous comments made by trolls highlighting the homoerotic nuance of the term balls.
For those who don't understand the big words like me, he's basically just saying, someone's like, haha, balls. That's it. I got you.
The purpose and abilities of the aforementioned crystals are yet to be revealed. They determine that one crystal might have been lost in the past, and if they found the one who touched it last, they would know where to find it. Magi-chan realizes that at the exact instance when Chris thought up Bionic the Hedgehog in 1996, he was hit in the head by what he thought was a basketball, but it was actually a Sonichu crystal. Christian randomly transitions into a Family Guy style sketch and gives Seth MacFarlane full permission to implement this idea in a future episode of Family Guy.
You know, the way Family Guy going, he might be able to use this. This might actually come in handy. Bro might actually just gave him some work.
The sketch in question is the one that was previewed in a video in which Chris, stylized as Family Guy's Peter Griffin, is incorporated into the setting of Filmation's Ghostbusters cartoon. Ironically, his witty reimagining of himself bears far more resemblance to his actual appearance than his official comic book persona. Magi-chan says that he can bring Chris and Sonichu back to 1996 to retrieve the crystal, so he encapsulates the three into a time sphere that brings them back to Chris's time in Manchester High School. Current-day Chris happens upon 14-year-old Chris, who has a conversation with Joseph Herring, depicted as having an acne-ridden face, despite all known photos showing him clear-skinned and handsome.
Damn, bro. Bro try to sully his good name.
Despite all known photos showing him clear-skinned.
Like, this is just hatred at that point. This is just full-blooded hatred. Why even do this?
And handsome. Chris is hit in the head by the crystal, and Sonichu discreetly catches it, avoiding any possible temporal tampering. Beavis and Butthead is also briefly referenced. They proceed to bring the crystal back to the present day, but the time sphere abruptly stops, flinging Chris out of it. Magi-chan comes to the conclusion that Chris is lost. Shenhui stopped. The crystal's power made him able to pass through my sphere. The crystals activated like rockets upon his friction from the stop, and he was propelled into the void of time. There is nothing we can do for him right now. All we can do is wait for a time warp to pen, and if I sense his presence at that moment, there is a chance I can go in and retrieve him. The time warp may open at any random time in the future. Christian's self-imposed exclusion from the storyline was in order to satisfy the many people online telling him that the Sonichu comics primarily focused on Chris rather than the eponymous hero.
It's actually kind of convenient that I hear this because okay, little context for me. I pre-ordered some Wukong Black Myth Dynasty because I think it's going to be a banger of a game. But I didn't know the story of Journey to the West, so I looked it up and I was watching videos about it. And I found out most of the story isn't even about Wukong. It's about this Buddha man, this monk dude. This is exactly what's going on here. Chris is the Buddha and Sonichu is some Wukong. So that being said, we need a Sonichu skin and some Wukong. That's it, that's all.
Sonichu informs Rosechu of the situation, stating that he will survive and will be in a sense watching over them like God. They embrace, with Chris depicting Rosechu's panties under her skirt, in order to defy all claims that he is a homosexual. Meanwhile, in the time void, Chris possibly absorbs the two crystals into his hands, which cause his mind to flood with memories from his recent real-life past, which clash with the thoughts of the comic book Chris, drawing the episode to a close. The comic segues into a special section devoted to the goings-on of the KCWC radio station, hosted by DJ Jamsta Sonichu and his girlfriend, Lalisa Rosechu. He interviews Gigliami and her cute manager, Blanca. Gigliami is portrayed with a medallion bearing her own likeness around her neck. Lalisa then conducts...
Imagine if I got a chain with my own face on it. Like, that's crazy.
It's an in-depth interview with Robert Simmons V, who is said to resemble Chris in many ways. On the day issue 7 was released, Christian finished drawing the cover for the Spring Break Special Issue 8, which he sent to Blanca. For this issue, he changed the name of the comic to Rosechu. Towards the end of August, Evan Christopher George uploaded a Sonichu-related creation which he called Seamanchu, which, according to his official biography, was originally a Pikachu that was raised by a swarm of Pokemon called Beedrill. Despite the drills in lieu of hands design bearing resemblance to that of Beedrill, the character's name, red goggles, and drills are derived from Seaman, as seen in the anime series Gurren Lagann.
I thought I was tripping. I thought it was Simon. Am I tripping? I thought that...
Evan decided to email his creation to Chris in the hopes of being included in a future issue of Sonichu. However, Chris rejected the idea, instead adapting the character into a new ground bug-type female creation called Simonla Rosechu, mistaking Seamanchu's goggles for infrared eyelids and his cape for a shell. 2 days later, Christian uploaded a video describing his role in the development of the Sonichu video game by JK Productions, still under the impression that it was a legitimate organization.
Alright, well, first off, I am going to give y'all some talk as suggested by my associates who are on the Sonichu game that's in development. I'm still thinking about the story very much. I got a big chunk of the stories in my head. It's gonna be like multiple stories, like, you know,
that's a story, man. You got something
characters, all the original Sonichu and Rosechu hedgehogs. Once we get the game project off the ground, hopefully with the assistance of Nintendo of America and Sega of America, there will definitely be the release of the official Sonichu merchandise, including officially released and distributed manufactured medallions, for one thing. Copies of my CWC on TV DVD that you've seen only a few bits of on the YouTube and such, and as well as possible Sonichu action figures.
He mentions that the Sonichu comic will once again be focused on Sonichu, and that Chris will eventually return, only to retire as mayor of Quickville and give himself a smaller role in the story. He then continues to elaborate on the storyline of the game.
And then we go on to Bubbles. Everybody love Bubbles? Bubbles is the bubbly one! Anyway, yeah. Should get wet. I mean, all the hedgehogs will go through all the same levels, except variation. Bubbles will mostly be able to swim. Somewhat underwater versions of those levels. And a Juck, she'll be flying high, casting off wing attacks against the enemies in her story.
He reveals that Black Sonichu's name will change, possibly as a response to the backlash he had received due to the racial connotations of the name.
Also, for short, for Black...
We all know what name we should have changed it to. We all know. You're thinking it. I'm thinking it. We're all thinking it. It starts with an N.
Sonichu was Black Chew. I'm changing it. For his nickname, as it will be revealed in the upcoming Spring Break issue. Everybody have fun on Spring Break! He will prefer to be called
when the demons start
Blake.
talking?
Simply Blake. Yeah, so anyway, Blake's farting around with Bubbles.
He's farting? Damn, that shit fart.
But Bubbles likes to try to think that she can keep it to herself. Like, she has like, ooh, she turned on by the dark side of the Force. And all the nuttiness that Blake will want to bring with him.
He talks about Blanca and her involvement in his personal and creative life.
You know, it's nice to know that I actually do have a good gal pal that I've made over the internet recently, who's inspired character. She was inspired by me. Her inspired character I've given my full approval of and introduced in the comic I just uploaded to what is now can also be considered to be sideshoe.net. Nothing but net. Screw your com. I got the net.
Listening to Chris talk is just really fucking with my ADHD. My god. Listening to his talk is like my brain just shuts off. My god.
Yeah.
I can't handle it.
And she herself is the original character of the new bubblegum pop star. Jiggly yummy! Jiggly yummy!
Actually
Yeah. So, like,
hurts my fucking eyes. My head hurts.
She may, she and I might actually meet in the future, but I don't have any future plans as of this point. But you know, I think I'll feel better with my future set when I have my sweetheart. So, thank you very much, every one of you, for your patronage.
No, Chris, thank you.
And I hope you all have a pleasant day.
No,
Christian's newfound infamy brought him much stress and hardship, with him hardly being able to cope with the constant barrage of trolling, getting ever more challenging to discern what was false and what was true, what was an advice and what was an insult. But he still had his principles, his dreams and ambitions, to see himself through the most trying period of his life.
I don't think that's the most trying, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. But I think, wow, that was something. I'll send it to probably like 2 minutes in the future side because I gotta go take a piss. So he'll take it from here. Well, everyone, that will be the end of my 2-part rewatch of Christian, A Comprehensive History. I'll be heading back to my future timeline and the 40-something numbers, and I'll be leaving you to go see 3 years ago me. So yeah, give him some kindness. Make sure to be very nice to that guy. Hey, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be watching General Samuel Christian Comprehensive History docuseries Part 6. Alright, let's just get right to it. Because I thought last time, that was going to be last time you guys saw me in chronological order at this point in history, you know what I mean? But I made a mistake where I was supposed to react to parts 5 and 6. I actually reacted to 4 and 5. So now there's 2 part 4s out there. I knew it felt a little familiar. I wasn't trusting my gut, but turns out I did already react to part 4. It's already a part of the playlist. But we're just gonna act like it didn't happen. I'm not about to take it down. People already seen it. I'm gonna look like a bigger fool if I take it down. So I'm just gonna leave it there. But yeah, today we're gonna react to part 6. Hopefully I double, triple check. Matter of fact, I'll check one more time. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that should be the last part I need to watch. So if you're watching this by the playlist, this is going to be the last time you're going to be seeing this version of me. You're gonna go back to past Sai, and then you're gonna work your way up to here. You know, it's like a little spoiler. You get to see the room. It's like a little Easter egg in a way. Anyway, let's go into the video. If you like to enjoy it, make sure to like, subscribe if you want to join. We're gonna probably do some other videos for a couple uploads just to get that Christian taste a little bit more impactful next time we come back with part 46. And yeah, can I get a whoosh, everybody? A 3, a 2, a whoosh. Part 6. I still don't understand how Roman numerals work. Is it the 5 and the 1?
Towards the end of August 2008, hoping to further develop their relationship, Christian emailed Blanca asking about her opinion on pornography and admitted that he has seen his fair share.
What a conversation. Hey, how do you feel about that old orange YouTube, if you know what I'm saying? How do you feel about it? Because I have a big collection. I have a huge collection. I have a problem. I have an addiction. It's a really bad issue. I go to see people on Sunday.
He revealed that he enjoyed TV shows like Keeping Up Appearances, Are You Being Served, and Monty Python. Chris encouraged her to upload a video of herself on YouTube, or at least have a video call with him. He also mentioned an alleged recent interaction with Megan. If you recall my gal pal, Megan Schroeder. I've chatted with her earlier tonight. She has forgiven me for my mistake.
What are you doing, Megan? I titled the other video that you finally gave up. How can you go back? Now I lied. I lied to the people. You made me a liar, Megan. You will rule the day, Megan Schroeder. Why would you go back, though? Why would you go back? Why would you... This has to be lies. This has to be blasphemy, right? This can't be true.
She's doing well, and she has been going out with a volunteer fireman for about over a month now.
I'm trying to think that it is true. That would be a crazy lie if you just made that up. Megan. Megan.
Although I had her at I love you when I lost her then, I can still be happy for her successes as a true friend. He let Blanca know that he had gotten used to the existence of the Encyclopedia Dramatica page, but was still tormented by the images of a transgender Rose Chew. She is all woman. She was born with and still has her God-given vagina and both ovaries. I would seriously really wish and like very much see all the dicked up images removed from the page and replaced with more accurate fan art of Rose Chew with vagina.
Dicked up is going to be my new favorite catchphrase. I'm going to use that every chance I get from now on. Yo. Imagine, right? Imagine you chilling with them like, damn, bro, you looking mad dicked up. There's so few ways I can use this, but I'm going to use it when I can. I'm like, yo, man. You sure about her, man? She looking mad dicked up right now, man. I'm gonna find my way to use it. It's gonna be very small chances, but I'm gonna get my chance.
Not only that, but it seriously ticked me when just after I found the page back in November '07, I received in emails a few copies of those particular images. Then I distinctly, right to the point, straightforward told all the people that sent the image copies, as well as the people of the ED page, to remove their pickled images. Only if they would replace their dick-headedness with honest, God-blessed images of Rose Chew with vagina and absolutely no friggin' penis. Blanca revealed that their relationship was in fact growing stronger, and sent the following photo to Chris to further persuade him of her genuineness. This convinced him to provide her with his home phone number. Christian also informed her of his scheme to combat images of Rose Chew with a penis by making his own sexual drawings of a truly female Rose Chew.
I could be wrong. I don't think that's gonna work. Just saying. I'm just saying. I don't think showing it with a coochie, people are not gonna go like, you know, guys, wait. This does look better. I mean, hear me out. It looks better than a dicked up Rose Chew. Just look. What do we say? Like they're gonna like completely turn around the moment they see it. Like, this may be better. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the only option.
Blanca then encouraged him to proclaim his intentions in a YouTube video.
Oh lord.
On September 2nd, 2008, in order to replace the sexual imagery of which he disapproved, Christian uploaded 9 nude drawings of Rose Chew in a variety of sexual situations. Many of these drawings were actually traced from pre-existing erotic renderings of characters such as Amy Rose from Sonic. 3 days later, JK Productions claimed that they had received a cease and desist order from both Sega and Nintendo due to the unauthorized use of the likeness of their characters.
Please tell me this is true.
The artists in response drastically redesigned the main characters. For example, Sonichu was reimagined as Reginald the Anteal, which...
What the hell? What the... You know what? Why not? Let's go with it.
Crossbreed of an anteater and an eel who sported a dashing suit with a pickle in his breast pocket. Rose Chew was similarly replaced by an anteal with gay overtones. Chris was also supplanted by a voluptuous female version of himself. These drastic changes convinced Chris to end his relationship with JK Productions, mistaking the anteals for aardvarks. In the face of what has been long established, Christian released episode 17 of Sonichu issue 8 before the comic was completed. Rather than the supposed spring break theme, episode 17 came about as a direct response to the recent drama concerning ED and 4chan, resulting in a sex-filled and surprisingly pornographic offering, due to the shocking nature of its content.
To be a fly on the wall, watching Chris draw this. You know what I mean? Because there is no you just make it. He had to sit there and ponder how he was gonna do it, what it was gonna look like, and he had to actually sit there and be like, yeah, there it is. Yeah, now, yeah, there it is. There it is. Like, it. I don't want to be a fly on that wall. What am I talking about? I don't want to be a fly on that wall. Never mind. Oh my lord, good thing I don't have a genie. That would have been terrible.
The episode was originally available in 3 different versions, based on the TV parental guidelines devised by the FCC. TVY7, which contained no graphic content, TV14, which included sexual acts with the nudity censored, and TVMA, which was the uncut and uncensored version. Before the prologue, Chris inserted a disclaimer in which Sonichu and Rosechu say that they are over the age of 18 and give some warning as to what will shortly be witnessed. We, Christian Weston Chandler, and everyone of this hand-drawn series fully support safe sex and the proper use of condoms during vaginal penile intercourse. Sonichu also promotes the idea of sex and dating education classes in schools to better prepare youngsters for their first flirts with courtship. The story begins with Sonichu and Rosechu preparing to make love. Sonichu mentions that he needs to purchase double extra-length condoms.
Damn! God, why? Why would you make his meat that? Why you got him dicked up like that? Bro gave her Rosechu's penis length. Like, what the hell? They even make that? Bro got a makeshift condom. He got to sew condoms together. Jesus.
As his penis is 7 inches long.
7 inches? So, you got me beat by like at least 6 of them. God damn.
Chris then proceeds to explain the sexual anatomy of Sonichu and Rosechu, which for the most part are identical to the human equivalents. With the help of diagrams, he goes on to explain sexual intercourse between 2 electric hedgehog Pokemon of the opposite gender, and once again promotes the practice of safe sex. The scene returns to the lovemaking. Chris offers a depiction of Sonichu's penis's point of view as it enters Rosechu's mouth. They go through several positions during their lovemaking. The TV14 version superimposes a banana over Sonichu's penis, an orange slice over Rosechu's vagina, and blue stars over her nipples. After the copulation, Rosechu explores a website called 4cent Garbage, a representation of both Encyclopedia Dramatica and 4chan. She discovers that the people there were uploading lewd drawings of Rosechu and the other Rosechus possessing male genitalia. She's angered by it, while Sonichu mistakes the drawings for photographs and falls ill and faints. She puts him to bed to rest. She then decides to take her own arousing photographs, which happen to be the images which were previously posted by Chris on ED.
You see, say what you want, but he gave a lore-accurate reason for why those photos exist. You can't say that for many mangas, alright? Many mangas don't even give you a reason why things happen. Things just happen. They don't even tell you what happened. They don't even tell you how it happened. I'm looking at you, Gigi. What happened to my goat? Why is he gone? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say on the topic. I'm not even gonna go deeper.
In the TV14 edition, her bare body was concealed by a red bikini that Chris drew in Microsoft Paint. To her dismay, her efforts were for naught, as only more anatomically incorrect images of her appear on 4cent Garbage. So Sonichu, Rosechu, and Wild Sonichu travel to the 4cent Garbage building, with Wild joining in to search for the next Sonichu crystal. Sonichu and Rosechu aim to confront the boss of the corporation, who goes by the name Jason, signifying Jason Kendrick Howell. Chris creatively hints at his surname by referencing Lovey and Thurston Howell from the 1960s TV show Gilligan's Island. Meanwhile, Wild Sonichu turns invisible. They enter the building and ask a devil-like creature called Beale, who is working as a receptionist, where to find Jason. He states that they need to take the elevator to floor 66+6. The pair go up the elevator and witness the various goings-on of each floor. Rosechu attacks someone who was the elevator and witness the various goings-on of
Why bro got the Powerpuff Girls swimming with the Diddy Bear, bro? What the hell? And why is that only the 3rd floor? There's 66 of them! You 3 floors in? Why is this the base?
Each floor. Rosechu attacks someone who was uploading an image of her with male genitalia, and Christian briefly comes out of the time void to punch a man viewing the depiction of Chris using an oversized drinking straw. Many of the images were lifted straight out of ED. In the uncensored version, they witness more provocative activities, such as pictures of Sonic characters in sexual settings, which apparently excite Sonichu. The graphic cartoon pornography of the upper floors, in fact, apparently.
What is that writing? What is that dialogue? Bro said, wow, give it to her good, pal. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. What the Sneeko? Oh.
Excite Sonichu. The graphic cartoon pornography of the upper floors, in fact, arouse both Sonichu and Rosechu. On the 70th floor, they witness the destruction of an Xbox game console, which is referred to as a Hexbox, highlighting Christian's hatred of the gaming system. Meanwhile, Wilde locates the crystal, which overrides his camouflage powers. The protagonists finally reach the 72nd floor and are greeted by an ominous Jason draped in a dark hooded cloak with, apart from one eye, his face concealed by shadows.
What is that next one?
They politely request that the Christian page be taken down, stating that the page goes against the values of the United States and her citizens. Jason states that the page will remain.
Is that a person? Why is there a person?
The United States and her citizens. Jason states
Freaky leader. Whoa!
It's that the page will remain, and Sonichu goes for an attack, but is quickly thrown aside.
One tap.
They decide to leave quietly, but then Jason throws a pickle at Rosechu's head, which infuriates her. She flies up into the air to shed her clothes, and reveals that she wears a C-cup bra. She takes off her brassiere and underwear, her nude body for all to see. Her fiery rage transforms her into the incredible lioness. I am the power. I am the warrior. I am the almighty woman. True to all of my gender, I will overpower any evil or good man who defies us, and make him succumb to our will. I have the almighty uterus that makes me strong and super powerful enough to protect the loved ones within me until they emerge to their glorious birth. By my ferocious will, I shall punish he who has defiled my people with the worst unnatural addition ever by this one's heinous hand.
You know what? That's so true. Like, women got all that power. Women are the most powerful people on the planet, honestly. Women can be Goku. Did I mention I'm 9'11", by the way? Did I mention I'm 9 feet tall? No? Also, bro thinks she's Goku. Tell me something. I'm the savior in the light of the darkness. I'm the ones they cry out to. I am Son Goku. You're not him, bro. You'll never be him.
I am woman. Hear me roar. She flies at Howl, grabbing hold of his head with her thighs. In a ferocious rage, she tears open his skull, but Jason remains alive. Rosechu calms down and reverts to her old self. They regroup with Wild, crystal in hand. They bring it back to the mayor's office, where the rest of the Sonichu crystals are kept. With 2 in Chris's possession, they have only 1 more crystal to find on their own, so they could finally rescue Crystal. In the epilogue, all the Rosechus gather together to make nude photographs of themselves in support of women's liberation. Simone La Rosechu digs herself out of the ground and is introduced to everyone. They are surprised by the sudden arrival.
She popped up, was like, hey guys, you guys said you're gonna take pictures of yourself? Let me get in that. Give me that.
Of one Zapina Rosechu, who wants to help them out, but announces that she is 14 years old. Rosechu regrettably announces that she cannot contribute due to dumb laws.
Dumb? Dumb? What the Sneeko? Dumb? What
Lalisa insisted that she can work as a volunteer, using her light emission powers to help with the photo shoot, which will serve as a protest to the efforts of the slanderous jerks. Episode 17 was widely lambasted, forcing Chris to quickly remove the uncensored edition from the website. He defended the drastic change in tone in his comic in an email to Blanca. I wish to make it perfectly clear that I, Christian Weston Chandler, a sound-minded virgin, do not see women as sex objects. I honestly see women as my equal, human beings who have every right as any person in this world do, and I care about how women feel. Story-wise, Roshu is only doing what she, herself, as an individual, feels is right in a great act of protest against the real-life forceandgarbage.com, which is encyclopediadramatica.com, and every woman has every right as human equals to speak their voice as loud as they feel for or...
Yeah. So if you're of age, if you're over the age of 19 and if you wanna get butt-ass naked, do it. I'm just joking. Give me that.
or against what they each set their individual sights upon. Ladies, I care. I seriously do. It was around this time that a troll, who identified herself as Lord Silly Nipples, assumed Blanca's identity without informing the original trio of trolls, who created and then shared with Chris Blanca's supposed MySpace page, and sent an email asking him to send her sexy nude photos of himself. In return, she promised she would show her own sexy side.
Please don't show me.
Captivated by the promise of nudes,
God.
he took an array of revealing photos of himself and sent them to whom he thought was Blanca, taking little notice of her suddenly changing her email address or the various physical and biographical inaccuracies seen on her MySpace page. On September 11th, Blanca's MySpace profile picture was changed to a photo of a black man in a pickle costume, and Lord...
It's good to get some representation. Why did bro got BBL? Hold on. I need to start looking at these images before I compare myself, bro.
Lord Silly Nipples posted Christian's nude photos onto the ED page. Humiliated by the revelation, he recorded a video addressing the event, conceding that Blanca, as he knew her, was a troll.
An official update. You know who I am, but right now, at the moment, I'm upset and sad. The featured friend that I have recently given a guest spot in the 7th comic book, turns out that woman was a fake troll. Well, he tricked me into revealing some...
Say it.
Adult type stuff.
Yeah, spread your cheeks for him. Say it.
I was tricked. I was betrayed.
He also mentions the mysterious appearance of an advertisement for Sonichu toys purportedly seen in a magazine.
I have taken the notice of the recent ad in the video.
Chris is my delusional monster. He's my delusions. When I get delusional, this is who's talking. Cause this is insane. This is buck wild, if you will. Buck wild.
Video game magazine or comic book somewhere, I'm not sure exactly where, about merchandise. I have not ever, up to this point, authorized any distribution or advertisement of any Sonichu merchandise. So, the ad there, that is a fake. Boycott that at all costs.
When a girl caught it.
Since he believed that Blanca was not a real person, he assumed complete control over her intellectual property.
Also, at this point, I will claim Jigglyami as my own from this point on.
Damn.
And Blanca character I associate with her in the drawing, well, she'll be like a character in a city, but she's not going to be an active character. But Jigglyami, I'll be claiming her as my own from this point on. Good day.
The ad he had mentioned was an invention of a troll who assumed the identity of former English soccer personality Jimmy Hill, who wanted Chris to believe that Hill stole all elements of the Sonichu story and was developing the franchise in real life, the popularity of which allegedly rivaled that of Pokemon. Still scarred from unwittingly exposing his vulnerability to the trolls, he sent an email to the reverend of his church, Elizabeth Foss, about how he was deceived and now looked to God for forgiveness. Reverend Foss in return suggested that he meet with pastoral counselor Rocky Shoemaker, whom she felt could help Chris make sense of his troubles. He began seeking her advice regularly. Vivian G continued to email Chris, trying to convince him that his nude pictures are not a big deal, and that she wished that he get off the internet and meet real women in person like he used to. She tried with all her might to make him see that Robert Simmons was a troll as well, but Christian wouldn't
I think the real issue with Chris is that they're constantly trying to convince him, not trying to convince him, they're trying to just have him find another way to get to women. I feel like they should be telling him that he doesn't need a woman. I feel like that should have been the way they're approaching it. I don't know, I feel like it's weird to be like, yeah, he's addicted to this one thing, so let's tell him to go find that addiction somewhere else. Look for that addiction, and look for that coke in another alley. Like, no, just stop doing coke. Leave it alone.
Listen. In the wake of the Blanca deception, he re-engaged in conversations with the original Blanca, sending his messages to her original email address, with the trolls desperately trying to convince Chris that their Blanca was the true Blanca, claiming that the Blanca behind the leaks and the MySpace page was a product of trolls. The trolling trio persuaded Christian to take part in a Skype call. One of the three, who called herself Nurse Iki-chan, lent her voice to the part and convinced him that he was in contact with the true Blanca.
Do we got audio?
He later announced so in a video.
It's all settled now. Blanca's real. I talked to her. Yeah, she...
I know for a fact I said this in the earlier parts, but if y'all ever catch me doing this, anything like this, anything like this, I'm not going to say what to do. Just saying. I know he put my desk by a window. Alright? So, do with that what you will. Okay? If I'm sitting there like, I'm talking to this new girl and I like her a lot. And the next video's like, I think she's a man and she's trying to troll me. And then the next video I'm like, guys, she's real. She's a real woman. If I make 3 separate videos about this, y'all ever played Warzone? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get a little glint going. I'm just saying. I don't want to end up like this. If I get too deep in the brain rot, let me out.
She called me. So as for the as for the jerk who posed with the Kawaii Katsune name, if I knew who you were, I'd give you a kick in the balls. But I can't, because I don't know who or where you are.
You mean when I get kicked in the
But if
balls?
everybody knows the whereabouts of the jerk, and just happen to be nearby, or within the state, give him a swift kick from me. Anyway, I'm happy now.
Just imagining that setup. Just like you're chilling with your homie and you're like, hey man, what you been up to? I've been trolling this guy on YouTube. His name's Christian. I went by name like Kawaii Kasune, and you're just sitting there like, what? Hey man, get up real quick. I want to show you something. Sure, man. What's? Oh! You know, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's my brain rotted ADHD skibbity toilet poo poo brain, but it's a fun thought.
I'm happy.
He also addresses the issue of counterfeit Sonichu merchandise produced by Jimmy Hill.
First off, the toys in the UK.
Oi.
They're definitely fake. I have never approved any merchandise or distribution of such merchandise yet. So therefore, the advertisements of such Sonichu merchandise in the UK, all fake. Possibly this guy named Jerry Hill, I think his name was. But I mean, that's from a suggestion that's a name I got from one of my fans. So anyway, boycott.
Man, this about to give me trust issues. I ain't about to trust no one's word after this. If y'all leave a comment, I'm just gonna not believe it's true, bro. You can be like, Sai, I saw Jack the Ripper walk into your back door. I'm like, yeah, right. Jack the Ripper went my. And you know, I'm gonna be cooked, but I'm getting trust issues from this, guys. I'm getting scared. I'm so afraid.
Buy the merchandise from the UK. Buy any merchandise from there. Boycott it. Don't do it.
Chris also confirms that JK Productions were fake and implored that people continue asking Nintendo to get involved in the Sonichu video game.
Get with it,
Sonichu,
Nintendo.
Issue 1. Hand-drawn premiere issue. Go, Sonichu. Go out and zap to the extreme.
On September 15th, Vivian G began uploading her series of Sonichu audiobooks, which she edited herself. A narrator told the story of the comic in a calm yet dramatic voice, with Vivian herself providing crass commentary in the form of annotations. The project made no attempt at addressing inconsistencies, spelling errors, or storyline issues, and simply delivered the story in a straight, deadpan manner. The team would continue to make audiobook videos covering the Sonichu story for the next few years. Possibly sometime in September, Lord Silly Nipples, impersonating Christian's childhood friend Tiffany Robinson, sent him an email requesting to receive a copy of his Yup, I'm on TV DVD, who upon receiving the gift, leaked the contents onto the internet. This leak featured most of the videos and photos on the disc, including this photo of Barbara Chandler. Due to her significant girth and slumbering state, trolls began calling her Snorlax, which is a large Pokemon known for its sleepy nature. Despite things with Chris and Blanca looking optimistic, he began a courteous discord with one Sarah Jackson, who allegedly first found out about him through her autistic sister, Rose, a Sonichu fan. Like most people engaging with Christian at the time, Sarah was also a fake personality.
It's always
he informed
a man
Blanca
in a mask.
of this new development in their relationship. I'm gonna be honest with you. Over the weekend, I met this other woman over the internet, developed a good trust with her. Basically, I'm feeling in between with you and this woman, and I want to make more certain.
I wonder how those trolls are feeling that do Blanca. They're like, wow, okay, well, you know, that's a man. How about that? How about that, Chris? That's a man. And then the other person's like, well, it takes one, no one. They're men. And it's like, nuh-uh, yeah, and you know, back and forth. That's why I feel like it's gonna happen.
Which one I should save myself for. I have told her about you, and I only want to be as fair as possible. I'd hate to make you feel bad, sad, or jealous, because I honestly care about you and your feelings a lot, Blanca Weiss. I understand if this comes as a big surprise to you, but believe me, you are the first I've said I love you to, openly and honestly. Let me ask you, do you want me in an honest relationship, or sexually, more or equal to bad? He gave Blanca Sarah's email address so she could have a talk with her. I care about Christian a lot, and I would not see him hurt by anyone, especially not someone pretending to be a girl to get their kicks from hurting an innocent man who is autistic. I hope you realize what kind of monster you are. Honestly, what do you have to gain from hurting him? Oh, are you going to get more naked pictures of him?
This is insanity. This is actually insane. What's happening right now, guys, right? If you guys don't understand what's happening, these three men in a trench coat are now trying to guilt trip another man in a trench coat about being a man in a trench coat. It's insane. I don't even know what's happening. This is gaslight, ranked A1 gaslighting. Oh my, the guilt tripping for the same crime is crazy.
Going to rob him of his dignity? You know what? Go do something more productive. Like get a job, read a book, I don't know, do something. What kind of person purposely tries to ruin the life of an autistic? It's beyond me.
Barnacles.
Sarah replied. Chris is a sweet and loving man, and he has feelings for me. You obviously blew it with him, or he wouldn't be talking to me in the first place. So you can just jump off a cliff, sister. You couldn't possibly love him the way I have come to. So just give this pathetic game up. I will tell him about the slanderous things you have written to me too, and then we'll see how much more he trusts you.
Damn.
Christian had to make a tough decision, so he chose Blanca to be his one and only. He asked if she would send him some more photographs of herself at varying angles, stating that nudes weren't necessary, but appreciated. He paid no attention to Blanca's constantly changing physical appearance. Chris also brought up the possibility of a future meeting in real life.
I thought you should meet them first before you
did
date
you say
them.
you might be able to make it for Thanksgiving break? If not sooner, I would appreciate your presence. And if at that time you feel ready, my virginity shall be yours. I know I said it before in your previous pics, but you still have a hot body. Oh my god. He then elaborated on their proposed schedule. You can meet my mother and father, chat with them a while, and get to know each other. Then you and we can go upstairs to my bedroom to just hang out, watch TV, or chat a while. Maybe even some video gameplay with Guitar Hero or something. For dinner that evening, Our first date, I will take you out to McDonald's, Arby's, Burger King, or small.
You can take out the art. If I was a girl, oh my god, if I was a girl and I went to go date a guy and he took me out to fucking Arby's, I'm there's gonna be either a murder or a suicide. There's only one or the other. There's only had to be one or the other. I'd be damned if I sit there looking at some coochie beef sandwich, talking some. Go ahead to eat up. Go ahead, take a bite. Like, no, bro. No. Never. The day I will go to Arby's. How about this? I'll go to Arby's and I'll eat Arby's when we hit 1,000 subscribers. I'll eat one coochie beef sandwich from Arby's. That's my declaration. I will forget this. I will forget. So someone remind me.
Small restaurant like that. Then I'd let you go back to your hotel or bring you back home. No sex on the first night, but if you'd like to make
Classy.
out, I'd welcome it. For lunch, I take you to this good all-you-can-eat pizza salad soup dessert buffet that I know of in Charlottesville. Then we can take in a romantic movie at the theater, or we can walk the downtown mall and or walk in the park. If it doesn't bother you, I may yawn and stretch my arm around you to your other shoulder. If you want to take it further, you may pull my hand on your shoulder a little closer to your breast. Of course, this is optional, and I'd let you cop a reach into the popcorn bucket, or under that to cop a feel. Stop me if I'm bothering you any, and you and I can make out in the theater. And if you feel
you can't say that and then keep going on about it. You can't be like you can stroke and grope me all you want. Let me know if I'm bothering you, by the way. And then you can finger my butthole. Like you can't do that. That's not how that works. I don't know. And also, I don't think that whole like yawn and stretch thing. I don't think you're supposed to let them know you're gonna do it. I feel like that's something that you do in the moment, right? I don't know. Hell, I'm too busy playing Sekiro. I don't know what's going on out there.
like it that night in the privacy of mine or your room, you can take my virginity. Or we can wait till the third night, if there is one before you have to go back to Kentucky. Either way, I would wear a condom then, and in the future until our wedding night. Blanca and Sarah continued to spitefully exchange emails to each other until September 17th. When correctly guessing his password, trolls hacked into Christian's email account, and also in turn gained access to his AOL, MySpace, YouTube, Facebook, and eBay accounts, leaking the majority of his private goings-on to the public.
Was it Sanchu 1?
They acquired previously unreleased nude photos of him, which they sent to ED. One particular picture was a close-up shot of Sonichu doodled on his penis. Another was an erect Chris model.
Blood got no reason to have that photo. He had nothing in the world. There is nothing Sonichu related to have that photo. To ever make that photo a reality.
His mother's underwear. These latest photos also explicitly showcased the unusual, misshapen form of his penis.
Wow.
In the meantime,
body
shaming changed the background of his YouTube profile page to a tiled illustration of a pickle. In response, Chris created a new email address and made a new YouTube channel, CChan6789. In the midst of all this chaos, Christian began chatting with one Jessie Ruddy, an online female persona conceived by two trolls, possibly through.
We got like 18 men in like 17 different trench coats, cause this is all in one part. We gained like 2 new ones. We had one that had 3 people inside. Now we got 2 more. If we get another one, I'm gonna lose it.
Skype. Their conversations remained fairly casual, though they did discuss some sexually charged topics. At the same time, Chris also began conversing with an Australian girl who went by the internet handle Panda Halo. Like all his recent love interests, Panda, real name Sarah Cassandra Mackenzie, was yet again another troll-created online identity. Growing increasingly hopeful of a future with her, he broke off the promise of a relationship with Blanca and announced his new true love in a video. This was the first instance of Chris introducing his videos with the phrase Captain's Log and listing off the relevant stardate, which was the method of log entry and record keeping used in the Star Trek TV and film franchise. However, it is likely that Chris was actually referencing a Star Trek parody seen in Family Guy instead.
Captain's Log, Stardate,
Bro was not the captain.
24th. 2008. This is an update for the Sonic U fan base. As you can see, I am safe and well. I have no intention of hurting or killing myself.
He finally leaves his bitterness towards Adam Stackhouse behind him.
Also, I would like to update by letting y'all know about Adam Stackhouse, who was the winner of the that Parappa contest. Leave him alone. I hold no grudge against him. So you leave him and his family, including his sister, alone.
Wow.
It's all forgiven. It's all in the past. Done deal.
Forgiven is crazy.
Also, I have a big announcement. I'm taken. I don't want to be her true name. For my fear of her, or my worry about her safety.
I know those three men playing Blanca are pissed. They're talking all that guff. And also, whoever they were that was talking to Blanca before, I know they both pissed. They got upcharged by a random news start. I would have been upset. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be heated.
But I want to shout out my love to her. This is for you.
Yeah, we're getting demonetized on this
He
one.
proceeds to sing Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley, with the song's appearance in a Family Guy episode serving as a backing track.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give.
What the hell? Bro got that
Christian
speaker
and
from a flea
Panda
market.
Halo's relationship got heated very quickly. Chris engaged in Skype conversations using the family computer located in their kitchen. Over the course of their chats, he frankly discussed delicate topics such as masturbation. He graphically described his masturbation routine and admitted that he would always have a clean plastic cup on hand in which he would ejaculate as to not make a mess.
No.
Chris reflected on what he has learned from watching copious amounts of porn and confessed that he wouldn't like it if women inserted fruits and vegetables into themselves while masturbating because he saw it as a waste of food. But in the case of bananas, it was acceptable due to the protective peel of said fruit, meaning it could be eaten after the fact. While Panda Halo did not appear on video, her voice was enough to convince Chris that she was real. He readily engaged in obscene acts for his webcam.
Oh, we hit that shit, he said.
These included Chris impersonating a selection of animals and even masturbating on camera. These videos soon surfaced on the internet. It was possibly around this time that Vivian G had a 3-hour-long chat with Chris through AOL Instant Messaging, during which she desperately tried to convince him that all the women offering themselves to him over the internet were fake. During the conversation, Christian slipped on cat poo in the kitchen and had to clean up the mess. She confronted him over the nude picture he drew of Megan. He accused ED of twisting the image and making it evil, destroying their relationship. Vivian reminded him that Megan had requested that they remained just as friends, but Christian betrayed her. He then proceeded to talk about his need for a sweetheart to fulfill his wish of fathering a daughter by the name of Crystal Weston Chandler. He blamed his random access memory for the sudden change in topic, claiming he can't help himself if his thoughts are random. He revealed that he still went to the Alderman Library at the University of Virginia to look for women. Vivian then explained that people usually go to the library to study and not to hook up with strangers. The discussion gave him a headache. Chris then talked about his desperate need for a dating education class, which would be especially useful for the third date onwards. Vivian pointed out that the dating experience would be completely different for every person, and that sex is not guaranteed on the third date. Chris eventually didn't know how to reply because his mind became a blank. She asked him to roleplay to find out what he would say when meeting a girl.
Please no.
Kinnear immediately began talking about drawing his comics.
Okay,
she told him that if he were to say that to a girl, he would be perceived as immature and childish. Christian then asked if it would make a difference if he told women that he drew sex pictures instead. Vivian recoiled, stating that that would be disturbing. She begged for him to seek professional help, admitting that trying to help him herself was like fighting a wall. On September 29th, Christian reignited communications with his former sweetheart, Blanca, telling her that he had a dream in which the name of his true sweetheart was revealed to be Blanca Weiss. As a show of affection, he announced that he will send his original Sonichu, Rosechu, Black Sonichu, and Gigliami medallions, as well as his drawing of Gigliami to what he thought was her aunt and grandmother's home address. I hope that you are feeling better, and that you feel delighted after reading that God and Jesus have finally revealed they're guiding me to you. 2 days later, He sent her an album of grainy photos of himself in an array of poses.
Okay,
On October
that's
4th,
gonna be good for Netflix.
Chris released
doc.
a short
That's
video
gonna be
in
excellent.
which he lampoons a line of dialogue used in the MTV animated series Aeon Flux.
We're being watched.
And that photo was kind of hard.
My name is Christian Weston Chandler. I'm here to find happiness with my true sweetheart, who I've known for over 2 months now. So you trolls best leave us alone. Is anybody listening? Do you believe me? Everybody happy now?
As the months progressed, more and more Jimmy Hill-related artwork
I think my
began
brain
to
just stopped
surface.
shooting neurons.
Screenshots from a supposed Sonichu animated series were leaked as well, and the plotline of Hill's Sonichu story was revealed, which resembled Christian's own iteration, but with some notable alterations.
That's so funny.
Sonichu was touted as the first openly gay cartoon character, with Blake being his boyfriend. He hung out with Rosechu, his gal pal, and he loved his parents, Mary Lee Walsh and Jimmy Hill himself. In the cartoon, they would come under attack from the giant Jerkbot, which was modeled after Christian's own naked figure. On October 9th, trolls received Christian's package meant for Blanca. It included the medallions, as well as his depiction of Blanca's original character. Chris wrote a heartfelt letter to her on the back of the drawing, which Nurse Iki-chan herself read out for a video later uploaded onto YouTube.
Dear Blanca, I am so happy that you are revealed as my true, honest sweetheart to be in the dream I have anxiously waited for since the dreams of me and my future daughter. When before my heart...
I'm so uncomfortable how much she's like, yeah, my future daughter, my daughter, my daughter, you know? Like, what if it's a boy? Like, in this, let's say, alternate universe, right? Everything goes his way, and he has a child, and it's a boy. I'm like, Doc, what is it? And like, you have a boy, Christian. Ew! You know, smacks out his hand onto the ground, explodes into 1,000 pieces, whatnot. It's like, what's the game plan? What's the move, bud?
Was lost and confused. Now I truly see the path to the true, honest love set for me by God and Jesus.
But Jesus.
I now can truly hardly wait to meet you around Halloween.
Below the letter was an illustration depicting a sleeping, dreaming Christian who dreamt of himself waiting for his sweetheart Blanca at a local hotel. The trolling group quickly uploaded their findings onto ED. In response, Christian recorded a video falsely claiming that even though the trolls got hold of his medallions, Blanca had intercepted them and sent his Sonichu medallion back, which he then modified to make more secure, meaning the medallion around his neck in this video was in fact a copy.
Captain's log. Stardate, October 9th, 2008. Y'all know who I am, so my message should be clear. I'm here to dispel a couple of rumors that have been flying around. Firstly, my Sonichu medal was not stolen. It was entrusted to my sweetheart, Blanca, who lives over in Kentucky. Rest assured, she is not a troll, so nobody say otherwise. I have talked to her on webcam and video and audio and heard her voice over her microphone to my speakers and headphones. Anyway, I sent her the medal, and even though some trolls nearby got hold of it temporarily, she managed to get it back and send it back to me.
What does she do? Fight him? Did she fight him for it?
Express.
He emphasizes that he added a peg to the back of it to hold his amethyst high school ring. He also mentions his leaked DVD footage, naming the man in the pickle suit as the culprit.
Also, the DVD, that was not stolen either. The man in the pickle suit tricked me once again by pretending to be a trusted gal pal of mine. So it was sent upon request, but thank God I had the foresight to not make a copy of my director's cut, which has a lot more footage on it than any distributed copy has.
Still convincing himself that Blanca was true, he professes his love for her.
I wish to also proclaim my love for my sweetheart. I love you, Blanca. I cannot bear to live without you, baby. So please come here as soon as possible so we can be together forever.
See what he did there? He said, I can't bear to live with you. Her name is Panda Halo. It's a double entendre. You're not hearing him. Y'all not hearing him. It's a double entendre. He's a rap god.
I love you, Blanca. I always will. Pain me. It would just pain me if you got hurt. So nobody better harm a hair on her, or she'll hear from me.
As an epilogue, Chris advertises the upcoming PS3 game, Little Big Planet.
Also, this video, as well as all previous videos, are proudly presented to you thanks to the gracious technology from Sony Computer Entertainment America. Look forward for the upcoming Little Big Planet game, coming to only on PlayStation 3, and see exclusive levels that I will be uploading after I've created soon enough, that y'all will be very interested in playing. Thank you.
4 days later, seemingly unperturbed by the possible deception concerning Blanca, Christian made another video, announcing that he had received the beta release of Little Big Planet, and had already completed making his own level.
Is that it right there?
Little Big Planet
Is that
level
it floating?
y'all heard about. I have the beta, and I have completed the level in only 2 nights, and I got it published onto the Little Big Planet database on the internet. Apparently my beta had expired, which is kind of bad luck, so I guess I'll just have to wait a week before I can introduce the level fully in video form on the YouTube. Little Big Planet, only on PlayStation 3. Never accept any invitations, even downloadable to a hotspot.
He continues by airing his grievances concerning Jimmy Hill.
Master Jimmy Hill. Master Jimmy Hill. As y'all may know about him, he has perpetrated the rights of Sonic Youth for myself. As y'all well know, for the longest time now, that I am the original owner and creator of Sonic Youth and Roast Youth. This imposter is blatantly copying everything note for note.
Man for man, M for M.
I mean, you take a good look at that. Take a look at that.
Because
all that is just this Sonic the Hedgehog action figure, custom painted. I can easily custom paint this to look like that with acrylic paint, even.
Then do it.
Simple.
Why am I talking to the screen?
Crappy too.
That's all I do is talk to the screen. What am I talking
his
about?
official Sonichu website with Hill's flagrant imitation, and also mentions the supposed release of Jimmy Hill's "Yup, I'm on TV" DVD.
And all we did was take every footage that originated from this DVD, and dubbed his voice just over my name. So instead of me saying Christian Weston Chandler, he just dubs over each time by saying Jimmy Hill. It even says on the bottom here, the part of Jimmy Hill is played by an actor. An actor. And look at that freaking cover. It's more based on my original comic cover than the original DVD. Anyway, do not buy from Jimmy Hill. He's a fraud, a phony.
Finally, Chris proclaims that the trolls should stop bullying him because he is ignoring them.
You bullies, I know y'all are afraid of me.
You guys should stop. I'm not even paying attention. You guys just give up. I'm not even looking. I don't know what you're doing. I'm not even looking. You guys should stop. Imagine getting bullied like in school. Like, guys, you guys should just stop. I'm not even listening to y'all. I'm not even listening. You guys, you can't even bully me. I'm not even listening. You guys aren't even saying nothing to me. Because
without me, y'all would have nobody to pick on at this point. No matter how many times you direct your influences towards me, I'm just ignoring you. Because basically all you're doing is basically being unheard of. You're basically talking to a brick wall. And I am just blatantly ignoring you hands down.
Yeah.
So you may as well just give up.
Yeah.
Your opinions and voices are not being heard. You're not scaring me. Y'all are not scaring Blanca. You're scaring nobody, misters. It's time to face facts, misters and misses. I am safe. I am well. And I'll be staying that way. And I shall keep watch for any bullies.
Yeah,
and I will take
do that.
all necessary steps in due time as I cross those bridges, be they sound or broken. Thank you very much, and have a good day or evening.
It was on this day that the person responsible for the Sarah Jackson character decided to kill her off by assuming the role of her sister and telling Chris that she was allegedly killed in a car crash. On October 14th, Panda Halo created a subsite of Sonichu.net called Sonichu Fans, which was most notable for incorporating an internet relay chat feature, or IRC, where people could gather and chat about Sonichu and other related matters. Over the course of the next couple of months, Chris joined the chat to discuss various topics and answer fan questions. On the same day, YouTube user Icarus69, who was the one who had received Christian's package, showed off the medallions which recently came into his possession. On October 15th, Chris uploaded a 7-page preview of a future Sonichu comic, in which Chris Chan Sonichu travels to the 4-cent garbage building but is captured by a tractor beam. He is forced to revert to his human form, which brings his medallion back into existence. Jason's minion, Beale, grabs hold of the Sonichu medallion, but is shocked that he remains powerless. Christian reveals that the true source of his powers is his amethyst high school ring, to convince the trolls that his medallion was not as important as they had thought it was.
Wait, so he's writing a lore reason on why the amulets don't matter no more. So you don't need it anymore? But like, so was I supposed to believe this whole time Bro could actually turn into Sonichu with that medallion? Was I supposed to believe that before this? And now I'm supposed to believe the ring is where he gets his power? I guess when my brain's smoking, it's on all cylinders. Ooh.
He uses his ring to transform back into Chris Chan Sonichu and launches a hyper beam at Beale, which also ends up hitting Jimmy Hill, knocking out his teeth. On October 20th, the trolls behind Blanca put an end to her story. Icarus 69 filmed himself desecrating the original medallion in a myriad of means. He sliced it and stabbed it with a knife, mimicked it performing forced fellatio on a pickle, placed it into a pickle jar, crushed it with a hammer, and set it ablaze, quenching the fire by urinating on it.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but Bro looks like he got pumped up kicks, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I mean. Someone who spend their time doing this every day isn't in the right state of mind. Like, I don't even want to do this. I don't want to react to this every day. I let you react to this like every other week. But to do this, like your day in, day out career, like this is your hobby, you can't be as much better off. Like, you can't be much better. You know what I mean?
My wooden badge is delicious!
Ooh, new ending. We got a different ending. You didn't do that little dun 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 dun. I butchered that tone, but you know what I was doing. All right, go to outro, Saimir. Bye. And we're finally at the end. This is the true and honest last time you'll be seeing me until you get to the future parts of this Chris Chan documentary series that I'm reacting to by General Samuel 2.1 once again. If you enjoyed, make sure to like and subscribe to see more. I'm probably going to do a different video tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Ooh, set myself for failure. I might do a different video, different type of video, react to something else next coming uploads. Just to get this Chris Chan thing a little time to let my mind re-mushify. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the content that comes next. If you guys want to check out my other channels, you can find that on my homepage, on my featured channels. And I've been Saimir Shogun. I hope you have a good night, morning, afternoon. Oh, I butchered my outro, goddamn. I hope you have a good night, morning, and afternoon. I've been Saimir Shogun, and good.
What made him this way?
There you go.
What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated?
Feels nice coming back to Chris Chan.
This is the
Feels
story
nice.
of Chris Chan.
A comprehensive history.
Captain's log, star date, October 21st, 2008.
Alright.
Well, it's done. Blanca and I, well...
That's right. I forgot about that. That the trolls were pretending to be these women, and then they were like fighting with each other. Fighting with each other. I swear, the amount of like stuff that I'll know about Chris Chan by the end of this is gonna be insane. You know what? After we do this, once we get done with this whole like comprehensive thing, we should do an iceberg with Chris Chan and see how much we know.
She broke up with me because the pickle man tricked me again. A few more stupid photos.
The pickle man.
Anyway, she saw them. She got angry. She broke up with me. So, I'm sad.
Hey.
Still refusing to accept that Blanca might have been a troll, Christian believed that she broke up with him because of the photos that the Pickle Man leaked onto Encyclopedia Dramatica.
I hope you jerks and trolls who wanted to break us up are happy.
I saw this post and it was like, to those who's praying on my downfall, congratulations, you won. I feel like Christian will be posting that type of stuff on Instagram. I feel like that he would be that type of guy that posts like sad Bart Simpson edits with like X in the background. You know what I mean? I feel like that's who he would be. I feel like that's the type of person he would be.
Because all you did was make me feel sad, depressed, and you made me crash into slumber a couple of times. And you know, it takes a lot of stress and exhaust and such to make a person feel like they're gonna crash and burn into a whole bunch of into a long slumber. So anyway, I'm sad, and Blanca is sad too, and even more sad because her grandma died.
Nevertheless, he had the energy to give an update about Panda Halo and Jimmy Hill.
You know, Panda Halo.
I need to start taking notes. What am I doing?
The fan site on Dial officially approved. She's also helped me against the imposter Jimmy Hill. Again, do not buy anything from that bastard imposter, because y'all know.
You know what the craziest part about this whole thing is that I just can never get over? Is that from our perspective, it's like, yeah, you know, they're just playing a joke on him. From Chris's perspective, this is his whole reality. You know what I mean? Like, this is his whole, like, this is his world. Like, Blanca is a real woman. Her grandmother did die. But, like, you know, it's so messed up when you think about it like that. Because it's like, it's like everything that's happening to him and his mind is 100. It's not like he's like, oh, you know, Jimi Hendrix, that's probably just trolls, you know. It's like, no, the moment they say that they're him, he believes 100%. So he really think this man Jimmy, whatever his name was, Jimmy Hill, is really out here finessing.
He did the same thing to Warner Brothers years ago, and he was put to jail for it. So he deserves to be put in jail again. So,
okay.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay, Mr.
I'm gonna sulk some more, and maybe I'll upload this video. I don't know. Y'all take care. Be safe.
No, you know what type of guy Chris is? He's the type of guy to put like on Snapchat, have a black screen, and have just a base text and be like, no one text me. Real ones know what's up. That's the type of guy he strikes me as. That's the type of guy. Oh, what's going on here? Jessie Ruddy?
Later, Jessie Ruddy revealed herself to have been untrue, and their relationship ended in an explosive chat in which she branded him a homosexual, with Chris defending himself by professing his desires for sexual practices to be administered unto him by a woman. On October 26th, Christian took part in a fan chat through IRC, trying to bounce back from his breakup with Blanca. During an impromptu question and answer session, he admitted that he was already seeing someone else, claiming her name was Chloe. According to him, they met at a GameStop while pre-ordering Little Big Planet, and had already gone to second base together. According to his story, this would mean that they were dating at the same time that Chris thought of Blanca as his true sweetheart, supporting the theory that Chloe was a fabrication. When asked about her just over a year later, he had absolutely no recollection of her.
Damn.
The name might have been a reference to Chloe Rosechew, an original character created by Sarah Cassandra Mackenzie. The following day, Christian uploaded his first Q&A video, in which he answered 10 questions from Sonic fans.
This is the first Q&A.
Wait, give me 1 second, Alright, I may not have a striped shirt to be like Chris. I may not have a striped shirt. I'm sorry, I can't. I just don't have one. You just aren't flattering on me. Where is it? I'm making even more of a mess. Oh my god. I just spilled turtle food on my floor. All for this one bit. Okay. Alright. I knew I had glasses that was somewhat like Chris's. Each time we do this on stream, I'm gonna have a new piece. So I'm starting with the glasses. I'm gonna move to the shirt next. Next, I'm gonna get me a shirt like this. Then we're gonna get the blue jeans. Then I got my class ring somewhere. Where's my class ring?
That's concerning that I have to ask that. But I'll get my class ring. Then I'll get a medallion. I don't know what, but I'm gonna get one.
A video of a lot of Q&A videos of questions from Sonic U fans on the internet. Anyway, y'all know who I am.
We do.
And this is Lil Chris, teddy bear I put together at Creative Career.
Chris introduces Lil Chris, which he created at a Creator Critter workshop after winning a gift certificate from a radio station years ago.
Good little bear. And this is my guitar. Y'all should know my guitar. Also, this is my wristband. I put it on my wrist for when I play guitar.
I want to see a version of Chris where he just wasn't touched by any of the trolls. You know what I mean? Like, none of the trolls had any interference with him at all. I just want to see a version of Chris where he just had, like, an honest little community of people who somewhat liked his comics. And that was it. That's what I want to see. I would like to see, like, a different universe of that. Just to see how... Because I feel like a few people would actually enjoy his comics. You know, I feel like a few people would genuinely enjoy his comics. And it's Sonic, you know? Think how many people, like, got big off of Sonic fan stuff. I feel like Chris could have made it.
Now, on to the questions.
Chris could have been PewDiePie.
During the Q&A session, he reveals that he gets his clothes from Goodwill or the Salvation Army.
Hey, get it where you gotta get it, brother.
Sonichu and Nate Cirque.
Are there jails at Quickville? What happens when they commit crimes, and what's the worst crime? We have jails. Same as everywhere else. Trial, then sentence. After being turned guilty or innocent.
Okay.
And the worst crime?
World building, I like it.
Importing cigarettes or alcohol. Which the sentence for that would be 10 years or $1,500 fine.
Damn.
It's dismissed.
He once again mentions Chloe.
And for my tale, what's the status of my love life? 100% heart. Met the girl named Chloe at the GameStop where we have reserved Little Big Planet. She lives around here on Dickerson Road. That's nearby. Other details I will leave discreet because I do not want to reveal any more information than necessary for there can be imposters on the internet trying to get a cheap laugh, whatnot.
Let's be honest though, alright? As much as we love to, you know, make a little haha of Chris, as much as we love make a little poopy haha out of Chris, I can't take myself seriously with these glasses while I'm talking. We all had that one time, whether it was when we were little kids, where we made up a partner. We had that moment, right? I'm not alone, right? Where like we're just like, yeah, no, I have a girlfriend, I have a partner. What's her name? Sildra. Her name is Sildra. Who's gonna question me about that? Especially when I was in Element, no one's gonna question me about that.
Not. Oh, look at me, I'm a troll. I think I played around as a girl.
For the first time in a very long time, I forgot to switch the thing back. So, honestly, I'm not even that mad. Because, you know, I caught it pretty fast. And we only missed like a few seconds. I'm sure you guys aren't fiending for Chris.
Yeah. Hello. Not a good idea. In Quickville, the sentence for that would be 20 years prison or $2,000 fine.
God damn.
Christian is asked if he would become a sperm donor.
And when I would become a...
Yo, I was talking to my friend Saimir about this the other day. Being a sperm donor, and I said this way before, being a sperm donor is one of the most unclaimed bags out there. Okay, so keep in mind, right? Imagine all you have to do is, you know, tickle the ye old pickle, capture the batter, put it in a little bottle, and you get like what, $100-something each time? If my life was a little bit, if I didn't have a partner, I might be a bag chaser. I might be a little bit of a bag chaser.
You know what I mean? Imagine though, and there's no limit on how many times you can bring it in. Oh, I'm about to be a regular. I'm about to be a regular, easily, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Spleen journal. Maybe. That's the answer.
Hey, Chris, get that money.
So that's it for the Q&A, but I want to close it.
Imagine you get his donation, and you're like, I wonder who their father is. And you look it up, and it's Chris. If I was the child of this potluck, if you will, and I looked for who my father was, and I got back to Chris, and I seen all this, and I watched this whole documentary, I would sewer slide myself. I would. I could not do it. I could not live with that shame, knowing that the DNA runs in my blood, that his blood runs through my veins. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Imagine if the whole reason I'm watching this is because I found out he was actually my secret father, and I was actually just like watching this just to understand. That'd be crazy, but I'm so glad that's not the case. So let's not even start that.
Just with a comment from somebody else that wants to confirm my identity, a friend of mine, whose name shall remain anonymous at the moment.
Anonymous.
She says, okay, Chris, if you read out this message I sent, I'll know it's you. Please just read it out in full, and then the trolling should stop. I want to talk with you and catch up on everything. You know it's me because I used the word ban.
He unintentionally reveals the identity of the person in question.
I only talk to you on, if I'm 100% sure it's just between you and me, from Megan Schroeder. Shame on you. You're in the boards. Shame on you.
It is uncertain whether these were Megan's actual words or those of a troll who assumed her identity.
Oh yeah, that's the crazy part about it. You can't even trust what happens.
Showcasing his skills on the game Guitar Hero World's Tour, playing the song "Heartbreaker" by Pat Benatar.
Oh, he's going
in
crazy.
In the description, he asked viewers to
I was
vote
never good at
in the
Guitar Hero.
GameStop Be a Star sweepstakes competition held by GameStop to promote the release of the game Guitar Hero World's Tour. The contest asked people to send in photos of themselves in a Guitar Hero pose, and the picture with the most votes would win a $400 GameStop.
If Christian Weston Chandler wins this, after already winning the Sonic sweepstakes when he was a kid, after winning everything that he won in this entire video, if he wins this, I'm gonna get sturdy. And that's a Shogun's Shogun promise.
Stop gift card. It was rumored that the winner would also be included as a playable character in the game, but this was proven to be false. This was Christian's entry.
If he wins, and I forgot to switch it back, you know what? Just don't even say nothing about it. Honestly, like, why y'all still talking about it? Like, it's not even that funny.
Themselves in a Guitar Hero pose, and the picture with the most votes would win a $400 GameStop gift card. It was rumored that the winner would also be included as a playable character in the game, but this was proven to be false. This was Christian's entry.
If he wins using this picture, I don't know. I don't know. The pose isn't even like, I mean, the shirt's nice, I guess. No, kind of drippy, but the pose.
He uploaded yet another video on the same day in which he played through his custom-made level in Little Big Planet, based on the events from Sonichu Episode 1. Even though there is no audible commentary from Chris, it is most likely that he did provide it during the recording session, as his in-game character's mouth moves, which happens when the player speaks into a microphone connected to the gaming system. The following day, he uploaded a video in which he shows the optional race dash available in his level.
I never got into
On
Little
October
Big Planet.
31st, two trolls put up a sign on the front lawn of Christian's house. The sign read, Encyclopedia Dramatica, and also featured an illustration of a black man in a pickle suit. Due to the ever-lengthening Christian page on ED getting too difficult to manage, Cogstaff founded the Quickie, a Wikipedia-style database solely dedicated to cataloging Chris's past and present activities. On November 11th,
I kind of want to go there,
Christian
but I don't want
announced
to
on
get
his
spoiled
Sonichu
by it.
site that he had won the Be a Star sweepstakes after trolls collectively got together to vote for his photo, under the misconception that his likeness would be included in Guitar Hero. He claimed that he would share his $400 gift card with his church congregation, only to later confess that he spent a sizable portion of it on himself by purchasing games for the Nintendo Wii. 3 days later, he
I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. He won? He won from trolls. You know what? I need to give me some trolls, honestly.
He posted several videos concerning the game Little Big
Y'all
Planet.
wanted me 400.
In the first, Chris
It's
plays
worth
through
it.
his custom-made level styled after the cartoon Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Next, he demonstrates how to create your own Sonichu-looking character. Later that day, he uploaded another video with audible commentary for the first time.
Hello.
I'll get sturdy after this one. After this,
all
I'll
the
do it.
people in the Little Big Planet community, as well as all my Sonichu and Rosechu fans. If not, my name is Christian Chandler. Okay.
He previews the idea of a collector's case, which he designed to store all in-game items he receives.
Basically, the idea of the whole collector's case here is backing up all your items so that when you get to that point, you just back up all your items into each of these little boxes. And when if you feel like you need one of those items for level you're working on, you just come back into the level. You just come back into your own version of this level after you add your items, and go get them.
In a separate video, he shows off his own personal collection in his own collector's case.
So anyway, I put all my Sonichu level stuff in here and everything else.
I don't even think we'll need an iceberg after this.
Yeah, so all the comic covers currently, and all the level parts, big chunks, small.
10 days later, he made a video telling the story of his experiences with the PS3, told through a custom Little Big Planet level.
Take a ride and view some of the games in my collection.
Yo, low-key's popping off. I don't know how hard it is to make these levels, but they looking nice.
Throughout
I'm not
November,
gonna lie.
Vivian G took part in an online creative writing project called National Novel Writing Month, which calls for participants to write a 50,000-word manuscript during the month of November. Vivian's story was called A Girl Who Brought Down the World, in which Christopher Winfield Vega, a character who resembled Chris in many ways, eventually becomes the supreme ruler of the entire world. Strewn throughout the story are references to Chris's own life, as she attempted to show him the error of his ways in a creative manner. When the novelette was finished, she sent it to his home address, hoping that he would read it. Upon receiving it, he was most concerned about who was going to pay for shipping, but since NaNoWriMo could send the writers one free copy of their own story, it is likely that Vivian offered Christian's address instead. When he brought up the book again months later, he admitted that he had not read it yet. On December 1st, Chris confessed to Panda Halo that he was looking forward to possibly making a new gal pal. I just went out to Golden Corral with my father. Mom stayed home because she didn't feel well. Anyway, I've made a new gal pal today, the server who served me and my father. She was cute. Her name is Caitlin. Eventually, she commented on the Family Guy episode I was playing on my PSP. I introduced myself to her, and there was a peaceful spark. I left her a note on a napkin. I noted my being internet famous and mentioned Sonichu.net, then listed my phone number in inquisition of being friends. If I'm there again, I'll make a note to talk to her again, or ask about her among the staff. My family and I personally know a couple of the other Femall staff members, both older and taken. He never mentioned her again. Throughout the last month of the year...
You guys think she quit? You think she quit after she met Chris? You think she met Chris and then looked him up on the internet and seen what was going on and then just like, you know what, I can't even work here, and just left and just did something else. She pioneered OnlyFans just so she didn't have to work at Golden Corral to see Chris again. That's my current headcanon until she returns.
Christian continued to make sporadic appearances in the Sonichu Fans IRC, in which he updated his fans on his personal goings-on and answered any questions. During these chats, Vivian confronted Chris with fake information that challenged his worldviews, such as asking him about non-Caucasian female fans and telling him that a gay fan found him attractive. In an IRC conversation from December 15th, a purportedly female user named Blue Spike asked Chris whether he would film a tour of his house. He said he'd consider it. 3 days later, he revealed that he paid $35 to have Sonichu copyrighted. In the same chat, Vivian informed Chris of a Sonichu fan named Ryan Cash, who killed himself when he heard that there would be no more Sonichu comics released, as long as the ED page was still up.
What?
Christian said that he was saddened by it, but still made sure to advertise a virtual meeting place for Sonichu fans in PlayStation Home.
He said on a lighter note,
wait, Sonichu fans,
no,
that he was saddened
stop
by
it.
But still made sure to advertise a virtual meeting.
So they just got done talking about how this man killed himself because you're comics. And then, on a lighter note, be sure to search on PS... Damn. Now, personally, if I commit suicide because he stopped his comics, and he said that when I already did it, I won't let that slide. Personally. But that's just me. That's honestly just me.
For Sonichu fans in PlayStation Home. He added that he would consider making a tribute video for Ryan. On December 22nd, Vivian brought up Ryan Cash again, claiming that his family hoped that their son's death did not upset Chris too much. He confessed that he had an emotional moment, but was feeling better. He offered a message for the family. Try to move on and live life as peacefully as possible. I'm sure Ryan would have wanted his family to be happy as much as possible. I know that God and Jesus would have told them the same thing from the Bible. 5 days later, Christian and Panda Halo had an allegedly private chat during which she told him that Robert Simmons had come to Australia for a visit and that she met up with him. She constantly teased Christian, inciting jealousy by saying that Robert was a really nice guy and that they went to the beach together, where she got to try out her new bikini. When she asked
Oh my god. What is the point of doing this? This is a side mission if I've ever seen one. Okay, as a troll, okay, you want to pretend to be a girl, sure. You want to get them emotionally invested in you, sure. That's a little weird, but okay, sure. But why make him jealous? What's the point of that? That has no factor in this. Why? Why do this whole thing?
About a possibility of a threesome involving Rob, Chris, and herself. Christian confessed that he was against it.
Yeah.
They discussed masturbation.
I don't know if I could ever do a threesome. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. I only like to have one person. You know, I don't need more than one. It's kind of quirky, kind of a little bit.
Which they referred to by Christian's preferred euphemism, masturbating. He admitted that he would be willing to be penetrated by a strap-on dildo when they're finally together, and also said that he would have sex with a female dog for her, specifically a collie.
That's rough. Get it? That's rough. That's...
Christian also revealed that he bought a chocolate condom for $1, which he will be saving for their first time. He also confessed that he loved her. The next day, they had another chat in which they discussed more private details, such as Chris's fecal incontinence. During the conversation, Panda confessed that she was having emotional and painful period pains and unleashed a series of bizarre outbursts at Christian. It especially angered her when he said that he wasn't up for cybersex at the moment. Panda instructed Chris to fuck a dick you're a fuck gay anal sex. He later revealed that he lacked inspiration for making YouTube videos due to his sudden internet fame. Panda said that he must suck being famous for fucking being a fucking retard with autism, you dumb dog fucker. He took little notice of her verbal eruptions and in general was grown distant in their interactions. Panda Halo finally managed to convince Chris to film his first video in over 2 months.
Captain's log. I wish to express my deepest appreciation for everybody who voted for me on the Guitar Hero Be a Star contest.
That's still wild he made
And
it.
for allow me to be the first to win the first of the $400 gift cards weekly there.
He also addresses Ryan Cash's family.
And for Ryan Cash and his family, I feel for you, and I'm sorry, but best thing you could do for Ryan and yourselves, just to move on. Try to be happy in the future.
Is Ryan Cash a real person? Oh my god. I can't believe I have to look this up. I just need to know. Okay, I just need to know. Ryan Cash. Christian. If he's real, that's so sad that... Wait. Was the fictional brother of Claude... yeah, okay, he's fake. Okay, I don't feel bad about my jokes anymore. Alright. Just need to make sure. Need to make sure if I feel bad or not.
Gee, so much power. That's a lot worse than when that child locked himself in the room after seeing Optimus Prime die in the original movie.
He informs his fans.
Yeah, that was rough. When Prime died in Transformers, when I was a kid, that hit me hard. He was like, "You need to run." He said, yeah, I couldn't take it. That put me down.
That Sonichu Issue 8 will be released in early January, and announces that the first meetup of the Sonichu Home Club over on the PlayStation Home Network will take place on January 2nd.
Do not leave me, fans, because more is to come, definitely. But just depends on my situation.
More is to come.
I get a lot of stress in my life.
Yeah.
And it sometimes hinders me, and even my mental block.
He's speaking.
Yep. A little embarrassed from saying that, but it's a truth.
If we ever took anything from Christian 100% seriously, it's that right there. That right there, he ate. He just ate. That's all. Sometimes you just get stressed. Sometimes you think about going live and then you're like, damn, I'm not really feeling it. So you don't. But that puts you in a rut. Hey, it's the truth.
But you can depend on me to have the comics up as soon as possible at my own pace. So patience will be greatly rewarded.
Yeah.
Thank y'all very much, and have a pleasant day, and talk to y'all again in 2009.
2 days later, Cassie Rosechew emailed Chris letting him know that she and her friend Sarah May created Sonichu Girls, a web forum dedicated to the female fanbase of Sonichu. He quickly came and introduced himself to her.
What do you mean?
And proclaimed that he empathized with the fairer sex. I feel that I am truly in touch with my feminine side, to the point where I'm capable of learning from that to better understand how to treat women in a caring, nurturing, positive way. I've also learned from Red Skelton of how to be a gentleman. Sometimes I wonder between my caring attitude and the lack of a sweetheart if I was born the wrong gender. I wonder what life would have been like if I had actually been born a girl. But afterwards, I'd realized that I should still appreciate being born a boy to gentleman. God gave me the package, and I signed for it.
That I'm about to start using that one. God gave me the package and I signed for it. That was low-key hard. That was low-key hard. But what was I gonna say about this? Something about that. Oh yeah, is this gonna be foreshadowing? Is this hindsight is 2020. I mean, he wondered if he was born the wrong gender. The seeds are being planted, people. The seeds are being planted.
He thanked his female fandom for treating him like a king. On that same day, Gay for Sonichu, a web forum for the gay Sonichu fans, was founded by one named Ignatius J. Riley, named after a character from the novel A Confederacy of Dunces by John Kennedy Toole. On January 2nd, 2009, Christian held his first Sonichu Home Club get-together. This event was recorded and later transcribed, but that video has since disappeared and thought to be lost. On the same day, he received an email from someone claiming to be Takashi Tezuka, a famous video game director associated with Nintendo. He stated that Nintendo were going to introduce Sonichu and Rosechew as characters in the game Animal Crossing City Folk for the Nintendo Wii. But during development, they left their Wii Connect 24 feature on, and the characters wandered off into the network and were encountered by other players of the game. The following day, Christian participated in a 2-hour-long IRC chat with members of the Sonichu girls who persistently praised and complimented Chris to the point of collectively exclaiming about how they all wanted to lose their virginity to him. Towards the end, he confessed that he didn't get along well with his father, citing his unwillingness.
I just feel like those are trolls, but you know what the weirdest part is that trolls dedicated almost an entire day or a good majority of the day to just meat writing. Just solely meat writing. And that's crazy to me. That will forever be probably the craziest fact about Christian, is that trolls dedicated most of their day to just wook, wook, wook all over the man's meat. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what makes them so... What's the fun in this? What's the fun? I mean, you know what? Maybe they're just hyping him up. Maybe they're just hyping him up.
To wash his hands, the number of arguments he starts, and his homophobia as pressure points. While getting asked why he didn't move out and live life on his own, he said he was feeling stressed.
Yeah.
Blue Spike revealed that her real name was Julie. Behind the scenes, Christian and Julie's relationship was getting more heated, which came to a boil in an IRC chat a day later. Julie confronted Chris, upset to find out that he was still dating Sarah, and Chris was compelled to say that he loved her more than Panda. Then Sarah joined the chat and understandably felt betrayed. Everyone in the chat called him a jerk. Julie was so hurt that she threatened to kill herself and left the chat. Christian responded with a somber "damn." He then told Sarah that he loved her more than Julie. After a while, Blue Spike came back. Chris regrettably confessed that he got carried away and professed his love to both of them. Julie threatened to reveal his lying ways to the Sonichu girls. While Chris was still virtually being yelled at and branded as a heartbreaker, he confessed that he needed to finish the comic and left the chat. This day also marked the first documented Skype chat between Chris and Julie, with Julie revealing that she was moving to the United States from her home country, the fictitious Mulvania. On January 5th, Christian finally released Sonichu Episode 18 to the public. The prologue of the story once more establishes that all the relevant characters are of legal age by showing the birthday parties of Sonichu, Rosechu, and the Chaotic Combo. At Jungle Beach, Bubble surprises Blake with a birthday cupcake, and they share a kiss. The episode itself begins with news reporters covering the spring break party, with the anchor of FQX News, Greta Squall, without warning, tearing off her suit to jump into the party herself. The scene cuts to DJ Jams to Sonichu, who thanks Mayor Chandler for keeping Quickville clean, noting that nobody has to go home drunk or Somkey. He then promotes Quick Cola and informs the listeners of the upcoming events. The scene then joins Jigglyami and Blanca backstage, excitedly waiting to perform. Sonichu and the Rosechews are at the beach enjoying the sun when they spot a mysterious Rosechew. Magi-chan
She's black! God damn it. That should have made me laugh as much as it did. Oh my god. I mean, she is black, okay? Yeah, she's actually black. She's literally black.
Telepathically informs Bubbles that there is a Sonichu crystal in the ocean, ordering her to fetch it. Sarah Mackenzie and the late Sarah Jackson make a cameo appearance. Chris incorporates an illustration made by Panda Halo into the artwork. Bubbles brings Blake off to the side and tells him that after she receives the crystal, they will meet under Pier 969. After she leaves, the dark new character assumes Bubbles' likeness. Chris then tells the origin story of this new addition to the cast, claiming that one egg from the Rainbow Blast in Episode 1 was launched into space and landed on the moon. After attached, Count Graduan appeared to mentor it into adulthood. He announced that she would not be able to give birth, but in return would acquire both male and female genitalia. She, or he, evolved into Sylvana Rosechew. Back in the present day, Bubbles is searching for the crystal, and Christian inserts a reference to the Disney animation The Little Mermaid. Meanwhile, Blake has just purchased a box of condoms labeled Jimmy, when Sylvana, disguised as Bubbles, surprises him. She convinces him to forego the condoms. They get to the pier and have sex. Unbeknownst to Blake, Sylvana secretes a sleep-inducing nectar from her vagina, which tranquilizes him. Bubbles then texts Blake, letting him know that she will meet him soon. So Sylvana transforms into Blake. In the meantime, Punchy tells Wild how much he fancies Angelica, but can't seem to express his feelings for her. Wild informs him of a dating education class at Quickville University. They agree that they both will join it. Jigliami is backstage and discovers the sleeping body of the true Blake. Bubbles is about to meet with whom she thinks is Blake when Magi-chan sends her a message telling her that he is an imposter. Skeptical, she tells him to use a thunderbolt attack on her. Unable to replicate the attack, she realizes that it's not the real Blake. But before Sylvana could destroy Bubbles, Magi-chan teleports her to Blake's bedside. Finally, Jigliami gets to perform the song War of Love, written by Blanca Weiss. After she finishes, Christian informs his readership that Blanca found herself a boyfriend and moved back to Kentucky. He also mentions the difficulty he had in choosing one out of 3 women he was flirting with over the internet. Fortunately, God and Jesus made the decision easier for him by killing Sarah Jackson in a car crash and revealing the other to be a troll, possibly referring to Jesse Ruddy. This left only Sarah Mackenzie unscathed, promising her his virginity and eternal loyalty. He gives a brief message of condolence to Ryan Cash.
So much of what I just had to listen to just overstimulated my noggin. I mean, like, I don't know what's going on anymore. This is... I think I underestimated how comprehensive this was. I think I truly underestimated how much he really did his research into this. Going in, I was like, this might just be like, just about his life. Just about Christian's life. Just about his life and overall downfall, the downward spiral he went into. I didn't think I was going to be sitting here learning about the lore of Bubbles and Blake. I did not. Today was not what I thought was going to happen.
On the same day the comic was officially completed, Chris received an email from noted game designer and the then senior executive of Nintendo, Shigeru Miyamoto.
No way.
An elaborate scheme of a troll. The fake Miyamoto told him that he was interested in meeting Chris concerning the Sonichu video game. The same troll also assumed the role of James Zilberstein, the alleged lawyer for Nintendo of America, who was often referred to by the nickname Jay-Z. While very flattered, Chris voiced his concern concerning the commute to Nintendo headquarters in Washington State. The following day, he expressed his elation in a video.
For those of you who own a Nintendo Wii and the Animal Crossing City Folk game, you'll be interested to know. Sonichu and Rosechu, actual villagers, coming to your town. February 24th, 2009, my 27th birthday. And also with that, I am definitely in talks. Aside from the Nintendo associate who has informed me about the Animal Crossing deal, as well as their lawyer, the lawyer of Nintendo of America, who I will not reveal their names. Keep them quiet there.
He talks about an issue concerning the names of some of his characters.
I am working on the edits among the comics, with name changes of some of the characters, because some of them are based on real life, but most are not. And also, I had to talk with the lawyer and sort out which were most relative to Sancho himself and the franchise, as well as those that are only relative to me and my person, and those that were not relative to either one. And, just let y'all see what I did with my Wiimote and Nunchuck. Look, Sancho colors.
I think I figured out what I want to do with my second channel. I want to make content that is just like this. I'm just going to turn on my camera. Captain's log. June 20th, 2022. I streamed for a few hours today. It was fun. And to the trolls that told me to put a flash drive in my butt, frick you.
And I painted silver C's around the Wii. Make it more like Queek. And then, just keeping it CWC there. Okay, so enjoy. Continue to make Sancho.
I mean, this is wholesome.
Very popular.
This
and
is wholesome content.
Much, then we can get the games made. All right.
that's about it for now. Have a good day.
Christian was told by Miyamoto and or Zilberstein that he was legally obliged to change the names of all the characters in his comics who were based on real people. He proceeded to go through the entire Sonichu back catalog, altering the names of people from his real life. Mary Lee Walsh, for instance, was reimagined as Sloweel Ryam, and sometimes Sloweel the Witch, the names of whom being based on the reverse spelling of Mary Lee Walsh. Despite him manually altering all the instances of actual people being mentioned in his comic, he made no attempt at correcting the numerous spelling mistakes present throughout. Likewise, he was instructed to change his Curse Hameha attack because the word curse was deemed too aggressive. Chris consequently changed it to a Shin Ye Hameha, which was likely to have been a reference to the anime series Excel Saga director's name, Shinichi Nabeshin Watanabe, and is a similar use of wordplay to the Nabe Hameha, which is the iteration used in Excel Saga. This ongoing relationship between Christian and Miyamoto came to be referred to by the trolls as the Miyamoto Saga. They began to apply this label to other past interactions with Chris and particular people, be they real or fake. For example, his relationship with Megan became known as the Megan Saga. His conflict with Stackhouse was the Adam Stackhouse Saga, and his failed romance.
I want a Shogun Saga. I wanna be a part of this saga, if you will. I think I could. I wonder what Chris Chan is doing right now. But we don't know until we get to part, 64?
With Blanca became the Blanca Saga. This categorization system became common practice with future trolling endeavors and important life events. On January 6th, the same troll who posed as Miyamoto and his lawyer assumed the identity of Greg Mays, a web designer working for Nintendo, and emailed Chris informing him that he had been assigned with the task of redesigning the Sonichu website in anticipation of Sonichu and Rosechu's incorporation into Animal Crossing. After a few exchanges, Christian gave Greg the administrative password to Sonichu.net, which was swiftly changed so Chris could not access it anymore. His other themed websites were also blocked. Mays claimed that lawyers representing Sega suspended the site due to a copyright conflict. Despite Mays denying it, Chris accused him of being a troll. Now listen, sir, I want you to...
I know that you are really a troll, as my lawyer at Nintendo of America has confirmed to me Sega has no intentions of suing me for any infringements. He also informed me of...
Restore all the files you've deleted from Sonichu.net, the Sonichu and Rosechu fan site, Quick's Pokesite 2, and the other Quick sites that were on there, or I will have my lawyer, his people of Nintendo, and the people of Sega, even the power of Mr. Miyamoto himself, bring in a tracking team, track you down, and force you to restore Sonichu.net, and all with a cruel, beating up, terribly painful punishment. You do not want to remain on my bad side. My fangs are sharp, and I can thirst for blood, even though I am Cherokee, not a vampire. Greg Mays even showed Chris a mock.
Also, that text file letter you left is a fake. I know. Put Sonichu.net and all sites along with it back onto the tripod account. Reset the email back to mine, or I will bring down a wrath of God upon you. Damn, I would have shit myself, honestly. That's
Greg
beyond
Mays
me.
even showed Chris a mock-up of the proposed new design to prove that he was not a troll, only to be apparently fired by Nintendo. Look, thanks to a mistake on Sega's part, I've lost my job, and now I can't feed my kids for the next week. I offered to restore the site, but you wouldn't let me, so the client, you, has been lost, and my employer just fired me. I am crying right now. Thanks. Christian made a video addressing the issue.
Unfortunately, due to a troll having found access to the database behind Sonichu.net, it is temporarily shut down, and I cannot change the password at the moment. But apparently the guy said that it can't fix it, so pretty much forced him to do it. So, you know, Greg Mays at gmail.com with 3 G's.
Damn.
Greg.
Damn, put him out there.
If you do not re-upload Sonichu.net back to the way it was, I will come down at you with my boys from Nintendo and my lawyer man from Nintendo, Jay-Z.
He gonna come down with his boys from Nintendo and the boys at Sega. They're gonna track you down. We're gonna punish you for what you did if you don't bring my website back up to the way it was. Daisy, if you were the one of the trolls that wanted a response, you're getting it. So just listen to me, you jerk. Re-upload it, or we're gonna rain heckle on you, because I'm not afraid to show my fangs.
Biggest off. Oh, that was a rough half a minute. That was a rough 30 seconds. I feel uncomfortable. I feel very unsafe. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of Christian. That scared me. Probably not for the reasons that he wished, but it scared me.
I digress. Peace and love to all the rest of the loyal Sachi and Roastu fans. Thank you for your patience.
Despite the troubles concerning his website, he continued to correspond with Shigeru Miyamoto, recounting the discussions he had with his parents. Mr. Miyamoto, my mother has given the issue much thought, and she feels that she should come with me to be my escort. Personally, I also would feel better and safer with her around. I'm sure you can understand, since upon my understanding based on your past story ideas with Pokemon at least, and Ash with his mother in the second and third movies, my mother and I felt the sense of those who worked on them had deep affections for their mothers as well. We were deeply moved. My father, who has traveled with General Electric, says that Nintendo should pay for mine and my mother's tickets in advance. Then my mother and I can pick them up at the airport. Please let me know swiftly if it's possible. Due to our financial situation, and my father being a penny pincher, we need you to advance the tickets to me and my mother, please. Barbara herself contributed. Need you to advance the ticket.
After talking to my parents, they have decided that we need you to postpone this meeting to a later date in order to allow all plans, preparations, and money transaction to be handled in an accordingly fashion. Thank you for your consideration and interest. I'm still looking forward to meeting you, Mr. Miyamoto. Okay.
To me and my mother, please. Barbara herself contributed an email to Miyamoto. We apologize for any inconvenience. A rush request of this nature jams the thinking process and does not allow time for working out all details to travel from coast to coast and does not allow for necessary financial arrangements. We thank you for this opportunity and hopefully can come to the best solutions for all involved in this venture. Robert and Barbara, writer, have both had experience with big business with General Electric Company and Reynolds Metals. Of historic value to the computer world, Robert was in on the research and development from the beginning, and without his knowledge, NES might not have arrived so soon. We look forward to joining with you in this venture. Yours truly, Barbara Weston Chandler, Mother, Robert Franklin Chandler Jr., Father. After arranging a new date, Chris presented Zilberstein with new game ideas,
They be
talked about
texting
his vast game collection, and
essays.
suggested
God
that it would be no
damn.
trouble for Miyamoto to send him $800 to cover the trip to Washington. He suggested a plan B, which involved flying Miyamoto to Chris's house instead, but understood that it would be challenging given his busy schedule. When suggested that he should sell off his games to pay for his trip, Chris stated that he couldn't due to the history he had with them. He also talked about receiving a monthly social security payment for his disability, and then talked about the numerous times in his life he overcame the odds. On January 12th, the troll behind Greg Mays told Chris that he was actually Jason Kendrick Howell, and said that in order to regain access to Sonichu.net, he had to make a video announcing that he was either straight or gay, leaving the choice up to Chris. He made a 9-second long video stating that he was straight, holding up a poster of Britney Spears as proof.
Don't you forget it.
Insulted by its brevity.
It's crazy that everyone did like go crazy over Britney Spears back then. That is kind of wild.
The one who called himself Jason ordered Chris to make a much longer video. He conceded, making a near 10-minute long video in which he professes that he is straight.
You know who I am. But I have randomly decided to make this video because I am sick of all the false accusations and rumors and slanders that have been going around on the internet against me.
Yes.
So I tell you for sure and for true that I am straight.
Alright.
Most of my friends in my life have been female. I've had only few male acquaintances. And they've
definitely turn me off, the majority of them, because they are rude, crude, and inconsiderate, causing wars and such. But
Who were you friends with? Niggas was starting wars? What? Huh? Man's best friend was Megatron. What are you talking about?
women are so kind and sweet.
Okay, now you're just meat riding.
You don't
You're
have to
coochie
look
riding
at
right now, Chris.
any of them in bikinis or in a nude to fail to see the beauty in each and every wonderful woman.
Yeah,
between
that's true.
them and me and the majority of the world, we all just want to be understood.
Okay, that's facts.
And I understand the ladies. I understand the women.
Okay.
You can definitely see the sheer brilliance of their delightful personalities between each and every one of them. And just because they act in a harsh nature, even when they should be calm and peaceful, they still care about the men in their lives.
Okay.
And especially the children that she and her husband put together.
Okay.
Like I would be putting together with my sweetheart. My sweet panda. Never gonna give.
I don't know. I think the lack of music just makes it worse. Like, okay. Here. Let me prove something. Let me prove something real quick. All right. So we're about to rewatch that exact same section.
Sweetheart, push to children.
We're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch this exact same section. I'm gonna put music behind it.
That she and her husband put together. Like I would be putting together with my sweetheart. My sweet panda. Never gonna give you up. I appreciate the inner beauty more.
What the fuck was that, Chris? Pardon my French, but what the fuck was that, Christopher? Well, you see what I mean? Music makes a big difference, okay?
More than the outer beauty. But yet, I am attracted to the outer beauty as well, as the majority of my gender should be able to appreciate.
Was you about to say species?
And Playboy has been able to help us in that sense to better relate and further our appreciation for the female species. The females, the women, the beautiful ladies.
I've always believed this, and I'll say this to the day I die. Looking at magazines is crazy. Looking at magazines for porn is crazy. That will never not be insane to me. Like, I get looking through like a regular magazine that's not for that, and you're like, damn, she's pretty cute. Or like reading a manga or something, like, damn, that panel was sexy. But to buy a magazine specifically for that reason, beyond me.
But I digress with holding a Playboy. I still care about the women. And I even go as far as to stoop to one low level.
Okay. Get active.
Boobies.
Goodbye, everybody. Nigga did not just say boobies. I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry, shit, piss, and fart all in the same moment. All in the same moment. He really, I feel gaslighted. I feel like I just spent 36 minutes getting gaslit.
Join us.
Oh my god, stop. No!
Christian Weston Chandler.
No!
I am straight. Peace.
After the video was completed, Hal asked one more thing of Chris. Saddened by the loss of both of his own parents, he wanted Chris to make a video with Bob and Barb and have them express how proud they are of him. He said that he would film it soon. He never did. On January 15th, 2009, Chris announced that Sonichu.net was restored and also uploaded a video officially denouncing ED.
I feel sick.
I am hereby making it official and making a statement that majority to every single detail on that heinous page against me is all a pack of lies, bunch of slanders, twists of my own actual words and drawings and such for the trolls / internet bullies' own evil purposes. I'm a good person. I'm good-natured, but I will show my fangs.
No, please, not again. Please, 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 please,
Only
not
when I
again.
have
Please,
to.
please.
I'm showing my fangs right now.
Please, Chris, please, I
He
can't
also
do it a
thanks
second
Sarah
time.
Mackenzie and the Sonichu girls for their ability to appreciate and understand him for who he is.
So I'm making it official. Nobody will be allowed or ever able to use anything on that page, that Encyclopedia
This
Dramatica
is
page,
immensely
with the
hurting
name
me.
Chris Chan or something similar along the lines of running to Christian Weston Chandler or Christopher Weston Chandler, or even Christopher Christian Weston Chandler or Christian Christopher Weston Chandler, among those names. I curse y'all to bad luck and extreme misfortune.
Praying on my downfall.
Ha! Peace.
The following day, Christian stated that Jason had seized control of Sonichu.net once again and announced the conception of his new domain.
That bastard, Jason Gendron.
He said we just got it back next day, so that was a fucking lie. Ugh.
How the guy who originally started the Encyclopedia Dramatica page hacked my tripod account the first time, and after recovering the password,
What's a tripod account?
full capability of the tripod account, he just had to do it again. So in the future, from this point on, it's sonichu.info. Info.
On January 17th, the troll masquerading as Jason Kendrick Howell revealed himself to be Ryan Cash's older brother, Clyde Cash. Refusing to believe this latest revelation, he continued to refer to the troll as Howell and left an angry message on his voicemail.
Jason Kendrick Howell, you bastard! Bastard! You hacked into everything! You have driven me so beyond the wall I can't even describe it! You love me never, and I pray you dead! Goodbye!
Wait,
With
wait.
Troll's moves and
Who
behavior,
was he pretending to be?
Howell revealed himself to be Ryan Cash's older brother,
Okay.
Clyde Cash.
For some reason, I thought that he was saying that he was Chris's older brother. I was like, whoa.
Refusing to believe this latest revelation, he continued to refer to the troll as Howell and left an angry message on his voicemail.
Jason Kendrick Howell, you bastard! Bastard! You hacked into everything! You have driven me so beyond the wall I can't even describe it! You love me never, and I pray you dead! Goodbye!
With Troll's moves and behavior becoming predictable, Chris could have had the sense to ignore them, as he had stated before, and not fuel the fire. He could have realized that the trolls only craved for attention and would grow in tenacity once noticed. Clyde Cash would prove to be no different.
Bang! End of part 2-5. Oh my lord. We have been streaming for an hour and 10 minutes now. And I'm basically an hour, because 10 minutes was when I first started streaming. But so that means, by that logic, we should be done around 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock should be the end of the stream. Doesn't make fun of Chris, he just states the facts. Yeah, that actually like that too. That side is so much Chris could have avoided, just Chris got it. Yeah. Shows you went to bus to and supplied with the endless. Chris, are you? And the worst crime, pedos for importing cigarettes and alcohol. That, honestly, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Okay, part 8. Come on. Let's skip the intro.
What made him this?
Okay. Part 6. Wait, this is 6, right?
Ohio is
Oh, we're on
the
part 8.
Ohio
That's
song.
right.
I have decided to do this video standing up as I felt it more appropriate.
Okay,
So
you
that I
standing
could
up,
also
Chris?
allow myself to bow for your presence and such.
On January 17th,
standing up.
2009, Chris filmed a video to convince Shigeru Miyamoto that he was the true Christian Weston Chandler.
I covered my number on there. If you look at in one point of view, you can see the Virginia and the state numbers on there. And also, Mr. Miyamoto, my Wii remote and nunchuck. We would like to play, to quote the commercial in an honorable way, if I may. So, Mr. Miyamoto, please do not quote me as a troll, because I am the real deal. Believe me. And hopefully I will be able to meet with you in Redmond as soon as possible. I'll be talking to my church congregation tomorrow. And I wish you a pleasant day, Miyamoto-san. Sayonara for now.
Later in a Skype chat, Julie...
Okay. As much as I would love to just talk about how many things hurt my soul to watch, he was just trying to be respectful. I'm not gonna knock him for that. He was trying to be culturally respectful as much as he possibly could at the time. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure what he did wasn't in bad faith. So I'll give it to him. Poor Christler Weston.
He convinced Christian to make a video reasserting his heterosexuality.
Just to let everybody in my fan base and on the internet know, I am straight. I am straight. And no slanderous troll is gonna alter me in such way.
Tell him.
I'm straight.
Yeah.
Straight? Believe me. I have a subscription to Playboy. And look at my eyes. My face.
I didn't even think about the fact that some people subscribe to Playboy. That's even worse. It's one thing to be like, yeah, I'll buy it in the store. That's really worse, to buy it in the store. Going up to the register and hey, I'd rather just steal at that point. If I was gonna commit to that, I'd rather just steal it. But to subscribe to it, to get monthly play, people were down terrible. Back in what, 2008? 2009? Yeah, 2009.
I can't be more serious than how I am right now.
I'm looking in your face,
Those
Chris.
damn slanderous trolls. Damn them all to hell.
Yeah.
And another thing, you slanderous trolls. You can kiss my foot. And you know what else?
Please don't
he
say
stomps on an unused vibrator that he got as a free gift with a purchase from AdamEve.com.
And don't you forget it. How about the rest of y'all, the true good citizens? Peace and have a good day.
On that same day, Clyde Cash hacked into Chris's AOL account and sent an email to Cash's other persona, Miyamoto, posing as Christian. I just wanted to let you know that I, Christian Weston Chandler, have come out of the closet. I am gay. I've been ashamed to admit it for so long, but I don't think I need to hide it from y'all. I hope you understand and support me for the path I've chosen in life. And if anyone is offended by what I've decided, please forgive me. I am sorry, but I cannot live a lie any longer. I have never been straight. I am gay and always have been. Yours truly, Christian Weston Chandler. It was possibly around this time that a select few trolls, including Clyde Cash, CogsDev, and Bluespike, among others, formed an alliance called the Private Villa of Corrupted Citizens, named after the villainous organization of the Sonichu comics. They would secretly discuss future trolling schemes.
Nah, I don't believe the trolls no more. Them niggas are just fans. At this point, they're just fans. If you named yourselves after villain groups in the comics, you're fans. You're just fans. You're just toxic fans. That's all it is. That's all it is at that point. Because what are you doing naming yourself after the League of Villains? His Rogue Gallery. That's so corny. That's the corniest thing I've heard in this whole video. Up to this eighth part, this is the corniest thing I've heard these trolls do.
And organize and orchestrate interactions with Christian in order to effectively manipulate him into providing whatever kind of content they were seeking. They desired to be the sole manipulators of Chris, and eventually resisted acceptance of new members, at most having no more than 50 members at any one time.
50?
On January 19th, Chris let Julie know that he received a death threat against his family over the phone, attributing it to Clyde Cash. In response, he made a video begging that Clyde move on from tormenting him.
Clyde, I'm sorry your brother died. Well, that doesn't mean you have to go picking on me for the cause of his death, because I did not do it personally to him, and I did not mean to.
Yo, okay. I know. Listen, okay. What I'm about to say is, but I got. Look, listen. All right. If I was hacked by this person because he believed I somehow made his brother do that, I still feel bad for your bro, right? This is under the pretenses that everything is real. I still feel bad for his bro, but you ain't about to do that to me and just think I'm about to apologize to you. What? What? No. Nah, because I would get very disrespectful. Chris is this is the scenario where he is a better man than me. I personally would not let that slide. But that's just me. Personally, that's just me.
To do it. I'm just an
And he threatens me? Nah, that's
this.
just me. That's just him.
You don't have to do anything mean. I mean, would Ryan want you to go doing anything stupid as torturing other people or even go as far as killing them? You don't have to do this. Just live on your life and move on. You'll find yourself a girlfriend.
You can find himself a brother, though.
She'll make you happier than possibly how well Ryan could have done it. I mean, I feel for you, man. I mean, my dog died. It was sad.
Did he just compare someone's younger brother to a dog? Did he just compare someone's blood sibling to a canine? That is crazy.
I cried for weeks. But yet, I got over it. I saw Patty in my dreams. And she reassured me that she was okay. And that God is taking good care of her. And with that, I was able to move on. Live my life a little bit more happier.
Every day is a new hurdle for me to overcome. You guys can hear it. Okay, so I don't want... it's not that big of a deal, okay? It's just his face. We got no new content.
And, well, luckily, in over 2 years now since she died, you'll find a lot of other things that make you about as or greater than happy as you were with Ryan around.
It's crazy that a troll made up an entire scenario and then pressed him about it. And then it actually worked. He actually got pressed. Hey, I know I talk shit about trolls, but that was a W press, alright? That was a W press. What can I say? Look, he's apologizing. He has no reason to apologize. He's apologizing. He's Steven Universing a troll. He's trying to talk no jutsu a troll right now. He just got pressed. I'm sorry.
Just take it one day at a time. One moment at a time. You'll get over it. Peace, man.
He also wrote another email to Miyamoto, telling him that the previous email was penned by an imposter, and reasserted that he was actually a straight man. He let Miyamoto know that he had sent him a letter containing original Sonichu and Roastu drawings, and a photocopy of his driver's license, enclosed in an envelope personalized with a hand-drawn Sonichu on it. The following day, he completed his PowerPoint presentation about the history of Sonichu, with the intention of sending it to Nintendo. On January 20th, Christian took part in an IRC chat which included Clyde Cash, and someone who called himself Billy Mays, playing the part of the well-known infomercial salesperson, replicating the high volume of his voice by typing his messages in all caps. Chris tried to convince Clyde to stop threatening him by likening Cash's loss with the death of his dog, Patty. Stop threatening him by likening Cash's loss.
No, you can't. Tell me who have you lost, my dog Patty, in real life. You compared a dog to a human. Billy Mays. A dog is not a brother.
You asshole. I cried for weeks, so damn. He said I cried for weeks. He said, and? I didn't ask. Like, he's...
With the death of his dog.
He's different. He different. It's different that he made this up and then he's still pressing him about it. You know, that initial press was a little bit overkill, sure. This is just crazy.
Patty.
At that point, I would be like, I don't care about your brother. Go tell him that. like, I think people need to get a little bit more disrespectful when people coming at him like this. What's going on here? Yes, I have found a sweetheart, alright. By the name of Sarah McKenzie. You should go see a pastoral counselor at your local, I guess, Basic church. She was good for a day. Do you understand what hacks, loud voice, what is Billy Mays doing in this? That I love Australia, quite interesting. Let me tell you, I never had an Australian woman before, but let me tell you something. She loved it. She'll stay quiet for your sake, but deep inside she wants me. Damn. Damn, now that's taking it too far. That's beyond too far. Fuck. Now, if Chris doesn't tee up, bro, beta. If Chris doesn't tee up, I don't know if I could ever look at him the same way. I don't know if his threats will ever scare me the same way again.
That he raped Sarah McKenzie.
What? Where was this at? This was not in the notes here. This was not in the files.
Respond. While his detractors continued to call him lazy and deceitful, he said that he was bravely standing up to them, like a warrior. Clyde and Mays then proceeded to call him gay, citing the photo of him in his mother's underwear as proof. Chris defended himself by admitting that he owned numerous pairs of dirty crapped briefs as a result of poop sliding out of him without his knowledge. He further defended his sexuality by proclaiming that he loved vaginas and hated dicks. He continued to argue about his alleged homosexuality for more than 10 minutes, with Billy Mays interjecting to address the point. You know, not for nothing, but I know I'm straight. If somebody calls me gay, I don't feel a need to rant about it for 10 minutes.
That's kind of facts.
Chris then discussed the legality of his comic, saying that Sonichu was legal on the grounds of it being a parody. Sarah May joined the chat in Christian's defense. Shortly after, Ignatius J. Riley, the founder of Gay for Sonichu, arrived as well. He mentioned a paper he wrote featuring Sonichu called Heterosexual Homoeroticism in Internet Subcultures, a case study, which would allegedly be published in a future issue of the Journal of Gay and Lesbian Subculture Studies. He also revealed via a fabricated image that the fan club had made a Sonichu float for San Francisco's Gay Pride Parade. Riley highlighted the supposed homosexual nuances featured in the comics, such as the significance of rainbow imagery, male-looking female characters, and his flamboyant fashion sense. He then revealed Christian's personals page on the Hook Cafe website. After the non-stop berating, Chris unleashed his frustrations.
Wait, Chris is 5'10"?
After the
Whoa, why is he getting pressed like that?
He then revealed Christian's personals page on the Hook Cafe website.
5'10", and you're getting pressed. Son will sound right.
After the non-stop berating, Chris unleashed his frustrations.
He just might get a gentle giant.
Skulls
That's
as you
all.
f***ing possibly can. I am f***ing straight for women, their vaginas, their breasts, and most importantly, I am straight for their individual sweetness. The following day, Chris and Clyde met again over IRC. Early in the chat, Panda herself appeared and confessed to Chris that Clyde Cash had raped her, taking her virginity. Christian hardly acknowledged it, allowing Sarah and Clyde to discuss it amongst themselves. She revealed that she kept allowing Sarah and Clyde to discuss it among
Hey, what's up, Day? What? Okay, this is a whole different issue now. We have two people pretending to be someone they're not, and they're making up a scenario where now one is a rapist, and one is the victim of said rapist. What? what in the long everlasting story fuck is going on? This is a movie. this is surely a movie. Chris's life can truly be a movie.
Amongst themselves.
If they make a movie for Christian, I want to be the pickle guy. I want to be the dude in the pickle suit. If they ever make a, I don't care if you see this years later. I don't care if you see this tonight. I don't care if you see this tomorrow. Whenever you guys see this video, if they ever have any talk about making a Christian movie, I want to be the dude in the pickle suit. And if I'm not, I'm tearing it down from the ground. Tearing it down from the ground
She
up.
revealed that she got pregnant. Despite Cash admitting that he was willing to move in with her to support the baby, Christian said that he still loved her and would care for the child as if it were his own. He stated that he wouldn't object if Sarah chose to be with Clyde instead of him. Panda then told him that she will hand the child over to Cash if Sonichu became successful worldwide and would move in with Chris and have lots of sex with him. If this condition wasn't met, she would live with Clyde instead. On the same day, Christian addressed the recent hacks of his websites.
In addition to my previous
He just has only striped shirts.
denouncing of the SignShoe.net,
No solid colors?
I have also denounced SignShoe.info since that got hacked into on around the 18th of January. So as of the 18th, I've denounced SignShoe.info.
You know what's crazy? This was 2009. I was just 6 years old, minding my business. And where I live, wait, Virginia's not that far from where I live. So that means that when I was just existing, Christian was just a few states away, just doing this shit. I just can't type. I'm just being goofy. 5. Okay, that's a while away. Never mind. Yeah, that's a minute away. Chris was about 5 hours away from 6-year-old me while I was just playing with my Transformers and Lego Ninjago. He was doing this. Why do you look so old? Doesn't he look like an old man?
I promise every one of you, my loyal, true SignShoe fans, especially the SignShoe girls, and while I respect men in general, I hate the homos. I actually do have a past story.
It's not nothing new that I learned, but like, why do you say it like that? I love women, but I hate the homos. Like, my God, my Lord, it's crazy that he can't get a girl, but he's so hating of people who can. It's crazy. It's insane.
As I have realized from repressed memories back from the Greene County days. But I will not go further than that because y'all would have a field day. I'm straight and nothing is going to change that.
Later that day, he informed Miyamoto that he will arrive in Redmond, Washington soon. He also attached his Sonichu PowerPoint presentation. The next day, Chris apparently left for Nintendo of America headquarters in Redmond to meet with Shigeru Miyamoto. There was no online activity from him until January 26th.
January 26th, 2009. I just got back. I set off to Redmond. It was a good trip. Flew all the way there and all the way back. Boy, my arms are tired. That's no joke. Anyway, the SignShoe the video game project. It's all off the ground and it's all progressing. I'm not at liberty to discuss it any further beyond that, as I have made the agreement with Mr. Miyamoto upon such. Anyway, that's it for now, and I will try to answer as many emails as possible at my earliest convenience within my busy hours. Thank you very much for your patience. Have a good day.
He quickly took the video offline, claiming he was ordered to do so by Nintendo. After being
You think Mr. Miyamoto was watching this shit and he was like, get a phone call. You know what? I'm gonna answer it. Yo. Oh wait. What do you say? Yo, I'm streaming right now, gang. You wanna say hi to the stream while you're here?
Nigga said hi to the stream.
Go ahead, tell me you said hi. Don't be shy.
Nigga, don't be shy, nigga. When was I ever shy to say something from the stream?
You say hi then. You still didn't say hi yet. Say hi to the stream.
Nigga, I said hello.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna call you after the shoot. What was I about to say? I forgot my whole... Oh, yeah. Do you think Mr. Miyamoto was watching this and he was like... Sonichu game. Did I ever... Wait. I ain't never signed for no Sonichu game. Wait a damn minute. You think he just sitting there like... Oh, that's funny. You think he just sitting there laughing at this? Like, damn. That's crazy.
Confronted by Miyamoto via email, Christian confessed that he never went to the supposed meeting. I am not lazy, Mr. Miyamoto, and I am terribly sorry for angering you. I meant no harm. Please, Mr. Miyamoto, do not cancel everything. I come from a mother and father who were of great business practices, and yet I lack a bunch of experiences that they had that I require. I have given greatest effort to perform to your wishes. I have given greatest effort to raise the money for the money locally, but I could not find local emotional and financial support, even from my own mother and father, my church's congregation, and my attorney. I have worked very hard on that PowerPoint presentation, and worked very hard when I drew up the CAD plans for Quickville Shopping Mall. I did a hefty amount of thinking in that video and sending all that to Redmon, yet to see all that work fall into discarded abyss. I've worked my mind, my body, and my soul very hard in all my works, and I'm not lazy.
Damn, working your soul is crazy.
Please, Mr. Miyamoto, grant me another chance to make up for my past mistakes from my hard work. I promise you that I, Christian Weston Chandler, can and will do a lot better than before, and be more capable of meeting with you in the near future. In response to this, Clyde Cash assumed the identity of the then president of Nintendo of America, Reggie Fils-Aimé, to scold Chris. I'm known to be a loudmouth. I don't take crap from anyone. So if you are easily offended, I suggest you stop reading. But don't worry, I'll try to go easy on you. Keyword being try here. But with that out of the way, I just want to say something to you personally. May I kindly ask, what the hell is wrong with you? Are you for real or what? I was there for everything. I saw Miyamoto waiting for up to 2 days in the bitter cold for you to show up, and you stood him up. I was even there.
Imagine Miyamoto's rich ass standing in the cold for 2 days. Nigga would stand there for an hour and be like, okay, I'm done with this shit, goodbye. What? How did Chris even believe that?
Trying to arrange everything for you, even setting up someone to escort you to our building complete with bodyguards and full security, because I knew you were concerned about safety. And for what? So you could just not show up? I mean, I don't even know what to think. It's just completely unbelievable. Think about what happened if you did go, and you had to ask mommy and daddy for an okay on everything.
These dudes are crazy. They're literally psychopaths. They're typing entire essays to this man just for nothing. For nothing. Think about typing a paragraph to someone that you actually know. Okay, sure, it might be worth it. Now think about typing an essay to someone that you do not know for the simple fact of messing with them. Imagine having that much free time. Is actually insane. It's psychotic.
Imagine what a complete disaster that would be. I mean, listen, simply put, you are not fit to do business with us, as you are not even in a position where you can make your own decisions, which is vital to survive in the workplace, and even life in general. After a few more exchanges, Reggie admitted that Nintendo had lost interest in Sonichu. We're not interested in your project. I've seen the PowerPoint. Apart from the fact that you are unable to manage for yourself, the PowerPoint really was the final straw. It was filled with gratuitous and shameless drawings with every other frame showing some form of partial nudity or characters making out with each other. This decision is final. We are not going to do business with you, and that is all. Sort out your own life. We cannot help you. Christian disagreed with his assessment of the PowerPoint presentation. There was positively no nudity at all in the PowerPoint presentation. And what the heck is wrong with true love and kissing? Are you a virgin yourself? Have you had a bunch of bad dates? Or are you so close-minded and red-necked? True love is a truly sacred bond between woman and man, and when they are together, they get attracted to each other very much to kiss and later make love.
Chris teed up.
Jesus wants us all to experience and share true straight love. There is nothing objectionable from that. I am a man who stands for true love and honesty in comics and in real life. although I am still a frustrated virgin with autism on the side. At least I am making a positive difference in keeping true love between only woman and man in my actions. On a side note, I despise all homosexual males, period.
That's crazy. He always says males, but that's not what I wanted to pause for. You know, like how they got like wanted posters, and it'd be like, oh, you have like an epithet. If Chris was at a wanted poster, it would be like frustrated virgin, Christian Western Chandler, the frustrated virgin. That, and it's self-proclaimed. I think that's the weirdest part about it, right? I feel like that's the weirdest part, that it's self-proclaimed as his title.
Period. Also, I bet you probably smoke and drink, don't you? I speak against those as well, since they are tools to speed you to death with cancer, liver problems, bar fights, and automobile accidents. Give up the habits. They are beyond gross and disgusting. Sigh. On January 30th, Chris released a video addressing the events of the past few days.
I respectfully
It's like everything you wear has a stripe on it.
Previous statement I made, where I said where the wheels were rolling with Nintendo of America, because the president of the company, Reggie Phil-Imes, has blatantly canceled the project, and also I'm respectfully doing this retraction, but also I'm putting in my own 2 cents, because Reggie has just made a step too far. Mr. Jaime has lost my respect because he objects true love. I mean, it's between straight lovers. Homo males are objectionable. Very objectionable. I hate them. But when it's between a man...
Okay, I was about to say, imagine a universe where, back to the whole universe thing, imagine a universe where Chris was never attacked by any troll whatsoever. Just imagine. He'll probably just be off in the corner of the internet, you know, making his comics, making his YouTube videos, probably get some kind of platform, right? I feel like he'll get some platform. And he'll probably be, you know, doing pretty alright for himself. So imagine now, with that same context, imagine how much these trolls impacted his life. It's insane. It's crazy. And I wonder, wherever Chris is now, I wonder if he's watching this, or like he watched this, or at least skimmed through it, at least the first one, and just see how his life just went downhill. Because I'm pretty sure it's like this stuff still is going on to like today. So like imagine like in the current day how much his life's being like messed up.
A male and a female, it's true love and honesty. So Mr. Imes, you've lost my respect. And you have crossed the line. And if you want to see me at court, I'll see you in Charlottesville court. And I'm doing this parody of Sailor Moon in response to the Lost Sailor Moon title that would have been released to Japan for Nintendo Wii. Go ahead, come on. I'll see you. I'll see you, Reggie, and Mr. Miyamoto. I'll see you both in court. Charlottesville, Virginia court. I have a grand number of family and friends locally that will defend me in my character. So let's see what you got. Peace.
He swiftly removed this video as well, issuing another a day later in its place.
I respectfully retract the previous video I uploaded, and I wish to apologize humbly for it.
I need to go out more. I feel like Chris is just stuck in his house. He has nothing else to do but to make these videos. If Chris just had somewhat of a social life, I feel like he wouldn't even need to like make these emails or like write these emails to other people. He'd just be living his life, and that would like cut the trolls out significantly.
Mr. Miyamoto, at least, to be able to, you know, present himself personally, or at least to send something in the snail mail to prove that I have been talking to the real man himself, to my family. Because, you know, my mommy and daddy, they love me and care about me very much, and you just get concerned when I talk to other people on the internet and they're not sure about who they are. Please, do not cancel the project
totally. I mean, like, uncancel it, just shelve it. Because as you can tell from my energy I have given, I am very ambitious about the project, and honestly, I'm a good guy, and you know,
You just hate gay people. That's all it is, Chris. You know, he's a good guy. He just hate gays. That's all it is. I Part of me feels bad for Chris just because I know most of his life has been messed up by trolls. I understand, like back then, that doesn't mean it's okay, but back then, a lot with the Christianity thing, like religion, had a big factor to play for the dislike of homosexual people, which is still not okay, and I hope that changes even to this day. But I still feel bad for him on a level that he is just someone that is just being controlled by, in every sense, he's being controlled via his religion. He's being controlled because he's just so devoted to the trolls that lie to him every day of every waking moment. It's lying to him. He's controlled by them. It's sad. It's sad.
I mean, y'all have the money. Y'all should be able to, find some free time in your schedules. Come and visit some of your actual partial or full business associates in their homes. I mean, I showed y'all respect, but then, well, this happened, so hopefully, we can just put all this behind us and start fresh on a good note. Alright?
Later that day, Chris took part in his first chat with supposed admirers on Mumble, a voice chat application designed to be used by gamers. In the fan chat, he talked about Transformers, games, and gaming systems.
I used to hate both the PlayStation and the Xbox, but then I ended up getting the PlayStation 1 at a rummage sale, and then I just kind of like, I test played it, and then I pretty much then I decided not to trade in. Oh, excuse me a second.
Alright. I'm actually wondering if I should stay online or go play Animal Crossing.
The conversation eventually moves on to other topics.
Women's bodies look... Let me try this again. Women's bodies look a bit...
Yes, they're more beautiful. They're more beautiful. They're like... They're truly like works of art in their own way, just like the statues that were built in past times.
Chris admits to somewhat approve of sex between sisters.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna reproduce, so there's no messed up stuff there.
I don't know, I guess between sisters, but it's possibly okay, but I'm not saying for certain. Alright, so anyway, I'm going to get something to eat, so I'll come back later. Yeah, I'll take care.
You too. Good night.
Bye now.
Bye. Wow.
I got most of that recorded. I got it all recorded from when I returned back.
Look, I just watched a sting operation. What the fuck? I fucking just watched a whole ass sting. He said, okay, I'm gonna go. Take care. Yeah, you too. Oof, we got him. That was rough. Oh my god, I almost blew my cover so many times. Oh my lord. Like, damn.
23 locks of his own hair, enclosed in a bag, with each lock accompanied by an official seal of approval intended to be shared amongst members of the Sonichu girls. He also attached a letter. I felt I should send you the sample of my hair locks I was able to divide for you and your friends, including Sarah May. Enclosed in are 23 locks of my hair. I felt bad for not making 200 cards in the time. I've been through a bunch of bad times, and some good. I trust that you can understand fully, and I deeply thank you for that. When she finally received the package, she stated that the hair was greasy and had an odd smell. On February 4th, Christian had a second mumble chat. This time, He was joined by Clyde.
Or Hyman.
Look, I know it's a terrible mistake I made, but I plan to make it up to her. Getting married, I'm doing the things that I should do.
Oh, and another thing, if she is really over there with you now, then put her on the mic, please.
She's very busy, okay? She's very busy.
During the lengthy chat, Chris answers many questions from the people involved.
You've been in an automobile accident. I mean, were you drunk?
No, I was distracted.
By what? I mean, it's kind of hard to be distracted. You gotta be focused on driving.
I was doing math in my head.
Wait, math in your...
My mind got distracted by being its own calculator.
What? Are you some kind of savant?
The fuck's a
They
savant?
also confront him about his cat.
Fancy ass verbiage, like maybe I have to look it up so I just know what you're talking about. Meaning, god damn it. Okay. Fancy. A learned person, especially a distinguished scientist. Why not just? Oh my god. I hate these trolls not just because of what they're doing, but because how they talk.
Degree and why he has failed to use it to get a job. Towards the end,
I bet he has a
confronted
degree.
by Barbara.
Hi, Mom. Hi, you want a couple hot dogs? No thanks. I'm just answering a few questions, Mother.
You don't have to answer. Nobody's paying you to do that. It ain't none of their business, no way. I said, I've never been asked questions like that by employers or anybody. Don't tell people what you think.
Yep.
Chris, what's happening?
Well, obviously, my mother is offering her input.
Tell her you're just talking
I don't need no back talk with somebody else on the other end of the phone.
I hear you, Mom.
These idiots who ain't had no raise and they don't have any idea what life is really about. Tell me where you've been. Tell me where
Your mother has a beautiful singing voice, Chris.
And Mom, you know what's something else? They like your singing.
I don't sing.
You just did.
Somebody lied. Somebody lied because you couldn't hear me.
That's her laugh? What? No, she was just singing. No, she was singing. No way that was a laugh. Wait a minute. Did she just properly gaslight 1 million people? Did she just... that's 2 times back to back I've been gaslit.
I told her. Did you write checks for all those bills and count everything I wanted you to pay off?
Yeah. Yes, Mother, I did.
You're not telling me the story.
I'm not telling you a story.
Okay. Because you have to be honest with me. Because see, you're certain.
I'm being honest.
Behind the scenes, Chris and Julie continued to chat on Skype, with Christian admitting that it had been about a week or 2 since he last heard directly from Sarah. Julie convinced him to join another Mumble chat the following day.
Oh,
so Mumble was like Discord. Okay. I got it.
Well, I was news about Mulvaney. It appears to have been destroyed. I know that sounds strange, but I don't know.
That is a little boy. No, I refuse to believe that that's not a young man that is talking. I refuse to believe that Julie's not a little man. I will not buy any other answer. But wait, a whole ass city been destroyed? What is this, Avengers? They're all trying to show up and just picked it up out of the earth and was like, fuck it. Boom. What? How do you just get destroyed and no one talks about it?
Very right.
Hang on, I'll Google Mulvania and see if I can
No,
find
it's alright. I'm pretty sure I know what happened.
Oh, tell me in your own words, what you think happened.
I don't know. It's just, I think the dictator...
I think I know what happened. I don't know. Very well said.
Unexpectedly makes an appearance.
And who cares?
Clyde? What are you doing here?
I just wanted to stop by and say hi, Julie.
Get out.
Yep.
That's the one thing. Why haven't you killed me yet? Why haven't you killed me yet?
You must be on your drugs again, you jerk.
Not this time. Not this time. I was being too nice last time, obviously. That was me on drugs. I was too nice when I was on drugs.
Chris, I don't think he's gonna leave. I'm scared. What if he tells all the other jerks what we've been saying? What if he knows?
He knows nothing. He's been mostly out of this conversation.
I know everything, ever.
Oh, there you go. He got kicked out.
So anyway, yes, I do see someone outside of my house. I don't know who it is. I'm worried.
It's best not to try not to think about it.
Someone's pounding on my door. I'm going to go lock it. I'm worried, Chris. I'm going to go lock it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it was... I looked outside, Chris. Turns out it was a salesman.
What the hell? A fucking salesman? What the hell? What salesman's fucking knocking on your door, banging on it, and then you just open up, "Hi, nice to meet you." What the fuck? Why? Why is that your... You could have said anything. You could have said it was the mailman. You could have said it was a package delivery. You could have said anything. What is he selling you at this time?
It's okay. It's only human. You're only human.
They talk about cars, Sonichu characters, and video games.
When I go to Ruckusville, Virginia, I would love to play Guitar Hero with you and Burnout in all the games.
I'd like that too. Play with you. You know, in Guitar Hero Encore, rock the 80s, the Encore number was Play With Me.
Oh, cool. That's quite the coincidence.
So, come play. Come play.
I will.
You know, there may be other things. Other fun things.
Chris continues to...
No. Nope. I don't like this. I don't like this. This isn't fun anymore. This series is no longer fun. I'm no longer having a good time.
Elaborate on their first time together.
First we make out. Throughout that day I would have eaten plenty of strawberries.
I love strawberries. I'm masturbating right now to this thought. So please continue.
I'd let you pull my pants down and let you warm me up a bit. You wouldn't mind giving me a blowjob at the start there.
Mind.
You might get, you know, some of the premature stuff, but, you know, at least that's out of the way.
Yeah, we would continue after that, right?
Yeah, I still got a lot more tiger in my tank.
Me too.
Chris talks about them engaging in sexual acts some more, and admits that because he would have been eating strawberries beforehand, upon ejaculating, his semen would taste like strawberries.
So, there you go. In the mouth. You're enjoying that.
Clyde appears again, and threatens to fly over to visit Julie and play Russian roulette with her.
You really are a psychopath.
Why so serious?
You need...
Okay, I know I talk bad about the trolls all the time, but if I was in a situation where this is what I was already doing, like this is just my life, if I was just dedicated to be a troll, right, if I had no other ambition, this was just it, I would want to be Clyde. I feel like he's the only one that is actually able to have fun with this. I feel like he's the only one to have the most fun without it being as damaging as the other players. I feel like Julie's a little weird for you to have this conversation being a man with another. It's not the fact you're a man, but it's the fact I think you're a child, and also the fact that you're doing this just for the intent of tricking another person. Like I think Clyde's the only one that's able to be like, I'm gonna bang bang, you're done, you know?
To be put in an institution.
More like you need to be put in an institution. I mean, you're obviously delusional.
Until I see more proof, Clyde has to be the only person that'll be willing to be in a Chris Chan document, in a Chris Chan movie remake. And that's very debatable, depending on what happens next.
You really believe that you can smite me and, I don't know, you can stop me with your words? You really think that?
I don't just think that, but I am confident.
Chris and Clyde continue to argue with each other until Clyde explodes and says that high-functioning autism is not a recognized.
Wanna become famous? Buy followers, Prime, and viewers? I'm okay. I'm cool. I don't need to buy followers. Why is my chat box not showing up? What's up with that?
Oh. What's up with the chat box? Oh no, I fixed that. I'll fix that in another stream. I didn't realize it wasn't working. Okay.
Diagnosis, and that only Asperger's syndrome exists in its place.
What can you do that makes money? You're a parasite on Americans to America. You just leech off the government, getting money. They throw you money just because you're autistic, which you are not. People with actual jobs support your lazy ass.
I am capable of standing up and supporting myself when I am ready to. But I like to feel like
You're 26 years old. What do you mean you're not ready?
I like to feel like I have a woman by my side to help me make sound decisions at the right time.
Spoiler alert, you're never going to get a woman.
Yes, you will.
Be
Me.
quiet.
You're a jerk.
No, I'm trying to help him. You know my cousin Vivian? She's been trying to help this fool. And guess what? Nothing has worked. Get ass.
Clyde is the true hero of the story. He's the untold hero. He's just the misunderstood good guy. He's the Obito of this story.
And what have you done, Chris? What have you done?
Clyde Cash tells Chris that he won't harm Julie if he makes a video confessing that he is gay. Christian conceded and made the following video, apparently saying the word gay for the first time in his life.
Why is Optimus Prime there?
Gay tends to be thrown around a lot, especially when one's words is heavily understood one way or understood another way. It can mean so much.
In front of the camera, he left a series of clues that his true fans would spot and come to the conclusion that he was acting under duress. Firstly, he placed a Sailor Moon poster in the background, which also featured the prepubescent character Chibiusa. Secondly, he is seen holding onto a transformer, Optimus Prime to be precise, due to its symbolic representation of masculinity, as Christian had explained in his 25th birthday video. Finally, he is not wearing his medallion, meaning that he is being dishonest. What's more, he acts as if he is in distress every time he says the word gay.
Simply put, and I am willing to say this in sound, mind, and body, I am a Gabian. Yep, you heard me. I am a gay. A male lesbian.
A male lesbian.
After the video was uploaded, Chris had a short mumble chat with Clyde and Julie.
Hey Chris, what is a Gabian? I have never heard this word in my life.
That makes two of us, Clyde.
Lesbian, except it's like guy and guy, but it basically means gay.
No, it means you're straight.
Okay, I'll accept that. I made an inferior product. I'll improve it. I'll improve it if you give me a bit, if you'll leave her alone.
Man, you sure look stunner. That's alright. I'll leave it alone, but I'm gonna send her some chocolates, okay? Is that okay?
Joey, is that okay with you if he sends you chocolates?
Okay.
And I'll send you some flowers.
Okay. Why?
Because I'm hitting on you. Come on, you are a dance woman.
Shortly after, Chris made another video in which he finally
This just
admits
feels
to being gay.
uncomfortable. I feel like I'm watching something I shouldn't. I feel like I'm in the middle of something.
Gay, in terms like
Don't make me watch this again,
coming out
please.
of the closet, gets thrown around a lot. Anyway, so to get to the point, fine. I'm good. I'm gay. I'm gay. I said it. Yep. I'm gay. So...
Why is he saying it like that?
Did I really come out of the closet there?
Why is he saying it like that?
It just depends on y'all, how y'all understand it. Peace.
As the video was being uploaded,
Nah, but
Chris rejoined the mumble chat.
Wait, you know what I didn't even think about till just now? You know what I just thought about? He would rather run the risk of someone dying than to lie and say that he is homosexual.
That is a wild. That is crazy that's really what we just took from that. That he would rather risk someone that he cares about getting hurt than him just lie and say he's gay. It's crazy.
He admits to Clyde
What
that
is
the couple
that?
has spent around $10,000 over the past
Yo, I
9
thought that was
years on
his
video
lips.
games, and Clyde states Chris is unable to save money in the long run. When asked, Chris couldn't name 5 typical household bills. Both Clyde and Chris say that they haven't heard from Sarah in a long time, and Clyde fears she might be dead. When talking about personal preferences for a girlfriend, Clyde accuses Chris of being racist.
I would care about a black woman as a friend.
Okay.
But, you know, I would not want beyond just friends.
You know what? Okay. Chris is entitled to his own preferences. If he does not want to date a woman based off of her race, if that's just not what he's into, that's just not what he's into. You know what I mean? Hey, he said he'll still be friends with him, okay? That's the biggest factor. As long as he doesn't say, like, oh no, because I could never exist with a black person in the same area. At least he's like, I would still be their friend. I just don't see myself dating. You know?
Friendship.
That's him. That won't affect
You
me.
still have a lot to learn. That's about looks, not about personality. You're still being racist.
Hey, don't you play me for no fool, man!
What?
I take back what I just said. That nigga's racist. I take back everything I just said. He did not just pull a cinnamon man from the Apple Jacks commercial. He did not just pull out a Jamaican accent.
What was that?
No.
You figure it out.
No.
I have no comment on what was that?
Just
no. Oh, that just be an imitation of a black person or somebody from Jamaica.
Do you know those are different? Oh Christ!
No.
So you are racist. My God.
Hey, well, if it fits Archie Bunker's shoes, then let it be. But I am not totally racist, man.
The more I watch, the more I side with Clyde. the more I see, the more I side.
I am not racist.
What was that?
What was that? What was
you
that?
just threw a label at me, so I just imitate somebody who actually was.
Okay, that's...
Oh my Christ.
That would be a fair thing to say, I guess.
I don't know what to say to that. Why don't you do a Donald Duck impersonation? But I don't know.
That was pretty good. Hey.
Why do you enjoy scaring me like this?
Requests one more thing from Chris.
I want you to destroy every possession
Clyde is
you
funny,
have to
bro.
give up for Julie. That will show you your dedication for Julie. Material goods is
Material
nothing
girl.
you need to hold on in this moral world. And you have tons of stuff. It is only when you lose everything is when you're free to do anything.
He's on his Thanos type time. What the hell?
Care about her. Sell your shit or destroy your shit. Just do something. Make your room look presentable. And then Christ Almighty, you still look like a child.
I'm young at heart.
Everybody has to grow up.
Okay. As much from what we've seen of the voice part from Clyde, at least this one section right here about growing up, he's kind of spitting. He's kind of, he's being the jerk that he has to be. I feel like if Clyde was a real person, or not a real person, but if he was more genuine, right? I feel like he could have been somewhat of a friend to Chris and somewhat encouraged him to go into a right direction or a more positive direction. But clearly he chose the villain arc, and now we gotta watch it, so.
Soon after, Christian made a video addressing his recent outing and Clyde's demands.
Hello. Some of you may have seen the video which I've recently uploaded, stating that I was of the wrong orientation.
You can't even say it.
But I want to
can't
let you
even
all
say
know that
it.
I did that to save the life of a trusted gal pal. So yes, as you can tell from my nonverbal clues, I was lying out of my ass. And also, I had to make another promise after that I get rid of some of my unnecessary possessions. I want to let him know anyway that I've already started. I destroyed this.
He claims to have filmed himself destroying his vibrator, when in fact, after struggling to snap it in half, he merely disassembles it.
Dun dun dun. That deed is done. I think I have proven myself well enough. I was holding on to my manhood, my straightness, by having Optimus Prime in my lap, and my Sailor Moon poster behind me that I look at every night to help keep me straight. I was born straight, and I will never be changed that way. Thank you.
On February 7th,
as a straight man myself, watching this makes me heterophobic. I'm not gonna lie. Watching this makes me question if every man on the earth was like this. If every straight person on the planet was like this, I'd have a lot of questions for a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons.
Chris, Clyde, and Julie took part in another short mumble chat.
Every shirt has a stripe on it of some kind.
Julie, tell me, what have you done of merit today? What have you done today? Go through your daily routine.
I made contact with Julie and expressed my love for her a little bit more.
Something productive.
Clyde grills him about his spending habits, his reluctance to find a job, and the state of the economy at the moment.
Alright, my mother wants me to go out and get her some bread, some orange juice, and a tuna sub from Sheets.
It's awfully late for that.
Sheets is open 24 hours.
That's nice. Okay, I can't believe you still live.
Julie, I'll talk to you later on the PlayStation.
Damn.
Goodbye, Clyde.
You said I ain't talking to you.
That's something for me to think about. I'll see you later, Julie. Bye, Clyde.
Alright, I'll see you later. Bye.
At least I buy the Clyde though.
Oh, could have been better. Could have been awfully better. That's all I can really say. I'm disappointed. And before you all unmute yourself.
Cogs, I'm sorry, I was still set to stereo mix instead of my microphone, because I was recording Chris. Yeah, I better stop recording now.
Conditions are still extremely dangerous. Winds are shifting. Some towns are coming under Ember attack. Emergency services have blocked some...
On February 7th,
Why are you showing me this?
raging bushfires began to spread across the Australian state of Victoria.
What does that do with
eventually
Chris?
killing nearly 200 people. Even though she was known to be living in the state of South Australia, Chris believed that Sarah may have been lost to the fire.
Bang, bang, bang. Finished part 8. And we're literally almost at exactly an hour. Exactly an hour. So that means I filled with 11? No, 21? 21 minutes of original content. Part 9. When I tell you I've never been more excited to watch Mr. Mullen, I have never been more excited. I just need something new. Something. So we're still in 2009. Okay. All this happened in 1 year. Oh, damn. Alrighty. Bing, bing. I'm gonna start hearing that when I go to sleep. It's gonna be like the Stranger Things Vecna sound. Bing, bing.
Captain's log. Stardate February 8th, 2009.
We're still in the beginning of February, or the beginning of the year. All this happened in the span of 2 months.
Christian uploaded a video announcing his new
long
website.
year.
The Sonichu site is back up. It's at sonichuandrosechew.com. That's what it is now. Yeah, I've been under distress lately. The recent one where y'all may have watched the videos, last 2 videos before this one. Yeah, forced into doing that. I won't be repeating that again. Hopefully not. Hopefully I won't be repeating that. Use that take. Anyway, also, if feeling the after pains from that, I find out that there's been some brush fire or wildfire, that sort of stuff, fire, going on in the southern Australia area, where my sweetheart, Sarah Cassandra McKenzie, Panda Halo, she was
Yeah, who's Sarah?
in that she was
Or
in
no,
the
who's
woods.
Julie?
And I haven't heard from her in like over 2 weeks. And the fire's been going on for like during the past few weeks, so I pray that she's still alive. I hope she didn't die in the fire. Sarah, if you are hearing this message, please let me know that you're safe. And also let me know, can I still expect you over at my house, or are you going to go to Clyde?
Chris is just a horny dude, bro. That's all. He's just horny. Like, okay. In his mind, once again, we're doing this a third time. She is, and she's possibly not alive or in a fire. And he's worried about if she is coming to his home. I pray that I will never, ever be anywhere close to how bad this guy is, how down bad this man is. I wish upon a star. Every 11/11, that's my wish.
Please let me know, because I miss you. I still care deeply about you, Sarah. Sarah Hart.
2 days later, he posted a video in which he attempted to showcase that the promise
Put those grippers away!
he made to Clyde Cash about cleaning up his room had been fulfilled.
For example, there's more walking space.
I mean, look, Clyde's
Look right here,
doing
there's
good work.
definitely space between that and the bed. And you look over here, more walking space to the door. And I got that tub off the top of my couch, so it don't fall down and hit anyone. I had to leave the other stuff up there. But at least I didn't have to compromise much.
But also, after talking about that and making Clyde know that I've kept my promise. Ik ben schwel, Julie. Ik ben schwel.
Chris was under the misapprehension that the phrase meant I love you in Malvanian, when in fact, it was the German equivalent for I am gay.
I have received in the mail today a letter from Nintendo of America.
No way.
In response to the piece I sent in the snail mail. It comes from Mike Chandler over there, no relation, at least as far as I know. It has proven my family and my congregations as well as my own theories. I shall read it to you from beginning to end. Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto did not have a meeting scheduled with you, nor has he been corresponding with you. Mr. Miyamoto speaks and writes only very limited English, and our game development teams do not accept unsolicited game suggestions or ideas. Although Mr. Miyamoto makes occasional business trips to the US, he spends the majority of his time in Japan at Nintendo's headquarters. So, I was never in correspondence with Mr. Miyamoto or Reggie Fils-Aimé at all. They were imposters.
Okay.
I thought as much. So, there it was. Black and white. From Nintendo of America.
He later joined a mumble chat and recapped the latest developments concerning Nintendo.
Well, anyway, it's an official letter from Nintendo of America, because the envelope is just like the previous envelopes I got from Nintendo of America, as well as the letterhead on the letter.
Yeah, it's easy to forge.
It was typed, and it has a signature on there.
Just because it's typed and it has a signature doesn't mean it's real.
In fact, wouldn't typing it make it even more easy to force since it's not handwriting?
Later on, one of Chris's cats, Lucy, arrives.
Hi, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. My cat. Excuse me. Oh, can I talk to the kitty? Hi, Lucy. There you go.
2 days later,
After that
convinced
cat
by
just got
Julie,
folded.
Christian created a new section on his Sonichu&Rosechew.com website called Sonichu and Rosechew's Love Shack, which consisted of sexual imagery concerning his Sonichu characters. It was designed to be protected by an age restriction. Most of the drawings were simply pages from the Sonichu comics, but as time went on, he updated the section regularly with new renderings. On February 13th, audio of a sex chat on Skype between Chris and Julie emerged. During the 20-minute-long virtual intercourse, Julie's voice cannot be heard, but it can be determined that they are role-playing, with Julie possibly as a cat and Chris as
Don't play
Sonichu.
it.
Sounds
Don't
of Chris
play it.
masturbating can be heard throughout.
I sent a few short static shocks up your pussy. Not enough to hurt you too bad, but make you feel good. You're gonna get my milk, kitty cat.
After Christian's climax, he is heard drinking a carbonated drink and consequently belches.
Excuse me. Might say I'm burping because I quite enjoyed you and your juices.
On the same day, Christian took part in another mumble chat, during which he reveals the idea Julie had for a video.
Basically a video of me standing up to Clyde and showing him how strong I am, doing a few kicks for the camera.
Yeah, you should throw some punches, show them what you're made of. You know,
I pretty much already proved my strength when I ripped that dildo in half.
Chris tells a fan that the original She Came for Quick Pick was torn up into small squares and placed into an envelope.
Why'd you do that shit? Like,
I understand Rosechew, but why something that's from real life?
It's not necessarily from real life. It depends on your interpretation. I mean, it's hard to... I mean, most women have long brown hair, and the eyes are censored, so...
Women? Yeah, but I remember that one video you were saying is Megan.
Because in the end, it broke up my friendship with Megan.
On Valentine's Day, 2009, Chris and Julie had another sex chat together, much in the same vein as the one a day prior.
Okay, I'm licking your pussy while you're sitting on my face.
Trolls were made aware of the cybersex session taking place, and some decided to make use of that knowledge. While Christian was masturbating, 4 calls were made to the family phone by trolls attempting to convince Bob to walk in on his son. The first 3 callers were dismissed by Bob, who told them that Chris was sleeping. The 4th caller exclaimed that Chris had posted a video on YouTube saying that he was going to kill himself. Understandably concerned, Bob went in to check on him.
What are you doing? Nothing. I'm getting all these crazy damn calls. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Give me that crap. Now, what's going on?
Dad, will you get out of here?
No, I will not. People telling me that you're about to kill yourself on YouTube.
What?
What is your trouble?
I'm not going to kill myself.
Get away from that TV.
Fine.
Get away from the internet. I'm cutting it down right now.
No! Dad, no!
Yes.
No! Don't do it, Dad.
I'm going to shut this thing right down.
No.
Yes.
No.
Go wake your mother up. Don't bother me. You tell her what's going on. This thing is going to go down.
No.
Yes.
Due to Bob creatively proclaiming that he would cut down the internet, trolls became inspired by his quote and began referring to him as the internet lumberjack. After they were disconnected, Christian called Julie again, telling her what happened.
Hello, Julie. Yeah, listen, you'll have to talk to me. I'm calling you from my PSP. It does not accept type feedback. I told my mother about you. Yeah. She says she'll believe it when she sees you in person. What am I going to do now? Well, pretty much my erection has been unmoved, and I'm not feeling in the mood for it right now, but, hey, on the bright side, we still had our fun little Valentine's Day date in the big planet.
2 days later, Christian found out.
Yo, y'all PlayStation players are weird. Don't. Can y'all even see it? Can y'all even see? Nah, you can't. Y'all can't see the PlayStation. Okay, I'm good. Y'all PlayStation players are weird, bro. I don't know, that's different.
That his Aunt Karina was in a very ill state, and it was very likely that she would pass away soon. Later on, Chris and Julie chatted on the PlayStation Network, where they discussed his aunt's condition.
My mom was to go visit Aunt Korea this weekend, but she did not invite me along because I need to stay home, help, be here for my father in case something happens to him, and I had to take care of the cats. Yeah.
She also addresses his job prospects, with Chris claiming that he would look for paid volunteer work, and Julie questioning his use of the word volunteer.
Yeah, I was about to say, I ain't
The next
volunteered
day,
after that.
Chris and Julie had another PSN chat, covering many of the same topics.
Hey, Mom, you sure there isn't a way to go see Aunt Frank tonight so I give her the last hug? She won't even know you're there. Sure you love her. Yeah, well, at least I was able to give her my last I love you when I called her the other day. That's right. So that's all she wants. Yeah. All right, Mom, I'll talk to you later. Did you get that, Julie?
Yeah, could you ask your mother if I can talk to her? Use spell summon Snorlax.
Listen, I'm talking to my friend Julie on the PSN network. She wants to say hello to you. I'm not able to talk to her. Does she emotional? I am not able to talk to anybody right now. Will you leave the room? Thank you.
Damn.
I'll see you later.
Someone failed.
Julie encourages him to make a video with one of his inflatable sex dolls.
What about that blow-up doll? Don't you have like 2 at least?
Oh, the blow-up doll. Yeah, I did have 2, one for backup, but like a few weeks ago, when I was doing a thing with it, it got an internal injury and it deflated.
Aw. Wait, how did it get punctured though? Was it punctured with your...
too much pressure, too much humping force, you might say. If you were to call it that. Or, possibly some weight. But, I had a good run.
Chris, you know what you should do? You should try and make that video, of you doing your thing with the blow-up doll for me.
Alright, I'll make that video for you tonight.
Later that day, Christian took part in a group chat on Mumble.
I can't wait to the Christmas channel. It's bad.
Well, take a deep breath and accept it, because it's real.
A little while later, he talks about how he recycles his semen.
I have this friend, I think he might...
It just doesn't get better. It just doesn't get better. I'm sitting here listening, waiting for it to slowly progress to a positive part, but it just goes downhill to downhill to downhill. We're listening to this man collecting a semen. What? We're on part 9. What? What's part 20 gonna be about? What is part 34 gonna be about? If this is only 9, what's part 10 gonna be about?
After he's done masturbating, he drinks his own semen. Is that gay?
No, I don't think so, because, I've done that. It's called recycling it.
Twice.
That's what you mean by saying that. That's not what I thought he meant when he said recycling. That's...
Basically recycling, so it's like, he doesn't necessarily have to lose it. I mean, because, you think of it as a waste. If you banged it out, and then you put it in, it's like you flush it down the commode or leave it in the condom and put it in the garbage can.
Sponges by stomach acid.
Yeah, well, still, it's fuel for the new sperm cells. Plus, also, I've learned on the internet there's vitamins in the sperm cells as well. But so it's like basically you're helping yourself when you do that. Although personally, I'm kind of sick of on my own. So lately, I just been
gotten sick of it? My God! Oh my Lord! Digesting your own semen is crazy. That is... that's crazy. That's crazy. I think it just makes it more gross that it's your own. I think that's the grossest part about it, that it's your own. I don't know why it is.
disposing of them. I mean, it just depends on your own individual taste.
Chris discusses the prospects of a threesome.
My name's Emily.
Oh, hi, Emily.
I don't understand why you're still single, honestly.
Tell me about it. Oh, I am in love with Julie right there, who just spoke just now.
Oh, she sounds like she's really pretty. Maybe we can have a threesome.
Oh, wow.
Chris also tells Julie that he would be willing to participate in a threesome with another man. The other members of the chat responded by accusing him of wanting to engage in homosexual activity, but he defended himself by stating that it isn't gay as long as their testicles do not come in contact with each other.
Alright, I guess I would accept a threesome with two women. Well, did you hear that, Emily? After Julie and I die a few times, we can invite you.
That'd be really cool. I mean, we can go shopping at a sex store beforehand.
Chris, it's me, it's Saimir.
Hi, Sarah.
I thought you wanted me and you and Julie to have a threesome. I thought it was going to be special.
It can't be special, Sarah.
Getting saucy.
I'm really upset right now. I feel like you don't care about me.
Sarah, I do care about
What
you.
is going
I'm sorry
on,
I
man?
upset you.
I don't understand what's going on here anymore.
Emily asks a question about genital piercings, referring to penises by the euphemism ducks.
Would you ever get your duck pierced if your sweetheart thought it would be really hot and would improve your sex life?
Never.
No, I would never have.
I know, it can increase the pleasure.
Yeah, no, I don't
Even
hear it.
that considering, I still would not get any piercings.
Yeah.
Yo, what's a duck?
It's like a place in the eye.
Yo, what's a duck? Yo, whoever said that is funny.
What's a duck?
It's like a place in the eye with a U in the word dick. So it's a euphemism. Euphemism.
Can you spell it Y-O-O-P-H-I-M-E-S-M?
Yeah, excuse me, I'll be right back.
Julie asks Chris about his penis.
I'm trying to ask you something, Chris. Yes, Julie. It's about down there, your duck. I know what I'm talking about. What is it? Tell me about why your duck is bent. Well, I don't. Okay, well, I don't know why it's bent downward. I just assumed it was.
Down? I know it can go up. It can go forward. I know even sometimes it can go left and right. But I never heard about going down. That is something completely new.
It was natural. You must have done something. Well, maybe because I've been wearing briefs all my life, and that could have forced it to be bent downward when it gets stiff. Chris, I don't know. Chris, have you ever used the penis one? Yes, I have. But my penis was already bent downward before I used the pump. What about the Viagra? I never took Viagra. For the record, I did not take Viagra. I took Extends. And my dick was bent downward before I took that as well. Why did you use the pump and Extends? Well, it felt like my dick could be longer.
Yeah, those don't actually work. They can actually cause damage to your penis and cause it to bend.
What, the pump?
Yes.
Yes. Well, for the record, mine does go up to a maximum of 7 inches.
But how do you measure if it's bent?
I just can't win. I just cannot get a single win. This whole stream has been nothing but consistent L's for me. From watching this entire thing to now finding out that he has 6 more than me. It's just L and L today.
Well, you can use the tape measure. I used a ruler. Yeah, first against the bent part, like it's straight, so it does go a maximum of 7 inches in length.
Yeah, my dad was a doctor. He always told me to stay away from these things.
Christian and Sarah May get into a heated argument because Julie had second thoughts about her involvement in a possible threesome scenario.
I swear, I will not have sex with Sarah May.
It's not fair, Chris. It's not fair. Why would you do this to me?
I didn't know back then. I'm sorry.
I feel so broken right now.
Julie and Chris agree that adultery is frowned upon in the Bible.
Well, I mean, I'm Jewish. Is that okay?
Oh, you're Jewish. I did
Yeah.
not know that. But yes, that's okay, Julie.
He said, "Oh, you're Jewish. Didn't know that." That's okay. That's all right.
I was really
Like,
afraid
damn.
that you would get really upset with me.
No, it's okay. I'm not upset with you, Joey, and I accept the fact that you are Jewish. And also, if I may offer an input, if I heard correctly, people who are Jewish were not supposed to have sex outside their religion?
Yeah, some people believe that, but not all of them.
Do you believe in it?
Yeah, I think as long as the people love each other, then it's okay.
Well, then, Joey, you are right.
Christian calls Sarah May by the wrong name 4 times in a row.
That was me, not Julie. Why are you calling me Julie, Chris?
I said yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
To do it once is messed up, but do it 4 times is crazy.
I'm Julie?
No, Sarah. No, I'm not.
Why would you do that to me?
Gaslight like hell.
It was an accident.
How could you make a stupid accident like that, Chris?
I'm not perfect. We're not perfect. We're all human. We have rights to make mistakes. I have made mistakes.
But it's just like when you're having sex with somebody and you scream somebody else's name. Do you know what that would feel like?
Nah, that happened to me. No, couldn't do it. Pack my things up and I'm leaving right then and there. Couldn't do it.
What this is doing to me right now, Chris?
Sarah, I do understand, because I have seen that situation on television.
Sarah May threatens to kill herself.
I'm killing myself right now.
No.
I'm not the blame. You can't stop me.
No, Sarah, put the knife down.
I'm doing it.
Put the knife down, Sarah. You don't need to do this. You have a lot to live for, Sarah. Sarah, you have a lot to live for. Your family. You have your family. You have your friends. You have your future. Also, Sarah, I sent Cassie 23 samples of my locks of hair.
Why are you telling
Yeah, like what? Why would you tell her that? Wait.
Because I know from Cassie's promise, she will send you one of those locks.
But that doesn't matter right now. You don't even want to talk about this.
Sarah, I'm trying to make you feel better. I'm trying to help you.
I have to go now. I can't take this anymore.
Sarah?
I can't take this anymore.
Don't cut or kill yourself.
No, I'm doing it right now. Goodbye, Chris. Goodbye.
Sarah, I love you as a friend. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. None of this is my fault. Chris? Yeah. Sarah May, maybe I'm done. Now my blessings and still have you. Thank you.
After the chat ended, Christian made a video addressing his concern for Sarah May.
Sarah, I feel terrible about the big mistake I made in our conversation. I hope you don't do anything.
It's crazy to be posting this stuff with like zero context for like, cause like I don't think those calls were put on YouTube too. So like, imagine you're just watching his channel, and then he's just apologizing to someone about some calls, and you're like, what happened? What?
Anything stupid. I pray you're still alive and well. Because if you committed suicide or hurt yourself
Submitted suicide.
because of my actions, I feel terrible. I care about you as a friend, and you are a sweet friend. You are a sweetest among my sweetest friends that I have made in my lifetime. I just cry if I lost you. Hopefully I'll get to talk to you again soon. I love you, Sir May. I love you as my friend.
Immediately after, he made another video talking about the choice language he had used concerning homosexual men, possibly as a response to allegations of hypocrisy emanating from participants of the recent Mumble chat.
Captain's log, stardate February Oh, shoot.
We are still
February
in
18th,
February.
2009.
Oh my god. We have never
Forgive my
left this
sniffles,
month.
I just did video dedication. I just wanted to make a statement. A retract using the word hate among the gay populace. I was under a lot of stress, and I'll admit I made a bad word choice when I chose that word.
Okay, if Chris full out just apologized right here, okay, I mean, I'm no one to really say I understand, because, you know, that's not anything to do with me. But I would at least understand, like, not where you're coming from, but I will at least get the apology.
I am capable of associating and being friends and respecting all gays. I'm doing this on my heart. Believe me.
Nah, because he was talking
But
wild.
anyway, you know, beyond respect and friendship, no. But I do not hate the gay population.
The following day, Chris and Julie met again over PSN, where they discuss the voices Chris hears in his head.
I also get random audio and word thoughts between my audio and my telepathic memory, where it's like, you know, other people saying, Christian is gay.
What did I say?
Christian is gay.
Do you really think you're gay?
No, I do not. I'm straight.
When questioned about the dubious sex toys in his possession,
Dubious.
Chris responds truthfully.
I put a condom on the dildo and I actually did put up my a-hole. In my humble opinion, it just did not feel right to me.
Wait, did you tell me about the beats?
Yeah, I put them up my a-hole the one time and didn't really know how they worked, so you know, I just was like winging it, and it didn't really turn me on or anything. So I pulled them out, and the string and the beads were covered in poo, so I just put them in the trash can and forgot about them.
Chris?
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me this. I'm happy that you're able to share these secrets with me. I mean that
Yeah, doo-doo beads. Why? Why do I need to know this? I'm too deep to stop now. I'm almost at 10. I'm in it too deep.
and I'm happy that we have a trusting relationship between you and I.
You see me smile? Because I'm smiling.
I can see you smile. I truly love you, Chris.
I love you too, Julie.
After a lengthy chat concerning Chris's sexual activities, he disclosed his PSN account password to Julie. Later again, Bob joined the chat, inquiring about her home country.
Here's my dad.
Hello.
Hello. That's Julie Novanya. She came all the way from Slovenia.
Albania. We were just looking at it on the map. It's next to probably former part of the former Soviet Union, the USSR. It's gypsy country.
Ah.
You have any gypsy violins there?
Yeah, I see. Because the thing is, I quit a while ago, Chris, because it just, I don't know why. People doubt Mulvania so much. It's...
Well, all the countries keep changing. And I keep telling Christian, I've been around for 81 years.
Damn.
And I've seen this world change a lot. And it's hard to keep track of which countries or what countries anymore or what they were earlier. Very few people, particularly in this country, really understand the makeup of the world. I have been very interested in the world since I was 10 years old. I'm very fond of, and I really truly believe in, the United Nations. But you won't find anybody else in my countryside around here, I think, that does. But anyway, I'm very world conscious.
Yes.
And I've tried to train Christian, but it's awful hard for him to understand because he knows about Charlottesville, and he knows about our little county here in Greene, and he knows about places that are 50, 100 miles away, but he doesn't really comprehend, I think, countries or cities or anything that's really farther away. Like, I don't think he really comprehends Europe or Asia or anywhere like that. And
I mean, okay, I don't know the deal with Bob, or I don't remember anything they said about Bob, but he seems like a W dad. He seems like somewhat of a good father. You know, he has his own personal love for the world, and he tried to teach that to his child. I can respect it.
I find it hard to have most people think about that or comprehend that. Because I'm kind of a loner. It was an interesting life I had, but I'm still much more world conscious than I think most of the people in this country anyway. At least I think so.
Yeah.
You won't find many people like me around. Since I've retired, which has been now for 20 years, I guess, I really haven't had much contact with people, so I don't get to talk about all this much. I've tried to teach Christian, and whether he's got any comprehension of the world or not, I don't know. He had a tough time with Australia a few months back. Finally got it through his head where Australia was. But I love all the foreign countries and all the foreign music, because I love music.
How old is Chris
I've
Chan
got
now?
maybe 15 to 20,000 long play records of classical music and semi-classical music and jazz and blues.
The recording abruptly ends. On February 20th, a video called
40.
For Julie's Eyes Only, which featured Christian having sex with a sex doll Kimmy, was uploaded onto the porn aggregate Slutload, allegedly by Julie's brother, Max. Aside from his white socks, Chris is naked throughout. He uses the sex doll to simulate intercourse with Julie, calling out her name many times. After the video was recorded, he confessed to Julie that his condom broke during the recording and he had to replace it. The video eventually amassed over 3 million views. The following day, Aunt Karina passed away. Christian informed Julie about this over Skype and revealed that her funeral would take place on his birthday, which unfortunately clashed with a pancake dinner he was hoping to go to with his church congregation. He also began planning a trip to Julie's residence in Ohio. She convinced him to make a video professing his love for her. Chris delivered his 10-minute long offering with a pseudo-Shakespearean panache.
I love you, Julie, so very much. You strike my thought at every moment, and it makes me ponder with such love and desire. I love you so much. And we yet have a similar storyline to Romeo and Juliet.
I truly believe in my entire heart and being that if anyone were to ever compare me to Christian Weston Chandler in any way, shape, or form, that would be the biggest insult that I will probably ever receive in my life. And I'm so serious. I am dead serious. If anyone compared me to this man in any way, that is the biggest insult to me. And I'll take the most disrespectful route.
Juliet. Only one syllable missing. It'd be like, if we had that syllable, it'd be like Cristiano and Juliet. But every night you may cry, Cristiano, Cristiano, wherefore art thou, Cristiano? And I would be there in your heart. For my heart is with you. For if I call you out, I would be there in your heart, and I would personally be calling out, I am here, O fair Juliet. 'Tis no word thy name be heard every waking moment. And the sun is in the east, and Juliet is the sun. Though I know not much Shakespeare, but at least I know enough to get it by. And let's not forget my past. I will only mention her once, but Panda, I know that you are somewhere up there after the fire, and we will not forget you. I promise you, Julie, that in the near future, hopefully with the power of God at our sides, we'll be together very soon. For the power of God can influence even the most paranoid of souls, I'm sure. So I prayed to him every night that you and I would be together with full emotional support from everyone within our respective reach. I'm hugging you, Julie. I'll talk to you later.
On the same day, the Sonichu girl's form was revealed to be a ruse, the creation of which attributed to Clyde Cash. Chris confronted Clyde in a mumble chat. To Christian's surprise, the troll was accompanied by a veritable squadron of trolls who called themselves the Miscreants, who are all members of the PVCC trolling group.
Welcome to the brothers, Miscreants.
Brother.
Stop this. Look, first off, I did that video just for Julie, and her brother found it on her computer and uploaded it to the YouTube without neither of our consent.
Do you understand what the Miscreants are? And her brother is part of it. He has been a very valuable member. Do you understand what the Miscreants are, Chris?
Let me guess, y'all are a bunch of trolls, aren't you?
No. Look, ever since Evan posted those gay pictures with the masturbated and squirting, we have been there from the beginning. Do you remember Jason? Always a valuable member, always willing to take the fall for me. Creating the ED page, getting your emails, he was a good member too. And can't you remember Blanca, the one who destroyed your medallion? Remember?
Yeah.
All part of the Miscreants, Chris. And the latest member, Sarah McKenzie, or you know her as Panda. She's not dead. She's alive at my side. Kind of sleeping right now. I can't be talking so loud. Anyway, I can't believe you fell for her. We've been here from the beginning. Do you know why, Chris?
They're trying to make a slander out of me and fool?
No, the goal is to make sure you never get laid. That is the goal of the Miscreants.
Virginia's For your whole group organization to be their main goal and cock block another dude is crazy. That's wild. That's wild for you to form a battalion of men to stop another man from having sex. That is probably the lamest shit I've heard all this decade. That has to be the lamest shit of the decade.
Virgins. Our goal is that you are a virgin.
That shit belongs in the Guinness World Record book.
Why do y'all have to pick on me like this?
You don't care about women.
I do care about women.
He must be made an example of a horrible man, destined to never to ever have a wife or even girlfriend.
Shut up! Why do you have to pick on me like this? You don't need to do this. Don't y'all have lives of your own? Can't you go find your own sweethearts to do with?
Facts.
Why do you think a sweetheart will solve everything?
Look, I care about the women for their own personalities. I
No,
care
you
all
don't.
my life.
No, you don't.
Bullshit. You don't respect.
One woman to proclaim your love.
Bastards.
Damn, why do I think it's pressed?
I care about their personalities. I care about them, about how they feel. I care about everything about them.
Chris, you don't respect them. You only respect their cunts.
What?
You gotta respect the ladies, man.
I do respect the ladies.
No, you don't.
Gotta respect the ladies, man.
Dead bucket, you stupid fag. What the fuck are you doing here right now, Chris? What the hell?
Arjun, settle down.
Hang yourself,
no,
Chris.
he's
Kill
wild.
yourself,
Hey, whoa.
spare us.
No, we don't want him to die. No. That's not part of the plan.
Settle down.
I got my Aunt Karina's death to worry about in her funeral tomorrow.
You don't care.
Oh, you don't care.
How much
You don't care about
Nah, some of these members are off their rocker. They off something else, off that perk 30.
Fuck off.
Goddamn, shut up,
Arjun, you're fucking abusing him.
Arjun, you just went
God
overboard.
I mean, we're basically just taunting and we weren't actually, like,
Tell him
you
to
know.
What did I
Don't
say,
worry,
Fox?
Chris will come back when he realizes Julie's in danger.
Yes, what we should do is have, like,
quote, Julie, unquote, be like, oh no, my brother's like with the miscreants and no, they're holding me hostage like my...
After a short while, Chris indeed comes back.
Okay, at least the silver lining is at least some of the members understand that they trying to go that far. They know they have a certain limit. I can at least respect that much, you know, that they have somewhat of a cap to where they're gonna end up. Because that was wild. Like, I honestly, I respect them for being able to speak on, like, hey, what you doing? You know what I mean? I respect that, at least. At least.
I past mistakes about not listening to everyone, okay? But I have been under a lot of stress.
What is the stress? You always cite stress over
Stress, I have a lot of stress in my life. My Aunt Karina just died, and I have to go to her funeral, and I'm gonna be very sad that day. And it's happening, the funeral is happening on my birthday of all days.
Oh.
You should be more sad about her than your birthday.
I am very upset about my Aunt Karina. She was a very sweet woman.
But you seem to complain about it being on your birthday.
I mean, that's also
I
upsetting.
feel sympathy for my Aunt Karina. She smoked, and she had, and when she went to the hospital, she died at the age of 75. Her cancer deteriorated her left lung and her liver and her brain. And they kept her alive for as long as they could until she breathed the last breath. The year that she was dying. The year that she died.
Damn.
Delicious. Chris, silence. Silence. Let him cry. But he still...
Yo, Clyde is low-key a W. Yo, Clyde is the only one that'd be like, really be speaking. Yo, Clyde really, I don't know, he really be teeing up. I don't know.
Does not excuse you for all your other past actions.
Look, I'll admit, I'm possibly retarded, okay? My mind doesn't think so swiftly. But I'm likely to even make mistakes on the fly without even realizing it. I sometimes don't even give thought to some of the actions that I do before I do, but I gave a lot of thought before when I moved from Panda to Julie, because I thought she had died in that fire.
As the miscreants continued to insult Chris, he was simultaneously chatting with Julie's brother, Max, who took over her Skype account. Max told Christian that he had kidnapped her and was taking her to the miscreants' HQ.
Yo, I couldn't. I honestly couldn't. I could not. At that point, fuck it, bro. Because we're only 2 months in. I ain't doing all that. 2 months in is wild. We've been on 2 months for the last 3 videos. This last almost 3 hours has been only 2 months. And 2008, no, 2009, right? And 2009. It's been 2 months in 2000. We're in 2022, and there's new videos being posted today. We are moving at a snail's pace.
In Ohio, giving Chris 5 days to come rescue her.
Look, Chris, this is the sad. You are going to grow up and die in hell.
Damn.
I'm sorry to tell you this.
Yeah, Clyde.
Just shut up, leave me alone.
We're trying to help.
Leave my love life alone.
Oh.
I'm gonna cry.
Okay,
Really I just think we went too far. That was a little...
I apologize for that, and I apologize for nothing.
I regret even less.
I think it's so funny. I feel sympathy for the lower beings.
So even though they're trying to find a way around saying like, oh yeah, we feel bad, it does show they have some kind of... They don't want him to be in a certain state. Like, they don't want him to be in a certain way. So at least we can say that most of them, because I don't know what's going on with Arjun, that nigga was just crazy. At least some of them are like, okay, well, we understand that we can't go a little bit too far. So at least they know when to stop. Or they know when they'll be like, damn, you know, my bad. Which just reinforced the statement that they're just fans. It just reinforced the idea that they're just fanboys.
Well, I feel sympathy towards Bob. Barbara killed herself.
Yeah.
I feel the most sympathy yes at all. Yeah, was he really crying? Because I like...
Christian returns once again to inform the miscreants that Julie was taken to their headquarters.
That's Julie's brother. Pretty much spirited away Julie, took her to the HQ.
to the headquarters where the miscreants, I think they were called, are. And now what? Max wants me to come over to Cleveland within the next 5 days to pick up Julie from the headquarters. And I'm just trying to find out what Clyde is planning, if he's going to try to force me in jail or hurt me or anything like that.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Listen, that's another thing that, my mom is...
Did they just say that's pretty unfortunate? Imagine this man just told you. Okay, I'm assuming since they're fans and not trolls, they believe what he's saying. So imagine, okay, that's like if I go, yeah, my girlfriend was just kidnapped, and now they're telling me to go to fucking New Hampshire to go get her back, and I don't know if they're gonna hurt me or like throw me into jail or like torture me, and then one of y'all just go, damn, that sucks. Like, okay.
It's like, she's gonna be telling me, don't go, I worry about you. She's watched a lot of television. It's like I've been trying to convince her to let me go to Julie, but then my mom is also a bit jealous of me loving another woman more than her. I understand she's in a situation like cut the umbilical cord, you would say, I'm sure. But still, I have to respect my mother very much. Hello, Clyde.
Uh-oh. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Sonic 2. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, dear.
I've been drinking.
Well, anyway, you just basically want me to test my love for Julie, and you just want me to finally show that I am a man and I can stand up for myself and do what I want like a man should.
I heard the ending music.
That's basically it in a nutshell, isn't it?
Ding, ding,
okay, well, I'll talk to my mom about it later and put my foot down, because right now she's sleeping and then I have the funeral to worry about. So after the funeral, I will talk to my mom and put my foot down. Yeah, okay. Well, majority of y'all take care and, just mingle amongst yourselves for now.
Wow.
God.
It's so fucking dragon. God.
What if he pulls another shit like he did with Redmond when he was like, oh yeah, I just got back and now Julie's laying in my bed, but I'm not gonna put her on camera.
After he left the chat, Christian began preparing for Aunt Karina's funeral and his eventual trip into uncertainty awaiting him in Cleveland, Ohio. Without a doubt, this would prove to be the most trying birthday of his life.
God. Yeah, I'm not watching all that. Just a ding ding. We have one more part, and it's only 38 minutes. And look, we're somehow doing better time. It's already almost 3, so that means that we can get done before 5. Oh, it's just got Mr. Oh, wait. We do got Mr. Ballin. Alright. Part 10, the final part that we're going to watch today of Christian. Following contains audio recordings of actual emotional abuse, which some viewers may find disturbing. It certainly is disturbing.
On February 24th, 2009, Christian spent his 27th birthday attending his Aunt Karina's funeral.
We are still in 2009? How many more videos, damn it?
Later in the day, Clyde Cash sent him a troubling email. We're sending Julie off to China in 9 hours. You have failed me yet again, Chris Chan. To which Chris replied, I've not failed you, sir. As a matter of fact, I'm coming to Cleveland tomorrow. I am preparing for my journey. My mind is set, and I have the support of God, my relatives, and my friends. So quit trying to scare me, because it is not working. Tomorrow morning, I am coming to Cleveland, Ohio for Julie. The following day, he had a Skype chat with Sarah May, who was still alive and well. He expressed his grief concerning his aunt, and claimed that God and Jesus and the spirits of Aunt Karina and other past Chandlers voiced their support for his upcoming trip to Cleveland. The next morning, at 5:30 a.m., Christian embarked on his trip to Ohio. He departed without informing his parents, but left a note detailing his intentions, along with a map of his route for them to discover. When they did, they called the police and attempted to report Chris as a missing person. This was in fact the first time he had driven more than 50 miles outside of town. While on a break from driving, Christian locked himself out of his car, requiring assistance from the American Automobile Association. He made a stop at a Sonic and bought himself a hamburger and a lemon berry slushie. He also bought $11 worth of gas from Sheetz. He made another stop just outside of Cleveland to call his parents. When he finally got to the address he was given, it turned out to be an old, run-down red house, occupied by an elderly woman who had no knowledge of a Max or Julie. After the encounter, he turned around and made his return trip back to Ruckersville, finally arriving back home at 3 a.m. He later chatted with Blue Spike, who was posing as Max, and told him about his ordeal, admitting that he enjoyed it. Chris showed little interest in Julie's supposedly perilous situation. Around the end of February, a troll produced a postcard featuring a still image from the For Julie's Eyes Only video and sent it to Christian's home address, where it was seen by his father. As a result, Bob took away Chris's video recording equipment. On March 3rd, Christian discovered that Max had seized control of his Yahoo and PSN accounts, as well as the Sonichu and Rosechu website. He called Max on Skype, begging him to give his accounts back to him. Even though only an audio recording exists, it can be determined that Christian was broadcasting video to Blue Spike via his webcam.
Look, quit messing around. Oh, Jesus Christ. Truly, this brother found out how I could get my PSN account and the part of my Yahoo account back. Made me have to make a choice, you or my PSN and my Yahoo account.
I think he's going to choose the PSN. To be honest, I think he's going to choose PSN. I don't think he's about to choose Julie.
No, it says you.
Oh, damn. Can you hear me? Damn, he said, no, I chose you. What?
Resists and states that he doesn't want to get back Chris's Yahoo and PSN accounts.
Matt! No! Because you're taking so much I've invested a whole lot of time and effort into.
Yeah, that's
you're stealing that from me. Look, you want me to show you my book?
Who asked for that? It's what? It's not like he said, how do I know? Why would... No, these trolls are weird. They are weird. I was about to say, what?
No, I was just showing... No, you asked me to do it, and I was just showing you that I would do that because well, you were kidding, so... Well, but still, I was just letting you know I would do that. So... Alright. Well, I will not show it to you, bud.
Why you sound disappointed, Chris?
Please. Had so much bad times in my life. Please, give me back everything.
This is so messed up.
Yeah, oh my God, this way. After Julie, I will mail you back a copy of Street Fighter 4 after I get in the mud. No. Look, what do you want? What do you truly want from me? No!
What did he ask for?
Stop it! Matt, you stop it right now, you bastard! Stop it! You stop it right now! You're really making me angry!
What did he ask for?
Okay, so you change everything to go back to the way it was.
What did he ask for?
I want Julie and I want my stuff safe and sound. I want Julie. Yeah, love is my first priority, but then I want my stuff back. You're making me so angry! You fucking suck so hard! Yeah. You do not put it on eBay. I lost Saucy.net that way. Now I'm not going to lose my PSN account this way. No. I'm calm. I'm calming down. I want Julie. Yes. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
I can't tell if Max is saying cry because he's like, oh, it's okay to cry, or if he's like, oh, cry because it makes better content. You know what I mean? I feel like he's crying because he's like, makes better content, but...
Chris departs from the chat and comes back a little while later. Unbeknownst to him, other trolls were quietly listening in on the conversation.
I'll give you one last chance to pick. Make your choice in 5 seconds. Julie or the PSN.
What'd you say, baby? I want Julie.
Really? You sincerely mean it?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't yell at me one more time, you're not going to get either, so start yelling. I want to see your fangs!
I can already tell Max is about to be on some different time. I can just tell by the way he's laughing and just telling him to see his fangs. But that's just... He's about to be on some slime ball time.
Are you constipated? I think you're constipated. You're not mad, you pathetic wimp. You disgust me.
You want me to get angry? I got angry.
That's not angry. You're a pussy. That's not angry. You're not gonna get your PSN if you act like that.
No,
it's going on eBay.
No.
Yes. eBay.
No.
Yeah, Max sounds like he's
Why should I stop?
Stop.
Why?
Julie.
You're getting Julie already. Why do you need the PSN?
No.
Hey Chris, something that will help you get the PSN. Say something for me.
Okay.
Say that I'm a homo. No, say it loud and proud and do pelvic thrusts. Oh, that's how you get the PSN.
I'm a homo.
eBay.
I picked Julie. Give me back. I picked the right choice.
No, you picked Julie. That doesn't mean you're gonna get the PSN if you pick Julie.
No, stop.
Oh, do you think he only picked Julie because he thought that's what they wanted to hear? So he thought if he picked the right answer, they would have gave him the PSN and Julie because he chose the right answer. So that means that he probably only picked Julie because of that. That's interesting.
Stop. Just listen to me.
How should I label this? Oh, $1,000 worth PSN.
Stop.
By Max Mobile.
Take it. You take it. Just leave it on me, please.
Here, I'll give you the PSN if you can do one thing.
Alright.
Suck my dick.
How can I do yours when you're all the way over there?
I'll go all the way to Virginia.
Yo, Max is just nasty, bro. Max is just one of the slimiest niggas I've ever listened to. And we're only 9 minutes and 6 seconds in.
Will you do it? Will you suck a dick? No, wait, even better. No, I want you to go to the game place, apologize to the manager, and suck his dick. I want you to record it and put it on YouTube.
Please, don't be such a meanie.
Oh, me? Fuck you! Suck your manager's dick.
Listen.
Yo, this
Listen to
nigga's
what?
weird.
You are a great being. You are humble.
Why do you want Chris to suck a weenie so bad? What? Never in my life have I heard another man ask a man to suck a weenie. And hard set on it. Hard set. That's different. He's different.
Person, please. I'm only a lonely servant among your trestle. I only ask for your sister's true love and honesty.
Shut up! You can have my sister. You just can't have the PSN.
I'll put yourself in your mercy here, please. Just leave it off of eBay.
Alright, do a dance. Do a dance for me. Dance, you fucking monkey! Alright, stop, dude. Stop, right now. No, sit like there like a bitch. You speak like a bitch. You have the boobs of a bitch. And you look like a bitch. And I bet you don't even have a dick down there. You are a bitch. Got a big old set of ovaries. No, don't. Okay. You have a dick. You have a dick. Don't fucking show me. You pedo fork. What the fuck is wrong with you trying to show me that? Don't.
Nothing was actually exposed.
Well, whatever. Don't show me your dick, please. Just don't. Please. Yell one thing for me, really loudly. Say that Billy Mays is the mayor of Quickville.
Billy Mays?
Say it. Billy Mays is the mayor of Quickville. Say it before I sell your fucking PSN.
Billy Mays is the new mayor of Quickville.
Louder, you fucking pussy.
Billy Mays is the new mayor of Quickville.
Stop saying it in your fucking dumbass voice, you stupid bitch. I'm not gonna send Julie over there if you use that voice again.
Billy Mays is the new mayor of Quickville.
I can just see what Max looks. I can just visualize what he looks like. He just look like that nigga at middle school that no one liked.
Yeah, and also say that Kristen Chandler will be thrown in jail. Quickville jail.
And Christian Chandler will be thrown in Quickville jail.
Where he will be raped by a bunch of niggers. Say this one really loud.
He will be raped by a bunch of niggos.
Hey, Chris stand 10 toes. Chris stood 10 toes. He said, I ain't saying it. He, as much as we like to say he might be a little bit racist, he stood 10 toes. He said, I ain't saying that. He said, I ain't going that. He said, I would rather announce that. And you know that he doesn't like saying that he's homosexual. He said, I'd rather announce that than to ever say the N-word. Just stood 10 toes. Stand all 10 of his toes. His toesy-woesy standing on the floor right now.
No, say niggers, you stupid twat.
Niggers.
I retract my statement. I retract my last statement. He was not, in fact, standing 10 toes. He was not. He is now levitating off the floor. He is no longer standing on 10 toes.
Louder.
Niggers.
Louder.
Don't trust them.
No. No, shut up. You ruined that fucking show.
Max tries to convince Chris to ejaculate onto his Sonichu medallion and set it on fire.
I'd rather just burn it, please.
No, you have to masturbate on it, then burn it.
I can't get a hard one when I'm under a lot of stress.
Now you have an alternative. Either burn it or shove it up your butt.
Shove it up my butt.
You're gonna shove it up.
Yo, this nigga Max is so fucking weird. Why are you so interested in him sucking weenies and putting stuff up his bum? Like, bro, get a life.
Your butt. Alright, shove it
up my butt. So I have to divide it.
Alright, cut it into two. No, 4 pieces. Not 4 pieces. I didn't know that autistic.
You kept getting excited too, like.
How does it feel, Chris, to be destroying something you worked so hard on? How does it feel? Tell me.
Hard. Cold.
Cold?
Heartless.
Oh, me? I'm heartless?
No. Just act plain heartless.
Oh, you can call me heartless if you want. You can call me any word. And make sure you take pictures for prosperity.
No problem. There's a camera on.
Oh, God, you're recording it and showing it live. Really?
Yes.
That is awesome. Hey, Chris, while you shove it up your ass, scream. Zap him to the extreme, okay? Or I won't send Julie over, okay? I can see you shooting up the over, man. It's a fact, my child. Chris, are you really gonna do this? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, I see brown stains. Did you crap your pants, really?
Yeah.
Whatever. Just put it in there. Just hurry up, please. Just don't make me watch this for too long, please. Good. Come on. More.
This has to be the most uncomfortable I have been in this whole
whole 10-part series. This is and I'm not even seeing nothing. This is probably the worst part of it. So I'm assuming no one else is there because I'm assuming they would have stepped in already.
More, as far as you possibly can. More, until I can't see it. More, shove it up, up, more! Oh, I can't wait to see how grounded it is when you take it out. Chris, is your hand stuck?
I'm tired.
No, keep going. You're not gonna fucking chicken out. How does this make you feel, Chris?
Miserable.
How miserable?
Probably miserable.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad. You miserable pile of dick. Oh, God, more. Shove it until I can't see it. Oh, God, poor Sasha.
Blue Spike, no more.
Keep going.
Blue Spike, stop this shit.
I don't want to go in.
Then keep trying. Make some
Blue
room
Spike,
in there.
stop this shit.
Yo, where's Clyde at, bro? Clyde would not let this shit stand. He would not. Yo.
Stop it. Really?
Alright, fine, you can stop.
Stop?
Yeah, sure. Don't take him out, though. I want him to be in there the whole rest of the time I talk with you.
Jesus.
God
damn it.
Chris,
God
Chris.
damn.
Stop, don't worry.
Excuse me.
Chris, what the fuck? Seriously, man?
I just want to wash my hands.
No, you can't wash your hands. You're a bitch, you know that? Doing this? Whatever. I wonder, what should I make you do next?
No, this is enough.
No, you're not the one making the choices.
Please, this is enough. I'm tired.
No, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you feel tired. You're not the one calling the shots, you fucking prick. So shut up.
If I, as a 19-year-old, was around back then in 2009, and I seen this tape, if I knew who Max was and I lived in close proximity, I would legitimately, no matter what his age is, put him on his neck. This is honestly the most disgusting shit I've ever had to sit here and listen to. Like, this honestly makes me so disgusted. Like, I know like the other stuff made me like cringe and made me like feel weird. This just makes me angry and just sick. It's like that someone could do that and watch. Like those type, like even if Max right now, if he is somewhere out there, bro, and he ever sees this, bro, I would legitimately fight that nigga to this day. To this day. I don't care how old he is, I don't care how big he is, I'll still fight that nigga to this day. Because this is just disgusting. This is so fucking gross.
Do what I tell you. I have a good idea. Burn your house down.
God damn it, you idiot.
Burn my house down.
Then the PSN is going on eBay. And the money is going to ED.
If I burn my house down, then she won't have a place to come to.
You have a point.
Blue Spike,
Chris, there is something.
stop it.
Alright. Chris, I want you to be in the mumble. Julie's gonna talk to you there. It's important.
After about 10 minutes, Chris manages to get a microphone set up to work on Mumble so he could talk to Julie.
Chris, I'm happy you're here. Hi.
Hey.
Hey,
Chris,
Julie?
there's something I've been trying to tell you for a while.
Yes?
Well, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, and I think it's safe to say that I can tell you this with my heartfelt love.
Alright.
Wait, is Julie Blue Spike? Is Julie Max? Because I said Julie sounded like a little boy and Max sounds like a little boy, and I don't feel like that's a coincidence.
Yes, go ahead and tell me now.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This whole
Max.
time, Chris,
Yeah, that's
you've been having sex with a 13-year-old boy, you sick fuck.
What?
Yeah, I'm a 13-year-old boy, Chris, and you've been having sex with me this entire time. I'm gonna give all your fucking data to Chris Hansen, you fucking pedo fork. So you better get the fuck out now. Before I report you to the fucking feds. Get out.
Now wait a minute. I did not know you were a 13-year-old.
Yes, you did. They're not gonna believe you. They're gonna fucking put you away.
So, let me guess, you were Max the whole time, weren't you?
And Julie, yes, both of them. Both figments of my imagination. There is no Julie. She never existed, Chris. She died 5 years ago. Who have you been talking to? You drove to Ohio for no reason. It was a trick. I was able to fool you. You dumb man. How does this make you feel? Tell me.
Well, I feel terrible.
Now, if you...
I would honestly say, with 100% accuracy, that I would lay this 13-year-old out, like, without any hesitation. Like, I would send this little shit to a hospital. This is the grossest shit I've ever seen any human being. Like, I had, like, something that I had to watch, or something that I wasn't expecting to be like that. This is the grossest thing I've seen, like, a 13-year-old ever do. It's disgusting.
If you really want your self-dignity, if you truly want your self-dignity to be remained, then you will send me that video of you shoving that medallion up your anus. Or I will tell everyone what you've been doing, and all the fans will believe that you are a pedophile.
Okay, see, the thing is, I was lying, so I hope you've been recording on your end, because I wasn't recording on my end.
Well, I'm sorry then, because this is going out to everyone. So what's it going to be, Chris? Are you going to do it again, or am I going to have to give everything to everyone?
It's kind of hard to do an encore performance at this point.
Wait. First of all, Clyde.
What up?
Clyde's there, and he didn't, bro. Clyde was there. He didn't step in. That's an L for Clyde. I don't know if I respect Clyde the same way. The fact that anyone could sit there and just let that happen.
He finally found out I expected a bit more of a shitstorm. He's been having sex with a 13-year-old boy like a sick fuck.
Whatever. Look, Chris, me on that trip to Ohio, you had a cell phone. We were calling you, trying to, give you directions.
Because, Chris, let me tell you, there was a Julie. There truly is a Julie. But...
Yeah, there is.
There was. But she died.
Yeah, we don't have to go with the diet. She's real. She's actually in Ohio. But
let me tell you something, Chris. About the wildfires I told you about. I truly was the one who started them.
Okay, you're going crazy. Okay, we don't have to do the full wildfire thing.
Yeah, this is going kind of crazy. I mean, you sounded like a 13-year-old boy, and Chris just kind of fell for that.
I thought she...
How do I sound like a girl to you, motherfucker?
You just sound... I know what a woman sounds like.
And I talk to you in my normal voice, and I can say I'm Julie. I can talk to you in the exactly same voice, and I can tell you I'm Max, and you fucking believe it. You're dense. You're truly dense, and you don't deserve to live in this fucking world. Now tell me.
No, he's autistic, and this is just rough. This is a rough episode to end this on.
What do you want? Do you want your PSN back?
Yes.
Oh, that's too bad because it's gonna be sold.
Oh, come on, please.
Hey,
I'm
Chris,
sorry.
there are more things. No, okay, I'm in this whole goddamn operation. Look, Chris, there are more things to life than your PS3 and whatever. Your whole internet life is hidden a lot. There are no Sonic 2 fans. Nobody gives two shits about you. The best thing you can do is go outside for the love of God, okay? I mean, you say you learn from your mistakes, but you never seem to. Ever.
No, Julie!
Julie!
Look. They effectively ruined this guy's life. And now they're talking about how he needs to go outside? But that wasn't the problem. The problem is that the trolls messed with his life. It wasn't the fact that he didn't go outside. If I do remember correctly, based off like before the trolls happened, there was only some pretty minor things that were ironed out very early in the beginning that weren't that like, oh wow. I don't know. It went from feeling like, okay, maybe Clyde has like good intentions and he's just like trying to be the jerk about it, like he's just trying to get Chris off the internet like by doing this,
But now it just seems like he's trying to preach to him after, they kind of went too far. I honestly hope they did some version of jail time, because this is, like, crazy.
Because you can appeal to your what's left of the fans at least.
I think he's crying. Why don't we just let the
Whatever.
baby cry?
I'm not crying.
Yes, you are. You pathetic fuck.
I am
Okay, Blue
not.
Spike, you're making your little too mean. That's.
If I may inform you, Chris, I know you may have been told this before, but how does it feel to know that this is your entire fan base? Every girl, so far, every girl has been a troll. We try to tell you this, and then we just get sick of it and
You
do
know how many
this.
people have told you this, that Blue Spike is a boy. I can't believe how many times. And you
I
still.
believe you because I've heard your honest and true voice.
Goodbye.
Okay.
I think we...
I'm legitimately surprised Chris hasn't tried to take his life. Or at least that he hasn't tried to take his life yet. Because it seemed like he was put through legitimate hell.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of completely blew Chris's mind right there.
Can I stop recording?
Yes.
On March 4th, recuperating from the events of the previous day, Christian made a video attempting to dispel any rumors that trolls might be spreading concerning what he had told to Blue Spike.
I have been under so much stress lately, and I've been suffering from a bug, Do not believe anything that the trolls say or talk about. That's given right there. And you notice I'm not wearing my medallion. I've decided I'm setting a new fashion trend. I'm wearing my high school ring in place of my medallion. It has the memories that have gone from medallion to medallion, believe me. So my high school ring is forever from this point. And also, I, Christian Weston Chandler, am still the mayor of Quickville. Although rumors have been flying around, I noticed about some guy named Billy Mays. I don't even know who that guy is. So anyway, I'm still the mayor of Quickville. Until I say in the comics or in the video otherwise.
He followed up with another short video, singling out Blue Spike.
I wish to announce the culprit.
Here, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call.
Who has gotten into my Yahoo account and took down the Sunshine Rose Juice site. His name is Max Silvania, as he last told me. And he has made me do certain things, like in order to get my Yahoo back, but he has failed to
Man, just imagine how embarrassing that is to have to say this on the internet. Like no joke, no joke at all. Imagine how embarrassing that is. Imagine how humiliating that is to say something like that on the internet. That you were fooled and you had to do things to get your property back. That's just so sick. That's just so nasty. What the hell?
give me back my Yahoo. After doing such things, he asked me to cut up my medallion and shove it up my ass. He asked me to show him off my dick, which I have not. And he's just a nuisance, a bad nuisance, terrible. If you come in contact with him, tell him to give me back my Yahoo, and also, somebody, please, give him a cold virus for me.
I said this already, I'll say it again. If I knew Max in real life, he would get a lot more than a virus from me. He would get a lot more. That's so fucking sick. That's so nasty. Yo. If that nigga Max ever sees this, he can rumble with me right now. Well, he was like, what, he was 13 in 2009. So that means... so he's like, what, 21 now? I'll still, 21, 19, I ain't too far of a difference. I still box him. That's wild.
Later that day, he rejoined Mumble.
Well, I got cold. That's one thing I'm doing.
Yeah, drink orange juice.
recently?
Yeah, I know. I'm drinking plenty of orange juice, and I'm eating plenty of chicken noodle soup. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, yes.
Be quiet.
Shut up. Yeah. Put that 13-year-old brat back in the retarded room. Yeah.
That's where he belongs.
Then you're not getting the yellow.
And somebody mute him, please.
I genuinely hope that those trolls are being genuine. I hope that after what happened, those trolls are like, honestly, not sympathetic, but, what's the word? They feel guilty. I hope they feel guilty for what they've done. I hope that they honestly feel sympathetic for Chris. And they understand that he's actually a person. Because it seemed like, it's not like them acting like they don't know who he is. They obviously knew who Blue Spike was, so hopefully that they're being genuine to Blue Spike and telling him to shut up.
Yeah, mute him.
Shut up.
Alright, hope you have fun.
Thank you.
So what's up, Chris?
Mr. 13-year-old brat over there stole my Yahoo account. He told me,
Oh, wow.
Terrible.
He told me to give him the password to that to prove my love for Julie, only to find out that he's been Julie this whole time.
That's so horrible.
He remained on Mumble for a while longer, expressing his disdain for Blue Spike and Billy Mays. Afterwards, Chris engaged in a chat with Sarah May, letting her know that he reported his PSN account as compromised to Sony, who then in turn denied Blue Spike any access to it. She told him that she broke up with her boyfriend, and Christian responded by letting her know that she was welcome to stay over at his house. She took offense to this, so Christian blamed his cold for his lack of tact. Sarah then scolded Chris for always defaulting to autism as his go-to excuse for his flaws. After receiving her flurry of criticisms, he tried to leave the conversation, but Sarah ordered him to stay. She continued to condemn him for his sexual deviance, shallowness, and accused him of not being truly autistic, but rather someone who does not want to accept adult responsibilities. She questioned him about female anatomy, revealing that his knowledge of the location of a vagina was based on his experiences with sex dolls. Sarah May convinced him that she had gotten hold of his Yahoo account, and in exchange for its safe return, she ordered Chris to draw either Sonichu having sex with another male Sonichu, or a female Rosechu with a penis, in any sexual scenario. An hour later, Christian sent her a graphic rendering of Sylvana Rosechu pleasuring herself with her penis. Sarah rejected her drawing, for it was already established in the comics that she possessed hermaphroditic properties. She asked again for a depiction of a Rosechu in an unnatural way. Chris returned with a drawing of Rosechu anally penetrating Sonichu. However, Christian made it clear that she was in fact equipped with a strap-on that matched the exact color of her skin. Sarah asked him to modify it in Microsoft Paint so that the strap-on would look more like her actual penis. In response, Sarah May said that she was met with resistance from Clyde and was unable to grant Chris access to his Yahoo account. She suggested that he report the theft to Yahoo. As they were about to part, Sarah May confessed that she was still with her boyfriend and revealed the true nature of their relationship. I met him in the chat room of people trolling you, and I'm a troll too. I have been this entire time. I have never loved you, because you're absolutely f***ing disgusting. And you know the best part? The troll I met, we're in true love. The only thing you wanted. And we're happy because of your misery. Isn't that funny? Goodbye, Chris. It's been fun. Last words of advice. No more internet love. I tell you this because I care. Go after real girls in real life. Bring your sign back so they know exactly what you want. Girls like that so they can't be led on, etc. And most importantly, keep your website updated. We don't want another Ryan Cash incident, which was actually real. Update your comics regularly, or Clyde says he'll be back. Otherwise, what fans you have left, they'll be leaving, Chris. Be careful where you tread. The next day, still under the influence of influenza, he took part in a mumble chat for the last time.
How have you been?
Sick. I've been having a sinus infection.
Well, it is winter, so...
What did you say your temperature was?
Last time I checked today it was 96.8.
Not bad, not bad. Look, so, how have you been feeling besides the sickness?
Fair. Okay? Look, I'm trying to get my website back up. I'm just having troubles between the fact that my account was deactivated for a time, and I'm waiting for it to be reactivated from the people at Yahoo. I talked to them on the phone, so I know all about this, so... What do you want, Clyde?
I'm trying to tell you that the people at Virginia Mental Health, they've been trying to take you away.
Well, I got news for you. My family is going to defend me, and I am not going to go into any institution. So you could just back off.
No, I'm trying to warn you. Look on your latest video. You're talking about being a fictional mayor of a fictional town known as Quickville. This is why they're after you.
I don't know if they're telling the truth about that or not. I don't really care. But it's just something so vile about these people, these individuals that find this so fun. I don't know, like, fuck. Like, that's just, it makes me sick. It just makes me so sick to listen to. It's hard to listen to them try to act like they care, or try to tell them they care. It's just so, it's honestly just, there's just no other way to describe it but sickening. I don't get it.
Well, if they dare to come after me, they'll come after me in person. And until then, I'm not going to fret about it.
It'll be too late by then.
Jack Thaddeus tells Chris about Sonichu, the animated series, a serial cartoon on YouTube created by Spaz Kid, the stories of which are parodies based on real events from Christian's life and those seen in the comics. Clyde informs Chris that he murdered Blue Spike as an act of vengeance.
Happy birthday. I killed him. You wanted it, right?
Well, I did not say kill him. For
You
God's
said
sake.
get him. I figured as much. And I didn't like him anyway, so happy birthday.
That's sad.
Yeah, you have to be careful with how you word those things.
Chris continues to lament about his struggles concerning the restoration of his website.
Look, let me do this work, and I'll come on to Mumble another time. So, unless Clyde had something else he wanted to say as another reason why he dragged me away from my work. Again, the website.
What work? Christ, man.
I'm trying to get the website back up.
That's not work. Nobody cares about your goddamn website, okay? Why don't you go back outside? Why don't you go back outside to the real world? That's what I've been trying to do.
Well, I'm
When's
gonna
the
be
last
going...
time you went outside?
Well, I got news for you, Clyde. I'm going to be going back out there and actually find myself a woman locally after I get over this virus.
Face it, Chris, you're never going to find that woman.
Oh, yes, I will.
How?
I'm gonna be very social and civil about it. Goodbye.
No, you're not.
After this encounter, Christian decided to keep away from communicating with anyone over the internet. On March 9th, inspired by a scene in a recently aired Family Guy episode, Christian filmed a video in which he condemns homosexuality with reference to the Bible.
I would like to state an obvious fact that has been revealed in the latest episode of Family Guy, and backs me up on the fact that homosexuality and gayness is just plain wrong.
I'm hoping that this is where we slowly try to go back, because like right now we're on the steady decline down, and then I feel like we hit like this is where it should have stopped, but we just kept going past it. So I'm hoping now that we're going back up, we kind of just stay going back up. You know what I mean? Because that last 29 minutes and 50 seconds, like that was legitimately rough. Like I might actually have to put like a trigger warning, because that was a lot.
And Stewie has put the Bible verse that has basically just says it in a nutshell. Leviticus chapter 18, verse 22. Do not lie with a man as one lies with a woman. That is detestable. And because in the end it's just described here from 25 and so on. Even the land was defiled among such things. So I punished it for its sin, and the land vomited out its inhabitants. But you must keep my decrees and my laws. The native-born and the aliens living among you must not do any of these detestable things, especially sleeping with a man as you would a woman. You homos. This was chapter 18 of Leviticus in the Holy Bible. And verse 22.
It's so crazy about religion that like a lot of people really believe that. Like they truly believe that because they read it in the book. And like I understand the concept of religion, even though I don't personally believe in religion. Or like I personally don't believe in any religion myself. But like that's crazy. That's insane. That's like okay. Alright. Okay, this might be a little bit of a stretch. Alright? But just hear me out. Dropped the hat. But that's like if I was reading this manga, right? Oh, okay. If that's like I was reading this manga, and I was reading it, right? Let's see. And at some point it said something. Being a pirate is wrong. And I took that to heart, and I was like, well, now, even though this book is based off of a different time, being a pirate is wrong. And I will hold that to my own beliefs because the book said so. I just don't, I don't know. I ain't trying to get a religion talk, but it's just so wrong that someone can just dislike something just because it's in the book.
Sorry, homos, but I stand behind the truths of the Holy God and Lord.
And then they believe it's the truth. I think that's the most damaging part about it, because it's not like, oh, I think that, you know, it's my truth, or it's like whatever truth I believe in, but they're like, this is the truth. This is the word of God.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day. And also, just to add another note, I have also stopped in trying to find true love and romance over the internet. I've taken a first step into encouraging myself to actually talking to the women around here. And I quote the book that I have learned about from the John Tess Radio Show, as well as my pastoral counselor, How to Talk to Girls by Alec Grevin, a 9-year-old. You can find a video about where he talks about his book on Amazon.com. Great book.
After Christian announced his commitment to meet a prospective girlfriend in real life, Emily, a student from West Virginia University, who was the troll that had placed the Encyclopedia Dramatica sign on his property 5 months prior, and also had taken part in a mumble chat, decided to initiate a relationship with him by calling him and arranging a first date. On March 12th, she and her friend Stephanie were mentioned in a brief video from Chris.
Miss Emily or her friend Stephanie, who reside at the same phone number that has called you before on my cell phone or my house phone, please call me back as soon as possible. Thank you.
3 days later, Robert Simmons V came to visit Christian at his weekly church service and joined the congregation together with Christian and Bob. The entire interaction was covertly recorded. Simmons' decision to speak in his regular tone of voice went unnoticed by Chris.
Hi, I'm Robert.
Robert Simmons V?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to apologize. My statue in 1986 was hacked by Castro. So I want to apologize for that. But in case of any sort of weird emails or YouTube stuff.
Yeah, I understand. Nice to meet you, Bob.
Is it okay if I come to church with you? I'm actually like here sort of like, you know, semi-vacation.
Wait, who's Robert? Wait, I'm confused.
Oh, Dad, this is Robert Simmons V, one of my science shoe fans.
How's it going, Mr. Chandler? That's good. So,
I'll let you two chat for a bit. I gotta go.
Alright, so, like, I've heard there's a lot of, like, things that's been going on, though.
Yeah, he's got enemies all over the world.
Yeah. So there's,
always happens.
I don't know, there's just a lot of jerks online.
I'm 81.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of things in my life, and I've done a bunch. But whenever you're successful, from my experience, there are people that don't like that, and they're out to get you for it.
Word of wisdom.
Some success and just, you know, be happy for them. They have to feel jealousy for it, though. So, I don't know.
They want to knock you down.
Yeah.
He's not functional autistic, but he's come a long way. I can remember.
I think the most telling part about Bob is the way he talks about Chris even when he's not around. Like it doesn't seem like he talks about him in a bad way. You know, and it's just one of those little things that you just like to hear.
Really?
We were working with him. We didn't know what was wrong with him. They didn't even have a diagnosis. I had a Commodore 64. You've ever heard of it?
Yeah, yeah. My dad had one of those.
Anyway, I taught him how to do that. He would load the disc of that Commodore 64 playing with it before he would talk.
Robert and Chris talk about their respective love quests and discuss the verse from Leviticus, which was featured in the recent Family Guy episode concerning homosexuality. Afterwards, Chris offers his autograph to Robert.
There you are. You hold on to that, because that could be valuable one day.
Sure.
He stays for the entirety of the service. After it finishes, Simmons makes contact with another troll who is waiting for him in his car nearby.
So what was he saying to you?
Oh, nothing. We're just talking shit. He
Yeah.
told me I had it like he knew I was in Australia or some bullshit. Pretty badass, huh?
Yeah. I think you'll recognize me when I steal this girl, when I steal his date.
Maybe you should get makeup or something. Green makeup.
I don't really give a fuck.
I do. Fuck, man. I don't want him to hate me.
No. Well, I don't think he'll connect me and you.
Okay. Well, maybe, that would explain, like, you're spying on us. That would explain, like, the recordings and shit,
Yeah.
You better edit this shit to where I'm not saying shit, It's always, like, it's only the good shit.
No.
Oh, God. I don't want Clyde to have this shit image, because he seemed like such a nice guy, dude. Aw. What's so funny, what's so interesting I find, Bob, the lumberjack is badass, so he's a really pleasant guy, though.
Yeah.
The only problem I feel sorry for is he's trying to justify, like, Chris and shit. Like, apparently, like back when he was 6, he couldn't even talk.
Yeah?
And, he's fucking autistic.
Right. Got the mute button on him. That's what he says.
Well, yeah, anyways, other than the traffic being really shitty, by the way, everybody, it's still on recording.
Right.
Anyways, hopefully this will maybe provide some entertainment for people. I don't know. But anyways, so, alright, what the hell am I saying? Oh, yeah, so, God damn.
It's so weird how people seen content back then. You know what I mean? Because effectively that's why they're recording this. They're not recording this for themselves, they're recording it for further content. Because this wasn't even anything that was particularly like, oh, haha, got you. This was just them talking. And it's so weird that they thought that this was going to be interesting for, like... It's just sick, man. It's just so weird.
That dude, saying like, what the hell's that guy, wearing a fucking Hardy's jacket? That guy looks really fucking sketchy as hell. I go, Mr. Chandler? He goes, you didn't know me for a second. I'm Robert Simmons Pitt. And he knew me. It's like, and he still thinks I'm awesome. Like, yeah, I'm so happy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so happy I didn't have to do like, Mr. Chandler! So happy. I guess you can contribute to being really nervous online or something like that, but no, seriously, I actually, I think that, like, people might be pissed when they're hearing this shit because, like, I actually talked more to Bob because he was interesting as fuck, though, and, like, telling me about, like, the Commodore 64 and how apparently, like, before fucking Chris could speak, he was playing video games, though.
Yeah?
And how, according to him, 124 levels trying to get to Koopa, and he talked about Yoshi's Island. Like, dude, you're talking about fucking 4 different games, dumbass, but whatever. He's old. I do the same thing with my grandma. Like, whatever, Grandma. Yeah, Japan's awesome, right? So... It's still going. An hour and 47. Here you go. I'm retarded when it comes to electronics. You want this?
After he let go of his dependence on conversing online with possible trolls, Christian's life seemed to have taken a turn for the better. But while his relationship with Emily looked promising, he was blissfully unaware of her true motives and the mysterious scheme to steal her away from him.
God. My Lord. That was a lot. I need to watch some Mr. Ballin after that. I need to. Like, everything was going fine until we hit part 10. Part 10 was the roughest.